Christ, dude.
Where's the real shit? Give me Ozempic, brother. Give me the real shit.
Uncle Laser has more drugs in his nose right now than fucking sounds like your dad ever did. Okay. Kyle, what do you do for fun? What makes you you? Tell us something interesting about you. You seem like a very, very normal white guy from San Diego trying to come into a place that's filled with monsters, so. I'll say anything for more stage time. I believe Rogan owns the club. I just came to conquer and take over.
I think I guess the fun thing I did is I went to TJ and I lost a butt plug in a girl's ass.
Wait a sec.
Yeah, throw your curveball now.
You had to pay for that.
No.
You went to Tijuana, Mexico.
Yeah.
And you met a girl?
Yeah.
And she had a butt plug, or you had your own butt plug?
No, she had it.
Oh,
I don't bring them with me. But
I mean, okay. Speak for yourself. Okay. I'm glad we got Red Band's one fart noise out of the way. Jesus Christ. This guy cannot wait. By the way, the fun fact about the soundboard is that the fart board is a totally different app. No, don't go back to the fucking fart board. You're allowed one an episode. So he literally has to bring it up. Okay. Thank you. Whoever's doing that, that's insane, Deez. Thank you. I literally hate that. So thank you, Deez. Thank you, John. Back to the comedy show. Thank you, Jeremiah. John. Thank you so much. There you go. Yeah. Oh.
I'm good.
Sweet. Okay. All right. Shut off John's mic. Thank you. Hi, Kyle.
Hi.
Tell me more about you.
Well, I came from the meth capital of California there for a bit, and then I moved to San Diego for school.
Where? Stockton? Modesto?
It was Riverside.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And then I, went to school in San Diego, studied like neuroscience, and then I started comedy there. Worked at a club there, and then lost a butt plug up a girl's ass there.
We're back to that already. Yeah. Okay,
I'm trying to give you something.
How did you lose that upper ass?
I was having sex with her, and then on a thrust in.
Nice.
So I was going through the front, and it went in the back, and then I snatched it out with my cute little hands.
You got it out?
Yeah, and we still had sex afterwards, so I was happy about it.
If you got it out, then how did you lose it?
I lost. It went in, and then I got it out, but it wasn't like permanently lost. Yeah. It was sucked into the ether for a little bit, and then I got out.
Yeah, but butt plugs usually have a stopper, like a wall.
I know.
It went through the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I don't even get it, Kyle. I don't even think this really happened. Did this really happen?
I'm trying to give you something.
So
what was she doing when you were in there, just getting it?
I was trying to get it out before she freaked out, because it's a fucking muscle, so it'll start clamping on it. So I was like, I'm getting it out. I just did it as fast as I could before she freaked out. And then you're at TJ. It's like, I'm gonna take her to a hospital when I don't even speak English. Spanish. Yeah.
Holy shit.
So did she come or not? What happened?
No.
Wow. A little dose of honesty there from Kyle Trey.
She was a big girl, right?
No, little skinny girl.
Well, let's not say girl like that. I think comedy's going to be hard for you, Kyle, because you have a liar's face. Like everything you say looks like you lying, even though I'm like your face just looks like you lying.
I'm not. I get it.
Yeah, let me smell your fingers. Let me see. He did it.
Yeah, he did it.
He did it. Yeah, to himself. What? It's real quick.
Kyle Drake, everybody.
Thanks,
there he goes. Got another bucket pull ready. This is very exciting. The name seems kind of familiar. I do believe this person's been on before. One name, which is always a good sign. Make some noise for Angel, everybody. Let's see what happens here. The smooth stylings of Angel. This is Angel.
Hello. All right, what's up? Yes, I'm Angel. I heard Uncle Angel. Nah, motherfucker, I'm Theo Angel tonight. Sorry. So yeah, man. So I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. I'm coming away from the north. Yeah, where they at? Okay, so I'm coming over here to tell you guys are free tonight. Woo! All right. Juneteenth, funny joke, but pride killed that. All right, I'm just saying. All right. So also, Angel, half Puerto Rican, Salvadorian. I've never met so many Mexicans in my life. Up north, you see more deers than them. If anything, you go up to Maine, they're picking the berries. But yo, you see a deer, that's it. You open a drawer to your kitchen, those roaches running out, there's your Puerto Ricans. All right, what's up? Also, up north, it's a little cold. It's like bipolar weather. Down here, it's too fucking hot. Like, yo, I sweated so much, my brain cooked, and everybody's like, yo, you don't need to go back home. I don't, because I see a bed everywhere I lay it down. Thank you. That's my time. All right.
Okay. Angel, welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Oh, there's yes. No, I have not.
Okay. How are you?
Good. I'm well. How are y'all?
They're good. They're
All
better
right.
than you are right now. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. How long you been doing it?
A few years. Pandemic kind of like took a pause. So
Yeah.
coming
How
back.
about since the pandemic?
No. So if anything, I'm under 10 fingers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God for that.
Yes.
That's good. When you said years, it got scary there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a lot of the things going.
Why are you bundling up the cord like that? Okay. There you go. So, do you live here? Are you on a safari right now?
I don't want to look like a Lego piece no more. You know.
But God wants you to look like a Lego piece, and that's what matters. And He is the creator of the universe. So,
He already took away my wings and everything, you know.
What wings?
Thank you. I'm trying to get them back.
What? What wings? What wings did He take? Looks like He gave you breasts and thighs.
It's my shirt. It came like
I
that.
think it means a guy named Jesus took his chicken wings.
Ah.
Hey, I paid to get here. It's Juneteenth.
You look like you do ballet at Rainforest Cafe.
You do look like that.
It will probably pay better than this.
The human seat
it's
warmer.
highly recommended. Thank you.
But that's my favorite restaurant, so that's a
All right.
compliment.
Yeah, appreciate it. Sauce by Angel.
Okay.
Sauce by Angel.
Yeah, we're working on like a title for this cafe.
Okay, Angel.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
I drive for a living.
What do you
Like
drive?
transportations, more medical stuff. So organs for transplant, saving
You're in
lives.
charge of driving the organs? That a guy named Angel is in charge of delivering organs to people that
save
need them?
lives. Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been doing that for?
2 years.
All right. What were you doing before that?
Landscaping, outside Home Depot.
Ah. Angel. My goodness. Okay.
That's why the hat, honestly.
We know.
It's true. It's hot out here.
We know. It's a very specific hat. Okay. So, what are you doing in Austin, Texas? Where do you live?
Boston, Massachusetts. I came out here for you and for the show.
When did you arrive?
Saturday.
When do you leave?
I just bought my ticket today.
When do you leave?
Tomorrow. I leave tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
And look at you. You got lucky enough to get on. How do you feel?
Awesome. Thank you. Guys.
Let me ask you something, because you're up here right now. A lot of people imagine what their appearance on the show would be like. You're looking right at it. You're in the room. You're in the moment. What surprises you about what you see and feel? What is expected? Did you picture it being like this? Did you envision anything whatsoever when you came here?
Do I need a lawyer? But nah, fun time, great time. You know, that's it. You know.
Tony, I have a feeling that there's an organ thawing. Somebody's heart.
Is your name real name Angel, or did you call yourself Angel because of your job?
No, it really is Angel.
Your real birth name is Angel.
Yeah. So it was God given. I had no choice. So I stayed with it. You know.
Okay. You have any kids? You in a relationship?
I got a cat, Harvey Dent.
Your cat is Harvey Dent.
Yes.
Why'd you name it Harvey Dent?
Because he has scars on his face. And,
oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We don't need no Tony Montana, Scarface, nothing like that. I want good health care. You know?
Oh, shit. All right. Angel, I got to tell you, there's been a lot of you people coming in, less than 10 appearances, signing up for a show that has the ability to make people stars, and you just fucking clunk it up. You know what I'm saying? This is a very special little joke book. It says, "You suck" on the back, "Kill Tony" on the front. These Bone's Eye joke books just keep getting better and better. Can you catch? Go back to where you were. Go back to where you were. Right there. There he goes. Angel, everybody. We're going to keep it moving here. I think we're in the need for a little bit of a fucking jolt of comedy, and you guys are in for a very special treat right now. One of the regulars on this show, one of the most legendary regulars of all time, actually retired his regularship on the very popular 10-year anniversary episode of the show in front of 3,000 people. He retired from being a full-time regular. And as a part of his retirement package, he gets the chance to do a brand new minute on the show every single time that he wants to. It's been only 2 weeks, and he's already cashing in. Here to debut a new minute for you. One of the great writers, roasters, and performers in the show's history. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I hate this new word women are using, this gaslighting shit. I hate that word. It's like, why are you trying to sound so extra? Like, bitch, I'm not gaslighting you. I am lying to you. Why are you trying to make it sound fancy? Oh, this is old school, old-fashioned lying, bitch. And if you're in a relationship, you gotta lie to your bitch anyway. She don't want to hear the truth. Women can't handle the truth. If you having sex with your girl and she asks, "Is this the best pussy you ever had?" By default, what do you have to say? Yes. You can't tell her no. The best pussy I ever had was actually from an IHOP waitress, bitch. That was. You gotta tell her she had the best pussy. All right, that's it.
Perfect. Exactly a minute, David Lucas. At it again. Love that joke. Love that you're already fucking back with us.
Yeah.
Barely took a break. You love this shit. You're used to it. It's part of your regimen.
Yeah, you got a nice little audience up here.
Oh, shit. Wait, what's going on?
You got fucking long neck and deep throat.
Wait, what?
This is long neck, you're deep throat.
Okay, well, you're the one that shoves more shit in your mouth than either one of us, so I don't know the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, is that the new trans flag? What you got on your shirt?
Oh, you son of a bitch. What the hell?
Is it fucking jean material? Is that, you wearing that shit on Juneteenth, nigga? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Tony was like, I was a slave last night. Does that count?
You son of a bitch.
Look at Trevor Wallace, boy. You look like you about to be in Dude, Where's My Car on ice, bitch. Your ass.
I didn't want it to hit, but it hit. David doesn't use Zillow. He uses Waffle House.
You gotta try again, nigga. That's
no.
It take a long time for a joke to get from your brain to your vocal box, nigga. By the time it get to your vocal box, it ain't shit, nigga. Nigga Trevor, boy, your ass out here, nigga, looking like you just drunk beer in a handstand, nigga.
kicks in quicker, dude. Okay.
It's fun to watch you make fun of skinny white boys that aren't me. I don't ever get to do this.
It's always what?
Very, very exciting. You wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because you only hook up with rebounds?
I'm wearing a Dennis Rodman shirt because on this shirt he got his nails polished like you got your toes painted.
Okay. You're a big ball player. You do the food court press, right?
You only play basketball to play defense, nigga. Your ass be. I got him. Hey.
You root for the Denver Nuggets because it's your favorite thing to order at McDonald's. So stupid.
Oh, I gotta think of what they go with a basketball phrase. Nigga, you play front and center. I don't know.
I love it.
You play power forward.
Okay. Power bottom.
Yeah, there we go. Power
Yeah,
bottom.
that's probably the right move. So how's it been going? How's retirement? Here's your father on special Father's Day treat. You got your dad here.
That nigga look like Brian Simpson daddy, nigga. That nigga. They all got the same head.
Hey man, I thought I was immune on Juneteenth, man. You out here, look at you out here in your gold clothes. That shirt a little too small.
Your ass look like you invented fried chicken, nigga. Get your mother. Oh,
look, David Lucas out here looking like Rick Ross for less.
Oh! Oh my God! He was being so good. He was so quiet. He left the mic on the table, and then you had to wake up fucking Brian.
That nigga
Simpson.
Brian Simpson teach Frederick Douglass studies in high school. And you can tell D-Man is blind because ain't no way a regular man would come out with his hair looking like that.
Oh, come on. It looks good.
The front of D-Man, his hair looked like Florida.
Oh, how dare you.
That motherfucker got an Eddie Monster.
He's not going to roast him back, Redban.
He can't even see the mic. Nigga, why you put it in his front? He got a feel for it.
Oh,
you got to tap the mic so he can hear the vibration.
Okay.
Know where it's at.
All right. Blindness is also a side effect of diabetes, so you better watch your mouth, David. You're going to be double D madness.
But you the only nigga up here with sugar in his tank.
What?
That's an old black reference. That's what black people used to say when people be gay. They be like, he got sugar in his tank.
Oh, my goodness. You are sweating bullets.
It's hot as a motherfucker. And I've been drinking tequila. I'm retired, bitch.
Hey. I love it. David, we absolutely love you. You're a fucking monster. I love the fact that you're still fucking flexing these new minutes.
I'll be here at least like once a month.
I love it. I got
a couple announcements. July 12th and 13th. Pull up on your boy in Poughkeepsie, July 14th, New York City, Sony Hall, July 21st and 22nd, Boston, Labs, Boston, July 28th, 29th, Rutherford, New Jersey, at Bananas Comedy Club. Pull up on your boy.
Some plugs that won't get lost in a Tijuana girl's ass right there. One more time for one of the greats in the history of the show, David Lucas. Absolute GOAT. Oh, we did forget to pull a name. Okay, we'll do that. Hey, is KP back there? Let's see. He ain't going nowhere. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, in that case, I have bad news for you. This next comedian's about to do really good on this show. This is the guy that took over full-time when David Lucas retired 2 weeks ago. This is the newest regular on Kill Tony. We've only seen 3 performances from him ever in the history of the show. This guy is one of the talks of the club. Here with a brand new minute. Makes a noise for someone who we truly believe is the fucking future. The one and only Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
When I
was in high school, I had a basketball coach. He smoked crack for real. And he the only coach that ever believed in me in my life. He the only coach that ever believed in me. And he was a real deal crack smoker. Like, that's what he did. I remember one day he came up to the last time I ever saw him, he came up to me and said, Cam, if I'd had you for all 4 years, you'd have been an All-American. Then he walked away. Then the head coach walked up like, let me tell you something. This nigga actually smokes crack. You can't listen to this nigga, dog. He told the stripper she's gonna be a doctor last week. You can't listen to this nigga. This nigga's a crazy person. I only tell that joke. I broke somebody's heart one time. I used to work at Target. And my coworker always came up to me like, Cam, going to your shows and shit made me chase my dreams. I like, what you want to be in? Like, he was like, I want to go to the NBA. This nigga was 45 years old. That's it. Hey, that's it.
Man, unbelievable yet again. So consistent, so your own self, so charismatic, crisp delivery, great punchlines, great editing, moving forward. How do you feel?
Great, I feel amazing. I got a job and shit. This shit dope.
Yeah, this is. I've never seen you in the mothership gear. You famously normally wear plain white t-shirts and sweatpants, and now you're wearing the mothership shirt and sweatpants. You work here now. You work here now. Are you?
I got shoes on.
They made you wear shoes?
I don't think they made me. I just bought some to be professional. But let me put on some shoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like my shoes, nigga? Do you like my shoes? Say yes.
You guys all got to witness Trevor's.
Sure, dog.
You guys got to witness Trevor's first time being called the N-word right then. A historical moment.
This nigga white as shit, dog.
Oh, yeah.
It's the whitest dude ever. How the fuck? Juneteenth and this nigga is crazy. Please don't, man. Hey.
Oh, my.
How you doing, white man? You okay?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Can I get some hand sanitizer or something? I don't know. What the fuck? This man sprinkled cocaine on me.
Nigga, that's racist.
Amazing performance, Cam.
Cam dressed like he wearing Katrina donation.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like you work at Foot Locker and live out of a locker at the same time.
No, you can't. Don't talk to me at Juneteenth. You can only say that. You can go out.
The only thing missing from that outfit is a team that lost the Super Bowl t-shirt.
It is amazing. Wearing his hurricane wear, Cam Patterson. Cam, how's life been going? You're writing a new minute every week.
Yeah.
You're out here. You got the job at the mothership. How does it feel? What are you working tonight? What exactly is your job?
Today I'm the stair nigga. I'm the nigga on the stair. Yeah.
Now, you know that's what it is on his resume.
Oh my God. It is incredible. It is Joe Rogan's club. That is what he calls all the positions. You have the bar, the stair, the yonder. Just use your imagination and say the word that I'm
saying,
thinking.
Nigga.
Yep. You know. I know this guy knows. He doesn't even want Californians to move here. Imagine how he feels about black people from Florida. My goodness. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Somebody, this guy?
This one right here. This guy with no happiness on his face whatsoever.
Do I make you nervous, nigga? Are you scared of me? Come shake my hand. Come shake my hand.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Wow. Oh, wow. Wait, I can see from here, he's literally pissing his pants right now. It's incredible. Oh, my God. He just shoved his wallet up his own ass to save it. That is absolutely incredible.
He just got kicked out of the Proud Boys when this airs.
Wow.
If you want to shake my hand, I won't give you a phone back. So thank you so much.
Unbelievable. Cam, you know how to work the room. You come out. You're a fucking absolute stud of a goddamn up-and-coming rising star. I just don't see anything that can stop your fucking momentum. We absolutely love that you're part of the show, and it's going to be so exciting to watch your fucking trajectory. You are on an unstoppable path that I think everybody wants to be part of. So congratulations, Cam Patterson, doing it again. Thank you so much. Come on, make some fucking noise for the future. Cam Patterson, absolutely. All right, back to the bucket we go. Here we go. That was fun. We had David Lucas and Cam Patterson back to back, and now we are back to meeting people, ladies and gentlemen. But this is how we met everybody. Every single one of these people, from Hans to Laser to Cam to David to everybody, we met them by pulling their name out of the bucket. So anything can happen. Make some noise for Sal Montilla, everybody. Sal Montilla, perhaps Montilla.
What's going on, y'all? Oh, thank you. You ugly people. Thank you for coming out. I appreciate that. I know what you're thinking. Why is my GTA drug dealer on stage right now? Ooh, that cough was rough a little bit. Plane crashes are rough, right? Can we agree that they're bad? But I actually think they're the perfect opportunity to get something off your bucket list. Because in that 1 minute before touchdown, you get away with anything. You are a video game character. You know what I do in that opportunity? When Abuelita and Nana, they're praying for salvation, for a miracle, I'm going to get out of my seat and I'm going to punch a kid right there. I've always wanted to be in a fight. I'm always going to win. Haven't y'all? Hey, our parents beat us. I want to know what that feels like. Right? Oh, my God. I didn't think I'd get this far, y'all. Honestly, I thought I was going to black out on stage and pass out right now.
Okay. Right, wow. Hi over here, buddy. How are you?
What's going on?
I'm your worst nightmare. Look over here. Just keep looking at me. Don't get distracted. Your ADD is
kicking in right now.
Oh, there you go. You just said something else. Look at you.
Yeah.
Sal. Can I call you? Sai?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Everything about you's fucked up. Look at that. I thought that was a lowercase L. That's an S-A-I. And Montilla?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, now that's out there. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Wow, you fucked up.
I know.
Okay, let's talk about it, Sai. One of the absolute worst performances imaginable. Doing everything backwards, coming out, calling the crowd ugly, getting sidetracked by a very light, normal cough by someone in the second row that nobody in the back of the room could hear. You had to describe it as rough. That cough was rough.
Yeah.
You got sidetracked there, and then you talked about plane crash as a punchline-less bit about how you would punch someone else's kid because you were punched by your parents, but you're punching another person's kid, so it's totally different than the parent. I'd imagine it's more satisfying if it's your own kid.
Yeah, the cycle abuse needs to keep going, you know. I'm perpetuating.
You missed one, Tony.
Well, you just abused 330 people here tonight. Brian, what were you going to say there?
I said you missed one. He also said, I know what you guys are thinking, and then said something nobody was thinking.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Why'd you call everyone ugly, though? It's Austin. They know that.
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Daddy Longneck's got some unfinished business over here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, man.
I don't know why I did that. Probably first time jitters coming on here.
First time jitters. So you're saying this is your first time ever doing stand-up?
No.
It's your first time on the show?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
How many spots do you think you've done, if you had to guess? How many times have you gone on stage? How many times has someone said your name and you've gone up there?
Like
ballpark.
1 to 300, something like that. 1 to 300 times, something like that. I go up a lot.
Somewhere between 100 and 300 times.
I'm overestimating, y'all. It's so
that window is so wide open that Cam Patterson just crawled through it. So, Sai, who told you that you're funny? Let's talk about it.
Oh, my God.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Actually, nothing, apparently.
being here. He agreed right there.
There you go, guys.
He's
please,
my validation.
Guys, please
right there,
do not sidetrack him. He's looking for
much.
anything to save him right now.
I know, right?
You signed up for this.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so let's talk about it. What's a redeeming quality about you that might get these people back on your side? Anything that you've ever done or accomplished in your life?
Doing cocaine in multiple countries.
That's not going to do it.
That's not going to do it. Degenerates, I see it. No,
they're not. They're not really? Degenerates. They're not ugly. These are real comedy fans. What? Yeah, what's going on with you, Sai? These people paid to be here tonight.
Why would you pay to be here?
Look how angry this guy.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Why would you pay to be here?
Why are your eyes so small? You have really small eyeballs.
I do. I don't know. I think I might be Asian, probably. Who knows? Probably. Yeah.
Hey, Sal, were you born with money? Were you come from money?
No.
Is English your first language?
No.
Are your parents still together?
Not even that. No.
Okay. Did you go to college?
Dropped out.
What's the greatest accomplishment of your entire life?
Honestly, being real, having a three-way probably, and not remembering anything about it. Yeah, I blacked out for most of it.
Did someone lose a butt plug up your ass? Sai, I find people like you to be completely unbearable. You don't even get a little joke book. Leave the stage. Goodbye. Say nothing else. Say nothing. Prepare next time. Do something. Unbelievable. I mean, what do you want? It's what the show is. I'll give the opportunity to everybody to sign up. Some people are just unbearable, wretched human beings. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Shepard. Let's see what happens. Could be anything.
How's it going, mothership? All right, I'm not super famous yet, I'll admit, but my aunt actually just made it big. She's in a major Netflix series. Yeah, right. But anyway, it's actually The Confession Killer because she got brutally murdered. Yeah, back in 1979, her and her boyfriend got murdered by 5 illegal immigrants. She was Mexican, her boyfriend was white, and some funny stuff. But I actually found out about this during Netflix and chilling. Okay, I was in the middle of trying to fuck, and my family's crying on the damn TV. And you know I had to rewind that shit, right? Nothing makes you come harder than your mama's tears, evidently. But hey, you got to do what you got to do, right? My mother's a conservative Mexican woman. She thinks Plan B is murder. Murder. Okay, and I've administered Plan B thousands of times, unbeknownst to her. So it turns out I'm a serial killer. My mama's little serial killer. Anthony.
Okay, thank you. Daniel Shepard, everybody. A real way to swing the momentum back around into the comedy show. Hi, Daniel. How are you?
Am I?
How long you been doing stand-up?
I'm going on like 4 years solid.
4 years solid.
Technically, I started in 2016, but 2019 is when I started like seriously grinding, you know?
Okay.
You're in Austin. I'm from Austin, born and raised.
Okay, there you go.
That's right, Austinite.
Look at that. That's how much you got from the hometown crowd.
Ain't none of y'all from here, motherfuckers. Goddamn.
All right, another. Go ahead, Daniel.
I'm half immigrant. It's okay.
Okay. What kind?
Father's from New York.
Okay.
Mother's Mexican.
All right.
Y'all are California.
You doing your own interview right now? Daniel.
You look like No Action Bronson. That's about right. You're the TikTok guy. That's right. Okay.
Yep. Just sold out 3 shows at the Paramount Film.
I know.
Next month, so
yeah.
That's fun.
No
I love these guys just keep coming up here bombing and talking shit about the successful things around them.
No, they could.
It's absolutely incredible. Daniel, so 4 years solid. Would you think that was your best minute that you've ever written?
Definitely not.
So
no. Sorry, that's one of my good minutes. Actually,
so let's
not the best minute I've ever had ever. You know.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable. You're just in your own little world, huh, Daniel? Look at me. You're being interviewed by me. Hello, over here.
Anthony.
No, not Anthony. It's okay. I don't fucking know you, Daniel. Okay. you're done. There goes Daniel Shepard, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Goodbye. With the mic in the mic stand. Don't ever sign up again. Thank you. That way. Back to obscurity you go. It's that way. Yep. All right. This is very exciting, actually. Your next comedian, I have been informed that the I next to their name means that they're inside of the room. That means that it's one of you, one of your very own people. Very different than the 200 people in the alleyway or at the bar next door where we keep them all funneled. So it is my pleasure to introduce, and whoever this is, you're going to go that way, and you're going to follow this young buck all the way around. Make some noise for Nico De Cesare, everybody. Here he comes, right from the middle of the room. You're seeing it live. Just like the good old days, from inside the room. One of your own. My guess, guaranteed he does better than the last two guys did. It has to be. Nico De Cesare, everybody.
How you doing? I'm gonna pass out. Sorry, I forgot to masturbate today. I'm Nico. I'm from Boston. Happy Juneteenth. Haven't said the N-word once today. I'm just kidding. I listened to some rap music on the way over here. So, growing up in Boston, you can understand I had a very progressive father. I noticed here a lot of guys, they don't wear flip-flops. I like that, because where I'm from, we don't wear flip-flops either. I was always told flip-flops are for faggots. And it was mostly just the thing my dad said, but as I got older, I understood it more, because you saw guys walking down the street and you just heard. And it made a lot more sense. Swishy pants are gay too. They also make them. Oh, I'm done. Thank God.
Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. The crowd goes absolutely wild. They are so desensitized to comedy that all you had to do was come up here and rattle off how shit's gay. And you fucking killed somehow. They rooted for their own, one of the insiders, Nico De Cesare. How do you feel, my friend?
I feel fucking awesome.
I love that you think, I just noticed right now the shorts that you're wearing.
Very gay.
While talking about all the shit that's gay. You came up here. I mean, oh my God, that is absolutely incredible. That's for you to wear those and talk about gay shit. That is just criminal. That's like me looking like me and talking about gay shit. Nico, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Never in my life.
Wow. Oh my God. This is the only show in the world where you can go back-to-back comedians, 4 years solid, not a funny thing, not a movement from the room. And then first time ever on stage, another guy had a window between 100 and 300 times on stage, flatlined in the room. Hold on a second. The great Ahmed Johnson from the WWE just walked in, everybody. So, Nico, let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I'm from Boston, but Revere, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Rogan lived there for like part of his life.
Okay. Is that where you grew up?
Yeah. I grew up right there. My family's from there. Yes.
Okay. Very good. Absolutely. That makes sense. And here you are, full circle. The most successful person ever from Revere.
Yeah.
Owns the club that you're in right now. And you're one of the least successful people ever from Revere. And you're wearing those shorts. If he knew, Joe Rogan knew that someone was wearing those shorts on stage, you wouldn't be here. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
There'd be a Navy SEAL with a red laser on your chest right now. Okay, so let's talk about it. What do you do for work, Nico?
I'm in real estate development, and family has a body shop. It's my family's body shop.
Okay, I love it. Family's got a body shop.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Auto body.
Okay. How's it going out there? Is the business booming?
Yeah, it's good.
Cars are breaking down?
Everybody's crashing, texting and driving.
I love it.
It's great.
I love it.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you dressed like the camp counselor that fucks the female camp counselors instead of
because I'm the guy that fucks the camp counselors.
Hell yeah. You do seem like a ladies' man. You got the hair, you got swag, you're calling shit gay while looking kind of gay. What's your love life like? Can you give us what's your body count? How many?
I got HPV, so that counts.
All right.
I got enough count there, but I am
Austin, brother.
Yeah. I was here actually for my bachelor party, and this was the last night. We stayed an extra night to come here.
Wow.
That was why we came for the show.
Holy shit. So wait a second. You came to Austin to celebrate your bachelor party, stayed an extra night for Kill Tony, signed up. Your odds of getting up over 1 in 200, and here you are.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So
God loves me.
When do you get married?
I'm getting married in August.
Okay, let's talk about it. What does this girl do?
She's she worked at a hotel, then COVID fucked that up. Now she's in digital operations or some shit. I don't know. Okay. I don't really know. She's wonderful. She has a nice job.
Use your left hand. Grab the middle of that. No, yeah, sure, that'll work. Yeah, there you go. Now you can stand straight up. There you go.
I'm used to hunching.
Yeah,
look like Quasimodo.
The hunchback of Revere Beach over here.
Exactly.
Okay, so where'd you meet this girl?
I met her in college, and then we started dating a couple years after we graduated.
Okay, and you met her in college.
Yeah.
Okay,
yep.
So you haven't had much time to be a womanizer at all, huh?
No, I started early.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, and you were just plowing through them on the regular.
Yeah, very sexually jaded from a young age. I was the youngest of 3 boys, so there was a lot of pornographic material in the house.
Why were you sexually jaded?
A lot of pornographic material in the house.
Oh, okay. I guess we have different definitions of the word jaded, but well, okay.
Yeah.
All right. And do you have any special moves in the bedroom? Is there any Revere Beach specials like this girl that you have? Like, do you have any special moves?
Not with my girl, because she's very nice. I don't do bad things. But
how about another girl? Any other girls that you're fucking? Do you have any special moves in the bedroom?
Well, I'm a chronic masturbator, so I mean, it's mostly when she's cooking. I'm in the closet, just like.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times do you masturbate?
At least twice a day.
Really?
Yeah.
Why in the closet?
Because he's gay. I mean, so you masturbate twice a day and you still have a healthy love life?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What is going on? How old are you?
30.
30.
Yeah.
All right. So, wow, that is incredible. How many times do you have sex a day or a week?
I try to at least twice a week.
Twice a week?
Yeah.
Don't you think you'd have more if you didn't masturbate in the closet twice a day?
For sure. It's just so much easier to jerk off.
But this is like a good girl. You seem to imply that she's a really sweet, good girl. You don't even know what she does for work.
We watch the show every Monday, so next Monday she's gonna fucking kill me. But
okay. I have good news for you. You have 3 weeks. We're 3 episodes ahead right now.
Awesome.
But it's not going to be August just yet.
What's your go-to porn?
When you're in the closet, what is it? You use your phone?
I like...
you look it up on your phone when you're in the closet? And when you have like a bottle of lotion in there, you just dry hand it?
Your own belt and...
Okay. All right. I like it. Leave it from a guy to Revere to have the British are coming. You know what I mean? Hey, it's a little American history reference for y'all. Very rarely do I get to do a Paul Revere joke on this show. Seriously, what kind of porn do you watch in the closet?
I like large white asses.
Large white asses. Okay. No, is it specifically the ass itself has to be large, or are you into like a more plump type of girl?
No, big ass is fun.
So what do you look up? Big asses? Big ass.
Pog.
Pog's a good one. I actually have been in the. I've been in.
Really?
There's something about it. When going to porn, there's something about just a real fucking meaty bitch that it's just something about it.
Brian, do you have any tips for the guys?
Yes, we're going to our senior big white ass correspondent, Brian Simpson.
Oh, hey, listen, I'm offended that y'all would get your stereotypes mixed up on Juneteenth. It's skinny niggas that like fat white bitches. It's not. Yeah. Fat black dudes don't do. Fat black dudes date fat black women.
Right.
Skinny black dudes date fat white women.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. There's like flips.
Somebody like the weight on their shoulders and some shit like that.
Right. It's like there's always stereotypes are affected by the weight of the individual.
Yeah. Is your wife a big girl?
No, she's skinny.
That's
why.
Well, no, I met her. She lost like a ton of weight when I met her. She was very voluptuous when I met her, and then she.
What happened? How did she lose the
I
weight?
think it was just like post college, like beer weight or oh gosh, she's gonna kill me. No, but she is gorgeous. I love her. Kelly, I love you.
You already said you're into big asses, and she doesn't have big ass.
That's porn.
Porn's different.
Porn's totally different.
Porn is different.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Not the way she's gonna see it.
No, of course not.
You're gonna be having another bachelor party in about a year, dog.
Yeah.
I'm coming back. Wrap it up.
I mean, she is going to see this. You have dug yourself in a little tiny bit of a hole.
Okay.
And I wouldn't be surprised if you started masturbating in that hole. But since she's going to see this and you're getting married in 2 months and this comes out in 3 weeks, why don't you look at that camera right there? Yoni, come on in here. Get really, really close all the way in. All the way in, Yoni. And why don't you look directly at that camera and tell her what you think about her?
Kelly, I love you. I'm so excited to marry you. I'm sorry for what I said. You understand it. I love you.
Gay. My friend, you are the first person tonight to get a big joke book. Represent. Absolutely awesome. Congratulations. There he goes, Nico De Cesare, ladies and gentlemen. And in an unbelievable turn of events, ladies and gentlemen, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And again, this never happens anymore. And this part never happens where it's back to back. I pulled another inside name, everybody. So another one of yourselves, the person that's done the best so far tonight. Another insider. Make some noise for Brett Scholenben or Schonenben or Scholeben. Well, here he is. You're seeing it live in the flesh. Brett Scholeben or Schobabeinen. Schorbin. We have to get a girl.
Oh my God. So you ever do that thing where you kind of feel like you're very intuitive with your partner and you're with your friend fishing, you drop your phone in the water, and then you call your girl from your phone, and then she picks up and she's like, oh, hey, babe, I was hoping it's going to be you. But then you realize, oh, you think it's all sweet and everything, but it's like, oh, I'm calling you from my friend's phone, but, you know, it's so cool that we're connected like that. Yeah, not fun. Thank you. So there's times you kind of like I was married and you start realizing things were going a little bit south. When I met my wife, she was all like, you know, you can make me laugh all the time. I really love that no matter how bad the day. Well, the first time I took the stage, like everybody in the room was laughing a few times, but she was the only one not. And it's probably the bad time to take the stage at her funeral. So.
Adorable. It's funny how like the people from the inside are so much realer than the professional comedians that supposedly wait and are dying to be up here. You seem like you don't even give a fuck, and it's great. It shows. It seems real. Yeah. Brett, what's your last name? I can't quite read this.
Shane Leben.
Shane Leben.
Yeah, it's German.
Oh yes, we can tell.
Yeah.
It's Blichten. It's German. Yes, we know. Thank you. I love it, Brett. So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How many Jews did you kill in World War II? No, I'm kidding.
2.
Okay, very good. You killed none of them here tonight. So let's talk about it, Brett. You've done stand-up before?
No.
Okay. How about a hand? It's his first time, everyone. Let's find out what's real and what's not.
Yeah.
Were you really married?
I was, yeah.
Okay. You're not anymore?
No.
Did she really die?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
Overdose. Accidental overdose.
Overdose. I'm staring at the lights right now, and so did she at one point, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. What did she overdose on? Was it that sweet dick? Am I right?
You know it. No. She was taking ketamine from her where she was working, and then she couldn't get it, I guess, and she took something else.
Ah, yes. I hope all you Austinites are listening to this,
Yeah.
you fucking ketamine addicts.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I got real in here just then.
Yeah.
People are like, wait, what? You ran out of ketamine? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Everybody was thinking what I was thinking. Like, that doesn't sound like an accidental. Like, she was stealing shit from work. Sound like she. Because when you say accidental overdose, I thought you meant like it was some prescribed medication that she took too many.
Well, she was on Xanax and stuff too, and Klonopin,
okay.
and there's a mix.
Damn. How long were you married for?
About 15 years.
15 years. When did that happen?
March of 2021.
March 2021. My God, that had to be fucking hard, huh?
Oh yeah.
Wow. So how many times nowadays do you masturbate in your closet?
I'm not up to 2 yet, but
Right, you're working on it.
the tears help.
Working on it. Yeah. Yeah. You can be happy now. Stop being sad, ladies. Turning it around. This is what's magical about the show. I love it. So, very, very cool. How long have you wanted to try stand-up comedy?
Not even 6 months. Been watching the show, and then in March this year I got tickets, and then I started thinking, like, well, if I get the opportunity, I'll get there and I'll put my name in the bucket. We'll give it a shot.
Very cool.
Let me tell you something, man. You have one of the hardest things to have, like for people to get, is likability. Just automatic. You're likable. You talk about some dark shit, but you right there on the line, and it's impressive. You should do more.
Yeah. Thank you.
What do you do for fun? I want to know more about you. Tell us more about the life of Brett Schmichtenschmachten.
Recently, I've actually been going to a lot more cowboy games, doing stuff, getting out. It was something.
Is that where you live, Dallas?
Yeah.
Nice.
In Arlington, yeah.
Okay. Born and raised there?
No, born and raised in Minnesota.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been in Dallas?
11 years.
Beautiful. Congratulations for getting out of Minnesota.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Family wants me to go back. I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, it's very much just Canada.
Yeah.
Don't do it. So now you're in Dallas, 11 years. What did you do to cope with the loss? How did you recover from that? You have kids?
I have 2 kids. They're 13 and 15 right now.
Right. And so you're just out there rocking it. Super cool single dad.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you brought any ladies back to the house yet?
Not in that sense.
Okay, but what do you do to cope with the Cowboys losing so much?
Oh, come on. Come on. We're talking about a serious thing.
And his wife.
Hey, I'm thankful they're sponsored by Miller Lite, not Bud Light. So,
you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, so what do you mean not in that sense?
I wouldn't bring someone
like through the back door. You sneak them in?
Yeah, I got a window.
You make sure that the kids are asleep or whatever.
Yep.
And then they come in. Okay. You're a funny guy.
I think this guy might have poisoned his wife, no?
Yeah.
A Benadryl helps.
Right.
I got to go to my shift at Topgolf, kids.
Yeah. Make sure you double check the measurements. You don't want to over Benadryl them and have them follow in the mother's footsteps. So is that hard to do? Is it hard to sneak a woman in with a 13 and a 15-year-old? Have they busted you yet?
No, but then like in Austin, they got an hotel.
You're not afraid they think they dad can't get no pussy?
Oh, my kids, it's creepy. They tell me often that their friends think I look like Johnny Sins. So, yeah.
Your 13 and your 15-year-old know about a porn star?
Yeah, no, when my daughter was 10, her friends were telling me that my friends say you look like Johnny Sins.
He's brought up Johnny Sins, and you do indeed look like Johnny Sins. This just in, you look like Johnny Sins. That is incredible.
How do your kids know about that?
That's a great question.
Their friends do. And I was at church yesterday with my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the little...
Johnny confessing his sins.
Yeah. And one of my daughter's friends saw me, and he mouthed to me and her, "Oh, Johnny Sins."
So
and his parents are right there, and I'm like,
church, your kids know who Johnny Sins is, and what makes you think they're not going to find this episode of Kill Tony in which you're talking about sneaking a hose into their house?
100% they will, but it's all for laughs.
I love it. Amazing. Yeah, it's just jokes. Just jokes. What else about you? What else do you do for fun?
Not a whole lot. I mean, we do the sporting goods, the sporting stuff. My kid's in basketball, so it's a lot of taking him to and from practices. Been getting out more. I ended up finding a swinger bar where I live.
Oh shit! Look at you! Hell yeah!
And was oddly hit on by a really old guy. That
right. Well, you're a fan of the Cowboys, so I mean, wow. So I'm gonna go back to a question I asked earlier and then blew by. How did you fill that void? How did you cope with the loss of your? Were you there when it happened? You found her?
No. So I was making dinner and was plating it all up. So she's usually home around the same time every night.
Oh God!
And I got a knock on the door, a very authoritative knock. God. And I'm like, oh shit, this isn't gonna be good. It's I don't know if it's gonna be someone trying to bust in.
Right. Was that her knocking on heaven's door?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. It's one of my favorite songs. I'm sorry.
No, it's local PD.
Yeah. And they and the kids were there?
They were in the vicinity, but we have a Ring camera and it's all linked to their phone. So my daughter comes running around the corner and she's
my God,
Mom's dead.
Oh no. Do you remember what you made that day? What was for dinner? I'm just curious.
Pork chops.
Ooh, pork chops. Wow. Boneless or
boneless?
Wow.
She missed out.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Balsamic glaze.
Oh my goodness. Balsamic glaze with just a pepper of Xanax on top. She would have loved it. She would have loved it. Yeah. Incredible. I cannot get enough of your sense of humor. I mean, it is incredible to watch you laugh at this stuff and digest it and be able to roll with it. I mean, my mind is completely blown that we have fans of the show that are, this fucking cool. You coped with something, you dealt with something, you come up here, you have a magical night like this. I love it. I'm going to give you the second big joke book of the night by the great Bonsai. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Brett Hefeweizen, everybody. Brett Scholemeisen. All right. We're getting deeper in the show. We have not had a female comedian tonight, so I pulled in the bucket until I found one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Anastasia Lawless, everybody. Here we go. Come on, one more time for Anastasia, everybody. Let's go.
What is up, motherfuckers? I love whores, sluts, and porn stars because they are willing to do the jobs I will gladly do the paperwork to outsource. All right, you know what I'm saying? Do I want a train run on me? Not particularly, no. I had a gentleman ask me recently, though, how do you know you don't want a train run on you? And since I'm such a genuine lady, I really gave it some thought, It's not the multiple dicks I have issue with. It's the multiple ego stroking afterwards. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about. Did you like it? Did you come? Motherfucker, you know how I know you came? Because as you were coming, you're like, I'm coming. Yeah, if I didn't do that, it's a good bet that I didn't fucking come. Yeah, good fucking bet. Yeah, no, I'm going to leave that work to the ladies of the night with the heart of fucking gold, all right? They're fucking amazing at it. They're fucking great at it. They're like, yeah, daddy, right there. You're the best I ever had. A lot easier to lie when you get paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Anastasia Lawless. Very interesting set, talking about how silent you stay. What's more silent, you during sex or the audience during your sets?
I'm actually very vocal, but you have to make me come, and I'll tell you, I'm coming, just like you guys
do. Is that your real voice?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that your real voice?
Yes, it is. It is. It's been working for me for 16 years. This is your first time on the show?
No.
Okay. When was your last time on the show?
It's been about a year.
How did that go?
It went well.
Have you washed your hair since then?
Yes. It's very hot outside, though.
It is indeed.
I don't lack sweat glands.
Okay. Absolutely. All right, Anastasia. What do you do for work?
I'm a postpartum doula, newborn care specialist.
What does that mean?
I take care of babies and I help parents and families in the beginning stages of their journey into new family land.
What qualifications do you have to do that?
I have lots of experience. I've taken 50-hour courses and I've traveled the states doing it. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have to have certified, CPR certified is very.
Have you ever had to save a baby?
I have had to help a baby from choking to death. Yes.
So what did you have to do? You like plunge the stuff out of it?
Actually, it's not. And I have to be current on my courses. So I have to say, you should not do this anymore. But it used to be that you could do the little hook. That's what I did.
Is that you getting a butt plug out of an ass?
No. You get the food out of their mouth,
Oh, so it's choking.
Yeah.
Were you feeding it?
No. It was
so
a
someone
toddler.
else was feeding it.
She was feeding herself. She was a toddler. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Weirdest thing that's ever happened when you're working with these babies? Anything ever stand out to you? All of your tons and tons and tons of experience.
Weirdest thing that ever happened to me was a baby with pyloric stenosis.
Ooh, what's that? Sounds like a future Kill Tony regular to me.
It is a genetic condition where they do not fully digest their food. So even after like 30 minutes, they're projectiling their whole bottle. And so this baby was doing that for, I want to say 3 weeks before I got there.
That's wild because you just did it for 1 minute on the Kill Tony.
Yeah, that was incredible. That is true. It is amazing. How long have you been on stand-up, Anastasia?
June will be 2 years.
June will be 2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes.
Oh, I do believe there is a universal Amber Alert going on right now. That is incredible. Baby vomiting all over everything, everywhere. It's missing its postpartum lividity bop. Okay. What do you do for fun, Anastasia? What's like your wild nightlife like?
I don't really have a wild life night in my 30s, so.
Right, perfect. You're already basically dead. You're right.
No, I like to, hike, and I like to write songs and write poetry, and I do pastel work.
Anastasia, how many Burning Mans in a row have you been?
I've never been. I don't have that much money.
God, I mean.
You change your stage name to Anesthesia because she is putting you to sleep.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of anesthesia, how about one more time for the last guy's wife, everybody? He's laughing. I see him. He's laughing. For those of you groaning, he's laughing. Oh, look who's not laughing over here. Fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Amazing. Anastasia. Wow. Are you in a relationship?
No.
When's the last time you were in a relationship?
I was actually in a 10-year relationship.
Okay. When did that end?
It ended around. Huh? No, like I said, I'm not into trains,
What just happened there?
He said the train, and I said I'm not into trains, so that's not what ended our relationship. COVID.
COVID ended your relationship.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What happened?
We had to spend all our time together, and we're like, oh, we fucking hate each other.
Right. And then after everything you say, you go, and he's like, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't fucking deal with it. Somebody give me some fucking. Yeah, there it is. Incredible. What did he do for a living? 10 years in a relationship. That's a long time.
We both are just hustlers. We do what we need to do to make money.
Okay, right. Say that you can train babies or whatever.
Train babies? I don't train them. I just help parents.
Did he make you come?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. I wouldn't be with somebody for 10 years if they couldn't make me fucking come.
Well, it seems like he didn't want to be with somebody for 10 years either. How did it end? Was it his idea?
No, it was mutual.
Okay. All right. Did you guys live together?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And you don't live
together?
We
were engaged, everything, yeah.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
What Cracker Barrel did he propose at?
He did not propose at Crackle Barrel.
No, but he did propose to a barrel that is a cracker.
I'm actually mixed.
Oh, really? What are you mixed with?
I'm Japanese and white, yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't really see the Japanese at all. And I don't see the intelligence of the Japanese running through you either. Incredible. What is the most Japanese thing about you? You a bad driver?
No. Mm-mm.
What do you think is the most Japanese thing about you? You ever do anything and you're like, it's my Japanese side? Like me, I talk with my hands. I'm Italian. You're Japanese. What's your thing?
Well, the laughing, the giggling, the Asian giggle.
Oh, I do see it.
What about the suicide bombing on stage?
I don't know if I'm allowed to make that noise yet. It's been 2 years.
It's not May anymore.
Right. Okay. Anastasia, congratulations. You got on the show again. You already have a little joke book, I'm guessing, from your last time.
I have a big joke book.
You have a big joke book? Incredible. Well, you should use it. There she goes, Anastasia Lawless, everybody. And now, everybody, we've been through it here tonight. A lot of highs, a lot of lows. Hans Kim retained the re-entry of David Lucas into the Kiltony universe. The shining performance of the future Cam Patterson. And 2 unbelievably compelling inside the building bucket pulls. A lot of hard bombings. A lot of people, I mean, the thing about Austin becoming the comedy capital of the world is that a lot of the best comedians in the world are moving here, which also means that a lot of the worst comedians in the world are moving here. We got to see some of those tonight. And now that all comes to an end. Now I would bet everything I own that the next few minutes are going to be fun as hell, because I know, because this guy has the record for most appearances all time on this show, the most interviews, the most new minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. It's the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Shouts out to all my boys in Jamaica for the happy Juneteenth. I think the worst thing that ever happened to me was when I met my haters at age 3. A submarine that takes tourists deep into the ocean took to look at the Titanic wreckage is missing. The last time 5 tourists got lost in something that deep, Red Band's mom was screaming, "One at a time, one at a time." I'm actually thinking about becoming a Titanic truther. You mean you couldn't avoid an iceberg in an ocean that big? An Arizona man was mauled to death by a bear in an unprovoked attack. Wait, unprovoked? That dumbass walked up right to a motherfucking wild bear. Okay, that's all I got.
Unbelievable. 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 The man is in pure fighting shape. Always makes it. Never misses. Again and again and again. The Titanic truther joke, perhaps being my favorite joke of the night tonight. Your delivery, your style, your energy. You've never been stronger. We found you when you were a bloated, obese mess. And
I remember, I still get the memories on my Instagram sometime of years ago, and it's a bunch of me listening to the old Beck, just zooming in on inanimate objects. At 4 a.m, yeah, it makes me feel weird, but luckily I think we're past that, Trevor, I think.
What did you mean when you said that you met all your haters when you were 3?
When I was 3, I actually went to a place called Silver Springs outside of Gainesville, Florida, and I went up there to get the snake wrapped around my neck. And the guy was like, "Where are you from?" And I kept on saying America, and then everybody was laughing, and I didn't understand why. And he kept on asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and there were a couple fucking haters out in the crowd, and I remember looking at them just thinking, I am from America, I don't get it. So it's pretty much that. This is Silver Springs. If y'all are ever outside of Gainesville, Florida, visit Silver Springs. They have a really great glass bottom boat. And Tony, I'm glad you asked me about that. I actually have a new sponsor tonight. Silver Springs theme park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Wow.
Tony, you know what I love about William?
Yeah.
Is that he's sober now and he's still weird as fuck. Like
yeah.
When he came out here, because I came out here way after these two. When he came out here and I heard he got sober and lost all this weight, I was like, oh, William is gonna be fucking normal now. No, this motherfucker. This is him off cocaine. Y'all understand that?
Yeah. There's a certain amazing group of comedians that get sober and they stay weird. You know, it is incredible. There's an all-star lineup. You, Theo, right? Tim Dillon.
Who else? I think Gallagher. He famously got sober. The guy who did all the watermelon stuff. I mean, he was really bad off on crystal meth. But
indeed.
John
yeah,
Mulaney.
it's great that you mentioned
yeah,
Gallagher.
John Mulaney has a really bad crystal meth problem too. Yeah, I think he got Sinbad. I think had a really bad crystal meth problem as well. He got sober. He was still weird.
Shout out to Gallagher, who smashed more watermelons than anybody on Juneteenth ever has.
Shout out to Gallagher! Wait, that wasn't as good. Happy Juneteenth!
So Juneteenth is a Jamaican holiday to you?
Yes, I think it is. I did a little bit of research earlier. I think it started out in Jamaica.
Where did you do this research at exactly?
It's on Mad Magazine. I've been reading a bunch of Mad magazines. There was an article. Alfred E. Newman's still going strong, but yeah, I read it in Mad Magazine.
I love it. How much is the Silver Springs amusement park paying you? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Silver Springs Amusement Park right outside of Gainesville, Florida, down in...
How much are they paying you each time you say that?
Each time I say Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida, it's $1,000. So
wow.
Please go to Silver Springs Amusement Park outside of Gainesville, Florida.
Can you describe it to us? So there's some rides or anything that people should check out?
Yeah, there's a glass bottom boat. You can actually, when I went with my family, it's a boat with literally a glass bottom, so you can look down into the springs. When I went with my family, I think in the early 90s, we actually saw a bloated corpse down there. So they had to close down the amusement park. Yeah, it was like this Hispanic guy, I think. He got super bloated. He was, I guess, doing some scuba diving stuff down in the springs. And yeah, we saw him, and I was asking my dad what was going on, and my dad refused to tell me, and it turned into a thing. And then that piece of shit literally put a snake around my neck, Tony, and he was asking me where I was from, and I kept on saying America, and I didn't understand why everybody was laughing at me.
That thing that you do sometimes where you get really loud and it sounds kind of like urban, unlike the way that you normally speak. It sounds kind of, what would the word be?
Waikiki.
Where do you? He screams like James Brown.
Yeah. Yeah. You do. Where do you think that comes from? Where did that start?
We had a really sweet lady that used to help out my parents, an African-American lady growing up, and her name was Imogene, and she kind of got me talking like that from an early age.
Okay. What was Imogene, what kind of help was she providing exactly when you say she was helping?
Folding towels, doing the bedding, doing the dog walking, making the meals. I'm trying to figure out what my parents were actually doing back then. I mean, Imogene was doing everything. Seriously, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they were doing.
I love how when William's just talking, he sounds like somebody that can't cook, and when he screams, he sounds like somebody that knows every recipe.
That is true. How long was Imogene in your life? How is she still with your parents?
She is not. She sadly got there's actually a lot of quicksand outside of Memphis, and she went out for a swim one day and the quicksand got her. A lot of people these days are like, oh, quicksand, I've never around quicksand. It's really not that deadly. Well, I can tell you firsthand, quicksand is deadly as shit. If you ever are around it, don't get in it because it'll suck you under. That's what happened to Imogene.
Wow. That is unbelievable. William, is there anything else we need to know about? Another unbelievable performance?
It's, in fact, a basal cell carcinoma that I have on my fucking neck. I have to get it lasered off this Wednesday. So
this Wednesday, you're going under the laser.
Yes, going under the laser.
You know it's not an uncle laser because we're not going to see him for a while. Come on. Remember that earlier? Remember that?
Yeah, got to go under the laser. Hopefully it'll be all right. Also, for anybody who watched last week's episode and was thinking maybe that was dog abuse, bringing Gator out here, she was shaking really bad. I'm happy to report she actually got drunk as shit at Mitzi's. After the show, she was taking a tequila shot. She was taking Jaeger shot.
Jaeger shot.
She was doing vodka shot. Is this that weirdo y'all were talking about?
Spotted him.
Fucking problem,
You
dude?
spotted him. That's incredible. He really stands out in the pile. You can tell because he's the only one that has no emotion on his face whatsoever.
He's the guy from TikTok that likes the trains. Have you ever seen him?
Oh yeah! Oh my gosh, Mr. Roberts. Is that your TikTok handle? I'm kidding, bitch. I don't know who the fuck.
So you were saying that the dog that was in question of animal cruelty last week, because it was shaking profusely, this sweet little dog that you bought, that all is well because it was doing shots of liquor afterwards?
Yeah, she's 9 weeks old now, so I'm thinking I can't drink, but my loved ones are sure as shit going to be drinking, so I got her drinking pretty early on. I'm just a little worried. She's such a small little dog. I'm worried about the size of her liquor. I'm worried about the size of her kidneys. I don't know if it's a sustainable thing, but she's having fun. I'm having fun. We all having fun.
William Montgomery, we absolutely love you. Another unbelievable performance. Get him on Cameo. He's traveling the world with me on my stand-up tour, the Fully Grown tour, adding shows as we go. It's a massive stand-up theater tour. If I'm coming near your city, I highly implore you to come along, join in on the fun. Shout out to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Matt Mueling, John Dees, D Madness, Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That pops up on your screen right now. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist, is in. I do believe that's the great Paul Deemer right there on the horns. Absolutely. How loud can this place get for my guest, the great Brian Simpson, everyone?
Athleticism, son.
BrianSimpsonComedy.com. He's coming soon to Denver and New York. Listen to BS with Brian Simpson. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everyone? TrevorWallaceComedy.com. Filming his special here in Austin, the Paramount, the 14th and 15th of July. I do believe it's sold out already. Listen to Stiff Socks with Trevor Wallace. We did it again.
Check out my new comedy club, the Sunset Strip. ATX.com. I love you.
Thank you, guys. Good night, everybody. Arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets to that New Year's Eve. Why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for a Tony that's to be listening around the world. Not going to last much longer.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's clear! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody. Hi. You did it. You made it to the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony Band. Huh, people? You just got to listen to it for 30 minutes straight here in the live music capital of the world. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The leader of the band, John Dees, on the keys. And this right here, the backbone, the one, the only, the spinal cord, the master, D Madness on the bass, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. All these guys are going to be joining us in a fucking arena here in Austin, Texas at the HEB Center on New Year's Eve. Just a heads up on that. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. You know, both in stand-up comedy and in all walks of life, let's face it, not everybody is always feeling the sunshine of summer. It's easy to get down nowadays with social media and family and so many different aspects of life. But Talkspace has made it easy to find a therapist that you will like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever that you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making a huge difference in many people's lives. If you ever thought that seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them, try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time if applicable. Don't wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace, and it can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. Red Band.
At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your own home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, y'all, of all the packages that get dropped off at my door, and trust me, that's a lot of packages if you know what I'm talking about. Hands down, the best box I open every month is my Box of Awesome from Bespoke Post. My Box of Awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. I'll tell you what I got this month. It's called The Forge. It is an absolutely incredible. It's a Damascus steel knife made by Buck and Bear Knives, located in Pennsylvania, which is right next door to Ohio, which is where Red Band and I are both from. We absolutely love it. No matter what you have going on this summer, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and drink game upgrades, Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. What Box of Awesome did you get, Red Band?
Well, I got the cask. Each barrel is handcrafted with American white oak, which has been charred to create a smokier cocktail. I'm upgrading my liquor. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you could skip a month or cancel anytime.
Small business is the backbone of America. Don't forget it. The greatest country in the world. Get 20% off your first monthly box.
What's good, son? Hello? Hello? How are you? Yo, dog, remember that time I said hi to you and you were like, oh, yeah, I'm going to just stay silent? That's cool. We're watching Kill Tony. Enjoy.
When you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, now that we're in the thick of summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals to support sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. I've been so busy lately. Have a huge tour coming up. We just did the 10-year anniversary, which was exhausting to plan and execute and produce. And with all this stuff going on, I'm too busy to cook, and I'm even too busy, to be honest with you. I've gotten too busy to order delivery. Like, it's crazy. By the time I do it, I'm already too hungry. It takes too long for it to get there, no matter what type of delivery option I go with. So I have fallen in love, deeply in love with Factor. I skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping and prepping and cleaning and the ordering, and I get all the flavor and nutritional quality that I need. It's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all I have to do is heat and enjoy, then get back outside and soak up the warm summer weather or work. Red Band?
It's great. And in only 2 minutes, it really does save a lot of time and money.
It doesn't taste like 2 minutes.
It doesn't. It's amazing. Because
really
it's not frozen. It's like it's cooked. Like a chef cooks it, and then you're just reheating an amazing meal. And they offer delicious flavor-packed options on the menu each week to fit a variety of lifestyles. If you're on keto, or if you're just calorie smart, vegan, veggie, and protein plus. Prepared by chefs and approved by dietitians, each meal has all the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long while meeting your goals. And if you're looking to mix it up, you can add a protein to select vegan and veggie meals each week. This July, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered to your door, ready in just 2 minutes. No prep, no mess.
No doubt. Head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off. And now, the show. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? It's a sweet 73.0 degrees on stage right now. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, no different. This guy, an absolute legend of the game, much like myself, comedy store through and through, bleeds black and red, an unbelievable superstar coming off of one of the biggest specials of the last few years. Truly, a guy that is a fucking survivor, someone who I've always looked up to. Make some goddamn noise for one of my favorite big brothers in all of comedy, the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody. Come on, people, he's Jewish. Make some noise. Woo! Fresh off of one of the biggest specials in a really long time, Jew, available on YouTube. Millions and millions and millions of views, nothing but great reviews. What's up, man? Welcome back.
Thank you very much. I appreciate being here. It's great, as always. I was talking to myself back. I was trying to whisper because I didn't want anything to read through. So I was being as quiet as I could because I know how it is to record a live podcast.
Right, exactly. You're a professional in show business. Yeah. It's amazing. I fucking love it. You've done this show many, many times. It's good to have you on.
The main room to fucking here to that's it.
Yeah. And many, many, many a times we're stuck having you absolutely shit-faced with Shane and Mark and after Protect Our Parks, and I'm glad to have you here solo. We're going to really get to delve into these people here tonight.
Yeah, Mark was supposed to come, but his anus prolapsed.
Oh, that happens a lot with
really
him,
bad.
yeah?
Did you give him advice?
Yeah, he had to go to the hospital, but he said the deductible was too high. He didn't want to go in.
That's incredible. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And you agreed with him, right?
I do. Those deductibles, dude.
Ari's done the show numerous times. He knows what it is. A ton of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, uninterrupted time. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. And then we interview them. Everything's improvised. Anything can happen. We're going to meet probably some insane people, probably some local veterans that could be a star.
Have you ever had a fight?
Like a physical fight?
Yeah, anything can happen, but did that?
There was once a guy in, of all places, Austin, Texas, about 7 years ago at Moon Tower Comedy Fest, who was pulled out of the bucket, who got really, really mad. He had a really bad set, and Jeremiah Watkins at the time made fun of him, and he pushed Jeremiah, tried to grab him. Then Big J. Okerson grabbed him from underneath his armpits and threw him into the arms of another bouncer, yeah.
Could he not grab Jeremiah because he's so skinny that he just kept like...
He was on mushrooms also, the guy that attacked.
That's not mushrooms.
Right. Yep. Him being on mushrooms has nothing to do with the story whatsoever. But yeah, that's the gist of it. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, every week we start the show with the same young man that has been doing it for over 2 years. For the last 3 weeks, he has defended his honor of being a regular here. It is an absolute incredible feat. This week, we're giving him the week off of defending his spot to see, as an experiment, if he is literally lazier when not being challenged. So we're going to see if he still does as good as he has the last 3 sets. And if he doesn't do as good, he's going to challenge for his regular spot next week. It's all pro wrestling shit. I think you guys get it, right? Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, the one and only Rolex wearing Hans Kemp.
Thank you. I hope the orcas accept these 5 human sacrifices. As a peace offering and this bloody war between our species. I'm actually going to start my own submersible tour of the wreckage of the submersible tour of the wreckage of the Titanic. I like how OceanGate was like, hey, you know how they're all making subs good? How about we make ours shitty? That'll disrupt the space. These fucking billionaires took an Uber to the Titanic. These fucking rich bastards would rather get crushed by the ocean than give us health care. Rich people are stupid. Andrew Tate went to Romania to be a douchebag rapist. That's where douchebag rapists are created. That's like moving to Japan to take upskirt photos. That's like a European moving to America to do a mass shooting. Thank you.
There he is, Hans Kemp. Consistent. Joke. Now let me ask you this. Did you know you weren't going to be challenged this week?
I didn't. I had no idea.
You thought you were going to be challenged?
Yes.
That's why I tried.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What do you think would have happened? Do you think your set, honestly, Hans, do you think your set would have been as good if I would have told you a week ago after the show, next week, you don't have to challenge, you're not going to get challenged for your spot?
No.
Right. It wouldn't have been as good. He's so honest. It's incredible. He can't lie. He has a lot of problems, but he's super honest.
Yeah, I really hate the competition.
I bet you do.
It's kind of inhumane. I feel like I'm being exploited.
I keep having another comedian come out and do a minute, and if they have a better minute than Hans, the audience decides, and if the other person wins, they are the new regular.
And you've crushed him every time.
3 for 3, baby.
That's right. And he comes.
I love that he can't lie. He's like an Asian George Washington. He's like George Takei.
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm not gay.
I love it, Hans. What's been going on this week with you in your personal life? Tell us all about it.
I found out my girlfriend has Tourette's.
How'd you find out? Because she said I love you.
She said my dick was big. She told me, and then I realized like whenever we get into a fight, and afterwards she starts like spazzing out. It's kind of cute.
What do you mean exactly? Give us an example of exactly what happens.
She'll be on her.
Hans, you always come back too late.
That's comedian's girlfriend. She's like,
what? Hold on. What? What is that?
She's just on her computer going.
Okay, that's not a sound that has anything to do with this. Jesus fucking Christ! What are you saying? She just makes that noise?
Yeah.
And you think that's Tourette's?
Yeah.
Did you talk with her about it?
No.
Did you see what she's looking at when she's making that noise on the computer?
I think it was porn.
Could be.
Yeah. I think she was coming.
Yeah.
And you've never heard that sound before.
So you're saying this happens after you get into arguments with her?
Yeah, when she's stressed out.
She makes that noise?
Yeah, it's kind of hot.
I don't know. That sounds weird. I've never heard of anything like this. Anger-activated Tourette's? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Is that a thing with people with Tourette's?
I guess so. I don't know.
Anyone with Tourette's out there? Really? You really have Tourette's?
Does it help when you get angry? When you get angry, does it set it off?
Yeah, it does.
Story checked out.
Really? I want to see.
Fight Hans.
I'm gonna move. You like your front row seat? I'm gonna move you to the back of the room right now, you piece of shit. Oh shit, there it is. Whoa, oh my god. Book.
Can you record your girlfriend talking like this and we can put it in this episode before it gets released?
I'll do that, yeah.
Yeah, start a good argument with her for no reason and then record her. All right, Hans, you think I should have you challenged for your spot next week?
No.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Let's just treat it like you're being challenged. And the first time that you have a set in which I find you being lazy, kind of like you were in this weird Coke spring that you had, this Cokey spring that you went through, then I have a long list because once word got out 3 weeks in a row, people started, I mean, there's a lot of people that are like, I want to challenge Hans for the regular show.
That's kind of insulting.
Well, I mean, you're bodying all of them so far, so congratulations, Hans.
What happened to those guys who challenged them and failed?
Nothing.
They should be punished.
Yeah, no, they are. I mean, trust me, Uncle Laser is going. What happened last week is going to haunt Uncle Laser forever. It was one of those ones where it went, how many of you have Uncle Laser winning this? It was. I don't know why Red Band did that again. Really, every comedic decision he makes no sense. But there was a clap, and it was way far out there, and it wasn't right after I said it. But good job, Red Band. Just keep smoking that cigarette, buddy. Hans, I love it. You know what's going on. We're pushing you to your absolute limits. We want you to continue to be great and grow right in front of our very eyes.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you so much. Hans Kim has the show started.
Thank you.
All right. Your first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. A one-word name. Anything can happen here. I'm not sure if this person's ever been on before. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Solomon, everybody. Here we go. Solomon. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans. One more time for Solomon, everybody. Here we go.
All right. So I worked with a very angry old Mexican dishwasher. He called himself Speedy Gonzalez. So I told him, man, you can't say that. That's racist. So he tells me, fuck off. You're racist. Go clean the mats. So the whole staff found out about it, and they started calling me racist. And yeah, I had to leave the job. I think I'm not taking Hans's spot. Yeah.
Holy shit. 41 seconds of Solomon. Yeah.
Why give the full minute when you get it done in 41?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Little Speedy Gonzalez over here, huh?
No, I messed it up.
Yeah, we know. We don't think that was what you had planned. Let's talk about it, Solomon. What part of the Temple of Doom do you work in exactly? I'm trying to figure it out. That was Olam Shibad. It's very inside. You really have to see the movie.
Recently seen it.
Yeah,
really.
very in like the last 2 weeks you've had to see the movie. Okay. Ari, first of all, what are your initial
Shocked to find out you were not Mexican. That was everybody's surprise. Where there was a moment of like, wait, why is he speaking weird? No, he's different. He's different than I thought.
What are you again, Solomon?
Pakistan.
Ah.
The Mexicans of India.
Yes.
Yep, absolutely.
Actually, Mexicans for the Saudi Arabians and the Dubai. They built Dubai, yeah.
Very good. That's my Wi-Fi password. What do your pubes look like, Solomon? What type of bush are we dealing with out there, Michael? No, I'm not going to have him show, Michael. Michael Gonzalez is always very excited to do some landscaping.
Yeah,
I'm guessing full bush, right? Just fucking. You have like a turban on it or something like that? What's going on down there? A little magic carpet?
No, it's pretty trim. Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Very interesting.
You asked him what his pubes were like?
Yes.
Show them.
No, we're not going to do it. Pretty trim, though, huh? Okay.
Yes.
And what do you do for work again? dishwasher? Is that
Yeah, I did, but then I had to quit.
Why'd you have to quit?
Because the racist incident he was just talking about.
You had to quit because of that?
Not just that. It's there was this girl that.
Wait, pause. Where do we think this is gonna go?
I think he got a little flirtatious with the girl. Perhaps a hostess. Am I right?
No.
A waitress.
I know. Can I guess?
The manager.
Can I guess?
Oh. Go ahead.
No.
Ari Shafir.
Did this girl have an elephant arm and 8 arms and then an elephant head and you worshipped her the whole time? No? Oh, okay. Well, I thought maybe.
Okay, so what you do the female manager?
Yeah, I thought there was like some chemistry, but she turned out to be a lesbian.
Okay, so let's go step by step here, my friend.
I think that's correct.
So, first of all, let's start here. What was the moment where you thought there might be chemistry? Was it like a way she looked at you when you're washing dishes? Or something?
Yeah,
she plays on the same sports teams you do.
What was the moment? First moment where you're like, hey, there might be something here.
It was the eyes. Every time she would look, she would, it was like.
So you're scrubbing plates, right? And you lock eyes with her, and she locks eyes with you. She's white?
Yes.
Yes. And there's a moment where you're like, maybe just, how old do you think she is? 25, 30?
Something like that.
And you're what?
39.
39.
And you saw this as your chance to get your green card.
Yeah.
I already have one.
Oh, nice, dude.
So you're 39, Pakistani as fuck. You're scrubbing a plate. A 25-year-old manager, your boss, looks at you and you think to yourself, this could be mine. I could do this. This might just be my chance. She maybe is looking for a Pakistani dishwasher to come in and fucking do her dishes. You know what I mean? Just fucking tag her Maytag. You know what I mean? Just fucking. Okay, so the eye contact happens. What's your first move? Do you say something? Is it that night? Do you wait a little bit? You play it cool?
No, I found out she was lesbian, and I was.
But how did you find out she was a lesbian?
Because she was married to another girl.
It's a big clue.
You can't do her dishes if she only eats out. We need to get a thing that lifts me up in the air. If I have Can we work on that? Can you tell Joe Rogan that I want one of those? Spend some of this Spotify money, for Christ's sakes. I want to fly, Joe.
It's worth it.
Okay. All right. Hold on. So
why'd you have to quit, though?
But I would kind of want to go one more step here. How'd you find out she was a lesbian? Who told you that?
One of the staff members.
Did you ask the staff? So you were like asking around?
No, I wasn't asking, but they were like, "Oh, her wife from her." I'm like, "What?"
Can I act it out? Can I act out what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's her girl. His friend comes by, he's like, dude, she's a dyke.
So, how long was it that you went, thinking that you had chemistry before you found out she was a lesbian? Was it a week? Was it a month?
Like a couple of days in.
Yeah. So you spend a couple of days, you're thinking about this girl. Let's say a song comes on the radio, a love song. You're thinking about her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you find out she's a lesbian.
Yes.
Now, do you think you showed any signs of emotion when you found out that she was a lesbian?
No, I was like, I can't compete with a vibrator, so.
Well,
you can.
I mean, people like you could just fly an airplane right into her pussy. You know what I
You know, also,
you can compete.
Also, just so you know, heterosexual women also use vibrators.
Yeah, that's the problem. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, who can compete with those things, man?
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Anything wild that you must have? You must have some special skills or talents.
Try to lure them under the bus for a gang rape. Oh, that's India. That's India. That's India. That's India. Sorry.
Sometimes we get our brownies confused. You know what I'm saying? If you were to compete with a vibrator, how would you do it?
I'm still figuring it out, man.
Can you show us? Let's say that there was a vagina right here in front of your face, like right here. Let's say it was on an elevated thing. Let's say it was on a riser thing that I want. Let's say that it was in front of you. What would you do to the vagina? Show us. There's a vagina foot in front of your face right now. No, you can't do that. You can't do that, or basically everyone's a lesbian if you do that. You don't have a chance. Let's see how fast you can move your fingers like that. Let's play a game called Compete with a Vibrator for the first time in the show's history. This is Solomon. Yep, wipe your hand. It's not a real vagina, by the way.
You want to make it dry.
He's
white. Chicks love dry.
Yeah. You could keep it lubed up, Solomon. You don't have to wipe it off.
I'm not.
Here we go. Oh, wow. Hey. Wait, I think I hear it right now. Solomon. How long you been doing stand-up?
Last time I was here 4 months ago.
Okay, that's when you started?
Yes.
You started on Kill Tony?
Yes.
And that was 4 months ago. How many spots have you done at open mics and whatnot in between then?
None.
Why are you just doing Kill Tony?
They don't call my name. I don't know.
The other open mic?
Signing up.
They don't call your name?
There's open mics you can pay $5 and get a guaranteed spot. You're just not looking hard enough. You went to one, I bet.
Wow, I guess Red Band's Comedy Club charges $5 for spots. Oh my God.
Sunset Strip, ATX time.
Oh my God. Wow. What a promotion. Okay. Unbelievable. You're going to charge a dishwasher.
Oh, it's a drink. It's $5-ish, probably.
Oh, you know what? I was actually just reminded of the last thing. So when you say that you had to quit, what happened then? That's right. I almost fucking fucked this whole interview up.
What happened was that she just was getting bossier and bossier and bossier.
To you, the dishwasher?
Yeah, it was like...
The manager telling you what to do?
No.
There's fucking bitches in this country. You don't know their place.
Yeah.
No, it was just too much bossing around.
What was she saying? Do the fucking dishes? What could she possibly
do? Do that.
Wait, what does this have to do with the what you like wanted her? These are separate things.
No.
What, you mean this was a bossy lesbian? I've never heard of such a thing.
That's where we're coming to.
That's how they are. So with a final moment, is it you quitting? You take your apron and throw it off, or what is it?
Yeah, no. I went home, wrote a letter, and I, gave it to the hostess. I'm like,
did you put a little anthrax in it? All right, Solomon, if you want to come back, you have to do a bunch of open mics. You did 41 seconds. You're a hell of an interview, but if you want to do this, you got to be in the game, man. Last time you got a little joke book?
Yes.
I bet you did. You enjoy it. Fill it up with jokes.
Fill it up.
There you go, Solomon, everybody.
Thank you.
Good interview. Yep. Great hat.
Dressed up at least.
Heck yeah. There he goes. Solomon. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for your next comedian. We're going to meet them all together. It's Brandon Kiefer, everybody.
Let's go.
Make some noise for Brandon. Let's go.
Brandon. Wait, no, all right. I'm in town from Chicago. How's everybody doing? That's good. I'm actually from Georgia, so relax, all right? Here's the thing. I love the South, but the thing I have a problem in the South, the stupidest thing I had to deal with is that my family lost their minds over those stupid Confederate statues. You remember that shit? There's a very famous one in North Carolina. It was a Confederate soldier, Robert E. Lee, on a horse. You remember that? It was in front of a courthouse. They tore the whole statue down. Look, I get why you get rid of Robert E. Lee. I'm not going to argue that. But what the fuck did the horse do? That was a big moment in the horse's life. He got a statue for being a good boy, dude. He didn't know. You can't train a horse to be racist. My family tried. You can't do it. It doesn't matter how many carrots you give that motherfucker. He likes everybody, dude. Like, we have the Klan in Georgia, which is really fucked up. I think one of the most fucked up parts is they used to put hoods on the horses. For what? In case you recognized them in public?
I really like you. That's really good. Really good premises, really good angles. Brandon Keeper. How long have you been doing stand-up in Chicago?
9 years in Chicago and 2 years in Georgia.
I can tell.
I was here last night for roast battle, so fuck yeah.
Oh, I love it. Okay.
Where's your home spot in Chicago? Where do you go mostly?
I love Lincoln Lodge. Have you been around there? And Zany's.
Zany's is great.
Lincoln Lodge is small, but it's like the community-based thing. You know what I mean?
Very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. And you live in Chicago still?
Yeah.
Right. Very nice. What makes you stay in Chicago? Why did you choose there?
The city rules.
Right.
The comedy scene needs work. You know what I mean? But the city rules.
What do you love about the city? I'm always in and out of there, and I'm like traumatized because they always booked me when I was coming up throughout the winter, and I would always have these bad long winters, and I would do the 4 or 5 days, multiple shows a night.
I think it's a little cleaner than New York and a little bit more personality than LA.
I love Chicago. I love the chubby chicks with attitudes.
Yeah. We're full of them. We're lousy with it.
Interesting stuff. So you spent 9 years there. What else are you into, Brandon?
So I am a locksmith. That's like a locksmith welder. That's like what I do when I'm not doing this shit. Kind of give me the flexibility and shit like that.
You ever lock yourself out of your own place?
Yeah, you feel like a goddamn idiot. Yeah, as a locksmith. Who do you call? It's like, who do I call? Yeah, I call into work. I'm like, I'm not gonna come in today.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What else? What do you do for fun? You're a drinker.
I'm a drinker.
Most people that
what gave it away? By sweating and hot body.
No, people that stay in Chicago tend to. You have to heavily medicate.
I'm too drunk to get $2,000 together and move to New York. Yeah.
A tattoo of booze on.
Not a tattoo of my cutoffs. Look at dude. I'm living my life right now. Right.
I like your style.
Yeah. Yeah.
They flew you in for a roast battle, or how does that work?
Yeah, they flew me in. They gave me $100 and told me to buy a plane ticket.
Incredible. How did was it Moses that found you?
Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of the roast battle stuff in Chicago for a while, and then I kind of got into that. And then they started bringing me out.
Who'd you go up against last night?
A guy named Evan from I think he does the store stuff. Evan Warner.
Okay. What was your favorite joke about him? If you could just give us what you would need to know why the joke would work.
I said he was the first kid to be conceived from a trans woman.
Okay. I bet if we saw him,
that's a fun one. Yeah. Actually,
pop a picture of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll put a dress on him somehow at the post.
Yeah. It was fun though. This room rules. I had a great time. It's a great club.
I love it. What's your love life like, Brandon?
I'm getting divorced, so pretty good.
Ooh, I love it. How long?
If anybody brought some extra pussy, let me know, please.
Whose idea was it?
Obviously mine, right? It was both of ours. We were just crushing it all the time.
How long were you guys together? How long were you married?
4 years. We actually met in Austin 4 years ago. Wild enough.
Where in Austin? Why? How did you meet?
She's German. She was German, like actually lived in Germany and was traveling. Yeah.
Was she the chick rubbing horse shit all over herself on 6th Street this week?
Yeah. She's really rubbing the divorce in my face right now. She was hitchhiking.
Oh,
I picked her up.
Nothing says eternal happiness more than a hitchhiker.
I was like, no way, this is gonna go bad. You know what I mean?
Right. So she was hitchhiking. You fell in love.
Yeah.
What does she do for work now?
So she paints. Like, I'm a welder, and she did all my painting for me in Chicago when she moved there, which is really cool. But we got divorced. She wanted kids, and shit like that. And I'm like,
she has kids.
No, she wanted them. Yeah.
Right.
And you're sterile.
No, I'm Southern and she's German. We don't have good history, dude. I don't want kids with that. Yeah, that's too much.
Okay. So
they're gonna give birth to a black Jew.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was like, dude, I don't want kids that can't win a war, dude. You know what I mean? We got enough losers in the world, dude.
I like your style, Brandon. So is she really coming after you on this divorce?
What's that?
Is she coming after your money?
Yeah, she got all of it. All right, there's none of it, so it's fine. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that work in Chicago? What's the law there or whatever?
No, we're cool. We're cool. It's not like we don't have. I mean, we don't have kids. We don't. You know what I mean? It's like
she's not being a jerk about it.
No, neither one of us are.
Have you been banging other chicks yet?
Tonight, hopefully.
So
it doesn't come out for a while, right? No.
3 weeks. That's a no.
Shit.
Have you been with anyone? Have you been with anyone since?
I have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I had
How
to
much
get
was
over it. Huh? What was it?
How much was it?
The $100 I got for doing roast battle last night.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Any special skills or talents that you have other than being a very funny, in the moment, present stand-up comedian?
Musician for years and shit like that.
What kind of music did you do?
Play drums.
You play drums? No way. No way. It's been a while, ladies and gentlemen. Brandon, I got bad news for you.
I know.
Do you know how it works on this show?
I
Okay.
wasn't going to say it, then I was like, here we are.
Here we are. You're in that moment right now.
What's
Historically, we have a thing called a Mexican drum off where the comedian that says they know how to play drums does a drum solo, followed by the resident drummer doing a drum solo.
Can we call this La Cucaraca?
Ooh, I like that. Absolutely. So here we go. You're going to do a drum solo, and then Michael Gonzalez does a drum solo. If you win, Brandon, you're moving from Chicago to Austin, Texas to be the new full-time drummer.
And if I win, he's got to move back to Mexico?
Yeah. That's a good one. No one's ever done that in the history of the Mexican drum off. But no, if he wins, he has to. If you win, Brandon, he has to move to Chicago and fuck your ex-wife. So, all time in the show's history, never before has a comedian beat the resident drummer. You, the audience, live get to decide. Ladies and gentlemen, starting off the Mexican drum off, this is Brandon Kiefer, everybody. Brandon Kiefer. An incredible performance.
Shockingly good.
Stand right there, Brandon. Stand right there. Deemer, so stand next to him. Okay. I guess just switch it up. All right, good. There you go. Yep, just like that. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne all time, undefeated in the history of Mexican drum offs. This guy practices for about 8 hours a day, plays with professionally all around the world continuously, flying back every Monday to be here for this show. I present to you the reigning defending drummer of Kiltony. This is Michael Gonzalez. Jesus Christ. All right. Brandon, step back up to that microphone real quick.
I obviously won.
How many of you have Brandon Kiefer winning this Mexican drum-off?
Oh, people did a solid job.
How many of you, that's much more than Uncle Laser had last week against Hans. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez win? Brandon, remind me one more time, how many years have you done stand-up comedy? 11 years. And how long have you lived in Chicago? 9 years. Where's the biggest place you've ever performed in Chicago?
Chicago? I mean, the clubs. You know,
right. If there was any place in Chicago that you could dream of ever performing in, where would it be?
New York.
It's a pretty good answer. How about in Chicago?
Like the big theater or something like that, or like something big.
Maybe a bigger theater?
Like all of them.
How about the Chicago Theater?
Yeah.
Would you like to do a guest spot on my show at the Chicago Theater?
Well, no, I'm good. I'm busy, bro. I gotta get better at drums.
Yeah.
I would love to, bro. That would rule.
You got it. We'll see you there. All right, perfect. There he goes, Brandon Kiefer, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the big joke book. Great stuff, man. That's what happens when people with a lot of experience and a lot of skills sign up for the show. I mean, you know, it's amazing back to back. We had Solomon, who's done it twice only on the show, 1 minute and 40 seconds combined, and you got to see him walk away with nothing. And Brandon Kiefer is performing at the biggest theater in Chicago, one of the biggest theaters in the country, the iconic Chicago Theater. Anything can happen here. And one of the amazing parts of this show is
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
The Ku Klux Klan has been around for at least 200 years. That's the first time anyone's hit that angle.
It really, the second he said the hood's on horses, I'm like, that's an unbelievable premise.
Right there.
Totally.
So close to
Totally. It really is. It's one of those things. Usually it's like, you know, Louis or Bill Burr hit something like that, right? Where it's like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, man.
His premise discovery is a huge part of the business. And it was right then where I'm like, wow, this guy's got like a real second gear. And to be able to show that in a minute, it's really something else. Someone that's been doing that regularly, you know, we're making history here all the time on Kiltony. And one of the amazing things that we do here is we always have regulars on the show that you get to see watch, grow, and perform. And you get to watch their lives change all the time. We have a new regular on the show that became a regular on the show after only one appearance, after only 1 minute. The next set on this show, he was in front of 3,000 people at the ACL Live Theater, showing us all why he's the newest regular. A 100% batting average, just his own style, his own swagger. We could not be more excited to present to you the newest regular on Kiltony, Cam Patterson, everybody.
Go from the Ku Klux Klan to a nigga. What a transition. This shit is beautiful. I used to play sports in high school, and if I think I play like basketball, football, you a racist. Because I played water polo and lacrosse. I bet y'all would you have guessed that shit, white man? I'm glad you did it, because I'm lying. I played basketball in high school, but I remember after my season, one of my teammates came out and said he was gay. Now I had no problem with gay people at all. You love who you love, you know what I'm saying? But I had to ask him. I said, hey man, will you slap on my ass during the games? Is that like a gay thing? Or that more like a basketball thing? He said, no man, that was strictly a basketball thing. I said, okay, I understand, but I didn't play. And nigga, you squeezed it. You know what I'm saying?
There he is again. There he is again. The future has arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
Where'd you come from, Cam?
Yeah.
You already know? Where'd you come from?
Florida.
Florida. Nice. Wait, which part?
West Orlando, the west side.
Orlando.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Nice.
The boy is a fucking monster.
I love this shit, man. This shit is beautiful, right, man?
We love having you. We need someone like you, and you need a format like this, and it's just absolutely perfect. Cam Patterson, the talk of the really the club, the newest door guy at the club, the newest regular
really?
on Kill Tony.
Nice. I love white people, dog. They amazing, man. They be looking out for a nigga, dog. I ain't gonna hug you.
And most importantly, white people like you. That's really.
I used to rob people, dog. This is insane, man.
Do not rob this place, Cam.
Yeah.
That will almost definitely negatively affect your hiring.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It's gonna be one of we don't want one of those sad stories. We had Maurice Claret, a running back at the Ohio State University, who
not a Heisman winner.
Correct. He was a freshman at Ohio State University, and not to be confused with two-time Heisman winner, the only person to ever win it twice, Archie Griffin, who's from the Ohio State University. You faggot. Anyway, but anyway, Maurice Claret was the super fucking running back, and he would run over linebackers and safeties. He would just run a straight line. He won a national championship with them, and he was so hyped up his first year that he went back to his roots and just started robbing people. And he pulled like an OJ after he got away with the murders, just stealing shit that he shouldn't have been stealing. Do you ever get tempted to go back to your roots and do?
I went back home last weekend.
You wait, what?
I went back.
And most importantly, white people like you. That's really.
I used to rob people, dog. This is insane, man.
Do not rob this place, Cam.
Yeah.
That will almost definitely negatively affect your hiring.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
It's gonna be one of we don't want one of those sad stories. We had Maurice Claret, a running back at the Ohio State University, who
not a Heisman winner.
Correct. He was a freshman at Ohio State University, and not to be confused with two-time Heisman winner, the only person to ever win it twice, Archie Griffin, who's from the Ohio State University. You faggot. Anyway, Maurice Claret was the super fucking running back, and he would run over linebackers and safeties. He would just run a straight line. We won a national championship with him, and he was so hyped up his first year that he went back to his roots and just started robbing people. And he pulled like an OJ after he got away with the murders, just stealing shit that he shouldn't have been stealing. Do you ever get tempted to go back to your roots and do?
I went back home last weekend.
You hate what?
I went back home last weekend.
No, but I mean
to do what? To robbing?
Well, I can't tell you better what I did.
That's fair.
But I know I was home and I was doing home things. You know what I'm saying? Things you would do when you were home. You know?
Yeah.
Smash and grabs. Or...
Yeah, you know.
I feel like Cam invented the term "nuff said."
Yeah. Yep. I love it, Cam. What did you do when you were home, non-criminal activity-wise?
I had went to my family reunion.
Okay.
Yeah. We got a new biter in the family.
You got what?
A new biter.
A new biter?
Yeah.
What's a biter?
Like somebody that bite people, like a child that bites people.
Oh, shit.
We got a new one. We got a new one. He's new. Nigga like 6, he bites everything that moves, dog. This nigga an official biter. You know what the last biter was? Me. It was me.
Oh, God.
I'm proud of that little nigga, dog. Doing good things, you know what I'm saying?
How long did you stand up in Orlando?
2 years.
2 years. Nice.
Yeah.
And did you make enough money to get a belt?
Nah. Get these sweatpants, man. Come on. Well, I got
Oh, the old wraparound. That's right. That's right. Very good. The old
All right, put it back down.
No. You want to see my ankles? All right, you can see my ankles. They go
So Cam is like this all the time, absolutely hysterical. He's also one of my new drinking buddies at the bar after hours. And
what's your drink, buddy?
I used to like, you know, the little peanut butter screwball whiskey with cranberry juice, the shot.
Hell yeah! Someone just got a bonus right there. Look at that.
That's my favorite drink.
God.
This guy's great.
Oh, shit, Cam. So this week, and ever since we first met, you were telling me about your uncle that convinced you to explain to these people. He told
when I started doing comedy, I never related to nobody in the comedy scene. And I met a dude who was like he got like real close to me. He was like only like street dude I ever met, like doing comedy in my scene. And I call him my uncle because when he taught me everything I know about comedy, he tried to fuck my auntie all the time. But he taught me everything I know about this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I always tell Tony about like how he was like my mentor when I was there. And he here.
He's here right now. Is he back there?
He's in Austin. I know he's in Austin.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Is he back there?
He should be.
Okay.
Can we bring him out?
Can we get him? Is he ready to do a minute, you think?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. This is amazing. Because I told him the other night at the bar that I wanted him to come out and do a minute after you did a minute. So I was just seeing if we had that all set up. I didn't get to coordinate with anybody before this.
What's his name?
David Jolly.
So we're going to do it right now.
Is he back there?
Is he back there? Can we confirm? No. Okay, let's get him then. Let's find him.
Let's find this nigga.
Let's do it.
Gotta find this nigga, dog.
I know you have the ability to do that. Is there some kind of like call you guys do? Like
hootie hoo! Hey, got it! You gonna hit me from the back? You gonna hit me?
Does anybody have a 9mm I could shoot a couple times in the air?
You got some crack dust?
Some crack dust. Throw it up like LeBron James.
Lots of crack dust. Yeah. Yeah, come, dog. That nigga used to smoke crack in the 80s.
So, yeah.
I guarantee it.
So anyway, Cam and his uncle were at the bar here the other night, and I spent 2 or 3 hours absolutely cracking up. My hand was fucking red from slamming the bar with you two flanking me on each side. Everybody was watching me like, look at Tony trying to bond with the blacks. You know what I mean? But I was just enthralled and completely entertained. He is a hysterical monster. You guys.
You know what he was calling you?
What was
your nickname? You remember his nickname for you? He kept calling you THC.
Ah, that's right.
Hey, THC, I love you, nigga.
He was. That is his uncle.
You my favorite nigga ever.
Yeah.
We got home that night. He was like, Tony never been called nigga. That means taught his life.
That is true.
Tony really enjoyed me calling him a nigga. I ain't my nigga.
That is true. I was hard as a rock all night. It was incredible. You think he's in the building? You have your phone on you?
Yeah.
Call him real quick. You think his phone's working? You think his phone's on?
Where'd he go?
Probably.
Check the safe.
If I had to guess, since he got up here, that guy changed his number.
But he was hilarious.
What is this bitch, man?
Do we got him? Yoni's running to grab him. Okay.
Where's he running to?
He's probably with Hans Kim's girlfriend.
Oh, shit. Very, very good. So,
what's your Orlando comedy scene like?
It's good.
Yeah?
It's a real.
Well, you got improv. What else you got?
We got an improv. That's it.
Orlando?
Yeah.
Only as an improv?
Yeah, well, we got an improv in the city.
Nice.
You know it, right? You from Atlanta, right? Hell yeah. You saw me in improv? Oh yeah, we also got the Milk District. That's a real big show.
What does that mean? The fuck is this place? Is that where all the chicks with fat titties hang out?
Oh yeah. You have to have fat ass titties to come to the show. If you don't, we kick your ass out. That's why she was there. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna get your uncle up here some other time. But from what I've been told, he has left the building.
He's a fucking idiot. All right.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
How long is he in town for?
He leave tomorrow. Man.
Well, then this may have been his only opportunity to.
Let us know if he comes back.
100%.
Yeah.
Go try to find him. Well, maybe we can get him up by the end of the show. Wait a second. There's a loud knock at the back door. We've never heard. We've never heard a knock at the back door that loud before during the show.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for David Jolly, everybody. My guess is he's going to be...
Hey, y'all shut the fuck up. I got a minute. So I was at the CSL Plasma Center the other day. I was donating plasma. Some people call it saving lives. I call it $40. So when I at the CSL Plasma Center, I find out if you donate plasma, they give you $500. You know that, sir? I was like, bitch, I'll be rich for $48. Y'all gonna ban me out this bitch, 40 grand, 50 grand. He's on fire. But I had to think about it. Because I got my legal marijuana card. I had to think about it. I know if I donate sperm some kind of way, I'm going to end up on child support. Last thing I'm doing is 18 years with a bitch I never met before. Fucking Nick the Knuckle, baby. You get it? You get it? You get it in the car. Don't worry about it. How much time I got on? Yeah, all right. We here, baby! Hey, crazy. Stop playing crazy. Oh, we got Ari in this bitch, boy. Hell yeah. I didn't know you were here, stupid.
I'm remembering why my hand was all red after hanging out with him.
Hey, Red Man. My guy. Stop playing crazy.
Oh, shit.
We got TAC in this bitch.
My man.
What's the C stand for? Hey.
Oh,
Stop
shit.
playing stupid.
Oh,
You
shit.
hear me?
These guys' wallets are missing right now. That's incredible.
I ain't stole them bitches that bad now, TAC.
You are.
I would have got him, though. We here now. Stupid ass boy, you got me here, ain't you? Stop saying crazy. That's my nephew. That's my fucking nephew.
This is like being at the
Tell me he didn't go crazy. Did he go crazy? He went crazy? Yo, we here now. Austin, we here now. Stupid.
All right, so let's talk about it, David. Right. Welcome to the show.
Absolutely. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
You're doing great.
You're great.
You're doing great. You don't have to apologize. I'm not the police. Relax.
You know, you my nigga.
I know.
You know the vibes.
You're my guy.
You my nigga for real.
You're my guy.
That's gang violence, though.
You remind me of two of my favorite things: Pink Floyd and George Floyd. And I love you. Very entertaining. Very entertaining.
Hey, look. First of all, give my dog Tony a shout out for y'all being here.
Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I want to hear your story, David Jolly. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 7 years. And like, this is my nephew here.
Yep, that was my next question.
Hey.
Tell us about what it was like your first time, seeing Cam Patterson perform. Were you there his first time on stage?
He sucked so bad.
Wow. Really? I love it.
Yeah.
That's natural.
And I let him know he sucked.
Good.
But then when he got good, I was like, hey, fly. That's my youngin' there. That's the reason why I'm in motherfucking Austin, Texas right now. Ari Chevelle, you hear me? I'm here because of him. Hey, am I lying? I called him on the film. I FaceTime. I say, boy, I'm finna get on a flight. He say, nigga, you ain't coming out here. I say, boy, I'm on a flight. I got out here. That's when my dog Adam.
Yeah.
You know I'm a regular, I'm an unpaid regular.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's all industry talk. But let's talk about what airline did you fly? JetBlue?
You know what I flew.
Got you.
Game violence.
Seriously.
Stop playing crazy.
You're setting a record for sideways high fives on the show right now.
Lord.
Oh shit! What is that? Oh shit! What's that? Absolutely. Okay, so tell us more about your life. How do you make a living? What do you like? How do you?
I sell crack. I sell a little dick.
You sell crack and you what?
A little dick. I sell a little dick sometimes to some old ass white bitches.
Oh shit!
Some old white bitches pay a good $1. Hey, Red Man, what happened? Let me get some of that. Hey, my nigga, gang violence. You know the vibe.
Yep. Okay, so describe to us some of these white women that you be selling dick to. We're all very interested to know what that's like.
The white women?
Yeah.
They pay top dollar.
How much?
1, 2.
1 or 2, nice.
1 or 200. How many?
200.
How many a week?
You want to suck that dick from the bike? You ever had that dick suck from the bike?
I did you let her?
Huh? Lighter?
Let her.
Yeah. $200. You gonna suck that dick either way you want to suck that dick.
Wait, she pays you to suck your dick
from the back?
Wait, from the back?
$200.
Wait,
$200.
hold on a second.
You suck that dick like that.
Hold on. Bambi style.
Like this. This is how you got to get your dick. It ain't no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back, Tony Hinchcliffe. You got to do like this. God, I love you, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, there's no pretty way to get your sick dick sucked from the back.
Think about it.
Oh, that's going to be on
What's
your
y'all
tombstone one
do?
day. There's no pretty way to get your dick sucked from the back.
Nah,
she
ain't no
pays
way.
you $200.
You gotta make t-shirts. There's no pretty way to get
Oh.
things out for the back.
Oh,
You want some? I make shirts.
Okay. I'll give you $170 for one of
I
those
need
shirts.
your contact.
Okay.
No, I ain't gonna charge you that much, baby boy.
How much you get?
Man, you game violence. You game violence. yeah. Look, I might give you one.
He's got money. You can
I'm
charge
gonna give
him.
you one.
Thank you.
How much you gonna charge? How much you want?
You know what?
How much you gonna get?
Just let me suck your dick from the back and we're all good. That's all I want. Sucking dick from the front, too easy. You know what I mean? I want a real challenge.
Hey, if y'all don't fuck with Kill Tony, you a pussy nigga.
Yep. Gang violence.
Another t-shirt.
Gang violence. I think we found our new promo.
Hey, if you don't fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe, you a pussy nigga. Stop playing crazy, nigga. We here now.
You know what? I'm hosting the show in blackface next week.
All right. Well, I heard you went crazy this weekend.
What do you mean? I always go
At
crazy.
the weekend, you were here at the highs. This is the highs.
Oh, nice.
This is the highs. I heard you went crazy at the highs.
I did.
Yeah, yes, sir. Stupid ass boy. Hey, look. Shout out to Joe Rogan. I don't know where the fuck he at, but listen, we here now. Pussy ass nigga, and I fuck with Tony Hinchcliffe. That's my real homeboy. That's my real homeboy. Stupid ass boy. Gang violence. Gang violence. Gang violence.
Oh my God. An instant legend of the show. How often do you think you're going to be coming back to Austin,
No,
Texas?
I'm moving. I'm about to get a little shit ass room on 6th Street.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right over the road.
Yep. All you need to do. How much is rent?
Right, $4.99.
$4.99. I just did the math. That's only 2.5 reverse dick suckings to get your. David Jolly, you just became an instant Kill Tony legend.
I need to touch everybody.
Not only.
Come here. I need to touch everybody.
Not only is your charisma translatable to
crazy.
everyone, but
Stop
he's
playing
also
crazy.
the Roger Mayweather to Cam Patterson's Floyd Mayweather. He fucking got this guy in the game.
Nephew.
Yep.
And we shoot shit up.
Oh, I don't know about that. No. No more shootings. No more Joe blasters. They're shooting Joe blasters.
Shoot shit up. Shoot
Joe
shit
blasters
up.
all the way.
Shoot shit up.
Oh, that's the blind nigga.
Cam,
Hey,
you're a
why
fucking
y'all
legend.
Hey, this all I want to know. Why y'all brought the blind nigga back? And what happened to his dreads?
He cut his dreads for the 10-year anniversary. They're in my windowsill of my office now. He gave them to me as a gift.
It's true.
You an asshole, Tom.
No, he gave them to me. I didn't ask him to.
So you made the man cut his hair off.
No, I didn't make a guy cut his hair. This isn't.
He did.
He did. Yes, I told Steve Madness.
No,
to cut his hair.
You know, hey, you 100 with me.
Okay.
You already know the vibes. I love you. It's a real love you.
I love you. I love you.
Hey, we here not. Austin, we here not. Gang violence, stupid ass boy.
Make some noise for David Jolly and Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable. Amazing. I mean, that some poor innocent soul's about to have to follow this. That's incredible. I love you.
Are you ticklish?
Okay, there you go.
Ticklish, buddy.
Okay, go on. Get the fuck out of here. Wait a second. Yeah. Of course. Use a Joe Blaster waiting for you in the back. We give. Okay. I'll see you later. One more time for David Jolly and Cam Patterson. We are at 75.7 degrees right now. The room is heating up.
I love
It's getting hot in here. Wow. All right. Some innocent poor soul is going to have to follow all of that energy right now. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket, Zeke Hullett, everybody. Zeke Hullett.
All right. How we doing? I just got a question for the dudes. I was wondering if any of you remember the first time you saw a girl chug a beer? Not like sippy cup. I'm talking lick the shack, tornado, has it down faster than you can say damn big tits. This guy gets what I mean right here. Only him though. You think that girls get the same feeling whenever guys roll blunts? Right? Like whenever you walk into a party with your girlfriend, does her knees start shaking and she stops? You're like, babe, what's wrong? It's me in the corner just. Thanks. Yeah, this shit's gonna hit, babe. Thank you.
Okay, Zeke Hullett, welcome to the show. Tough position to follow Cam Patterson and
Can I
his
ask a question?
Uncle David Jolly. Yes.
How many gold teeth do you have?
How many gold teeth?
Yeah.
0, and I also don't sell crack or dick. So
boring.
Sorry.
Have you ever gotten your dick sucked from behind?
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
What's up?
Have you ever gotten your dick sucked from behind?
From behind? No.
Have you ever gotten it sucked from the front?
Yeah, dude.
Nice, dude.
Very good. Huge.
Reassure you.
Zeke, where you from?
Illinois.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Just a little over a year.
Okay.
Pretty comfortable for you.
Yeah, not bad. You live there still in Illinois?
No, I live here now. I moved here at the end of October.
What made you move here at the end of October?
So I used to wrestle in college.
Uh-huh. What college?
University of Illinois.
Right.
Yeah,
The Fighting Illini.
Yes. We suck.
I know.
We're really bad.
You know they suck as a wrestler?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you follow college wrestling?
No, but I was a wrestler in the state of Ohio, which is Big Ten, which is the same conference as Illinois.
Tony, I'm sorry. I apologize.
I did go to the Ohio State University wrestling camp under then head coach Russ Hellickson.
Damn, that's a reference for fucking college wrestling.
Yeah.
I was way off.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Cool.
What weight class were you a wrestler? 135?
I was 133 before.
Well, 2 pounds off. I'm a circus freak. No big deal.
They change every 10 fucking years.
So what happened there? So you went there, and then what happened?
So once COVID hit and everything's kind of started getting stressful, I started off the year with like a couple bad grades, fixed them right away, and then I missed a practice. Afterwards, I missed a COVID test the day after I got the vaccine, which I was required to get, and they kicked me off.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, no.
That shit infuriates me.
Dude.
That is incredible. They made you take a thing that gave a bunch of people the thing and then told you you can't do your thing because you didn't do this other thing.
And the bad grades.
And the bad grades, yeah.
You had bad grades?
I did for a little bit because I didn't know if I was taking the class.
So how old are you now?
I'm 21.
How do you make a living, 21-year-old?
I bartend at Chili's.
Whoa! Damn!
best baby back ribs in Austin.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure. The celebrity just told me that Chili's ribs are the best in Austin. Nice.
Wait, I'm a celebrity?
Dude, I work at Chili's. To me, yes, dude. Yes.
Chili's baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs.
There you go.
Baby back. We've all seen The Office. Come on now.
All right. Zeke, what's your love life like? You're 21. You seem like a really. I mean, maybe you're not as white as I think you are. Maybe it's just because you went up after Cam and David Jolly, but you seem white as shit.
Yes.
This is quite the contrast to what was just on the stage.
That dude was up here right now the entire time. I want to say he was up here right now, the whole set.
I get what you're saying.
Right.
Yeah.
How bad do you want to put your knee on his neck? Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up.
From behind?
All right, John Dees isn't laughing. Maybe I messed up. D Madness is laughing, but I didn't get John on that one.
Get quiet in the audience.
Yeah, I grew up in like a country ass town, so yeah, like Central Illinois, cornbread boys, you know.
Right.
So
what do your parents do for work?
They're both nursing professors.
Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing really exciting. My dad used to downhill mountain bike professionally.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you in your entire life?
Honestly, a couple days ago, a week ago, after leaving this, there was a homeless dude walking in the parking lot, and he was like, "Hey, can I park here?" Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
He was like, "Hey, can I park here?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, my car's right there." Which immediately.
Wait. Hold on. A homeless guy was like, "Can I park here?"
Yeah. So I didn't know he was homeless. He was dressed like me, right now.
Yeah.
Was he in a car?
No, he was walking. And
he was walking, and he's like, "Can I park here?"
He came from like I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
He just appeared.
I'm asking you what you saw right now.
I just saw him walk up.
So he's walking up to you and he goes, "Hey, can I park here?"
Hey, you look as homeless as I do, so I'm going to ask you.
Yes, so I was like, I mean, yeah, you can fucking park there.
You didn't notice that he wasn't in a car, and that's a weird thing for someone not in a car to say?
No, I wasn't thinking about it at that point. I was just worried that this guy was talking to me, and I had to deal with him right now.
Okay.
So I was like, okay.
So a guy walks up to you. He goes, "Can I park here?" You get in your car. You say yes.
No, we were standing in the alley, and he was waiting at the edge of the parking lot. Like he just walked from somewhere fucking else.
Okay.
I don't know, dude. I was just.
You do know. It's your story.
That's true.
So a guy asks you if he can park here. You say what?
I just say yeah. Like it's fucking.
But it's the end of an alleyway.
Yeah, just right.
Why would you tell him he could park at the end of an alleyway?
In the parking lot. He was standing in the parking lot.
Is it a parking lot or is it the alleyway?
The parking lot. We were in the alley.
Jesus
He was
Christ.
in the parking lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
I asked you the most interesting thing that's ever happened to you in your life, and you're giving us the story of a week ago. So keep going. I want to hear what happens next.
No,
there's got to be a
basically,
big twist.
He asks this. I say, yes, you can park here, and if you get here during the day, there's even some homeless people out there that will let you know that you can park here for free. You don't even have to ask. I was just trying to make a joke, and he went, "I used to be one of those homeless people." I was like, okay, like my bad. I get in my car, and he ends up in front of my car. I'm talking to my buddy, and he ends up both hands on the hood going, "You're not going anywhere, bitch."
Oh, wow.
Yes.
This is the part where it gets interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, this is the better part of the story.
Bad at lead ups.
Right.
But he's like, "You're not going anywhere, bitch." And like, I could beat his ass, yeah. But I don't want my first fight ever to be with a homeless man outside of Kill Tony where I didn't get picked.
What, you don't want to be 1-0?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Eventually, my buddy gets out of the car, and this dude almost squares up with my buddy, tries to get us, and I drive away. My buddy jumps in. But yeah, I'm really white. That
was the best thing that's ever happened to you?
That's the craziest thing that's ever happened to me.
In your life?
I mean,
you're really from the middle of Illinois, huh?
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, me and my buddies used to just like go wherever there was concrete.
Have you ever gotten into a fight?
In like first grade. Other than that, it was just wrestling matches. No. people didn't fight me because it was a small town and they knew I was on the wrestling team, so they just wouldn't fight me. I guess.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah.
All right, Z.
You look like the kind of guy that would make you squeal like a pig.
Strong start.
In wrestling, you mean?
No, mountain rapes.
Wait, what?
It's from
like Deliverance?
Yeah, Deliverance.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, man? How close to home are you talking?
All right, Zeke. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Good luck on all of your endeavors. Get out, Zeke. Experience life a little bit. Go out at night and stuff, Zeke. Enjoy your gel blaster. He's getting a gel blaster. Poor boy. The most exciting thing that's ever happened to him was a guy leaning against his car last week. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Zach Black, everybody. Here's Zach Black. We're going from Zeke to Zach. Here we go. Here he is, Zach Black, everyone.
I just went to my first jiu-jitsu class yesterday. I'm never going back. Right off the bat, this guy grabbed a hold of me, wrapped his legs around my head, his balls were in my face. I'm like, this does not feel right. First of all, we were still in the locker room. I didn't even have my pants on yet. This guy had me in a butt-naked choke. I'm tapping out, his thumb's up my ass. Should have known to avoid the guy with the black belt and the brown finger. But... You want to know the worst part? That was not how I thought my first time meeting Joe Rogan would go. I think I got the full experience. One of your heroes. I feel like one of those girls that met Bill Cosby. Went for one thing, got a whole nother. If you guys don't like Bill Cosby jokes, just have another drink. I'll be done before you know it. And that was a Bill Cosby quote, so here we are. Thank you.
All right, Zach Black, welcome to the show. You've been on before, correct?
Yes, I have.
What did we talk about last time you were on? What do we know about you?
Well, I talked about my dog being in my car, and you said that after the show, a girl was going to blow me while my dog watched. And that did happen.
Whoa!
Yes.
Look at that. That's incredible.
And she had a dog too, and while she was blowing me, her dog was blowing my dog. No, it's not true.
It's not?
No, my dog watched.
Zach, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
5 years.
Where at?
Buffalo, New York.
How long have you been here?
7 months.
Let me take a moment to once again recognize that I hate Buffalo and all of upstate New York.
Yeah, me too.
7 months here.
Buffalo is really known as a cold place, right? How does it feel to be in 75.9 degree weather right now?
It feels much better. A lot of people complaining about the heat, but it's much better than 3 feet of snow.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. Zach, what do you do for a living?
I'm a door guy at another comedy club.
Outlaw Comedy?
No, that's my production company.
Or you call it outlaw because you're an outlaw?
Yeah, a bit of a rule breaker. No, it's it's fit the Texas vibe. Might get a belt buckle and a cowboy hat.
Who the fuck just comes here and gets a belt buckle and a cowboy hat? You know what I mean? Come on, get it together, dude. Come on, you cornball. Okay. So, what's interesting about you, Zach? Give us something.
Is that your real name, Zach Black?
Yes, sir.
I don't believe you.
I don't know.
Let me see your ID.
I don't have it on me.
Oh.
I know.
What do you mean?
I want this fucking button. I'm gonna hit a button and I'm gonna launch it. Okay. If you did have your ID, what would it say?
Zachary Blackery.
All right.
No, my name is Zachary.
Zach, most interesting thing about you?
Well, I work out a lot. I have a girlfriend.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No, that was being sarcastic.
Okay.
I got a girlfriend that's like 20 years older than me.
Wow.
And I love her.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
How long have you been with her?
5 months.
Is it Roseanne?
Yeah.
How old are you?
30.
And she's 50?
She's 49.
Wow, incredible.
Gross.
Yeah.
No, she's great.
Where'd you meet her at?
I DM'd her. She only had like 800 followers, so I was like, I think I have a chance.
Wow.
Where'd you meet her? Online at droopyforyoung.com?
Wait, what is this?
That's his wallet.
Oh shit, we found her wallet.
Cam's uncle stole it earlier.
Let's pretend.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Zachary John.
Oh my god. Not a bad name.
How does it feel being caught in a lie in front of 1 million people right now?
That must be embarrassing.
Sometimes you can come up with stage names. I didn't want the whole world
But
to know.
when I asked you if it was your real name and you said yes, that would be a what?
But yeah, you're right.
What? Wait, just repeat the full sentence. It's a joke? You explain it to me, sir, what you mean right now. Are you defending him? So why would you say that?
That's the right response. That's the right response.
I mean, you don't do that. You don't do that. This is what happens when YouTube commenters go to live shows. It was a joke. I don't understand why Tony has such an attitude problem. He's acting like a real bitch. Ever since he moved to Austin, he's really bitter now.
Can I point out how well this guy's doing? Can I point it out real quick?
Yeah. What are you even going to do with that? What do you even do with the $1 bill anymore? Like, is there anything you can do with that?
Well, I actually earned that. A homeless guy said he'd give me $1 for a cigarette, and seemed like a fair trade.
Wow, absolutely incredible. Look at that. It's a trickle-down economy. It's great. Okay. Zach, very, very fun to have you on. You walked, I'm guessing, with the little joke book last time you were here?
No.
Yeah, truth or... Yeah.
What?
No joke book. I've been on twice. No joke book.
You've been up twice, no joke book whatsoever?
On the second one, yeah, no.
What about the first one?
Big one.
Big one. Okay. Well, then I should recommend that you would fill that up with jokes. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Zach Black. Okay. We haven't had a woman up yet tonight, and we are equal opportunity employers here. So I pulled names out of a bucket until I found what appears to be a woman. In the history of the show, there are very few people that are, that memorable. One of them in the history of the show goes by the name of Swiggy. I'm very interested to see what's about to happen here because the name that I've pulled out of the bucket is Swiggy's mom, everybody. Let's see what happens here. Swiggy's mom. This should be very interesting. Oh my goodness, it is indeed Swiggy's mom. Oh, this is going to be fucking great. Come on, guys, make some noise for Swiggy's mom.
Ready? Fly me to the moon and let me sing among those stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. You want to hear some more?
I would love that.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's all I got.
Wait, you signed up for the show to sing 30 seconds of Fly Me to the Moon?
No, that's Zach's girlfriend.
Is this the lady? Are you the one that pays David Jolly to suck it from behind? Oh my goodness. I've always wondered what Stephen Hawking's sister looks like. This is incredible. You are absolutely stunning. I must say, I am gonna think about you in the future. Anytime I'm with a beautiful woman and I'm about to come too fast, I'm gonna think of you.
Wow.
This is absolutely incredible. You've been arguing with Rogan and Elon Musk defending your vaccine stance for the last 2 weeks, right?
No.
You're not Dr. Peter Hotez?
Don't know that. No.
Okay, let's talk about it. Even though that was absolutely horrendous and against everything that the show stands for, I still have a feeling that I can interview you and get some goodness out of you. Are you really Swiggy's mom?
Yes, I am.
Amazing.
What's the first library you ever worked at?
What?
You used to answer the phone for the Ghostbusters, correct?
No.
Okay, so what have you been doing your whole life? You
Let's stick your finger in sockets.
Well, let's see.
You're the one that built the DeLorean for Michael J. Fox, right?
No, not at all. But that'd be real cool, wouldn't it? Yeah.
So what have you been doing your whole life?
Where? Oh, well, let's see. I married Swiggy's dad.
Right.
Yes,
Love wins.
And and he's been so much fun. He really is. He's so funny.
Your husband.
No, my son.
Swiggy. Right, we know how funny Swiggy is. I'm talking about you, though. Now's not the time to just
Oh,
promote
okay.
Swiggy. I want to know about your life.
Oh, okay.
Did Swiggy make you sign up for this, or did you want to do this?
I really didn't think I'd be here right now. So.
Where did you think you were going to be? Entertaining the troops coming back from Normandy?
I honestly didn't know. I mean, I've worked in real estate.
So project right into that. You have to
Yeah,
speak a little
I
louder.
worked in real estate. I was an office manager, ran an office, and So I mean, I was also a substitute teacher. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Science? What were you teaching?
What?
What were you teaching?
Whatever the teacher got going.
Incredible.
I just followed her.
Incredible.
Yeah.
And you played both of the guys on Mythbusters, right?
No,
No.
not really.
No, that wasn't you. Okay. All right. What's the craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom?
Ooh, wow. Jeez. Crazy. I don't know. This is going to go out to the masses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's okay.
I'm going to keep it PG-13. I've done some things. How's that?
No, come on. You should gonna say you only have a few years of life left anyway. Come on, now's the time to.
Nah, no thank you.
Okay. Have you seen this show before? You watched the show. You know the type of hard-hitting questions that I ask in these interviews.
Yeah.
With that said, since you know the show, what do you think something that you can give us, a confession of some kind, something interesting about you? I had a lady here literally 3 weeks ago, I do believe, who talked about how she stormed the Capitol on January 6th.
What?
Now's your chance. What's your version of that? Most interesting thing about your life?
Say something wild. Think bisexual, not bifocal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something wild about your entire life. Could be anything. You once accidentally murdered somebody and had to get rid of the body.
No, nothing like that, guys. I'm sorry. Maybe I was a Boy Scout leader and a Cub Scout leader, and yeah.
You were?
Yeah, I was when Jimmy was growing up.
Who's Jimmy?
Yeah, I was Swiggy.
Oh, he's been pulling a Zach on us the whole time. Son of a bitches with their stage names. Okay. All right. I know. Red Band's mad because you're not a real female comic, but I feel like there's something interesting that I can get out of you. I try so hard with people like you.
Like what?
Where's your first job?
Yeah, I'm boring. I'm sorry.
But why would you sign up for the show if you're boring?
Oh, I really didn't think I would be.
Think of how crazy that is. If you played the lottery, you have a chance of winning. It might be a small chance. Here, this isn't even the lottery. You shut the fuck up. Bunch of fucking homos out there. Jesus Christ. So here you are. You fucked up then.
You still want the craziest thing?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
How about this?
Yes.
I had sex in a Corvette. There you go. In the back seat. That's Tony.
All right. Okay. Oh, Tony drives a Corvette.
Yeah. Mine does not have a back seat. That is incredible. That's a tight squeeze. And so is the back seat.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't think you have a tight pussy. All right. Swiggy's mom, I tried to get the most out of you. You get what you paid for, and you signed up for a crazy show. You got put in the hot seat. 30 seconds of flying me to the moon didn't cut it. I tried to make the interview interesting. I tried my very best. My advice to you is don't sign up for things that have a low chance of you getting up if you don't have anything prepared if you do get up.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, there you go. There's some wisdom. Swiggy's mom. I'll tell you what, though. I'll give you a little joke book. Swiggy's mom. Yo, over here. There you go. Absolutely. Just go. Get the fuck out of here.
That's what it's for.
What's this for? Write your will. Now, we started late. We should get a real female comedian up here, right? Sorry to Christopher. Sorry to Hunter. Caitlin Cannon is inside, too. There's an eye here, which means they are inside. We got Caitlin Cannon. There we go. Here she comes. Look at this. One of your own people defending the audience's honor here tonight with 60 seconds uninterrupted. This is always interesting when they come from the inside.
How do you know she was from the inside?
Because the people that do the sign-ups, they ask if they're inside, and this is inside. One more time for your final bucket pull of the night. Caitlin Cannon, everybody.
Thank you. I came all by myself tonight, and then I came here. I tried to pick up a guy in line. I said, "Excuse me, sir. Are you a gynecologist? Because my pussy is sick." So I'm alone, but there are some advantages. For instance, there was no one to tell me I couldn't get a sexy stripper tattoo of my grandmother. And before I had them suck out all of my fat and put it into my boobs, I was like really depressed and kind of suicidal, you know? And I didn't know why. And now I know that it's because I was really a skinny girl with big boobs stuck in a fat girl with little boobs body. And that's a hard life. The last guy I was with, he wanted to come on my tits, but they're like brand new, you know? So I mean, I said no, but I let him come on my grandma's tits.
Damn, Caitlin Cannon coming in with real slut energies. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Hello, Caitlin Cannon. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, look at that. First time ever.
How would you like to open for Tony Hinchcliffe at the Chicago Theater?
Who is that?
Adorable, very sweet. So, Caitlin, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Where are you from?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Okay.
I'm
Born and
actually-
raised?
No.
Okay, Jesus.
I'm from
Christ,
Alabama.
What a bitch.
I play music. I'm a songwriter, and I'm just on tour, like a shitty tour.
Okay.
And
cool.
You know.
How does that happen?
I just leaned on the keyboard because I saw her knees are the same as William Montgomery's.
Damn. Those are some.
I don't get it. Is that because of
Yeah,
my
you have fucked up knees. No one's told you this before, right?
Because I'm white? What?
It's okay. It's going to bother you for the rest of your life, this moment right now. I kind of feel bad right now, actually. Because those knees are beat up, dude. I mean, you literally have. I see you're trying to bend them now, but you might as well just own it at this point. Yeah, that's incredible.
I can roast you.
Okay.
Too.
All right. Very good.
You
Yep. Okay. You're
are a
okay.
Jewish comedian, and And you
Caitlin,
were...
I'm gonna save you, Bombay Ramsey. This is incredible. I'm gonna protect you from anything else. What do you do for work?
I just told you I'm a songwriter.
That's what you do for a living?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're running deep into this part of the show. We got to put a ribbon on this thing. So you sing?
Yeah.
You don't fly me to the moon?
If you give the band a song real quick, they could play it in a fucking heartbeat. They're not like the bands out in Nashville that take weeks to practice.
Yeah, right. I
Oh,
only know the
D-Madness
songs.
like that one. Hell yeah. Austin represent. Gang violence. Just one of the new terms I picked up recently from one of my friends that calls me the N-word a lot. So give them a song.
Well, I only know the songs I've written, but I can sing one of those.
Oh, Jesus. That's Nashville shit right there.
Sing one of those for you. All right, I'll do it.
What are the chords?
E flat.
Uh-huh. And then? Oh, shit.
I don't know the
You wrote it.
I know. I'll do it a cappella. All
right. They'll follow along.
We'll just go from here.
D-Madness said they're going to watch.
I don't know. The back of my knees probably look like the fucking... Okay.
It's all right. You're great. You're great. No one's looking at your knees anymore.
Let the black dudes do the rhythm. Okay, here we go.
The fuck did you just say? The fuck?
Okay, here I go. This is a sexy song.
Not if you're singing it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding. All right, here she is with her knees. Caitlin Cannon, everyone.
You're a gay Mexican and that guy?
Yes, I'm a Mexican.
Looks
Thank
like
you. Yes,
he
that
was
is,
in a whale.
that is the greatest roast joke I've ever heard about it. I'm a gay Mexican. Hola. A gay Mexican. I have been made fun of my whole life. I've never been called a gay Mexican. That's incredible. I like it.
Well,
I know it is absolutely.
I'm trying to get better at this part.
You're good.
The roasting part.
Sing us a song. That's what you do. We do the roasting. You don't have to play our game. You don't see me out here singing with my weird knees out. You sing. You sing a song. I'm trying to make you look good right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew just what I was getting into, knocking on the door of your hotel room and nothing but a jacket and some fuck me shoes. I knew it was on. I heard you say, ooh, gaga. I knew you were gonna tear your way into me like a present on Christmas Day. I know all about the consequence of getting into bed with you. My heart is saying I don't need that shit, but all of my body is saying I do. Babe, I think that you might be the best drug in Tennessee. I don't care what I gotta do to have it. I am a love addict. Sometimes I think nature has got it out for me. Why can't a woman just get to fuck one night together out of falling in love? So hard to find a good man over 40. I know you're lying when you say that stuff. I just got excited you could get it up. Now I'm matching the drapes to the furniture, and I'm picking out 1,000-count threads. And you're probably insane or a murderer, but I say to myself, I'll be good when I'm dead. That's basically.
Wow, that was actually pretty cool.
Right. Excellent.
That was pretty
like a
cool.
country song.
How long you been doing that for?
I've been songwriting since about 2012.
Okay, 2012.
Yeah, I've been in Nashville for 3 years.
Did you get your heart broken or something before you started writing songs?
Yeah, I have a perpetual broken heart. It's always broken.
How about now? You have a lover now?
No.
Do you find that having no one in your life that loves you helps you with your songwriting?
Yeah. Says Tony.
I'm talking about the creative. Talking about the creative process. I think that it helps to. I think that it helps to kind of have a broken heart because you're trying to fulfill that with.
Yes, I
with the
have
audience.
to constantly rewrite that narrative every day of my life. Yeah.
It's like having achy breaky knees.
Right. I think it's the lighting. I mean, I've never been like so fucking ripped on my knees before.
I think it's the spirit of Loretta Lynn in your knees right now.
What
Oh
are
my
they?
God, the spirit of Loretta.
Are they?
She's like a real Loretta Lee.
Yeah, Neba McIntyre over
No,
here.
usually it's.
You're okay. Your knees aren't even that weird. It's just something that makes it
look
drives
like I've
people
been on
fucking.
them.
It drives people crazy if you make fun of their knees. But really, everybody has weird knees. Not that weird, but yours.
I mean, if you want to upset me, you shouldn't make fun of my arms because they're more like.
We'll sit right where you're on,
arms.
Nina Simone.
Yeah,
but your knees.
I have legs, arms.
Your knees look like faces of dead baby spirits.
Oh. Well, you look like that guy from The Whale.
Oh,
Free Willy?
like what the fuck?
The Whale.
No, it's the Brendan Fraser.
Oh, thank you. That's a compliment. He's a
No,
very rich man.
It's not a compliment.
Yeah, it's not
If you wanted to really make fun of him, you should have said he looks like your knees.
Yeah, I do look like one of your knees.
You were very much fun, Caitlin. It takes a lot of fucking courage to sign up for this show. You came up here guns a-blazing. You did it for your very first time. For a first-time set, I found it completely entertaining. You handled the roast jokes really, really well. Here's a big joke, bug. Enjoy. You're going to get a gel blaster as well. There she goes, Caitlin Cannon, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this is it, everybody. You made it to the finish line. There's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a show like this.
Barack Obama.
That is correct. Former president of the United States. Anyway, he's the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the bee's knees, if you will. Put your hands together for the great, the powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Tony, are you really Mexican? Hey, table of contents, wrap it up already. I'm trying to start reading over here. Nothing worse than opening a book and having to skip past the pages that say dedicated to Mumsy and Pop. You don't hear me starting a set announcing the name of my agent and my tax accountant. Get to the good shit, you pompous author. If I wanted to read about who you owe everything to, I'd read you your obituary. I'm sick of this shit. Okay, let's get on to the next one. I heard somebody say the other day that they felt like Schindler's List was too long, which sounds a little anti-Semitic because I feel that list could have been way longer, like 7 million people on it. I was literally sitting in front of a rock climbing gym earlier and a one-armed girl walked out and I couldn't help but wonder, Red Band, what's your excuse? And that's not a fucking joke. That literally happened. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. Wow. The more sets than anyone ever in the history of the show. And meanwhile, while writing a new minute every single week, somehow to me, that 7 million people Schindler's List joke is the joke of the night, without a doubt. Coming in and showing what a veteran of stand-up comedy is like. That is a joke that can work all the time.
Thank you. I know that can be a new one that I start using on the longer sets. Totally agree.
Yep, it's in the mix.
What the fuck was that funny for? Seriously, why was that funny?
They all know. Yeah, they know.
They know. What's the Band-Aid in the back of your neck?
Do what? It's the cancer. I actually got it lasered and burned off last Wednesday. So hopefully I got a little more longer. Yeah, I had skin cancer.
Oh, wow.
Yep. But yeah, actually, Tony, I got a new tattoo on my leg. I would love to show you. It's kind of in honor of getting the cancer off my neck. So,
okay.
Do you want to see my new leg tattoo?
Oh, wow. He's taking his belt off. Oh, this is very interesting. His belt is coming off, everybody.
First time he's
oh my god.
So it's I got like Speedy Gonzalez. If y'all can see right here, I got it's a Speedy Gonzalez wearing he has a piece of cheese. But yeah, Tony, do you like it? I mean,
let me see it.
What the fuck is going on? I mean, I just had fucking cancer, and now I'm trying to show y'all a new fucking tattoo. What the fuck is going on?
Wow. This is... What are the rules on YouTube? Do we have to write them like a handwritten letter?
No,
like, hey, this is we promise.
You're gonna see some stuff later in the episode.
It's not big enough. We don't have to.
William. Oh my god! Oh. Tony, I actually have some really big news. I'm starting a new Etsy shop. Penises by William. It's $80. I mean, you go to like a Christmas dinner or something, and you're trying to break the ice. Get one of these penises by William. You can just say you just got a new leg tattoo. You can.
This is incredible. Using the extra pocket of his...
Brought to you by Sheath Underwear. That pocket really holds in those fake dicks.
Yeah, you can walk in like Uncle Lance, Aunt Mary. It's so nice to be here. I have this actually really weird itch on my upper thigh. Let me show y'all real quick. And then...
D Madness is blind and somehow he knows what's... Oh my god, no. Oh no.
Here, hold on, let's do it from behind. No, Ari, this was actually my real penis. I knew I would trick your ass up here. That's my real dick, dude. No, but we make them really good. I have a new Etsy shop. It's really called Penises by William. They're $75.
Wow. I mean, did you mold it? Like, is that your real dick?
Huh?
You molded out.
Dude, don't fuck with me right now, bitch! I just had Ari suck my dick. Don't fuck with me now, bitch.
Wow, this is an incredible moment in the history of Kill Tony. The first ever exposed penis, the first ever man-on-man blowjob.
That was exciting. That was very sweet of you, Ari. Thank you.
I love
Actually, Tony, I don't know if you remember, Ari was actually the first person to expose his penis on Kill Tony live on YouTube.
I remember that.
That is correct.
I didn't know it was live back then.
Yeah. That was. Yeah, that was one of the flags we got.
Yeah.
That thing is absolutely incredible. I can't stop staring at it, William. I must be honest. The fact that it's...
I know. It looks a little bit like, I'll be honest, mine's a little smaller than this, but it looks kind of similar. The coloring is pretty similar. But I can make them for you like this. I mean, I had to test a bunch of different dyes, a bunch of different colors. I mean, you just send me a picture of your actual penis, and I'm going to be able to mold one that looks pretty much just like it. I've already made 3 for Red Band's fucking dumbass.
What do you make these penises out of exactly? Can you describe the process?
Yeah, it's like a silicone base. I use a decent amount of Lycra. It's a mix of probably 60% silicone, 30% Lycra, and then I just have molds. I make molds. This is actually after my cousin. My cousin Robert gave me a mold of his penis, so this is actually my cousin Robert's penis.
But yeah, I have all different kinds of molds, and yeah, I just have it's 30% Lycra, 70% silicone, and you mix it together. You have to heat it up for 20, 30 minutes, and then it ends up.
And then you shape it yourself with your own bare hands?
Yeah, I put it in the mold. There's a mold. Yeah, cousin Robert was really sweet. He let me put my mold on his thing, and didn't ask too many questions.
You apply the mold with your hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Directly on your cousin Robert's penis.
Yeah, it was a couple
balls.
of weeks.
There's also balls attached to that.
Yes.
Are those his balls too?
Yeah.
Can you mix balls with different person's dick?
Yeah, for sure. Like
Nice.
Red Band has really small balls. He has these sweet. I'm kidding.
I actually do. I have really tiny balls, but Ari has probably the biggest balls in the whole entire world.
Balls.
Maybe I could, after this, maybe mold.
Yeah,
you.
I think it's time. It's that time. It's gonna be a lot of editing this episode. Make sure you get the.
It's disgusting, guys.
Another pair of sheath underwear. Take note that we all wear sheath underwear. Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world.
Oh, they're touching balls.
Oh no. Oh no. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Check him out on Cameo. Make some noise.
Wait, I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
Hold on, before the chest drop. Give me 1 second, waiter. I was in Romania. I was on a European tour, the wrong side of history tour. I was in Romania, and I was at an underground post-punk rock club. And he was asking me about American comedy. And I was like, yeah, it's pretty great. He goes, I'd love to bring some of those guys over here. I'm like, well, who's your favorite? Who do you want to bring over here? He goes, really only one guy.
Oh, wow.
William Montgomery. They want to book you, dude. They want to book you at Control Club at Bucharest, Romania. They want you there.
Well, I ain't never give a step foot in Romania. No, I'm kidding. Cool, sounds good.
Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. How loud can this place get for truly, I mean, I think this guy stands for fucking everything. Uncancelable, unstoppable, at the top of his career right now, my big brother, Ari Shaffir, everybody. Yeah. Go watch 2 on YouTube. Joe Buster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. One more time for the band, huh? Michael Gonzalez, Paul Deemer, Matt Muelling, John Dees, Dee Magnus. Here's the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. You can see that right there. Oh, it's a William Montgomery. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available only tonight on your way out. If you want a little souvenir for your way home.
If you have $5, come to the Sunset Strip Comedy Club.
Go to the Sunset Strip Comedy
Sunset
Club.
Strip ATX.
There you go. And the arena is over halfway sold out. That's going to be gone soon. So get your tickets for that. New Year's Eve, why not spend it with us? It is going to sell out. This is your chance to get tickets for a Kill Tony, those of you listening around the world. Not going to last much longer. And go to killmerch.com for all the official Kill Tony merch you can possibly want. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Love you. Hey, y'all, we're at 75% of the tickets sold for the HEB Center New Year's Eve, Austin, Texas. A lot of shows happening that weekend. Come visit Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world and the new comedy capital of the world. New Year's Eve, HEB Center, last chance for tickets, Ticketmaster.com. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Oh, la, la. Hey, look, it's Red Band, everybody.
Hi!
10 years and a month of working with this man. We never miss a beat, it seems. Indeed. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? God damn it. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band. Also, Gel Blaster presents Kill Tony. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service. Connect Mobile Health at cmhus.com. You can use the code KILL10 for 10% off your IV drips now. This is a brand new thing. Yeah. These people like to drink. This is an unbelievable deal. I forgot to tell you, we get IV drips now anytime we want. Oh, shit. How cool is that? That's the great local artist Chris Rogers drawing over there. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. And the great D Madness right down the barrel here. We were watching from the screen up in the green room, and somebody mentioned something that I thought was hilarious. If you don't know the show, you can't tell which one of these two musicians behind us is blind. D Madness and John Dees having a blind off tonight. It could be either one of them. Maybe you'll figure it out as the episode goes on. We have a very fun show planned for you. Before we start, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey, y'all, it's official. It's announced. It's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redban, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hey y'all, we just sold out, I believe, 5 months in a row of Kill Tony in less than a minute. A lot of people are always stressed out trying to buy tickets for things. It could be maybe your favorite musical event, maybe your favorite opera singer, maybe your favorite sporting event, playoff games. It could be anything. Buying tickets to your favorite events should not be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I know I'm excited because Nickelback is coming to the Moody Center on September 23rd, and Tears for Fears is at the Moody Center. Wow, last call for tickets. Anything can happen. I just browse through the Game Time app and I see all these amazing upcoming events. I love it. Flash deals, last minute tickets, easy to find and buy tickets of every kind in our area, images of CPUs, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and etc.
Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event. You get those flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, theaters, and more. The Game Time guarantee means you will always get the best price if you find tickets in the same section and row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. It's the fastest growing ticket app in the country for a reason. You get images of your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. You can buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
Yum yum in my tum-tum. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Cannonballs. This summer, it's not about the size of those cannonballs. It's about making a splash with our friends at Manscaped. Prep for barbecue season by making sure your grill master has the hottest dogs this summer ever seen. When you're at the cookout, let the meat speak for itself with Manscaped's Performance Package 4.0. It's time to get ready and not sweaty. Go to manscaped.com and use code KILLTONY for 20% off free shipping. Just a reminder, this is not about meat. This is about your pubic region, Red Band.
The Manscaped Performance Package 4.0 has everything you need to guarantee you'll have the most mouth-watering treats at the party. They built the ultimate bundle for your summer grooming. Their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmers featured a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. It has a 7,000 RPM motor. Its multi-function on and off switch can engage a travel lock and gives you the ability to turn the 4000K LED spotlight on and off when needed for a more precise shave. Did I mention this trimmer is waterproof too? It is. Now you can feel safe wearing a low-cut swimsuit with any stragglers peeking out. Use Manscaped.
Yum yum in my bum bum. No doubt about it. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY. Manscaped, the perfect way to get your patties sizzling hot this summer. Hey everybody! With HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. No doubt about it. Take a bite out of summer with HelloFresh. From chef-crafted seasonal recipes to their new fresh and fit summer menu, HelloFresh brings flavor right to your door. Make your home the hangout place this summer with crowd-pleasing eats, from a backyard bratwurst bar boing to tangy key lime pie. HelloFresh Market makes summer entertaining a cinch, and that's coming from me, the Hinch. Red Man?
It's great. The best thing about HelloFresh is when you go to the grocery store, you always overbuy too much stuff. You're throwing away groceries, or if you spend so much extra money on delivery, this gives you all the ingredients you need to make the perfect meals. And I love it. I use HelloFresh now all the time, and I love their different recipes. It's about 25% cheaper than takeout. You can't go wrong with HelloFresh.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use the code Tony50 for 50% off, plus free shipping. Again, that's HelloFresh.com/Tony50 and use the code Tony50 for 50% off, plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. All right, you guys ready to start the show? You guys can do better than that. You ready to start tonight's fucking show? How many of you guys been listening to the show a long time, huh? How many of you consider yourself true fans of stand-up comedy? Well, then you're in for a special treat. 2 guests tonight, 2 of the best. I know when I book this show perfectly. This is one of those nights. Make some noise for 2 of the greatest guests in the show's history, 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, Rich Voss and Adam Ray. Rich Voss, Adam Ray. All right, Adam, sit down. Rich Voss, Adam Ray. I love it. This is a perfect booking. Adam, silly, goofy, super present. Rich Voss, New York, serious, joke. I fucking love this combo. This is a sweet little Kill Tony cocktail we have made here tonight. Adam, how you feeling?
Fired up. Happy to be back in Austin. You guys fired up to be here? Happy birthday, America! Yeah!
Adam, one of the funny, up for Guest of the Year 2023, nominated 2022, 2021, and 2020. Him and I came up together at the Comedy Store. Every time we get together, it's always a fucking silly fucking mess. The great Rich Voss is here, fresh off a birthday this fucking weekend. And I do believe fucking 6 sold-out shows here at the Mothership, absolutely crushing. Golfed an 87 today, a 92 with me on Friday. This guy's fucking crushing.
Amazing week. You can't ask for anything better. I'm telling you, this fucking town is the best town in this area.
I'm going to go one step further. It's the best town in the fucking world!
Oh, shit. This is what I'm talking about. I fucking love it. We're going to have so much fun here tonight. You guys have both been guests on the show multiple times. You know how it works. Over 200 souls have signed up here tonight. Look at this fucking diabolical mess. It is insanity. We're going to get through it together. I mean, not all of these names, but we're going to meet a few of these fucking crazy people. They get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. But you guys know all about this. When that noise happens or they stop their set, I interview them. We find out more about them. We find out what makes them interesting. Every episode has a different DNA, completely different guests, different bucket pulls, and a few familiar faces that we call the regulars. But before we get to our first comedian of the night, I'm going to pre-pull a name so that we can grab them from the bar 2 doors down. And let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start the show? Well, there's only one way to start a show like this. This guy has been defending his throne for weeks. We're giving him the night off of defending unless we don't like his set, in which case next week he will be fighting for his life. We have applied extra pressure to him so that he takes every one of these sets super, super seriously. He started on the show 2 years plus ago. We found him sleeping in his van 8 years into the open mic game, and we changed his fucking life. He now sells out every goddamn weekend, hitting bonuses in every city, making vast sums of money. He wears a Rolex watch. He is with a girl out of his league. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the words. You guys know the words? Start it now. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? What's up, Texas? I was recently looking up the best bullets to kill humans with, but then I realized you can't just Google that. So I just Googled best bullets for self-defense. And I realized you can Google anything as long as you put self-defense at the end of it. How to commit a mass shooting for self-defense. When all those Jews come running at you. Jew be gone. Yeah. How to rape for self-defense. Get away, lady. Might have to rape you. You know what they say at airports? If you see something suspicious, say something suspicious. I saw an unattended package. I was like, did you know that the age of consent in Japan is 13 years old? Thank you.
Hans Kim, getting through it. Punch, 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 punch.
Thank you, Tony.
How did that one feel for you?
It felt amazing. Please don't make me do that again.
The challenge? You don't.
Yes.
Oh, wow, yeah.
I'm tired of defeating retards in public.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
They're calling me the retard killer out in the streets.
Wow, look at that. But only in self-defense. Interesting. You guys think you did good enough to not be challenged next week?
Thank you.
You guys have seen Hans Kim before. What do you think about Hans?
Yeah, Hans, how many rape jokes do you think you write a week?
Fewer than I do actual rapes.
Jesus Christ.
Well, welcome back. We'll probably edit this out.
How can you rape when you can't see them?
Good question, Hans.
You gotta get real close.
Man, that's tight. That's tight. It's the belly button, Hans. that was amazing.
Thank you, Rich.
Yeah, really. Always on.
I love it. Hans, at one point you said Jew be gone.
Yeah.
What made you say that?
Like an old 90s commercial, like a spray.
That's how it felt.
Wouldn't it be nice if we had one of those?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean,
I'm just for any race, not just.
Yeah. I mean, if Jews be gone, who's going to order food from your family?
Another good point, Hans.
That is true. Jews love Asian food.
Yeah, they love cheapness and.
Okay. Jesus.
Oh my God! Sound effect of the year so far.
Yes. Can we please do that after every? Can you give us some more stereotypes of other races? What about the blacks, Hans? Give us a stereotype of the blacks.
The blacks are very athletic and fast, but they can be a little steely.
Oh my God! This is like racist comics unleashed. We're just setting them up. Yo, Hans, I heard you were hanging out with an Ethiopian guy recently. Thoughts?
Yeah, you didn't have any utensils for me.
Hans, if it wasn't for Jews, nobody would have cured the disease you brought here.
Rich.
So Hans, let's go through one more race together. Let's pick a specific one. What do you guys think? What would be a good race for this? Okay,
I heard
Germans.
Italian. I heard German going once.
Let's go Germans on this
Germans,
one.
yeah.
Germans, great people. They can be a little.
Juby gone.
They're the best.
Around. No one's gonna ever keep them down. All right. And fun set. Way to get. I love it.
Tony.
We're gonna
Always.
keep you away from having to fucking week. We're gonna apply the pressure again. I love that you fucking stepped it up. Your sets, your interviews, your mind. Have you been off the drugs?
Yes.
Really?
A little bit, yes.
A little bit, yes. Hold on. Wait. Stop the music. You've been off the drugs a little bit, yes. So what does that mean? What are you doing?
I've been sticking with weed a lot.
Oh, that's no. We have no problem with weed here. How many little pee bumps of blow have you done in the past week?
I did a little nasal cocaine with watery cocaine. I did that, and then I've also done a couple.
Rich, have you heard of this watery cocaine?
Listen, fucking be a man and smoke crack, homo. I did some watery cocaine. Get the fuck up.
I love it. Hans, you did it again. We love you. Adam, anything else for Hans?
No, I mean, the first Jew joke, was a lot, but then you doubled down and did like 4 more, so I got respect for you.
Why don't you do one more Jew joke to end this set?
Actually, let me call my rabbi real quick.
Jews really great at following the rules, but they're not really good at outside the rules. That's where the blacks have the advantage.
There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was your first bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Truly, anything can happen here. I mean, it's crazy. I don't think we've ever met this person before. This could be a local legend that we've never heard of that's been trying to sign up for months. Could be somebody who got here in town today. Could be somebody that's been doing it 20 years. Could be somebody's first time. You guys get it? 60 seconds uninterrupted to Chandler Valencia, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Chandler Valencia. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy and then an interview. Here he is.
How we doing? Yeah, I'm doing great, dude. Honestly. Like, I'm in Austin because I'm in town for an audition I had this morning. Yeah. Found out a few minutes ago I have the role. Yeah. I was playing the role of a cuckolded husband in the other room. I'm not really sure what a cuck is, but I can't wait to hold it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the craziest part is I just showed up. Like, I didn't really audition, you know? They're like, "You're perfect, kid." I was like, "Sick." I'm dating a white girl right now. And I think she's heard the stereotype that white people underseason their food too much because now she overseasons it, you know? I'm doing the damn cinnamon challenge at every bite. I actually have a superpower. A lot of people don't know this about me. Yeah, I can accurately guess any man's dick size just by the taste of their balls. Yeah. Food for thought for you. That's it.
Exactly a minute. Chandler Valencia. Fun times, Chandler. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since September.
Since September. Okay, so almost a year.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do for work?
I work at a school. I do IT.
You work at a school?
Yeah.
Wow. You look like you wouldn't be allowed near one. This is incredible. Amazing. Your forehead is almost non-existent completely.
Not with the hair. No, the hair's too long.
Wild.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, when you do that, it lasts for a second.
Yeah.
And then during your set, I noticed it was blocking your eyes in a very Hans Kim style of lack of vision.
It helps, you know, the lights are bright, you know.
Okay, so you kind of use it as a hat.
Sort of. Not on purpose.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So Chandler, what type of school are we talking about? Kids?
High school, yeah.
All right. So what's that like? What's it like working around high schoolers nowadays in the year 2023? How's it different than when you went to high school?
There's way more technology. Like, if a computer's not working, none of the kids can do anything, and it's super weird. I also went to the high school, so all the kids at the school always like to find my yearbook photo and make fun of me for it. So.
Right. What sort of names do they call you? What are some of the funniest names they've called you in the last 48 hours?
For
because I'm sure they hit you up on like DMs and stuff.
No,
too,
they
right?
don't. They don't. No.
They ever say that you kind of look like a giant Shih Tzu puppy?
No. My nickname was Prince for like 4 months when I first started.
Prince?
Yeah.
Why?
Valencia is like my last name, and it's like a descendant of the Queen Victoria or something of Spain.
Oh.
Do they say you have the charisma of a tumor?
I wish. Yeah.
Look how tight your pants are.
They are tight.
I could see it. Your nuts and a nickel.
Good. I want my package to be up front. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I want the ladies to know what they're working with. You know what I'm saying?
Do the ladies know what they're working with, Chandler?
Ask them. You know.
What's your love life like? I would love to know what a guy that looks like you is doing in the game of puss.
I have a wonderful girlfriend. I've been dating her since December.
Okay. What does she do?
She works at a hotel.
What does she do at the hotel?
She's in the manager training program. So right now she's just doing random stuff.
Okay. And where did you meet this girl at?
Tinder.
What'd you do for your first date? Where'd you meet? What happened? What went on?
Breakfast on a Sunday.
Breakfast on a Sunday.
Yeah.
Do you remember where you had breakfast at?
No.
You guys had mushrooms, didn't you, for breakfast?
I wish, dude. I wish.
Do you do a lot of drugs?
I don't. We're not allowed to because of the school. So
I don't believe you.
Yeah. Do you have a van, a couch, and a cast?
No.
Thank you to one person.
So you meet her for breakfast, then what happens?
We walked around the square up in Dallas and scheduled a second date, you know. That's pretty much it.
Okay, what happened the second date?
I don't got much riz. If you're asking like if I fucked on the first date, I ain't got that, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like,
No, I'm not. Now I'm asking about the second date.
Second date, hey man.
Do you fuck on the second date?
Nah, I think it was the fourth date.
I wish you were walking on the grassy knoll.
You have any special skills or talents, Chandler?
No, not really. No, I'm
nothing at all. You've never won like a trophy or a competition your entire life, or anything
I told you last time I was on that I was a professional video game player before.
Yeah,
well, okay. I did win a few tournaments back then, but
so what game?
H1Z1.
What'd you call me?
Yeah, H1Z1. I do believe
it's big in China. So
right, yeah, it sounds like one of the things that's made in China. H1Z1, the flu, if you know what I'm saying. All right.
What anti-Semitic joke do you have?
That is true. Let's load up the anti-Semitism music, aka Seinfeld theme. Do you have any anti-Semitism jokes you could do?
I don't think so.
Well, let me ask you this: what do you think about the Jews? Rich Voss is Jewish, by the way.
I mean, if we had to, I'm just kidding.
No, you do have to. You do have to. And yes, maybe you're kidding.
I don't know. I used to date this Jewish girl, so
what was
I
she
like
like?
Jewish people.
Okay.
She was very aggressive sexually.
How so?
Like we would get into my apartment and she would just be like, "All right, we're having sex," even though my roommate's out in the verbally say that, even though my roommate's out in the front.
Maybe she was talking to him.
Yeah. You might have intercepted that.
Yeah, maybe.
But if you could name one stereotype, perhaps of any race.
Why
are you looking at
Yeah, he's looking around.
Why would you do that?
Looking around.
Oh my God.
It's like we got every flavor up here.
Really locked in on D Madness there. D, the guy was looking at you. D's the blind one, by the way. I gave it away for those of you that were trying
I've
to
been workshopping this joke. That goes like, white people tend to follow black people trends, and black people don't tip. So I'm just not tipping because I want to be the leader, you know?
Chandler, congratulations.
He did have one, like, almost, it felt like it could be your catchphrase. You said at the end, right before you got the meow, you said, so that's some food for thought.
Yeah.
I feel like that could be your kind of way to kind of, get out of, either bombing a joke or having something be too offensive. So do you mind doing one more pretty offensive joke and then just go,
yeah.
Anyway,
I like this idea.
By the way, do you brag to the kids about making your own soup?
No.
Okay.
But you do make your own soup, don't you?
What?
You do make your own soup sometimes.
I don't know how to cook, dude. Like, I cannot cook worth shit, dude. I'm honest. Like,
this sounds racist. Keep going.
It's not racist, bro.
Okay. Here it comes. Come on.
Do you mind do the joke and then the food for thought thing, if you don't mind.
Yeah, here we go. You have one more, perhaps, race?
I don't really got another racist joke, I don't think.
Okay, you're cooking a Jew.
Okay.
What do you think it tastes like?
Couscous.
All right, well.
That's food for thought, you know?
I guess you. Hey! There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Chandler, did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got a big one.
Okay, well, there you go. Good job. Chandler Valencia, everybody. There he goes. All right, onward we go. The show has started. Your next comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Mason James, everyone. Here we go. Mason James. Come on, one more time for Mason, everybody.
Hell yeah. All right. I'm not racist, despite my face. Live in Houston, most diverse city in the United States. Very good there. We got a lot of diversity. We got a lot of Mexicans. Any Mexicans here tonight? There we go. That's good. You can always hear them. That's good. Love Mexicans. Love you guys. Seriously, probably my favorite race besides white for sure. Love y'all. I love the food. I love the culture. I love the tequila. But can we fix desserts? What's going on? You finish a great meal. It's okay. Would you like a soaking wet cake or a habanero popsicle? I don't want to build a wall. I'd like some new recipes. Okay. People ask me, like, what's your immigration policy? I'm like, it looks a lot like the show Top Chef.
Yeah. Wow, great set. Mason James. Absolutely, from the get. Had me laughing at the way that the band went a little long, and you noticed. You played off it, had me laughing before you even said a word with just a okay. And it was good.
Oh, yeah.
Michael did go a couple beats long. Typical Mexicans. There we go, baby. They don't know how to end their drums or their meals.
Oh, yeah.
That's a call back to his dessert joke, everybody. I don't know. Maybe you guys forgot that. It was 45 seconds ago. Very funny, Mason. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit of time, huh?
Yeah, a little over 2 years now.
Very rock solid, Mason.
Thanks.
All of it in Houston?
Yes.
Is that where you're from? Born and raised?
Columbus. It's halfway here between Houston and Austin.
Columbus, Texas.
Yes, sir. Yep.
That's halfway between here and Houston?
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're from there.
Just wanted to...
Wait a second. Checking with them. A guy from Brisbane, Australia. Is that correct? Columbus, Texas. You've been driving a delivery truck. You should know where the fruits and vegetables are. All right. So let's talk about it, Mason. What do you do for work?
I work in the food service industry. So we do food service for like old folks' homes and camps. So.
Oh, wow. A lot of people love old folks' homes and camps. Okay.
A couple girls just started playing with themselves over that information. That was very exciting.
Wild.
That's awesome.
The ladies go nuts for camps.
I didn't even know you're...
What? Am I in trouble?
No. We did open mics in Houston.
Yeah, and did I stop in? You gave me a ride.
Yeah, we drove together.
No. Hold on, no. He was.
What? Should we get out of here? Seinfeld theme.
No. Matter of fact, I did a club and then we did the open mic after at that place. He was fucking funny. Although you do look like a baby bird with cancer, but he was fucking funny when we did the open mic.
Yeah.
I can't believe I didn't remember you, maybe because I'm a big fucking act.
That's amazing.
That was really sweet. Your face lit up. That was really,
It was. I can't believe how long it took you to notice that one of the people here you knew.
I'm still pretty nervous at the moment. Yeah.
Right.
I try to eat a beta blocker on the way here. They do not taste good raw. So I had to spit it out, and the guys were being mean to me back there. So it was a whole thing.
Well, how were they being mean?
Because I was like, I need some water. I gotta take this. This tastes so bad. And then they're like, get on the freaking X. I'm like, you still talking? And I was just like, all right, I'll get up there.
How old are you? You could be 45 or 12. I'm not exactly sure. You have a very interesting look. You have a baby face and an adult body. And this fucking guy's going to light a fuse or something like that.
The fucking Mexicans are going outside to wait for you.
Yeah. I love it. This guy stands straight fucking up. He's going to be on this show. Meanwhile, a Mexican ducking that's 3'7" walking by. And that was absolutely incredible.
You want to play? All right, I'll send you an invite.
Try to duck next time, you Saudi Arabian. I know him. He's Saudi Arabian. He is. Sometimes he wears a cowboy hat, and I call him, I fucking forget. Keith Turbin. That's right. Thank you, Yoni. Yoni with the assist. Keith Turbin, because he's okay.
Did you get a lot of material from the old folks home?
No, not really. No.
What exactly do you do there? Do you walk in? You like?
We do all the food. We do like do staff it. We do all the menu planning. To hire people.
So a bunch of bad chefs, right? Because I mean, it's old people. You don't have to.
Yeah, they're not. They don't like food and they don't like politics.
What kind of camps are we talking about? Concentration camps, perhaps?
No, a lot of Christian camps. Any Christian? All right.
Oh, is that what you do? You do tallies of who's any Mexicans, any Christians, any.
You know what? You know what's weird? We just put my dad in a rest home. Well, not actually. We didn't have the money, so we drove down the turnpike and put him in a rest area.
You put your dad in a home, and your great-grandparents were put in a camp, so he covers both of those.
Well, that's food for thought.
He's Jewish. He's Jewish. I have to remind you, he's Jewish. He's laughing at my Jewish jokes, so he can't cancel me. I can't have a Roseanne Barr happen where someone takes something out of context and my career gets better again.
No, you're not Roseanne Barr. I'd fuck you.
You'd be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised. She's a fucking hottie patati. She's a fucking Texas mountain cougar right now. I'm serious. When's the last time you saw her in person? She has gotten hotter over the years. Duck down, you fucking loser. Jesus Christ. Want to sit in the front row? Have some fucking decorum. Coming in like a fucking ogre. What are you doing? Fucking, are you protecting Queen Cersei right now? Fucking Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey,
ever since you started dressing like Tony Soprano, you really stopped giving a fuck. Jesus fuck.
Hey,
what Tony means is thanks for coming out.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Don't know how we'd
I'm his
fill the
anger
seat
translator.
without you. He's raising his hand like a very, very good white man.
Little higher.
It's a very racial episode. We might have to drop this one on Twitter. Okay, you're raising your hand. Go ahead. I'm very excited to see.
No, I was just gonna say maybe we could bring it. Start talking about me again.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Wow. Somebody's beta blocker just kicked in.
I'm over here.
Wow. I like your style, Mason. You're a fucking funny guy. Only been doing it 2 years. You're very present. You're very funny. You're in the moment. What else should we know about you before we let you go?
Okay, so you asked my age. It's not great. I'm 26 years old.
No fucking way.
Oh,
no way.
fuck!
The place is in a ruckus right now.
Oh,
for those of you just watching the show,
who would have said anything less than 42?
No. You got that disease that makes you grow old fast.
Yep. I think
we know what it is, you dumb bitch. Jesus Christ. Benjamin Martins. Shut the fuck up. I bet she stands straight up too. And she does.
What Tony means to say is that's a great answer and a great movie. Thanks for coming out. We also would have accepted Jack with Robin Williams. So, thank you. Thanks for coming out.
You're 20. What? I couldn't even believe when you said the word 20. I'm like, no fucking way. What have you seen? Were your parents brutally murdered in front of you? Why do you look like that? Were you in the military?
No.
No, you weren't. You didn't fight in a war in the desert?
I've seen old people refuse applesauce too many times.
Yeah. Is that it? Is that from hanging out at nursing homes too long?
I don't know.
By the way, you could just give those people HelloFresh.com. Use the code KillTony50 to save 50%.
There we go.
They are great.
No, I don't know why it happened to me. I've tried to change it. It's tough.
Well, the fact that you have no pigment, do you come from a long line of scallops?
God, you do look like a scallop.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I mean, it is. I've been trying to think of what the fuck he looks like. It is unbelievable.
If scallops fuck mashed potatoes.
It is incredible.
Now that's food for thought, Rich.
Oh my God. What he's saying is that he's really happy you came out tonight.
Yeah. No, I heard it.
This is incredible. I want to get to the bottom of this. Why do you look like this?
I don't know. I think I just kind of matured.
You look the same age as Rich Foss. Can you guess how old Rich is? I celebrated his birthday with him this week. Anyone want to take a guess at what Rich Foss is? It's fucking unbelievable. 54? It's a good guess.
Well, Benny the Jet Rodriguez said 64.
You want to tell these people how old you are?
Well, now I really have no chance of getting pussy tonight. Go ahead. I don't care. 66.
Wow, you're crushing it. Crushing it, dude. Crushing it.
66, and he looks the same age as you. He's got 14 years on you. Am I doing the math right?
No. Not even close.
You're 26?
Yeah. It's about 40. Yeah.
Wait, what?
You said 14.
No, I didn't. I said 40.
Okay.
If it sounded like 14, I said 40. I'm sorry. I definitely said 40. Matt
40,
Mueling just confirmed that he never talks. I said 40. He would not defend me if I was wrong. It's 40.
You seem like an easygoing guy. Are you stressed?
Yo, I'm very stressed.
Relationship stuff? No.
No, I'm married to a lady, so that's fun.
Does she treat you well?
She's the best. She's awesome. I'm gonna be a dad. I'm having a baby.
Oh, wow. He's gonna give birth to a 35-year-old boy. Dude, I like your style, Mason. I mean, you are very, he lives in Houston. But, I mean, you want to tell him that if you
want to, next week I do the secret show at Sunset Strip here. You can if you want.
I would love to. There you go. Here's the big joke, bug. Mason James, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Mason James. Yeah. We're in it tonight, people. That's a fucking good little bucket full. Yeah. I'm going to pre-pull another name, but right now is one of those moments that we've been looking forward to for quite a while because we have a new regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how many of you have been keeping up. You guys up to date on your episodes?
Oh, girl, you're going to love this one.
We have a new regular on the show that we find to be fucking absolutely one of the most promising little monsters that we've ever discovered here. This is a brand new minute from your new regular. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
I used to want to be a thug. Before I became a comedian, it's not funny, bitch. I could have been a good thug, white lady. I could have been a great thug. I knew I could be a thug, because one day I brought a car with some real thugs, and the car got shot up. And that's when I realized that I was a bitch. Because I was the only one crying. And they were mad, like, nigga, why are you crying? And they shooting at us. What do you mean? The worst thing about, I don't know if you notice not, sir, when people shoot at you, they spin back. Did you know that? They always come back when they shoot at you. So they would shoot at us and they was coming back and I took my shirt off and I was like, hey nigga, we surrendered. We quit. Leave us alone. And all my homeboys was like, hey nigga, we need to retaliate. I was like, that's the wrong word. Me, Cameron Patterson, I would like to retire.
Boom. 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 Wow. Oh my goodness. Unstoppable force. Cam Patterson. Cam with a K. My goodness. Welcome back. You did it again. My man. Absolutely killing. This is your first time seeing Cam Patterson, right, gentlemen?
You're so likable. And so my daughter, oldest daughter, married this black dude. So I heard through the family. But he's more light-skinned. But you...
There's some bitches. Light-skinned nigga bitches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Weird ones, you know what I'm saying?
He was one that was shooting at you.
Nah, he wasn't. I would have killed him. I would have killed that guy. That guy would have been murdered.
Adam Ray, this is the new...
What's up, white man?
What's up, man?
White man? What's up with you?
What you call me, white man?
White man. Nice. I like that shit. Yeah.
I
like you, nigga. You a good dude.
Thanks, brother.
You remind me of like my stepfather when I get a girlfriend. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I like you. You a real wholesome guy.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
You look like your first words were fubu gaga.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I want to go with
Cam Patterson.
You're hilarious. You're very, Rich said you're very likable. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years? Yeah. Where'd you start?
Orlando.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What brought you out here?
Oh, shit. Everything that was going on, I was like, man, I need to take my ass out there. Well, you know, you're not going to like this. I don't care.
I'm not going to like
my
it.
My boss, not you, my boss.
I'm not. You don't have to call me your boss. This isn't the... You're not in the Florida plantations anymore. What am I not going to like? I'm excited.
You know that brought me out here?
Yeah, why?
Uncle Laser.
Oh, Uncle Laser? Wow. Damn, he hired his own replacement. I love it. Brilliant. My goodness. Wow. Keep bringing him out, Uncle Laser. I know you're watching this from far away. Wow, that's incredible.
Insane.
Amazing. Uncle Laser did something to benefit the show. It's a historical moment. I never would have guessed that. How did he find you?
He was doing a show in Tampa, and they called me to bury him. And then we hit it off. We were good friends. He was just like, yeah, nigga, if you care about some comedy crew, you bring your ass to Texas.
Yeah.
Is Uncle Laser one of those white dudes that can say the N-word and you don't get mad, or no?
No, not at all.
All right.
I love it.
Just he asked me to ask. So,
You want to say it?
John Dees said no. D. Madness said no, and even Matt Mueling said no.
He's not going to say it. He's not watching the game.
What were you doing in Orlando?
Comedy.
Did you have a job?
I worked at Publix.
Where?
I was a y'all know what I was.
Wait, say it. What were you?
I was a stock nigga. You know what I'm saying? I did like stock shit. I was a grocery guy.
Oh, I did that too.
Yeah, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, stepson.
Yeah. You're going to be part of a drive-by later, Adam. Congratulations.
Yes. Welcome to the club, baby.
Adam Ray.
Gonna jump you in.
Adam Ray, you can catch him in a drive-by shooting later, or the Barbie movie right now. He's also in the Barbie movie.
Yeah.
Nice plug. Yeah, 2 good credits for you. Catch him in a Barbie movie or a drive-by later tonight.
Oh, shit.
Cam, I just love I find out more and more. I find out a lot about you in our drinking sessions at night at Mitzi's after some of the shifts here. It is incredible to think that you were part of so many. You told me last week that you used to have a gun on you sometimes on stage in Florida.
Every time I started doing comedy, I had a pistol on me at all the time. Why? I was a street nigga, but I was a bitch. I just explained to you. I just told you.
Come on, stepdad, listen up.
Fuck, man. I had a pistol, but I didn't want to use it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to utilize my advantages. You know what I'm saying? But I had one.
Yeah.
I bet you it was legal too. Huh?
Oh, hell no.
I know.
I mean, yes.
I hope you don't ever get in trouble. I hope no one ever watches Kill Tony is like, that guy once tried to kill me.
No.
I'm sure there's like 1,000 police sketches out there that look just like you right now.
I don't miss Tony.
Ah, you're right. You don't. And you also don't on this show, Red Band?
Tony, we found out something about him at the 10 years that you always carry rocks. Do you have a rock on you right now?
You got he keeps rocks on him.
I got this one right here.
I'm a proud dad. My son always has rocks.
What is this?
And I got this one. I got another one. This one like more coarse and shit. You want to touch it, nigga? Touch it.
Welcome. That's the first time this guy's ever been called the N-word for sure. That is amazing. Wow. Where are you from, sir?
Amazing.
What part of Florida? See, at Jupiter.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I was never there.
That's the rich people part.
They ain't let me in that part.
Yeah, no.
They
You
let
were.
me in the building. They're like, don't let that nigga in here. Okay.
No. Tiger Woods is the only black guy that lives in Jupiter. Am I right? 100%. Thank you.
Show us the rocks that you sell.
Oh.
Yeah. Those are for backstage, Rich. Those are
Be quiet.
Cam, you're a fucking star. Week after week after week. It is unbelievable. We love you. You came through again. You did it again. Make some fucking noise for Cam Patterson, everybody. That's the future. And he has arrived. Cam Patterson. We're going to keep it moving. I want to rock with you. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Joe Botelho, everybody. Joe Botelho. Top act to follow. Cam is not easy to follow.
Guys, thank you.
One more time for Joe, everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so glad I can't see you. I'm Joe Botelho. I'm from Canada. I'm not a big fan of Drake, not because he's black, but it doesn't help. Doesn't really help that much. But I love porn. I hate this like you hate porn. Now we have to stop whacking off. Dude, I whacked off back in the golden age of whacking off. I had to find my dad's porn. Like half the time you find a gun or you find your mom's dirty panties. Like, so now when you found the porn and you put the porn in, you have to remember what scene it was in. So your dad wouldn't know you found his porn and he'd move the porn stash. But the worst part of doing that is like when I rewound it and went forward, I never had to go past that part because I stopped at the same part my dad stopped. Like we came same time. So now I can only come remembering my dad coming. That's pretty much. So that's why I erased my history so my son doesn't come to the same thing that I come to, which is videos of my dad coming. This is a long minute talking about my dad's come. Thank you.
Longer for us than it was for you, my friend. Joe Botelho, welcome to the show. Have you been on here before?
Never. First time in America.
Oh, wow. Where are you visiting from?
Outside of Toronto, Hamilton.
Okay, and that's the type of shirt you think is acceptable here?
Actually, one of my best friends is also a comic on the show. We're wearing the same shirt today.
He had a shirt with meatloaf, but he ate it.
Joe, you look like the guy that got Me Too'd at both grocery stores Cam and I worked at.
All right. I love food.
Why are you wearing that? What made you go with that? Is that to be silly and funny? Or
no, it's just that what happened was we were wearing the shirts at Target, and cool store. I like Target, and And we were wearing them, and a girl walked by and go, "That's really nice." Until we bought the shirts. That's the
random girl.
That's not my wife, so she thinks I'm hot. I thought that was cool.
Wait, the girl thought you were hot?
Well, she thought the shirt was nice. That's kind of like the same.
No.
Like girls, they compliment you. If they go like this, that means they want to fuck you.
Don't touch anybody.
Oh, okay,
don't touch anybody. See the red X? Stand on the red X.
Sorry.
When you put that shirt on this morning and only had 2 bananas on it.
It was so hot. I'm on my 3rd shower today. This fucking heat is hot.
Wow,
It's a
3rd
hot heat.
shower.
Yeah,
it
third
is a
shower.
hot heat. You are not in Canada
No,
any
not
longer.
anymore.
What do you do for work in Canada?
I'm a roofer.
You're a roofer in Canada.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like industrial, not houses. I'm too big for houses.
Right.
So.
Okay. Have you tried houses and this didn't work out for
no,
you?
I didn't even roof my own house. My wife didn't let me.
Okay.
Yeah.
She didn't want you to.
She just knows I'm too fat. I think.
Right. And you're shaped like a ball. So.
Is she big? She's she's big. Yeah.
How big is she? Nate,
Yeah.
Guess her weight. Guess her weight.
She's like,
you're dressed like a circus freak. Guess her weight.
probably like.
Does she also wear like food clothes?
Yeah.
That's a question. Yeah.
It's a good question. No, she doesn't like. No, she's like probably like 50 pounds less than me. Yeah, but it's like mostly titty.
You say,
yo, shout out to my wife Laura. I love you.
Hell yeah, you huge bitch.
Wait, did you say she's mostly titty?
It's mostly titty fat. Yeah.
Wow.
That's definitely got to be the name of your special, dude. If you ever do one, mostly titty fat. An ode to my wife.
My kids are fat too.
Wait, you brought your wife? You brought your wife? Here?
No. I'm on vacation. No. My wife's at home. Yeah.
My wife's from Canada.
Is she cool? What part?
Fuck her.
Nice.
She's from Alberta.
Oh, cool. That's where my friend's from. Yeah.
Your friend? Oh yeah. Who? Frank?
No, my black friend.
Your what friend?
My black friend.
Your black friend is wearing the same shirt as you?
Yeah.
Your black friend is wearing a shirt with bananas all over it?
It's not racist in Canada. We don't have racism. We have the Underground Railroad.
Oh, really? Tell that to the indigenous people.
I'm married to a Native American.
Prove it.
Put your ear to the ground and tell me if she's coming here.
Just look at the glass like. No.
All right, relax. So you're married to obese Native.
Well, I didn't marry her obese. She was like really like sexy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, this is like if the Lando Lakes lady got high on her own supply. You know what I mean?
I was fat always.
What was your guys' go-to snack? Like when you were
What made you guys this way?
Probably chips. Pringles are really good.
Meatloaf milkshakes.
Yeah. Meatloaf milkshakes. No.
The worst potato
Pringles.
chip ever. Yeah. Canadians love Pringles.
Love Pringles. They're really. I just hope I don't get too fat to put my hand in the can. That's
I think you already have.
Really?
Wow. What do you do for fun, John Botelho?
Joe Botelho?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Banana Joe? I don't know. I have a special needs daughter. I love her very much.
Okay. That's something to work with.
Yeah.
Was she the girl that told you that shirt's nice? What kind of special needs are we talking about? She's Canadian.
She's one, yep. And native, half native.
Okay, but what's her special needs?
She's autistic and has epilepsy and some other stuff I can't pronounce.
Oh, yeah. Fucking party time.
What was that for?
I think epilepsy. Yeah.
Okay.
Epilepsy.
Epilepsy. Okay. So, like, what happens?
Which part?
Like what?
Autism or
explain like when the epilepsy goes.
Oh, it's brutal. Yeah. So she'll just like the easy ones. Like she just like looks up in the air and then turns to the side and just passes out. The other one's like clear, like kick tables out and everything and make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Sorry, that's not funny, but
no, it's okay.
That's what my wife does when we have sex.
But yeah, it's pretty brutal. When she has it.
How many kids do you have?
2. I have an older son. Stopped at the autistic one. Yeah.
He's autistic?
No, he's really Portuguese. He's really
Portuguese?
Yeah, he's very Portuguese.
What does that mean exactly?
It's like Canadian Mexican, I think.
But I mean, what you're
like we work really hard, we tan, we like eating and fucking fat girls.
How old's your son?
He's 19.
19?
Yeah.
What does he do?
Right now, just helps us watch our daughter. He's amazing. He's a great big brother.
Okay.
Yeah, he's awesome.
That's good. How old's the daughter?
She's gonna be 16 in December.
Okay. What are you gonna do when she turns 18?
Well, she's gonna stay with. Yeah, she'll stay with us forever. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You're not gonna kick her out of the house?
No.
Okay.
She might kick you out of the house if she. Yeah.
She might eat the house.
What?
I don't know. I was just trying to play on the fat thing. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Apologize.
No.
Oh, she's big too?
Yeah.
Wow.
You seem proud about all this.
Well,
You're like,
they're very happy.
I'm able to provide and feed my family way too much carbohydrates. Oh shit! Look at this fucking train of ugly people coming back to their seats. Hello. Would you ever explain to them what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, what Tony means is, hope you guys everything went okay in the bathroom, and thanks for coming out. Is there like, would your daughter ever go on like The Biggest Loser Epilepsy Edition?
Oh, I would watch that.
I would watch that. Yeah. Do they have that?
They don't have that. No. They just have different cages around the city.
Different cages?
Yeah, just to lock them in. Yeah.
No way.
Is that true?
That's Justin Trudeau. It's fucked. Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah. They
to lock fat epileptic autistics in?
Well, then they'll crush the stuff, so they don't want them to hurt people.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you being funny? Because we don't know. Because Canada's fucking crazy.
Of course you would believe me. No, there's no cages for the kids. No.
Okay. Are they pushing any weird? Have they pushed any weird educational things on your kids that you've noticed?
No, not. I mean, they don't really teach the autistic one much, but they just kind of change her.
Did you call her that, by the way?
Yeah, Champ, Chief. I call her Chief because she's part native. So.
Right. Okay.
It's not racist, but yeah.
After she has like a seizure, you ever try spanking her? Like
you have to clean up like poo and pee usually. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, Red Band, you piece of shit.
Oh, yeah, there you go. How dare you?
Yeah, go back to epilepsy. It's real funny.
Yeah. How dare you insult a fellow Pringle lover? Joe, fun times, my friend. Right. You're walking out of here with a small joke book. You earned it. There you go. Congratulations. You're getting a gel blaster as well. Gel blaster available in stores everywhere. Make sure your kids don't play with it. Joe. Hey. All right. I pre-pulled another name. Here we go. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. It's Ridge Hirschberger, everybody. Ridge Hirschberger. You guys having fun out there? Oh, shit. Make some noise for Ridge Hirschberger, everyone.
Howdy, y'all. I may be the most Texan person you see tonight. A little about myself. I'm from Pennsylvania. I grew up on a farm, and it was awesome, man. Me and my brother, we'd make up our own adventures. Like, we made a diving board in our pond. We made boats out of 55-gallon drums. We made love. The thing about farming is our entire livelihood depends on something we can't control. The Jews. The Jews control the weather. I'm reading about the Jews. I'm reading Mein Kampf. I'm kidding, it's the Bible. Actually, I'm listening to the audio versions because I'm still trying to learn how to read. And it's the King James version. So it's narrated by LeBron James.
Ridge Hirschberger with a fantastic set. Very fun. You've been on this show before, correct?
Correct, yeah.
And it was a couple of years ago, right?
3 years ago, yep.
3 years ago. I remember you.
Yep.
And that is just an incredible amount of growth that we're seeing there. This set obviously went a lot better than the last set. Am I correct?
Yeah, I just started then, yeah.
Right. Yep. And here you are, 3 years into the game, working beats, owning your own style, talking about yourself. I loved the Texas-Pennsylvania start. You flowed the whole way through. It's incredible to see.
Thank you.
With a last name like Hirschberg, how could you say anything anti-Jewish? I mean, we will foreclose on your parents' farm.
That's one of my questions. You think I should lean into that?
Huh?
I don't know.
You look a lot different now, man. Like since last time.
Better or worse?
No, good.
Thank you.
You look 20 years younger than a 26-year-old that was up here earlier. Red Band reminded me of something. Were you the one that got the lap dance at the Paramount Theater? Was that you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. How's life gone for you in the love department since then?
That's all right. I that girl, I actually, we talked a little bit, and I asked her to go to the zoo.
Okay. All right.
Go on.
You see a bunch of Canadians wearing banana shirts there?
And she said she had a photo shoot. Yeah.
Right.
That guy's problem, huh?
That's the guy that fucked her, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. I told her to say that. Zoo, get the fuck out of there. How are you doing in Austin in the dating scene now, post photo shoot girl?
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see.
When's the last time you got to take off those overalls?
Good question.
Probably like 3-4 weeks ago.
Okay, tell us about that. What happens where a guy like Ridge Hirschberger unstraps those two chest straps? Did you wear underwear underneath those?
Sometimes.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
Or maybe he keeps them on and just cuts a hole in them. I don't know. What,
right.
You know,
That could
what
be
do you do?
anything.
What's your move?
I want to do that. My move is, hey, I want to get laid, so I'm going to go get drunk. This sounds bad, huh? And then you just
no. So I guess if the zoo doesn't work out, what's like plan B?
I don't know. I like going two-stepping. Go two-stepping.
What's plan C?
Take her to the farm.
Your farm?
Yeah.
You still have a farm? Your family?
My family has a farm. Yeah. I was just there. Yeah.
Where?
Pennsylvania.
What do they raise?
We have dairy cows. 300 dairy cows. Yeah. That's a hard job.
Not for me.
Oh.
I'm a headliner.
Are you giving out loans?
Am I giving out loans?
Yeah, we're actually looking to buy a farm.
Yeah, I'm giving out loans. I'm also giving out air conditioner.
Wait, is that about my hair?
No, you fucking idiot. Of course it is.
You want him on your side. He controls the weather. So 300 cows out there. Let's go back to your love life here. 3 weeks ago, what do? You go to a bar?
Yeah, you go to a comedy club, hang out.
And then you go up to a girl. What do you say? What's your opening line?
Here, let's.
Yeah, I love this. Here we go. Here's a little Shakespearean art.
I get a little like soft jazzy music, guys. Just a little.
Yeah, there you go. We're out. We are out. We're at a comedy club. Adam Ray is a girl.
Hi, Tony said I could have another rum and diet. Thank you so much.
Hey,
what's up?
You want me to pay for that?
I'm sorry, what?
You want me to pay for that?
God, don't fucking yell at me, Jesus. Yeah, that'd be great.
Usually they come after me, so you usually. No, sorry, no.
All right, hold on.
Do you have any money?
Yeah, lots.
How much?
Anyways.
Okay, and scene.
I'm not very good at this. Not good at this.
That's okay.
Tell
my love life right now. There's a girl here, and
turns out Ridge Hirschberger doesn't have the acting chops that we thought he might. So tell us what happened 3 weeks ago.
We were getting drinks. We went two-stepping, and then we went back to her place.
Because you don't have a place.
I do. I have a place. I live with people.
He's one of those guys that lives with like 42 other comics.
Is that true?
No, I don't.
What's your living situation?
I live with a gay couple and then another guy. Older guys. They're like 15 over.
Yeah.
You live with a gay couple and another guy?
Yeah.
Do you think the gay couple says that they live with a gay couple?
Do the gay couple think two-stepping is gay?
I haven't talked to them about it. They think it's cool. I like it.
No, they don't.
They think you don't think gay people go two-stepping?
No. They're more of a tango type. Take it from me. I would know.
Show us a little two-step.
Yeah, let's see it. Can we play some two-step music?
Oh my God, I think he just tied somebody up.
Oh shit.
That was the girl being like, okay, I'm not having fun anymore. What are you doing?
All right.
He's like, come on, it's cool. I live with a couple of gay guys. Come on over.
All right, Rich. So you go back to this girl's house. Then what happens?
I take my boots off.
Oh my! Oh wow! We're actually going step by step here. That is indeed step 2 for the 2-step up.
Then we get her a bed, and then we.
What about the overalls? We all want to know about the trademark overalls. When do those come off? Listen to all these horny women out here. It is unbelievable.
I guess we're all wondering, like, what's farmer foreplay? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you play with their udder. You play with their udders a little bit.
You ride around in the tractor, and it gets a little bouncy, you know. It gets them excited.
Oh, you're serious? Yeah.
Yeah. No. Farmer foreplay. A little of this.
Gosh.
What was it? What was that?
Milking a cow.
Okay, let's talk real life, Rich. What happens? You go there, you take off your boots, and then what happens?
Take off my boots, and then you get in the bed, and then you have sex.
No. That's not the order of events. Rich. Your overalls are still on it.
Yeah, you take your.
I don't think you
okay,
understand.
so it goes. I guess it would go boots, and then a hat.
Okay, then what?
Then overalls,
and then what?
Shirt.
You still have your.
And then you hope it's erect by then.
You still have your socks on?
Oh no, I forgot.
You son of a bitch.
So isn't that supposed to make you last longer or something?
I don't know. Is it? I've always asked people for special sexual tips or maneuvers. That if you keeping your socks on makes you last longer, I'm interested. Is that a thing that you've heard before?
Yeah.
Is that something you learned out on the farm?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it from someone.
Rich.
I'm sorry.
At what point do you tag in your roommates?
Right at the beginning.
Nice. Yeah.
Rich, back when you did the show, were we even giving out joke bucks?
No.
Well, guess what, my friend? You're walking away with a big one here tonight.
And Rich, I'd love to have you on next week's Secret Show if you want.
Next week's Secret Show. There you go. You got booked. Rich Hirschberger, everybody. All right. We're going to keep it moving along. This is definitely a new name because I would know if I had seen this name before. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. It's Tony Wellens, everybody. Tony Wellens. There goes a new Tony on Kill Tony. Here he is. Tony Wellens, everyone. Make some noise for Tony. These people wait all day for this.
Me and my girlfriend recently broke up. I was sad. She was a squirter. I had no idea. That's just what another guy told me. And psych, bitch, I be making that pussy pop, drop, and roll, motherfucker. I be in that pussy all night. God, I want to be black so bad. No, I'm just kidding. I do have a black brother-in-law. So basically, what I'm saying is my sister is fat, and. She is. But no, it's cool dating new people, new experiences. Like I hooked up with a girl at nipple piercings. That was fun. That was interesting. Like I never had that before. Sucking on nipple piercing, it tastes like I was sucking on the end of like a AA battery. She was like, "Are you turned on?" I'm like, "I'm fucking charged up, that's for sure." I was like, "You can jumpstart a car with these things, bro. Goddamn, power a small Vietnamese city with these." But goddamn nickel nips over here, fucking generator jugs, all right? No, I hate to degrade her and just think of her as body parts, but Nipples was a really cool girl. And my sisters love to tell me that joke is misogynistic, and I really hate that because I don't like it when they voice their opinions.
What a great set, Tony Wellens. An unbelievable 60 seconds. Welcome, Tony. This is your first time on the show, correct, Tony?
Yeah, it's the first time, yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where are you from?
Orlando.
You still live in Orlando?
No, I just moved here like 2-3 days ago.
Amazing. You know who Cam Patterson is?
That's my cousin.
Ah,
He's the reason I'm here.
Really?
Dude, he called. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Tell us about it. We love Cam Patterson.
Remember this rock?
He has a new rock every time I see him. Now, I don't know when he fucking picked up that habit, by the way, but like,
Yeah,
it's
it's
pretty
pretty cool. It's cool. Tell us about how Cam. What did Cam tell you? You were about to say something there.
No, he just was. He just called me all the time. He's like, "You need to get your ass here. You need to come here." with the first when he first got here, he hated it. He was like, "This sucks. It's terrible." But then like 3 days later, he's like, "We need to move here. It's fucking. This is the greatest new comedy right now."
It took him 3 days to make it. That's
Yeah,
what
it-
happened.
it was
It's literally
crazy.
like nothing's
No, it was
happening.
crazy.
This
It was
place
crazy.
sucks. There's comedians everywhere.
It was crazy. Yeah, it was just like obviously now he's the fucking Timothy, bro. He's the guy.
Yeah,
he's the guy now.
he is. He is the future. You're very funny yourself. So 4 years in the game in Orlando. You just moved here days ago.
Yeah.
How many days ago?
Like Friday.
So you basically also made it in 3 days here. You're here right now on the biggest show in the city.
Yeah, I guess.
Unbelievable. The odds of being pulled out of the bucket near 1 in 200, and here
Yeah, it
you
was
are.
fucking crazy. I was walking over to Creek and with my boy to sign up the open mic, and he popped out and I was like, "Tony Wellens?" He's like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Holy shit!" I manifested it too. I was like, "This motherfucker has."
We believe in that shit around here.
It's great.
Absolutely. So Tony, what do you do for a living in Orlando?
I used to hang like window coverings, like blinds and shit.
Okay. Hang blinds. Be careful, D Madness.
Oh,
that's fucking brilliant. I'm trying to get Joe Rogan to invest in wires so that when I make a good joke, I float up in the air like that.
Oh my God, that's a solid investment.
I haven't asked him yet. It's been a week, but I'm
I
going
think he'd
to.
be down.
I'm going to ask Joe.
Shout out Interior Specialties. Fuck you, Interior Specialty. They fired me, but honestly, I'm glad they
What the hell? Whoa, wow! You just went back to the questions real quick, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that.
I was talking about my
Interior Specialties.
Okay, all right.
Sorry.
Wow. Okay,
You ruined
you've been holding on to the anger. You're talking about the blind hanging company?
Yeah.
Why'd they fire you?
I just missed a day or just.
No, that can't be it. What'd you do?
I swear to God, I just missed a day.
They didn't turn a blind eye to that? Thank you.
Family reunion. No,
You had
they're good people. Fuck them, whatever.
You had two really, really funny jokes.
Thank you.
But can you two-step?
Can I two-step?
No, the fat girl joke.
Oh shit. Oh hey. Oh, he is Cam Patterson's cousin. Wow.
I don't know what a two-step is.
It's all good.
That's pretty close. Yeah.
Fresh off the
They
boat.
throw up the gang signs.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Absolutely. What do you do for fun, Tony Wellens?
I shoot like man on the street videos. I like to work out, and that's really just comedy. That's about it.
Like, what do you do on your man on the street videos?
I get up in like funny characters and shit. I do like I kind of have like a character that's like a black guy who like hits on women.
Oh, we gotta see
we
this.
have
Shit.
to see
Yeah.
this.
Yeah.
A black
Wait. Improv redemption.
Yes.
Can I play the girl in the scene again?
Absolutely. Here we go.
And we'll show.
We have a little.
the other guy.
What's the scene? Jazz club.
You're a black guy. I'm a girl. Is that what it is?
Yes.
Yeah. Jazz club. Let's let's run it back.
All right, here we go. Jazz club. Little light music, not too loud, so that we can hear the actors. Here we are.
Hey, another rum and diet. Red Band said I could put it.
Hey, what's going on, Shawty? Hey, can I holler at you for a second?
Oh, great, another black guy.
Hey, listen. Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
what's up?
I just want to say,
Tyrone, what's your name?
I'm looking at you. I'm gonna call you McDonald's because I'm looking at you and I'm loving it, bitch. Okay. Hey, listen, bitch.
Okay.
Listen.
And scene.
Wow,
Great
that
job.
was incredible.
Great job.
Wow.
Great job.
Straight to an aggressive, unlubricated hand job. I mean, it's that.
Oh, you
easy.
saw that, huh?
That's
My
incredible.
space work is bad.
How long have you been doing black voice for?
Maybe since I was like 12.
Wow. All right, see,
I grew up in the suburbs, bro. Every white kid in the suburbs wants to be black. It's like a kind of like a fun thing. I like joke around, but it's like they listen to rap music. They all want to be. They think they're black, but they listen to rap music.
Why, they don't want to work?
Keep on washing your hands.
I don't know why I keep doing that. Sorry, it's just a
Keep on washing invisible.
that's John D
Yeah, right
said
there,
that's black people shit. What else about you? What are some other? Oh shit! D Madness releasing the ash. That looked like when LeBron James before a game. I'm kidding, D. Your hands are well moisturized. He's not laughing. I know.
Have you
Goddamn right. We love you, D.
Have you performed in Florida since you moved out here?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch.
Wait, no. Since I moved out here,
Yeah.
I moved out here like 2 days ago.
All right, motherfucker. I'm just trying to make small talk.
Sorry.
You should do black man voice back. Oh, hell no.
Shut your
Fuck
ass
you.
up, bitch. Don't ever fucking talk to me again, motherfucker.
Wow.
Cam? Wait, so have you got, but seriously, okay, so 2 days ago, but where, do you have a home club in Florida? You said you started in Orlando, right?
Yeah, no, shout out No Just Your Comedy. Me and Cam are always up at that spot, or like the Orlando Improv comes to spots there too.
Did you get to host or feature down there at all?
Yeah,
You did?
yeah.
Where?
I hosted maybe about like 3. They don't really show as much love as I want to for some of the home comedy.
Well, now you're here. Let's talk about your living situation. What is it like
Dude,
here
it's
for
fucking
you?
here?
Yeah.
It's disgusting.
How disgusting? How many gay couples do you live with?
No gay couples, but I live with 2 Asians. I've yet to meet them.
No comment.
I don't even know why I brought the Asian shit in there. The race shouldn't have anything to do with it. It's just I got it off Facebook.
Yeah, totally. No, we don't see anything.
You got them off Facebook Marketplace?
No, the place. I got the place off of Facebook Marketplace.
And so wait, hold on. What kind of Asians, first of all?
I've yet to meet them.
Wait,
but I know just by talking on the phone that they're Asian.
Can you do
How do you know? What is it? You have to.
Do the voice.
Hold on, wait. We don't.
Sorry.
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that.
Sorry. As soon as I thought, I was like, don't say that. But then
Here's the deal. If you think you can do black voice, that means you can do Asian voice. So Adam, you be him calling Facebook Marketplace. Can we get a little bit of Asian music? Hold on a second. Can I get a little? I've never requested this before. Before we start the scene, just a little bit of D's. Perhaps you can cook something up there. Oh, it's Red Band's.
Can you give me a phone?
Hold on. Deez is going to get it. Let the professional musician.
All right, so I'm Tony, right?
We're no longer in a jazz club. You're Tony Wellens calling Facebook Marketplace. You have a phone ringing thing on sound effect here? You got that? I know we got that.
Man, these Asian motherfuckers got so many numbers. I'm Tony Wellington. Hello?
Hello.
Whoa, motherfucker. This sounds like a white guy pretending to be an Asian guy. Who be this?
Would you like the room for $580 a month? I got Irish.
Wow, turned into Dracula there, dude. $580 a month.
Hey, fuck you. I tried my best. I
will sucker your soy sauce.
I tried my hardest.
It started up. You came in hot with the hero.
I know, but that's
you went full Hotel Transylvania after that.
I know.
You say hello, then you say goodbye.
We have amazing penne curry. I mean,
1 curry, 2 curry, 3 curry. How many rooms do you want? All right. So, how have you not seen them yet if you live with them? Are they perhaps wearing ninja suits on the ceiling?
I did meet one that I thought moved out, but he lives in someone's living in the living room, and then there's somebody living in the other room.
Wait, do you live with Hans Kim?
Yes.
Are you sure they're not hiding behind like bushes or something in the house?
Dude, no. Every time I go in there, there's nobody there, but I can hear them. I've yet to come at night. I'll hear them talking and how they.
What are they saying?
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like?
What does it sound like through the walls? Through the walls. Come on.
Here, ready? I'll be you thinking. I'll be your inner monologue, and you be them talking. Ready?
Yep. Here we go.
Man, what the fuck are these Asians talking about right now? Haha, man, I'm just trying to be Tony Wellington in my apartment. Let me put my ear to the wall real quick.
That's cool anime.
That was pretty good.
Right?
That was pretty good.
That was okay.
Tony, I gotta tell you, man, 3 days in Austin, Texas. You just fucking did it, dude. Very funny, very present.
Tony, I got
Red Band's gonna book you.
I would love to have you next week at the Secret Show at Sunset.
Please.
Hold on.
Peace out.
Hold on. Go back there. Adam Ray.
And I'm gonna be at the Dania Improv in 2 weeks. You want to come feature for me? I'll
Dude,
fly out.
Fuck yes.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
Wow, that's huge. That's amazing. Hold on. Stay right there.
prayers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rich Voss.
And we just bought a new house. You want to help me move next week?
Hey, yo, suck my dick, bitch.
Oh! Tony, here's a big joke, bud. Hit me up on this. There he goes. The Kill Tony debut of Tony Wellens, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him, everybody. Tony_Wellens. And let me tell you something. Opening for a real headliner on the road. Those are going to be amazing sold-out shows at the Dania Beach Improv. When is that?
July 14th through the 16th.
July 14th through the 16th is a really big deal. Adam, every time he's on the show, gives away amazing gifts and stuff to his favorite comedians. How about a fucking hand for Adam Ray? It's amazing.
I love the show.
Put a guy up in a hotel that was sleeping in his car last time.
I think he still has the job too, right?
Yeah, he's got a job right next door.
Now, here's the one caveat that Tony doesn't know. I'm going to make him do his entire set in an Asian accent.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Well,
I probably won't.
We are deep into this episode, and we've not had a female comedian up tonight. So what I did, I went through the bucket, and it took me a while. This is a heavily, very, very real sausage stew in this bucket tonight. But I was able to find a female comedian. Hopefully, this is a female comedian. We're gonna fingers crossed here. Make some noise for Ellie in Space, everybody. Here you go, Ellie in Space, balancing the scales of equality. All right, Ellie in Space.
Wow, great set.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I tell these guys there's one fucking rule. Asshole. You can't help yourself. Guys, complete reset. One more time. Make some noise. Play a couple notes. This is Ellie in Space, everybody.
Hey guys, so I hate the phrase break a leg. I moved here a few months ago and I did exactly that. I actually broke my femur, had to have surgery and put a rod in my leg. And then my felon boyfriend dumped me. He said that he'd never date a disabled girl. You know who would? The internet. I put photos of me in a walker and people were simping left and right. I had no idea that my rod could give you a rod in your pants. But yeah, we broke up, and I had a handicap too with him. I didn't mind that he was a felon, but he had a tattoo of his ex's face on his stomach. So every time we fucked, it was like a threesome I didn't want to be in. Anyway, I hope he's not watching this, but I do hope that I've broken a leg here on Kill Tony. I'm very new to stand up, I should say.
There you go, Ellie in Space, everybody. Wow. This is like if Woody gave guys Woodies. This is incredible. I love it. Ellie in Space. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is like my 10th time.
10th time ever. Were all of these other times in Austin?
Most of them, yeah. I moved here February.
Portland. You used to be in the news industry for 7 or 8 years.
Wait, what?
How did you know this?
Wait, why did you know this?
Okay, stop being fucking creepy and answer the question. Jesus. Oh, I'm a psychic genius.
No, I saw a video of you that you interview people.
How did you see this video, Red Bear?
It was like a Reddit thing, I think.
Is this true?
Reddit.
Like it was on YouTube or
Is
something.
he correct?
I'm a full-time YouTuber now. I quit my job in TV news to be a full-time YouTuber.
How do you find just random stupid shit like that when you have so much work that you wait until Sunday afternoon to do?
Toilet in the iPhone, man.
This guy waits until Monday morning to edit Kill Tony episodes. Meanwhile, he's looking at dumbass videos of Ellie in Space.
Hey,
I love it.
I guess I have reach on the internet. It's working.
Well, you were in the morning news?
I was more of the late night news, so the really depressing shit.
Yeah.
Like how did you know that part?
I saw a video of her, and
How many videos did you see of her,
just,
Red Band?
just one, and she interviewed people trying to go up on Kill Tony.
Oh, hell
And then I was like, who is this girl? And I went on her Instagram and it shows that she used to be in the news. And I just happened to look at it like last night when I was on the toilet.
Dude, it's a small world.
Well, that must have been a long viewing.
Yeah, it's like,
Well, shit, we sit out there for hours. We got to do something.
how long have you been signing up for the show?
This is my third time's a charm. This is literally my third week in a row, and I almost fainted when I got picked.
Incredible. Do you have epilepsy? That's a joke from earlier. Why do you call yourself Ellie in space?
Did you say I look familiar? Oh.
No, and I also said 40 earlier, not 14.
Shit. Ellie in Space is my YouTube channel. I covered Tesla and SpaceX news full time. So I actually moved here because I covered.
Did I make fun of you in the
yeah,
in the
with my
little room?
crutches.
Yes.
You were like cowboy hat and crutches.
And I said, look at that cowboy hat. I bet you just moved here, and you did.
And you were.
And the crowd went
right?
wild.
Yeah, they did.
And then I just kept killing before and after that.
You killed.
Yeah. All right. So did the guy really break up with you?
Dude, he did. And now
that guy that you were with.
Yeah, now he's trying to get back with me. They always come back.
Whoa, wait a second. Okay, so how long ago did he break up with you?
The day after my birthday. Literally.
What the well, not all of us have stalked you like Red Band. Can you tell us when your birthday was? Red Band, should I ask you? March 23rd.
Okay.
I only looked at one video. I swear. Fucking creepazoid, dude. You worked in the Portland News for 7 years. It wasn't actually a broken leg. It was a torn fibia.
I'm sorry.
You got that cowboy hat from Allen's on Congress on June
You're
3rd.
right.
I'll show you where she sleeps tonight at 11.
Yeah. And you just got new throw pillows for your red mattress.
March 24th. So March 25th.
Wait, did I just guess that? No, I didn't.
Can
It's
you
close.
bend down and touch your shoes again?
Rich, no, stop. Jesus Christ. I'm in a creep sandwich made with creepy bread right now. Will you two fucking relax? Jesus fucking Christ.
How's your credit?
Red Band's like, Rich, if you want to see her bend over, look at video number 38 on our YouTube channel.
I have great credit.
You guys are
This
fucking...
surgery was less than 4 months ago, guys. This is kind of hardcore.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Can I ask how the guy is trying to get you back? Like, what are the lines he's throwing at you? Or just a lot of
I
calls?
ran because I was falling in love with you, babe.
Wow.
Whoa.
You were in the hospital. I whispered, I was falling in love with you. You still fucking left.
Why did he, how did he break up with you? That's the
The
better.
day after my birthday.
But I mean, how did he
baked
say
me
it?
a cake. He gave me a damn pedicure, and the day after he came over and he's like, I want to be more selfish with my time. I can't do this anymore.
Wow.
And like
So
a
he
month
found,
later, he's like, so how's it going?
that's Austin, Texas for you. He found a little hoe, then he got fucking an STD, and now he's crawling back. That's what happened.
No.
Are those
What do you
gummy
mean,
bear
no?
boobs?
Okay, Red Band, shut the fuck up. Fucking disgusting fucking idiot. It's a comedy show, you fucking retard. Anyway, so when the guy... Hold on. Why? When you said no, how do you know what he did after he broke up with you?
How do I know what?
How do you know he didn't hook up with some random Austin hoe and get an STD and then come crawling
No
back?
idea. I don't.
Should we call him?
Do we have a phone unlocker handy right now? Are you guys chanting Jerry right now? This fucking place is crazy. Did the Australians start this chant? Dude. When you say dude, hold on. Ellie in space over here. When you say dude, why do you look so concerned right now?
Oh, well, what is this?
Do you have your phone on you?
No.
We have it in the back. Can you bring it out? Oh, we got it right here.
This is not
Here we go.
for real.
Oh. Yes, we are.
You don't want to talk about my channel or something?
No, not at all. Not for a fucking second. No one wants to talk about your channel that has one view that keeps coming from Pflugerville.
I use a VPN. It's from Germany.
I fucking hope Red Band phones rings. When...
So does
Hey
Red
there.
Band. There you
Wait, am I
go.
supposed to call it?
Hold on. Let's explain the rules here a little bit. Let's
never played 2 games, and that's it to go. So,
Okie doke. Artie, you ready to play? Artie, are you there? Artie, are you there? Okay. All right, Miss Aquarius. I'm gonna send you an invitation.
right, yeah. Get it, look. Come on, Rabbi. No, yeah, it's Rabbi.
This is a tough split. Get it. That's okay.
Right.
Oh. Get it.
Good job.
Not what I wanted. Oh, good one. Right down the middle.
No, look, it's okay. No, Rabbi. Thank you. Yes.
Get it. Oh, what a great pickup. You got the split.
Yeah.
Get it. Good job.
Thank you. Yay!
Nice spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi, straight.
Get it. Nope. Looks like you got me, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Oh, man. Oh, you got me by 1. Good job. All right, last game. I'm going to get it. You win, I win.
Yeah, you're going to get that shit again. Come on, Rabbi, get it. Come on. Yeah. Oh, come on, Rabbi.
No. Get it. That's what I want. Get it. Get it.
Yay. Go.
Got it. No.
Good.
Get it. Oh, good strike. Get it. Got your back.
Hey, let's go.
Final frame. Get it, Mr. Perez. Get this. You got it. Perfect.
Oh, really?
It's you.
But you can.
Get it.
Good. Not that doing that.
Almost. 64. Get it. No. Get it. Boo. You got me, Miss Aquarius. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
Excellent work. Alrighty, ma'am. You get your shower in and you have sweet dreams, okay?
I will.
Excellent. Pleasure playing with you.
And I just can't wait you to win.
That's okay. I'm okay not always winning. You win, I win.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you win, I win. Right.
That's right.
Okay. Talk to you tomorrow.
Excellent. Talk to you tomorrow, Miss Aquarius.
Let's just take a beat here, Ellie, in space.
Sweet dreams to you as well.
So, here's what's going to happen here. When I say go, you hit his contact, you hit the call button, you put it on speakerphone, and then you take the bottom of the phone and you put it directly against the microphone, and then I will speak for you. You're in good hands. We've been doing this for 10 years. It's not the beginning of our YouTube channel, Ellie.
All right. You ready?
I was born ready.
Dude. Oh, this is bad.
No, the tip. The tip.
What's his name again?
What's his name?
Justin.
Hello.
Justin, it's Tony with Kill Tony. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Justin, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Justin, I'm here with Ellie, and you came up. You remember seeing me absolutely destroy at the mothership one night?
Man, I didn't see you do shit, but
Wait, he wasn't with you? Oh, that wasn't the guy that was with you. Okay, well, there was some other guy. Okay, Justin, I may be getting Ellie in trouble right now. So let's talk about it.
A little louder. Speak with your chest.
I got you. No, Justin, it's okay. It's okay. Unlike you, I could fuck Ellie if I wanted to right now. So Justin, we're here and I'm trying to talk Ellie into getting back with you. We know that you want Ellie back. She looks absolutely stunning. You're missing out on an incredible opportunity here. We're hoping that you will give it one more pitch here in front of over 1 million viewers around the globe. Can you tell Ellie how badly you want her back right now? Speak with your chest.
It's very interesting that all this is happening right now. I was writing a poem earlier about just like the way we think, and like the things we share in common, and it feels like we're partners, but and then there's just that empty void of feeling alone, and I cheat on my other girls, and I feel like it sucks to be single. Like I want to be with this chick, and she doesn't want it. It sucks.
Justin, this sounds amazing. Do you have the poem near you right now? Can you read it?
Hey, Bobby, I'm fucking half asleep, bro. I'm not opening up my laptop and saying this for all y'all.
Poem, 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 poem. All right, these people want the poem. Come on, we know you're half asleep. This is how it happens sometimes. Life hits you in mysterious ways at mysterious times. I'm trying to speak with my chest right now so that you understand me. How far are you from your laptop? I know what it's like being single. My laptop's usually right next to me on the bed. How far is your laptop, Justin?
Damn it, Tony. You're really something else.
In a world, one man wanted to get one girl back. All he had was a laptop and his thoughts. He broke up after her birthday like a fucking cocksucker. But now he's back for redemption on one lonely Monday night. Justin, take it away with the poem to save your relationship.
Some scars never heal. This summer, we present Break a Leg. All right, let's lower the emotional strings. Justin, do you have the poem near you?
No, I don't. Like, I'm Google.
Justin, you're being booed right now. I'm telling you, you still have a chance with Ellie. She is surrounded by superstars. The guy right next to her is in the new Barbie movie. He has an unbelievable podcast called About Last Night. She's also only feet away from richboss.com, whose new special is coming out in mere months. She's sitting in front of 5 touring musicians. 2 of them are blind black men.
That can smell her sweetness.
That is true. He has a Jew nose, Justin. Be careful. He can smell her sweetness. I'd like to apologize to the Jews for this entire episode.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay, Justin, if you're not going to read the poem, can you at least give one last pitch to Ellie? She's standing here. She's beautiful. She's stunning. I like what you said earlier. We don't really believe that you wrote a poem that you're afraid to go get the laptop with. So final words, Justin. One final pitch. She seems like she really, really likes you.
Yeah, I mean, Ellie, you run around and you're seeing all these people, and I hope you can see how much different I am with you, and just the quality time we have together. It seems like we can always just be in the moment. It seems like everything we do is sincere. I mean, there's not too many people that I can just go around and dance with, go work out with, eat food with, just being silent, paint with, and all those things are really beautiful. It's hard to find that, and I think I got a real partner in you. So I hope you appreciate that.
Wow, that's a good one. You got the crowd back on your side. Oh, wait, no, it's a little bit split. The angry center of the room is turning against you, Justin. Oh, this is real life chaos here. Mercedes is saying no. Her vote counts for 30 people, 30 normal humans. Wait, there's a man now starting a kick him out chant. Okay, everybody relax. The Saudi Arabian is actually bending over this time. This is incredible. This is incredible. I mean, at a 90-degree angle, by the way, that is incredible. He looks like he's trying to get into the Boston Marathon right now. It's unbelievable.
God.
Ellie, let me ask you, while Justin's there and listening, how did that pitch make you feel? You get to talk to a lot of Austin guys. There's a lot of guys, Texas oil money. You're next to superstars and artists and a bunch of other fucking horny tourists. How does Justin's pitch do you make you feel?
I just told him that I need time because you ran away when you started feeling things for me.
He ran away from his feelings. A day after your birthday. Now that's food for thought.
Now, Justin, I guess one thing that I didn't ask you that I think the world wants to know right now, what made you break up with her the day after her birthday when she had a broken leg?
Yeah, man, I just had a lot of anxiety building up. You know, I'm kind of like not used to being out. I don't know if she told you, but
Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, Justin. I was telling some idiot. Shut the fuck up. Not you. Keep going.
What he meant was thanks for coming out, dude.
Yeah, I guess a lot of you guys can't really relate to getting back into the world and feeling like, you know, being around a woman again, loving again, or being in a relationship. I was in prison for a long time, so I was just kind of putting myself in with this lovely woman, and it was a lot. You know, it was a lot taking care of her. It was a lot building relationship, supporting her and feeding her and all that shit. It was fucking making me count.
Hey, Justin, do you have a van?
Hold on. Justin, do you have any plans to come back to Austin, Texas anytime soon?
I'm here now.
He lives here.
Oh, he lives
I moved here. I met him on a Bumble date, and
How are you?
I flew back out here to visit him for a week, and I thought,
How you living,
you
Pam?
know,
Excellent. How'd you find out about me? Oh, yeah. Excellent. So you found me from Aiden Ross. Yeah, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so now for more than 3.5 years. I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. It's like a real-life Truman Show. Xi Jinping, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Excellent. Well, it's very similar. Essentially, the only difference is I know that it's happening. We have my consent. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater under land to make it drinkable. I'm an advocate for world peace. I'm an advocate to end world hunger and end world thirst. Other things that I talk about are anti-gravity, antimatter, futurism, faster than light travel, faster than light technology. Just really, if it's advanced, I like to know about it. How's that sound to you? Excellent. Right now I'm watching stand-up comedy. If you know what Kill Tony is. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Excellent. So I'm just chilling, enjoying Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
So you basically came here and stayed here because of him.
not because of him, but it was.
I helped an Armenian person do what? Yeah. Very well. So Xi Jinping, you're that other guy, the guy from Glendale. Quit it.
It was an exciting component of that.
It was a 16-hour drive and it was rainy when she left. It was actually misty.
Is this real from your YouTube channel?
I don't know, dude. How deep did you go?
Oh my
God damn.
This is the most red band shit I've ever seen happen on this show in my entire fucking life. This is who he is, by the way. It's not a character.
He says he has to go, Tony.
Okay, let me tell you this. Justin, are you still there?
Yeah.
Here's what I'm going to do. Because you're a hero, you put yourself out there, you could have easily have hung up. I'm going to, with my little bit of influence and power, I am going to convince Ellie to at least go to dinner with you that I'm going to take care of at one of my favorite restaurants in the city. And I'm going to pick up the bill, and that's the minimum that I'm going to do. Ellie, do you agree to go to dinner with him? All right. Justin, are you going to go to dinner with Ellie?
Yeah, I appreciate you looking out like that, Tony.
You got it, buddy. There you go. I'm going to take care of dinner. I'm not going to name the restaurant because I don't want you freaks to know where I like to go get steaks at, but...
And just like that, she avoided Red Band once again.
I'll get you next time. Thank you, Justin. You're a good sport. Enjoy dinner with Ellie. There you go. Justin, everybody. You can hang up now.
Ellie, if you can't make that dinner, I'll go with Justin.
Rich Voss, once again, proving that he's Jewish.
I'll cook for you.
He's like, can I have the dinner by myself? Ellie, you're a great sport. You played along very well. 10 spots on stage. You know, I don't really know. You know, it's very, very tough. This whole fucking game of stand-up comedy. But I am, for having such a great interview, I'm going to give you a big joke book, and I'm going to pick up that tab.
He left after her birthday, and now Tony's gonna take him for food.
No, I'm not taking them for food. I'm just paying the bill. I'm going to prepay the bill.
That was super nice of you.
There's a spending limit. I should say there's a spending limit.
There's a $28 maximum.
No, it's not Rich picking up the tab. It's me picking up the tab. I'm going to set it like, what?
We both don't drink, so it'll be a cheap bill.
It's a pretty good steakhouse I'm taking to.
Just 2 appetizers, please. And get a water to go. Otherwise, if you don't put out, he's gonna leave on your birthday again and break the other leg. Congratulations.
Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
What's up? No. That was your question? What'd you say? Well, you can ask anything you want. Doesn't mean I have to answer it, but generally I'll answer any question that you have. But no, my feet are not cold. I mean, they're fine. They're not hot, but they're not super cold either. If they were, I'd put on socks.
Do you ever heard the story of Goldilocks and Three Bears?
Yes, I have.
Did you describe her for
their mama bear. Well, I guess that's not how you rank it. It's like not too cold, not too hot, but just right. They're a little colder than my body because they're like an extremity and they're not, moving around too much. But I don't know. I like stretch them and things. And that keeps them warm. Sometimes I put them under the blanket. Does that answer your question in terms of Goldilocks?
Yep.
Excellent.
Thank you for the information.
You're welcome. You want to play Literati?
Yeah.
Okay. I will send you an invitation.
Ellie has something she wants to say. Maybe she's going to ask Red Band to dinner instead.
You said if I didn't put out, he would leave, but I had sex the second day I was home from the hospital because I was scared he would leave with a broken ass fucking leg.
Yo, thank you for your service. You're an American treasure. Hospital sex is the best sex. Or so Red Band's told me once before.
Absolutely incredible. Ellie, very fun times. Thanks for signing up. I'm going to want an update on what happens here. So make sure you ask for Yoni or Christy when after the date, and then we'll get you up here for a new minute and an update on all of it.
And have your guy bring the poem.
Yeah,
take a photo of the poem.
Yeah, take a photo of the poem for us. We're definitely going to need that.
All right.
How about one more time for Ellie in space, everybody? That's her YouTube channel, so all you horn dogs out there, go fucking watch her YouTube. Well,
that's so fucking weird.
It's.
I literally just watched her video.
You are a creepazoid.
Red Band, wash your keyboard, please.
Like, it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder how many women I could have pulled out of the bucket where you're like, I know you. No need for an interview, Tony. I've got us covered. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot how exciting our ribbons on our gifts here on Kill Tony are. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night has the all-time record for appearances on Kill Tony, the all-time record for most new minutes. He is the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Make some noise for the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody!
First off, holy shit, that dude's poems suck. Okay, since it's July 4th tomorrow, I'd like to just do the Pledge of Allegiance. So here. I pledge allegiance to Red Band's mom, even if I can't always get a hold of her. And on that night when we had sex at Denny's under a table, intoxicated, with liberty and justice for all. It took me like 5 hours comparing it with the actual fucking Pledge of Allegiance. Okay. Make sure your Uber driver is obese because you know his ass got the AC cranked up. And it's been hot as shit. Former NFL quarterback Ryan Mallett drowned in Panama City Beach after being pulled out into the ocean by a riptide. And this whole time I thought he told other people to go deep. The Supreme Court just ended affirmative action, which really sucks because I was so close to playing in the NBA. Y'all know I was going to be playing for the Dallas Mavericks. I love Mark Cuban. Okay, that's my time.
The great, the powerful, the big red machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. How do you feel about that set, William?
Felt pretty good, but Tony, all I honestly can feel right now is I have the worst hemorrhoid. I swear to God, it's like the size of a golf ball in my butthole. I spread my cheeks earlier in the mirror in the bathroom finally to just see what I was working with. And I swear to God, it looked just like an open predator's mouth.
Oh.
My butthole. Yeah, I mean, it looked like I have 2 buttholes. Anybody else got 2 buttholes out in the crew? Well, okay, a couple people. Yeah, it looked just like I had 2 buttholes. But yeah, I swear to God, Tony, it looks like the predator's mouth.
I don't know what the predator's mouth looks like.
It's like, picture, I'm spreading it apart and it kind of ends up, it looks like a...
Swollen vagina or something like that.
No, I was thinking more like a trapezoid kind of. It looks like 2 triangle. It looks like an hourglass kind of because the.
Just get a sewing needle.
Oh. Tony, why is he still in the fucking show? Seriously, what's going on? He's a ratings disaster. Did you see how he's fucking creepy with that bitch who was just up here? I mean, he's creepy with all the bitches, dude. He's gonna get in fucking trouble. No, I have some inside information. He's literally gonna get in trouble soon.
Creepy with all the bitches, William has said here.
Yeah, I have the receipts. This is a really weird deal. I mean, he was talking. I'm not gonna get into it.
All right. He will describe what his butthole looks like, but he will not give out the info on Red Band. He will talk about his brown band, but not his sweet red band.
Don't call out your mom right now, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
Huh?
Wow.
Literally, the only thing I can feel is that thing in my butthole right now, and you're really coming at me like that, you piece of shit.
So, hold on. Let's stop the red band thing for a second here. Let's get back to this. Is this real, this thing in your butthole, or is this one?
It's real. It came out again. I didn't shit for 2 days, and then when I did, it happened. I don't know what's going on. I've been putting extra fiber in my midnight oats. What's it called? Midnight oats? No, overnight oats. I've been
midnight oats.
Not midnight oats.
I've been burning the midnight oats.
Yeah. I know my overnight oats. I've been putting a bunch of fiber in there, but it's not working, Tony. I'm backed up right now.
I don't even understand.
What are you voting for?
I know. You know.
Small talk.
Yeah.
RFK.
Wow. A lot of chance here tonight.
How do you have you had a hemorrhoid before?
Yes, I had 1 or 2 this past year.
My goodness.
I wrote you a poem about it.
What is it?
Fuck off.
Roses
Fuck
are red.
the red band that way. Apologize.
What, me fuck off? What the fuck are you?
Apologize to Mr. Red Band.
I literally have something the size of a golf ball in my asshole right now. Don't come at me, you piece of shit.
William gets a little feisty with the guests sometimes. This
I
is
know.
a famous thing. William, can you show us the hemorrhoid? Is that acceptable? Or we'll blur it out.
Do you want to see it? I was actually showing people earlier. I posted it on Instagram, but Instagram took the post down.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, it was just
violated community guidelines?
Community guidelines. That's what they hit me with.
Oh my goodness. Wow. This is incredible. So how does a hemorrhoid, what do you have to do now? You just wait it out? I don't know anything about this.
Yeah, I'm waiting it out. It was getting better, and then I ate a couple boxes of macaroni and cheese the other night. Kraft brand.
Really?
Yeah, and then I think that is what stopped me up. But yeah, I mean, it got better. Now it's worse again.
You ate 2 boxes of macaroni and cheese in one sitting?
Yes, I've been doing a bunch of sit-ups. I've started doing a bunch of sit-ups recently, and they just make me so hungry.
So you did a bunch of sit-ups, and then you ate 2 boxes of Kraft macaroni and cheese.
2 boxes of Kraft, and I
Perhaps
started making my midnight. Oh
shit.
Oh,
I think that was a movie we did one time.
It was,
Didn't we
yeah.
work on
What was Midnight Oats about, Adam? Can we get some cinematic music? He's got it. Yeah, he's got that.
I think that was actually the thing about Red Band kind of hitting on these 15-year-old girls on the internet.
All right, William. Adam is going to describe the movie that
This summer, one man, one hemorrhoid, 2 boxes of Kraft mac and cheese.
I'm hungry tonight.
He had worked up the appetite of a lifetime doing 16 sit-ups.
Made it to 16, trying to get to 20 next week.
He had a goal to play for Mark Cuban and the Dallas Mavericks. But that could only be achieved if he could get his midnight oats ready before 6 a.m.
It's impossible. I make them at 8 a.m. Piece of shit.
He had a hemorrhoid the size of Red Band's search history in his asshole. And there was only one way to get it out.
The jaws of life.
He called his gay friend Brad the jaws of life.
He literally sucked out my last hemorrhoid.
This film has not yet been rated. Charlize Theron, Ben Kingsley, and introducing fucking
Tilda Swinton
as the jaws of life.
Featuring Robin Williams.
Oh my God.
As Tilda Swinton.
Robin Williams as Tilda Swinton.
And Hans Kim as the Asian neighbor who couldn't believe the size of that hemorrhoid.
He couldn't believe it the night he saw it through the mirror.
Yeah, but what did Hans Kim say when he saw the hemorrhoid, William?
Holy shit! That's a big ass hemorrhoid.
Tony, who does the black voices from earlier, is going to do the voice of Hans Kim in this movie.
You know I'm going to do Hans Kim's voice.
William Montgomery stars in
Midnight.
I have no idea. I have no idea how this show is so successful. It blows my mind.
I was hoping we could call Justin back and get him to do a Tilda Swinton impression. All right, that was great.
Come on, man. I'm half asleep right now. Who the fuck is Tilda Swinton? William, you are, I don't know how you do it every week, but you keep filling our souls with your sweet, sweet midnight oats. And
it's a pleasure. Just seriously, pray for my hemorrhoid, though. I'm not kidding. I'm currently squeezing my butt cheeks right now. It makes the weirdest
Don't
feeling.
make it sweat.
I'll show you after the show, Tony.
I actually do want
It's
to see
crazy looking. I swear to God, it looks like I have 2 buttholes right now. Oh, I don't know if I do.
You sure it's not a tumor?
Huh?
Oh, you just had cancer.
Did you not know I just literally had skin cancer cut off my fucking neck?
You really
did? It's terminal.
In addition,
3 weeks.
3 weeks to live from
To live.
How does that make you
3 weeks.
They gave you 3 weeks to live with skin cancer?
3 weeks to live.
You told me last week that they took it off.
Yeah, they took it off, but what they found didn't look good. It's terminal.
3 weeks to live.
3 weeks to live.
You seem
Tony.
totally fine.
I've been making my peace. Slowly but surely, I've been making my midnight oats, making my peace. I've been calling people on the phone.
Who have you been calling?
My old gym teacher, Coach Rogers. I mean, Coach Rogers and I used to fucking beat people up in the locker room. So, yeah, Coach Rogers. I mean, he was the first person I called.
This is incredible to find out that you have 3 weeks to live. You were the first.
It's sad, Tony.
If Coach Rogers on the line, is there something he wants to say?
Hey, Will, this is Coach Rogers. I'm in the middle of the big game. What's happening? You're not eating mac and cheese with that big hemorrhoid, are you?
Coach, I am. And Coach Rogers, I know we haven't spoken in a while, but...
Yeah, well, you hit me up on Facebook Messenger from time to time. Sorry I don't respond.
Man, that wasn't me.
My bad.
I don't have a good diagnosis. I mean, it's a hard. I have 3 weeks left to live.
Sorry,
you dumbass!
Sorry, it's a seventh inning stretch.
Baseball coach, idiot. That's baseball shit.
Sorry, it's baseball football. Wait, what's going on? What diagnosis? What are you talking about?
I'm in a bowling alley.
You're in a who?
A bowling alley.
I can't hear you. We're playing boxing now.
We're playing.
Sorry, I work at a YMCA. I should have mentioned that.
You still work at the YMCA, Coach?
Yeah, it's been a tough year. I got COVID. Sorry, I'm getting my ass kicked now. Fuck you. I have a whistle too.
Coach.
And someone put a spell on my tongue. Wait, what's up with your skin cancer?
Coach.
What?
3 weeks.
Till what?
To live. Go. Yeah, what is going on?
It's the wave, William. I'm in a drive-by with Cam. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, sorry. What's up?
Yeah, I have 3 weeks left to live.
All right,
Perfect timing. I'm gonna die in 3 weeks.
Oh, well, nice to hear from you, bud.
Yeah, nice to hear from you too. That's a good.
Sorry, there's a horse race happening.
Yeah, I'm at Churchill Downs.
I put $60 on William's skin cancer.
Shiver me timbers.
Well, you would have made 120.
Another spell, god damn it. Sorry, I also work at Harry Potter summer camp. Now there's some owls doing mime. And that was Red Band coming to a YouTube video of a news reporter.
Too much fun. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. And how about one more time for the amazing Adam Ray and Rich Voss, everyone. I mean, I knew we were going to have fucking fun tonight. We did it again. Thank you to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Connect Mobile Health, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, #1 Tequila. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, everyone? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, D Madness on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Adam Ray and Rich Voss. That pops up on your YouTube right now. And here's a drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. It is of the Kill Tony Golden Ticket winner Jared Nathan, everyone. A lot of fun stuff happening. Still a few tickets available for the big New Year's Eve show. Some big announcements coming around very soon to go around that weekend. A lot of fun stuff happening. New Year's Eve here in Austin, Texas. For those of you listening around the world, this is your chance to be here to soak in Austin, what I truly believe is the greatest city in the world right now. And yeah, we love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Red Band?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you.
We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, y'all, we're at 75% of the tickets sold for the HEB Center New Year's Eve, Austin, Texas. A lot of shows happening that weekend. Come visit Austin, Texas, the live music capital of the world and the new comedy capital of the world. New Year's Eve, HEB Center, last chance for tickets, Ticketmaster.com. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Yes, I got the shit that'll break your neck. Ooh, and I got you all in check. And I said, raise your fucking hands and no disrespect. Ooh, and I got them all in check. And yes, I got the lyrics in the discotheque. Ooh, and I got you all in check. And I said, raise your fucking hands and no disrespect. Ooh, and I got you all in check.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. Hi. This is it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and unbelievable new sponsor, IV Drips. You can go to, if you're coming here to visit, use the promo code KILL10 at the one and only CMHUS.com. Connect Mobile Health, an amazing local company here in Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, everybody? Holy shit. It's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Dave Shear joining us tonight on the electric guitar. And this right here is the great and powerful D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh here yet again. Lots of good times ahead. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redban, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hey y'all, if you're hiring, you know that it's incredibly hard to attract top talent, and with the current labor market conditions, it's even harder than ever. That's why you want a partner who gets it. ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter knows how tough it is right now, but they figured out solutions for the problems that you're facing. See for yourself. Right now, you could try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter is ready to tackle your recruiting challenges to reach more of the right people. ZipRecruiter posts your job to 100+ job sites. Need to hire ASAP? ZipRecruiter's smart technology finds great matches for your job sooner. Want dibs on talent? ZipRecruiter lets you invite the most qualified people to apply for your job. ZipRecruiter's pricing is straightforward, no surprises or costs.
That's right. No doubt about it. Team up with a hiring partner who understands what you need. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey everybody, this summer HelloFresh can help you be well and eat well with recipes like delicious balsamic rosemary chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Get 50% off plus free shipping with code TONY50 at HelloFresh.com/Tony50. Gentlemen, have you ever wished that you were a little bit taller? Maybe you matched on Tinder, but her profile says must be over 6 foot. Maybe your date wants to wear high heels, but you can't because that'll make her taller than you. Well, we got the Short Kings covered with today's sponsor, Kanzuri. Kanzuri makes shoes that will make you look up to 2.8 inches taller without anyone knowing. Look, girls get heels, makeup, and push-up bras. Why can't men get a boost in confidence too? We're all the same height lying down anyway, if you know what I mean. For a limited time, only our listeners can get an extra 15% off your order with the code KillTony at Kanzuri.com. The site is already 30% off, and with our code, you can get an extra 15%. That's 45% off your entire order. Support the show and check them out at CONZURI.com and use the code KillTony.
You know, Tony, one time I went on a date and I had no idea. Like, I'm 5'8". I'm pretty average height. I didn't know the girl was 6'5". It was so uncomfortable and embarrassing.
Damn.
But luckily, it didn't work out. Because that would never have worked out unless I had these shoes.
Kanzuri.com. Use the code KillTony now. Did you know that there is one phase of sleep that almost everyone fails to get enough of? And this one phase of sleep is responsible for most of your body's daily rejuvenation, repair, controlling hunger, weight loss, hormones, boosting energy, and much more. I'm talking about deep sleep. And if you don't get enough, you'll probably always struggle with cravings, slow metabolism, premature aging, or even worse conditions. Why don't most people get enough of this number one most important phase of sleep? A big reason is magnesium deficiency, because over 80% of the population is deficient in magnesium. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, because magnesium increases GABA, G-A-B-A, which encourages relaxation on a cellular level, which is critical for sleep. Magnesium also plays a key role in regulating your body's stress response system. Those with magnesium deficiencies usually have higher anxiety and stress levels, which negatively impacts sleep as well. Now, before you go out and buy magnesium supplements, it's important to understand that most products out there only have 1 to 2 forms of magnesium. And the reality is your body needs all 7 forms of the essential sleep mineral.
That's why we recommend Magnesium Breakthrough. Magnesium Breakthrough contains all 7 of those magnesiums, designed to help calm your mind and body and help you fall asleep, stay asleep, and wake up refreshed. The deep sleep benefits are really noticeable. Visit magbreakthrough.com/KillTony and order now. Use the promo code Tony because there's always amazing gifts with purchase. That's why I always love shopping at Bio Optimizers. Now go to magbreakthrough.com/KillTony to get your Magnesium Breakthrough and to find out this month's gift with purchase. Thank you. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do fucking better than that. You guys ready to start the show? Tonight's guest is most likely your favorite comedian's favorite fucking comedian. 16 years ago when I started at the store, I hung out late night, the very first night I was ever there, and watched this man perform for an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours. And then I did the same thing the next night, 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 for a decade and a fucking half, basically. This is the guy that actually closes every real show at the Comedy Store. All the other kings of late night, those are interim champions. This is the actual guy who closed every show in the original room. He's the creator of the funniest movie of all time. I double dog dare you to watch it or watch it again. Windy City Heat. He's the host of the Big Three podcast. Make some noise for Comedy Store legend and one of our favorite guests and favorite friends of the show. Give him a big Austin, Texas welcome. His first time here in the fat man of the mothership, the great and powerful Don Barris, everybody. Let's go. Come on. You guys can do better than that. Yes.
Thank you.
One of my buddy old pals, one of my fucking great mentors, fucking legend of the store.
Can I ask a question to this audience? Because when you were talking backstage, I heard you talking about how stupid this audience is, and I think you're right. Who here likes to fuck? Yeah, thank goodness for
that. They do like to fuck here. Don, you've been a guest multiple times. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. We're going to watch comedians together. Oh, D-Madness on a 25-second delay there. Holy shit. All right. You can't. Okay, thank you. All right. So over 200 people signed up for tonight's show. I pull a name out of... Here, hand me that. That's not fair. If I pull their name out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and aggressive. The kitty should be louder, but, you know, we use a lever here that changes all the time instead of anything of any consistent stability whatsoever after 10 years and a month. So it's perfect. Oh, yes, the louder, different cat sound that isn't the actual cat sound always gets that much of a laugh when he does it. There you go. But that's as loud as it gets.
That's as loud as that small-ass kitten gets.
Maybe we can make some adjustments for next week. Nope, that's a different cat, Red Band. That's a different cat. Okay, I guess we'll just keep everything mediocre as possible. I love it. Great stuff. This is my business partner for over 10 years, everyone. Ha ha ha. Yippee! All right, now we could start the show with one of these bucket pulls, but instead we have a regular on this show named Hans Kim. But in an unbelievable turn of events, Hans Kim texted me yesterday saying, Tony, I'm not going to be able to make it tomorrow. That
one day before the show?
Yes. The airlines are shut down. I'm stuck in New Jersey. I can't make it to the show. I'm like, what airport? Newark Airport? He's like, yes. He's like, all flights are canceled because of weather. I Google flights out of Newark and click news on Google. There's no news. So then I look up flights Newark to Austin for that day. Everything's on time. Everything's running fine. So I take a screen grab of that. I send it to him. He's like, no, that's not actually how it is. Because he's that crazy or hopped up on drugs that he literally thinks that I don't know how flights work. Because he's been flying for a year or two. He must be the master of how flying works. That perhaps the internet has not caught up yet to what's going on in Newark. So I argued with him back and forth saying, you know, if you don't make it, you're going to get challenged next week again, because I stopped having him challenged for his regular ship position. I don't know how many of you are caught up on this storyline here, but there's a lot of shit going on. To push Hans to the absolute limit, we've been having him fight for his life and have to have a better minute than somebody else, so the other person becomes the new regular on the show, which means they get to do a new minute every week, which means they create their own fan base. They sell out tickets on the road, but Hans has been defending his throne. But it turns out he indeed did not make it here tonight. So next week he will be challenging for his regular ship, and in his place, ladies and gentlemen, golden ticket winner, young buck from Houston, Texas. Make some noise. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chacon.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man. I like partying with white dudes, man. They're always down to get fucked up, you know what I mean? Especially the ones with green hair. You know they got good weed, bro. So we were hanging out with some white dudes before a party, and for fun, they decided to go feed vegan tacos to the homeless people downtown. And in my head, I'm like, yo, they're homeless, y'all. They smoke crack, dude. They don't give a fuck about being vegan. They just want to know who wants their dick sucked for $20, which I do. I think that's a really good deal. So we were downtown feeding these homeless people these diarrhea tacos, right? And it turns out that shit is illegal, y'all. The police rolled up, and man, dude, I knew I was gonna get fucked up because he took off his body camera. Connor was getting rear-naked choke, knee on his fucking neck, bro. I'm backing away. The officer's approaching me, y'all. I'm getting scared, and he just goes, "Hey, Enrique, are you with them? Are you with them?" And I was like, no, officer, I'm homeless. I just want to know who wants their dicks up for $20. So they arrested me for prostitution.
All right, there you go. 1:15 from Enrique Chacon. We let you go there. Respect for the reigning defending golden ticket winner of Kill Tony. How you feel, Enrique?
I feel fucking great, y'all. Dude, they just gave me another fucking promotion at Buc-ee's, son.
That's true. He does work at Buc-ee's. That's the world's greatest gas station. Don, you ever been to a Buc-ee's?
I've never been to a Ducky's. I just remember. But before the show, we're up there, and you're throwing shit around like crazy, making noise.
Yeah, he was causing a little bit of a stir up in the green room. That is true, Enrique. Tell the people what you did.
I was looking at some alien shit, bro, because it looks so fucking dope, dude. Like I said, I used to be an art teacher, bro, so I'm looking at this shit like, damn, bro, this is way better than all those fucking children pieces, dude. And then I knocked that shit over, dog. Fuck it, dude.
Did he just squeeze in a bit there after his time was over?
That's why I was interested, because it's an art figure. I used to be an artist before comedy,
Fuck yeah.
So, Enrique, what's been going on since the last time you were on this show?
Fuck, man. My chihuahua got bit by a fucking rattlesnake, y'all. And we paid for that bitch, bro. We paid her to stay alive, right? But then my pit bull got bit by a rattlesnake yesterday, man. And I'm not gonna lie, I was like, man, fuck this motherfucker, dog. These people aggressive. I can take them on vacation, you know what I mean?
How much did you have to pay to keep the dog alive?
Man, me and my girl had to pay like $1,800.
$1,800
for some fucking anti-venom, bro.
You know how many homeless blowjobs you could get for $1,800? You could get your chihuahua bit by a real rattlesnake. You know what I'm saying?
90.
God damn.
3,600.
3,600?
No, it's 90.
Holy fuck, dog.
I think you multiplied instead of divided, Don.
Yeah, I'll fight anybody in here. Fuck you. I'll meet you in the back. If you're bigger than me, I'll bash a brick on your fucking head.
I love it. Enrique, what else is going on? Your love life's good? I met your lovely lady after the 10-year anniversary episode.
Yeah, man, we just walked out looking like a lesbian couple together.
It is true.
She's 6'2", like I said. Like, I'm not lying, dude. I'm into that shit.
Yeah, you guys look like the number 10 when you're with each other. It's incredible. Cheesy, but really true. She is a line, and you are a ball. Just a round son of a bitch.
You don't gotta be in shape to fuck, Tony.
You look like one of those street soccer balls that poor Mexican kids make out of, like, tinfoil and paper.
Damn. You have to throw me under the bus like that. Bitch, I be in the river and then fuck with me. Hey, I fucking chihuahua got me by a fucking rattlesnake, dude.
Like Chupacabra Goldthwait over here. It's fucking.
Hey, man, what's up?
The director from the movie Windy City. How many of you have seen the movie Windy City Heat? By the way,
I have.
You sons of bitches. I've done it before. Last time it was a wild push for it. I'm gonna do it again. Every Kill Tony fan gets a homework assignment this week. That is, go watch Windy City Heat. I feel like the best place to see it is on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube, right?
Yeah. It is. And so watch it on YouTube, set it on your thing to watch after the show perhaps, and also take note of when it was made and the cast, and the characters because it was so far ahead of its fucking time. To think that that was one of the first ever reality / prank anythings.
Can I just check out my Instagram? I have a lot of dick pics, okay?
Yeah.
Get them a lot of likes.
Enrique Chacon, you got the show started today. You showed everybody how the format works. Thank you so much. It's not easy. A new minute all the time. One of the newest residents in Austin, Texas. Okay, now here's a little fun fact for you. You remember I pulled a name out of I accidentally dropped a name out of the bucket earlier, and then I put it back in, and I stirred the bucket around a fucking ton of times, but I looked at it before I put it back in, and the name that I pulled out is that exact name. So this person, whatever's about to happen, is supposed to be on this stage tonight. The odds of that, I think, are 1 in like 400 if there's 200, yeah, or maybe he would say 6,000, but I mean...
Hey, fuck you! Fuck you!
Yes. Make some noise for your first bucket pull of the night. We're going to meet them all together. Seabass Matar, everybody. Seabass Matar. And I pre-pull the next name.
What up, what up, what up? My name is Seabass, y'all. That's a nickname. It's not a real name, okay? It's a philosophy. It's an acronym. It's a way of life, okay? Seabass is spelled C-B-A-S. And it stands for can't buy anything expensive. Now, I know who's not Latino because you guys are like, what? Expensive? You didn't say it right. Bitch, I know. I can't afford the vow is what I'm trying to tell you. The last dude you want to see on Wheel of Fortune. Can I get a vow? No. Okay, expensive. Expensive it is. Can't buy anything expensive is a way of life, okay? When I go to the movies, I'm using, coupons. I'm using the fucking gift cards. Me and my wife are going to the Dollar Tree before the movie. You know what I'm talking about? Ladies, we carry a little ass clutch. Stay your ass at home. We want the girls with the beach bag. The fuck you gonna sneak in with a clutch? M&M's? Fuck out of here. Me and my girl, we watching Despicable Me. We got the wine tail, the yellow tail, the big one, $12, drunk as fuck on a Sunday, talking about Paratu, watching the Minions. Am I right? All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'm Seabass Matar.
Seabass Matar.
Yes, sir. Thank you
Welcome
for saying that
to
right.
the show, Seabass.
Absolutely. Pleasure.
Is
pleasure.
it really how your name is spelled?
No, my real name is Sebastian. Everyone just calls me Seabass. I'm Hispanic, so Sebas.
Okay.
Seabass.
You're Mexican?
Cuban, Chileno. But hey, in Texas, we're all Mexican.
Wait, what was the second thing?
Chileno, Chilean.
Chileno. Michael, what does that mean?
My
he's
dog.
from Chile.
Hey,
Oh,
bro,
okay.
get this man a
Absolutely.
map.
I should have
Get
known
this
that.
man a map.
I thought it was Chilean. That's how we say it.
No,
in
Chileno,
the greatest
weón.
country on planet Earth.
Hey, listen. I was born here, motherfucker, okay?
Yeah.
100% citizen.
Yeah,
100%.
Anybody who says that, I don't believe it. You know who I've never heard say that? A white person. A guy wearing a shirt like that. I was born in America. Like, not a believable thing. How long you been doing stand-up, Seabass? Please tell me less than 2 months.
Nah, about 6 years.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, about 6 years.
Oh, man. Oh, shit.
It happens. It happens.
Wow. Incredible. Where have you been doing this for 6 years exactly?
So I started off in Miami, and then I've been out here for about 1.5 years, give or take.
Wow. And how's it been going out here?
It's going, it's going.
Wow.
Slowly but surely. Out here doing it.
Can't buy anything expensive. More like can bomb all sets. You're not that great at this.
All right, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
We're working on it.
What do you do for work?
I'm a server, bartender in a restaurant.
How old are you?
29.
29 years old,
29.
serving and bartending. What's your living situation?
I live with my wife.
Oh, okay.
She not my sugar mama, but she my splendor mama.
Okay, she keeps you warm since you're so chilly. What does she do?
She's a wedding planner and event planner.
Okay. Hispanics love weddings. She's Hispanic too?
100% Cuban.
100% Cuban.
100% baby.
Oh, shit. Damn.
All the way.
She put mustard on your dick and then suck it off?
No.
Cubans like mustard.
No, we don't.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
do.
know.
Yeah,
No,
they do.
listen.
Have you ever had a Cuban sandwich?
Motherfucker, have you had a Cuban sandwich? Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, D Madness is in the conversation, and taste is like a big deal to him. There's mustard on Cuban sandwiches.
No, there is.
Yeah,
100%.
goddamn fucking
Not on my dick, though. 100%. My wife would not put mustard on my dick.
All right. What is the most exciting thing she's ever done to you in the bedroom?
Oh, nah, I'm a gentleman. I ain't about to say that out loud. Nah.
The fuck are you talking? What show do you think you
I'm
signed up
fucking
for?
married. I'm married. Nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna put
The
my
ring doesn't even fit you. Why is it so loose? Whose fucking
Come
ring
on,
is that over there?
man.
Okay,
Come on,
Gollum.
man.
Well, whose ring is that?
It's all right. It's all right.
Fucking Cubano Schmiegel over here.
What's the ring? Why are you so mad about love, Tony? Why are you so mad about love?
Mad about love?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Tell me about the ring.
Your ring doesn't fit.
Okay.
And if it doesn't fit, you know. Okay, tell us, do you have any special skills or talents? We saw you try to do stand-up comedy. Come on, there must be something. You ever win a competition? You ever have a news article written about you in the local newspaper?
Nah, never. Nothing like that, no.
Anything? You good at anything?
Cooking. I like cooking.
Okay.
That was my first interest, but, you know.
Okay. Cooking? All right.
Cooking's fun.
And you've been doing stand-up 6 years.
Yeah, going on 6 years.
Why do you think your minute was so ineffective tonight? If you've been doing it 6 years, if we could look at if we could get your report on why you think it didn't go good.
I don't know. I think I did well. I'm not gonna front. Like I felt like I did okay.
Well,
I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I crushed it.
Breaking news.
Definitely not. Definitely ain't crushed it. Hold up.
Breaking news. This is CNN, the Cuban News Network.
6 out of 10. 6 out of 10. Baby. It's a
On
home
the
run
scene,
derby.
our
Come on.
field reporter thinks he did good, everybody. Wow.
Yeah.
What do you think your best short joke is? What do you think it is? Did you do it? Was it in that minute?
No, it definitely was. It definitely was.
I want to know what you think. 6 years in the game. I want to see what your best. I'm going to let you do one more quick joke. It's got to be less than 20 seconds. You got one of those, right?
Let's fucking hope. Quick joke. All right, we just gotta stay in the pocket here. Why do Cubans talk so loud?
Why?
Because they still got salt water in their ears.
Oh shit! All right, my friend, you're leaving here with a little joke book and a gel blaster.
There we go,
Congratulations!
baby.
Make some noise for
Appreciate
Seabass Matar, everybody. These people trying their best. They moved to Austin. Everybody's trying to fucking make it. Everybody's trying to get a shortcut, and they're not even willing to tell us the craziest thing their wife does to them. He said, "I can't do that. I'm married." That's when you can do it. That's for life. If it was a girlfriend 2 weeks in, I'd say you might be right. Maybe you shouldn't tell us. Son of a bitch. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. Anything can happen. You guys having fun? All right. Make some noise for Chris Beasley, everybody. Here we go. Chris Beasley.
Oh, I'm happy to be here, mainly because my wife's not here. Yeah, she's at home where she should be, you know. Not like that. I live in San Francisco, pay $40 million in rent. Someone better be home. You feel me? Originally from Texas, went to Catholic school in Texas. Serious one. My principal was a pedophile. I was in the office a lot. It's okay. It's okay. He didn't touch me. He was racist. Amen? God is good. Won't he do it? Well, he will. Yes, Lord. Next you know, racism saves your ass. Literally. And I'm here for it. Some people get uncomfortable with that joke because you realize the white kids got special treatment. They did. Taught me a valuable lesson. White privilege can be tough. Some of y'all have to clinch. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, I can end it right there. That's fine. We had a good time.
That was great. Chris Beasley. Absolutely. I like your fucking style. Came in, guns a-blazing. Said his wife's at home where she belongs, not afraid to make the wife at home mad. I love it. Fearless. Chris Beasley. How long you been doing stand-up?
We're at 4 years.
4 years. That's what a person at 4 years should fucking be like. Absolutely. Where at? Here in Austin?
I started in Dallas, moved to San Francisco in 2020, and then I don't count 2020 because I couldn't work, but you know.
So when in 2020 exactly did you decide to move to, of all places, San Francisco? I have to know. You would leave Dallas. You left Dallas.
I left Dallas.
In the year 2020.
Yeah.
Can I hope and pray that it's January?
March 13th.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that's like the weekend.
Yeah.
That's like the main weekend where people are like, wait, what? We don't have to what tomorrow? We don't have to go to work? Wait, what?
The flights were already booked. I didn't know.
That is unbelievable. So let's go through it beat by beat because this is fucking amazing, man. March 13th, I remember that was like, I was the last performer at the La Jolla Comedy Store before the pandemic, and I think it was the 12th and the 13th, and the 13th and the 14th, and then that week just everything shut down. I remember it very clearly. So why did you plan on moving to San Francisco?
Right, that's the better question.
There's no pandemic yet. There's just talk about it. People are like, there's something coming out of China, and everybody's like, no, there's not. And then cut to this.
No, I wish it was awesome. Well, I mean, it's an awesome reason. First off, my wife's super liberal.
Oh shit.
No, it's not. I mean it this way. My wife is white, her husband black. Like she's super liberal. That's what I mean. And she works for Apple. And she got a promotion. And we got moved to headquarters. That's why we moved.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn. So there you go.
Yep.
All of a sudden you moved there. And
Lost
then
my
what
job.
happened?
So I quit. I was a teacher. Quit, moved there. I told her we shouldn't move because she's not going to make nearly as much because of taxes. She don't listen. And we get there. We argue for about a year because the world shut down. Can't do comedy. I have no purpose. I'm angry, depressed, yelling. So me and my wife been on Talkspace for years. It's
and they are the very best.
Yes.
You sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. That's $80 off your first month. Just go to Talkspace.com/Tony. I love it. So let's talk more about Chris Beasley. Your set was fucking so entertaining. A rock solid 4 years. So how did you catch up after the year off in San Francisco?
I mean, grinding. So everybody was flattened, right? So I could work with some of the comics that have been doing it 20 years and obviously other open micers. And so I just put my head down, trying not to, be upset and depressed for a year. Just grinded. And I now am a host at the Improv there.
I love it.
Grinding. I work at 3 of the clubs, but that's the most prestigious one. Yes, sir.
Grinding. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. It's the clips.
Yes.
Grinding.
I hate that I don't know enough hip hop.
I might be a little more hip hop than
you got me. Yeah. I'm sorry, black people, if you hear.
And black people, if you're here, all you black people out there, you know who I'm talking about. Clips grinding, right? You know the song that I'm talking about?
Thank you.
Don't?
Thank you, brother. Hell yeah, he don't know.
Jesus Christ. Yes, you do. How does it go? He doesn't know. It sounds like this. Like, you know that song? Do you know what I'm talking? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Who gives a fuck? We're way off track here.
That's it.
Chris, what do you think's the most interesting thing about you?
The pedophile joke's real.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I had 2 encounters. I mean, other kids did. I just was at the school.
Yeah.
But one of them, we actually were dating the same girl when it happened.
Don, you ever had any experiences with any pedophiles? I know that you.
What are you getting at?
I know it's hard to be pedophiled when you're the pedophile.
Oh, Tony makes a joke. Everybody laughs. Fuck you, man. I've never touched a kid in my life, you pricks. I've already got 2 guys I'm going to beat the fuck out of when this show's over, so.
I love it. Well, Chris, amazing stuff. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedian?
Dating. Yeah, I'm good at that. I mean, I'm married. I succeeded. I think I'm done.
Can you give us one of your tricks or tips to being a great dater?
Ooh, bet. Okay, first off, figure out what each of you provide. So do some Myers-Briggs. No astrology. That shit's bullshit.
Wait, provide some. Wait, what?
Myers-Briggs? You know what Myers-Briggs is?
No.
Y'all don't know what Myers?
No, man, you didn't even know what Clips Grindin' was. It's one of like the great hip-hop songs out of the
okay,
2000s.
This is dope. Okay, so year 3 is a bad idea, but for our anniversary, I gave my wife her Myers-Briggs score. Don't do that. Don't do that. She was upset. Yeah, this is a true story. Because we were struggling. Like in relationships, year 3 is tough. And so we were struggling. We were getting mad at each other. I was like, look, I think I can solve this shit. Let me just look at us. I checked Myers-Briggs. I saw exactly how we lined up differently. Coached her up on it. Game. 7 years later, we still rocking. I promise.
You ever cheated on your wife?
Huh?
Ever cheated on your wife?
Have I cheated? No. What the fuck? Did you not listen to the last comic?
No.
Chris Beasley, I love your style. How long you in Austin for?
I'm doing all of 35 visiting family, so I'm up and down this whole week. San Antonio to Dallas, back and forth. So I'm around.
What?
Does that make sense?
You just named a freeway and then a bunch of cities.
That's what I'm doing.
How long are you in Austin for?
Well, tonight, right now, and then I'll head to
right
Waco.
now. I know you're here right now. Got that one.
I see him. He's right there.
I can move. I can go wherever, but I'm just chilling in Dallas and till Sunday, so I can up and down 35. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it
That
does.
makes sense, right?
Up and down 35. That is indeed the freeway. That's just wondering when you're in town. Very, Don, were you going to say something?
No, you said that. You were talking about the freeway, and then you found out it was the freeway he was talking about.
That is true. It is a beautiful 69.8 degrees at the front of the room right now. You got to love it. The AC is bumping. Thank you so much, Chris Beasley. Amazing set. Very fun time. Thank you so much. Here's a big joke book by the great Boneseye. It makes the
You'll
best
give me one of these days.
leather goods in all of Austin.
Thank you for playing. I had fun as always. Apologies, I had to be so distracting. It is what it is. It's part of life. All right, so let's continue to watch stand-up comedy while I program robots. Apologies, can you repeat that? You were quiet, you said? I don't know what you said, but that's okay. Oh, don't cry. No need. I'm here. You'll get me a Scrabble one of these days. No need to cry over Scrabble. Boy, you are difficult to hear. Can you repeat that, please? Oh. Well, it is what it is. I don't want you to cry. There's no need for you to cry. Scrabble's just a game. And you're getting better at it. You'll get me one of these days. And it will be a great day in your life.
I'm just like, I guess I'm a really slow loser.
That could be. Don't be. Learn how to lose with dignity.
And you just got a big, awesome joke book. You know what? Let's get another bucket pull out while we still can. Make some noise for your next comedian. We're going to meet them all together. Well, maybe we know him. Make some noise for Nick Devlin, everybody. This could be someone we've seen before. Nick Devlin, everyone. Ah, here he is. The Kill Tony debut of Nick Devlin, everybody.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just got my first haircut in Texas. I sat down in that chair and the barber was like, all right, on a scale of 1 to 10, how racist do you want to look? I was like, I don't know, 7? And I walked out looking like this. I was homophobic once. I was held at gunpoint by a gay guy. Yeah, that was rough. Unfortunately, when I was a child, I was part of a school shooting. Yeah, I was also homeschooled, so it's just my mom shooting my dad. Yeah, it was weird. We were like relieved after. I was like, what? I was pulled over recently and arrested on a technicality. The technicality was that I was drunk. All right, I'm Nick Devlin. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nick Devlin.
Thank you.
Okay. Nick. How are you, my friend?
I'm good, Tony. How are you?
How did that, what the fuck was that?
It was a burp.
Whose burp was that?
It was was that not yours? Am I tripping? What?
What was that noise? Guys, what was that noise?
What was that?
Does anybody know? Everybody's just goofing around.
Bro, it wasn't me.
It's okay. It's just a live podcast heard by millions. Who gives a shit about a random noise?
It was not me.
Yippee! Fuck yeah!
Seemed like
Love
it was
it.
a belch. It was a belch.
It did. It sounded like almost sounded like a soundboard of some kind, but nobody has one of those around here. Anyway, Nick Devlin, let's talk about it. How do you feel like that went?
I felt like it was better than my last time, but not that great. Like, I feel like it was an
You've been on this show before?
Yeah, it was like 5
And
or
it was
6.
worse than that? It was
Yeah,
about 5 or 6,
yeah, it was worse.
5 or 6 what?
Weeks ago.
5 or 6 weeks ago?
Yeah.
My God, I do not remember you at all. How's that possible? What did we find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago?
I had glasses. My hair was longer.
Okay.
I was kind of a faggot. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
No, you don't just get to use that word as a safety valve when you're bombing. You don't get to do that. You have to earn it. You have to earn the use of a by getting laughs other ways. See, I get to it all I want because I've already earned my trust with the audience because they're a bunch of gets and I get to do that. Thank you, Deep Madness. When you hear his bass solo, you know that I said it 3 times in a row. Okay. We have to beep all these, right? Okay, perfect. Okay. Thank you, censorship on YouTube. So Nick Devlin, what did we not find out about you 5 or 6 weeks ago that you think would be interesting for us to find out on the show?
Yeah, I think I have some really bad. So I live alone with a cat, and I have some really bad habits just because I live alone. Like, for example, I usually pee in the sink.
Why do you do that?
Because it's easier. Like, I know it's not. I know it's kind of shameful, but like it's easier because I have 2 sinks that are closer to me and 1 toilet which is farther from the sinks. So I'm just being honest, I usually pee in the sink. My friends don't like it.
When you say your friends, are you talking about friends that visit? Like, what do you mean? You just said you live alone with your cat. Are you calling your cat your friend? Who's the friend that doesn't like it?
Yeah, I don't think my cat cares, but my friends, when they come over, I'm like, because usually, like, I think it's funny. Like,
Okay, hold on.
He asked you who the friends were.
Okay, so you think it's funny, so you show them that you pee in the sink?
No.
So how do they know that you pee in the sink?
I tell them.
Okay. Jesus Christ. What do you do for work? How do you blend in with society? What do you do?
So I work remotely for a biotech laboratory.
Right. Okay, great.
I'm going to get laid off, though, by the way.
I am not surprised.
Yeah.
Are you pissing in the urine samples that you're supposed to provide? Oh, that's your laugh. I hate you.
Oh,
Psycho.
God.
Take a little joke book. Goodbye. There you go. There you go. So you don't have to high-five these people, Don. Please don't do that. I don't want them to feel like they accomplished anything here tonight. Put the mic where you found it over there, will you? On the X over there? There you go.
Yeah, what a dick, man.
Yeah, there he goes, everybody. All right. Let's have some fun, shall we? We have a new regular on this show that's on an absolute warpath. I don't want to hype him up too much, but this might be one of the great, great stars of the future of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for the man, the myth, the one and only Cam Patterson, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. The real deal.
My dick ain't that big. That's not funny, bitch. That's why I envy lesbians. Any lesbians in here? Good. You got a lesbian, bitch. You a cowboy, fuck nigga. But I envy lesbians for real, dog. They get to pick their dick, and I ain't get that choice. Let me explain. Like a lesbian, if you have sex with her girlfriend, she go, "Oh my gosh, this is so good. Go deeper." All she gotta do is detach her 6, go to her arsenal real quick, put on a 10, and now she finna fuck her life up. I'm having sex with my girlfriend, and she tell me to go deeper. I'ma just call my homeboy. Cause I know Daquan dick way bigger than mine, dog. That guy's so much.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. And another unbelievable set. Undoubtedly the set of the night so far. Cam Patterson with your, what is this, 5, 6, 7th first minute, minutes?
It's like 5, I think 5 right now.
Yep, I love it. All of them have been absolutely amazing, incredible. That one, another one. Don, this is your first time seeing Cam?
If you needed a little extra, you bring your friend over. Good job.
Yeah.
You running trains on, you want to come too, Don? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I would like that.
I can tell you from a lot of late nights at the store, Don Barris has a famously huge cock and balls, everybody. Why don't you show the people real quick?
No, I'm not going to show. I'll describe it. I can put both hands around it, the head sticks out.
It's true.
What Dr. Heveridge did during my circumcision has been talked about my entire life complimentary. And the reason I bring that, Dr. Heveridge passed away last week. You know, he may no longer be with us, but his artwork lives on the head of my cock.
It is true. Not a lot of people know this, but the Pringles can was actually modeled off of Don's penis. So
you shut your goddamn mouth, man.
That's right. Much like a Pringles can, I'll put a lid on it. You know what I'm saying? All right. Thank you. So, Cam, what's been going on this week? Tell us more about your life. What's happening? I mean, I know you're absolutely thriving. I put you up for your first time in this room doing stand-up on my show last week. That's true. D-Madness, who I do believe is on cocaine tonight. A lot of extra energy from D-Madness tonight. Chatty, a lot of guitar riffs back there. I do believe D-Madness stole Hans's coke. I love it. Okay, so what's going on in life, Cam?
I did those, so you had me open up. Yeah, we go after Ron White. That was pretty dope.
Yep. First time in the room, you had to follow Ron White. That was by design, and you did it with great ease. Everybody was watching the monitors, talking about how great you were. The story of the night, literally. It was incredible to see. I got to sit there with a lot of the young up-and-coming comics that are like doing the feature and the experienced opening acts regularly, and the look of fear that was over their face as they realized that you're coming for their jobs is
on the way, baby. Come on.
Yeah, there is no doubt about it. He really is. For someone with only 2 years of experience, you have an incredible appetite for laughs per minute.
Yeah.
Which is usually something that happens to people 5, 10, 15 years in. They're like, man, I have to edit this shit down. There's a lot of people that tell me, oh, I'm funny. I'd sign up for Kill Tony, but I'm not like a 1-minute comedian. You know, I need more time than that. And that is just the dumbest fucking thing anyone could say.
You're retarded.
Yeah, you have to be funny multiple times in a minute. Even if you're doing 60 minutes, you need to make them laugh a lot. And you seem to have an incredible understanding for that. Where do you think that comes from? How...
My pop's real funny. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad funny as shit.
Yeah.
Alive, so I was just watching his big ass do funny shit.
He is a big guy. I met him for the first time last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're all gonna be drinking after this at Mitzi's. I'm excited to catch up with him. If he's half as much fun as your uncle,
Damn it.
He's the greatest man
They don't
in the
even
world.
know yet. This shit, we finna turn this bitch into a goddamn trap house.
You know what I say?
I want to do that.
Come on, dog. Fuck with it, dog. Come on.
Goddamn right. Don's from Michigan, so he's basically, and he has a huge dick, so he's basically black.
You can say it.
He's just a black guy. I love it. What else, Cam? Anything else before I let you go?
For the first time, and I don't like that shit. Y'all can keep that shit to yourselves. I think that shit is just lazy cooking. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I don't want to cook this fish. You a bitch, dog. I hate you. I've been shitting for 3 weeks, nigga. That shit is so upsetting. My ass just spit water right now. So fuck sushi. That's my take on sushi.
And I can attest to the fact that you have been having stomach problems. I was waiting. There's one main green room restroom up there, and I had to pee.
You did.
Yeah.
I fucked it up, dog.
I had to pee. He did.
I was fucking it up,
He
dog.
did. It was gang violence in there. I saw some bloods and some drips. You know what I mean? That was absolutely incredible.
Hey, Tony, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a gentleman that just left, and I was going to ask him, you want to play a trick on him? Okay, when he comes back in, I got you bent over and I'm fucking you hard. And he comes in and he says, what's going on here, for goodness sakes?
And then you pass it to me, dog.
No, we say we were just kidding around, then he sit back down.
It's just a little prank. It'll be fine. Yeah. We'll blur it on YouTube. It'll be great.
Yeah. This is a good idea. I like this idea.
Hell yeah. I like working with you, man. You think the same.
I love it. Cam, you are an absolute fucking star. You are one of the things when it's Sunday or Monday morning and I'm thinking about this show, you're one of the things that keeps me excited and keeps me inspired, because this is what it's all about, is the fucking people coming up the ranks. This is the only show ever in comedy history where you get to literally see the future like a crystal ball, and this guy's part of it. Make some noise one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. And I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Not easy to follow Cam at all. We've had quite a few uncles on the history of the show. This is another uncle. We're going to meet them all together. Uncle Simmy, everybody, or Uncle Simey, perhaps. Here we go. Uncle. Okay. Uncle Simmy.
How's everybody doing? My name's Uncle Semi. That's a nickname I got from my niece, actually. She couldn't really say my name. So you say, Uncle Semi. And so my name's Uncle Sam, actually. So I'm from Fort Worth, Texas, if you can't tell. It's actually a new addition. Got this cowboy hat at Buc-ee's, of all places. I was looking for just something cool to wear for July 4th, and it just turned out that this looked a hell of a lot better than all that other bullshit. So last week, I don't know how much time I have. Last week, I got out of a really interesting Airbnb situation. I don't know if you know this, Airbnb, they have immersive experiences now. I should have looked at the reviews. I had my notes, but I'll try to remember the review. The review basically was like, don't take your fucking family here. It's a sin. # pure evil 1 star. They diagnosed me with bipolar. We'll talk about that later, I guess.
Oh, yes. You will be talking about it later with your many personalities that you have, I do believe. Wow. Okay. What should I call you?
You can call me Sam.
Okay, Sam. So, you gave us a lot of information. You're from Fort Worth. You're from Texas. You got the hat at Buc-ee's.
I did.
Then you questioned how much time you had left at that point.
I don't know where to look.
33 seconds in with no jokes done, you questioned how much time was left. And then you told us a story about an Airbnb, but turns out you forgot your notes, which I guess had the punchlines on them. Nothing memorized whatsoever. Don Barris.
Have you ever taught math classes?
Math classes
Yeah.
or meth classes?
Math.
Math. I was pretty good at math. So no, but in high school I did.
Oh, that was glad I brought that up.
Sorry, I don't know where you're.
There was a lot of answer there, Uncle
Sorry.
Sam. So, okay. How bipolar do you think you are, buddy?
It's debatable. Yeah, I know. It probably looks pretty bipolar right now.
Yeah, pretty bipolar right now.
I'm on
Tony,
my meds.
Tony, excuse me. for a
Off the
second.
meds?
On the meds.
Okay, here we go.
This guy just came back.
He's
You
back.
wouldn't believe what she wanted to do the minute you got up.
Luckily, Don here's a gentleman and was very, very, very polite. But this one, you gotta keep an eye on this. You gotta put her in a yonder bag or something when you fucking. Okay, so Sam, you said you're on meds.
100%.
Okay, how long have you been on meds?
At least 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Well, I technically got out of the hospital 2 weeks ago.
What
for
were
the
you in
sake
the
of the joke.
hospital for? Let's talk about it, Sam. As direct with the answer as you can be.
My family thought I was going to kill myself.
Okay, why did your family think that you were going to kill yourself?
This is a doozy.
I know it is. I'm a great interviewer, and I'm trying to get to it. You don't have to say it's a doozy. Just tell the fucking story.
It was a text.
Okay.
That said, I have intentions of harming myself.
Okay.
And I said that in a massive panic. And after I got out, I realized I didn't mean to say that. I was so confused why everybody thought I was trying to kill myself, even though I didn't.
What the fuck is going on here?
Okay, so you weren't trying to kill yourself?
No.
No, not at all. You were just kind of having like a little episode.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
That's the theory.
Okay. Absolutely.
I agree with
Have
the
you ever
theory.
talked to any therapists?
I'm with a counselor and a psychiatrist and a family counselor.
You have it all right now. May I make a recommendation? If any of those people are ever unavailable, go to talkspace.com and use the promo code Tony. Get $80 off your first month, and you show your support for the show. Okay, so let's talk some more, Sam, because I like you. I think you're a good guy. I think you're likable. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
The first time.
This is his first time, everybody. He's out here trying out. That's one of the big parts of getting diagnosed as bipolar. First, you get a psychiatrist, then a therapist, then they put you on meds, and then you get to start stand-up comedy, everybody.
Because of the trauma.
Exact order of
The
events.
trauma.
That's my story.
It really is wild how many people are drawn into this industry. What are you doing?
Gauging how freaked out I am.
You're much calmer than most people.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
That
it's
makes
very
me feel
good. The bipolar meds are helping you out tremendously.
Mood
right
stabilizers. They're mood stabilizers.
Definitely.
Yes.
Okay. So did something set this off, this bipolar thing? Is this a newer thing? Have you always struggled with mental health issues?
I've always struggled. 6 months, super depressed, can't get out of bed, barely making it to work, and then 6 months of good, and then sometimes a little, what are you doing with your money? You
So
know,
this has a happy
and then you're
ending.
back down, and so now there's a diagnosis. So
Right.
this is kind of a breakthrough.
What do
in
you
my life.
do? What are some hobbies or some exciting things that you do in life that bring you joy?
I'm an audio engineer by trade.
Oh.
That's why I make most of my money.
Okay.
And I also drum as well.
You drum? How
also drum.
long have you been drumming for?
Sorry?
How long have you been drumming for?
Since I was a kid, 5 years old.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm not professional, but I played at church. So
Oh, you played at church.
I made money in church.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay.
And
And look how God rewarded you with bipolar. Incredible.
Whatever that is.
No mercy whatsoever, this God of
It's
ours.
coming someday.
You think you could do a drum solo? Really?
Yeah.
You know what? Let's have a little. Let's have a little good side of the story. I don't know if you guys know this, but historically on the show, we have a little thing that we do where someone can challenge the resident drummer, obviously Michael Gonzalez in this case, to what we call a Mexican drum off, where he does a drum solo and then our drummer does a drum solo, and whoever wins gets to be the full-time drummer on Kill Tony. And if Michael loses, they have to switch roles. So he has to be an audio engineer in Fort Worth with Bipolar, and in which case Uncle Sam would be the new Uncle Sam, or Sam or Simmy or whichever one of you I'm talking to right now. You're gonna want that symbol in a second, so I would put the hat anywhere else. Okay, all right. I guess that's one way to do it, Sam. So, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, drumming for perhaps a life-changing experience. This is a solo by the one and only Uncle Sam, everybody. There you go, Uncle Sam, everybody. Not bad, not bad at all. But
I would have bet my life he couldn't have done that.
That was absolutely incredible, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know if it's incredible.
Bipolar Bear himself, Uncle Sam. And now, Sam, stay right over here. Sam, stay over here. Over here, Sam. And now, defending his throne, undefeated all time in Mexican drum offs, this is Michael Gonzalez. All right, I mean, whoa! He's a lot better than you. I mean, Jesus, Michael. I mean, you didn't have to beat him up that bad. What the fuck? I didn't realize, Mr. Nice Guy over here, then all of a sudden he waits until he has an opponent with mental illness to fucking just do an extra 45 seconds of hitting every fucking thing on the kit. Oh, come on.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no, don't point at him. Don't point at
Fuck
him.
yeah.
How many of you have Uncle Sammy winning that? Oh, wow.
No,
Man.
don't even raise your, put your hat back.
By that kind of response, you would have thought it was Uncle Laser, not Uncle Sammy. My God. Oh, shit. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez? Amazing. Uncle Sammy, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do for the first time ever in the show's history, because you are bipolar. I'm going to give you both a big joke book and a little joke book. Depending on what kind of day you're having, you can fucking enjoy either one of those. It's all good. Don is apologizing to me because he keeps high-fiving people as they come on.
No, he was fucking god awful, man.
No, we love all different shapes and sizes and state of minds on this show. We get a lot of this. A lot of different characters. So let's keep it going. You want another bucket pull, huh? Make some noise. Let's go with Nick Thomas, everybody. Here we go. Nick Thomas.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? All right. So I learned this the other week. I learned that the biggest consumer of BDSM sex toys in America is white people, which is a little wild to me. That means we have to role play slavery to come. You guys think that's cultural appropriation? What if I sing spirituals while my wife's pegging me? It's all right, guys. Don't worry. I married a Mexican. I'm one of the good ones. I don't know if you guys know this. When you marry a Mexican, you get a stepkid. It's funny, too. She didn't have a kid when we were dating. I don't know where this thing came from. I got down on one knee. I was like, baby, will you make me the happiest man in the world? This kid just materialized out of nowhere. 15 years old, 2 jobs immediately. Thank you. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Nick Thomas. A good set. Hell yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You killed it.
Hey!
Stupid. Okay, Nick, let's talk about it. How long you been on stand-up?
I did stand-up for 6 years in El Paso, where I'm from. I took 2 years off. So I've been doing it a year straight since being in Austin. So collectively 7 years.
Yeah, okay. Don asked me to ask you, why the dress?
Why the dress? Well, fun fact. It's a dress if you're wearing underwear.
Whoa. Oh, my goodness. You got nothing under there, huh?
Hey, that's for me to know and for everyone in here to be uncomfortable about.
Wow. Well,
show this guy, Vic. In the front row.
I love it. Nick, where do you meet your Mexican wife at?
In El Paso, where I'm from. We went to college together.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What college is in El Paso?
No good ones, man. The University of Texas at El Paso.
Okay. What did you study there?
We both did theater.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have some acting experience.
I do.
Can you give us a little bit? Can we get a little taste of some acting from you? Can you perhaps play a scene? Yes, Don Barris, famous actor.
Can I pretend that I'm going into a 7-Eleven? He's working behind the counter.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey, what's a dude with a dress on for? You wearing underwear?
Well, fun fact. It's only a skirt if you're wearing underwear. Can I help you?
I'm out.
All right, there you go. A little acting, a little Shakespearean acting by
Didn't do any improv, so.
Okay. So Nick, how many kids do you have?
I have 1 kid.
Just one.
Just the one.
How have you been able to only maintain 1 kid with a Mexican wife?
Birth control.
She started it after the.
No. Well, so it is my stepkid. She's actually my stepdaughter, and after the. Oh, calm down.
Did you hear that? Some asshole. That was incredible. Just like,
that ain't your fucking kid, dude.
Assholes.
I know, man.
Well, you said that I fucked it, so that was kind of mean.
Yeah, I mean, you do have a pretty fucking wild side, Don. I mean, you remember what happened when you ran over that?
I remember.
Yeah. You want to tell the people what happened?
I'm not going to say another word back to him.
No, come on. I think you should tell these people because it'll give them a better understanding of who you are. When you were driving in Michigan a few weeks ago, you remember what happened? Yeah.
No. I should say this right off the bat. This is a joke, and the only reason I say this, I want people to know I've never eaten the vagina of a squirrel. Okay, do you still want me to tell this story? Okay. I'm driving in northern Michigan. I hit something with my car. Now, has anyone ever been in an accident before? Yeah. All that adrenaline goes through, and it's like crazy.
when I was saying the adrenaline was going through me, I kept thinking, what did I just fucking hit? So when the car came to a stop, I'm on the ground, I'm looking everywhere, and then I feel it. It was not doing very well. For 45 minutes, I watched this, and at the end, we lost a squirrel that evening. How stupid do you have to be? The easiest thing ever. Go, oh! All right, so crazy thoughts start going through my mind. I first think, what if this is a mummy squirrel? And this mummy squirrel has all these, what do they call their children? Chipmunks? So there's all these chipmunks waiting for their mummy squirrel to come back. And I start getting mad at myself because I thought I just ruined a family. Then about 40 minutes, I looked at it and it did not look good. And so I thought, what could I do to make this squirrel's last moments on this earth beautiful? So ate the squirrel's pussy. Now, real quick, here's what I found out that night. Did you know? Shut up, man. That night I found out, did you know a dead squirrel's vagina tastes exactly the same as one that's alive? Could I describe that taste with one word? Yes. Nutty. Okay, go ahead.
Fuck yeah, Don Barris is here, everybody. Make sure you check out the Big 3 podcast on the Don Barris podcast.
How come this chick wouldn't applaud for me? Thank you.
Ah, there you go. All right. Do you have any special skills or talents, Nick Tom?
I'm also a chef.
Oh, wow, boring. Okay.
All right.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you do?
I recently learned that your dick goes in the front hole.
Okay.
That's, you know, now that I think of it, that's probably why I only have one kid.
All right, Nick. Well, I'm trying my best with you. Weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
I have some kimchi that I made myself that I found out the other day was not even the right vegetable, and I don't know what it is now, man. I'm scared to open it.
What should you use?
I don't know. Haven't figured it out yet.
You don't know what vegetable you use?
I was pretty high.
Okay.
Get rid of this guy. He's bringing the show down.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But you did have a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. There you go. Nick Thomas, everybody. There goes Nick Thomas. All right, things are moving smoothly. I pulled to get a female comedian up. We've had no ladies up tonight, so I got one. Is that okay? All right, representing the women here tonight, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Karina Reyes, everybody. Karina Reyes.
Have you guys ever had sex with someone that kept their glasses on? Yeah, he was like, if I'm not wearing them, I can't see you. And I was just like, why do you think I took mine off? Yeah, I went on a date with the doctor thinking this will be good. But then he told me he was into BDSM. If you don't know what that is, just ask Tony. But just imagine choking, pain, being told what to do. It's like having immigrant parents. Like, does it look like I'm into that? Well, yes, I am. He calls me master because I have a master's degree. Yeah, I have a master's degree in environmental engineering. Like, I can read code, but I can't read red flags.
Fuck yeah. I like it. Karina Reyes. You're like a nerd with balls. You're a courageous little dork, aren't you? I like your style.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 5 years.
5 years. It seems that way. Very, very good. Where at?
LA.
In LA. Okay. Wow, you're a little bit edgy for someone that started in LA 5 years ago. What brings you to Austin?
Your show.
Perfect. How long are you in town for?
I leave tomorrow.
Amazing. And you're on a flight back to LA tomorrow?
Yep, 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay, very good. What airline are you flying?
American Airlines.
That's a good airline. Okay, good job. I was expecting Spirit.
Well, I'm an
from you.
engineer.
Amazing. How long have you been in town?
Since last week.
Okay. What did you get to do in Austin this week?
I did the Mothership, and then I did like 11 shows.
You did the open mic here at the Mothership?
Yes.
How did that go?
It went really good, but they didn't ask me back, so.
Well, it's really, I mean, yeah, you have to do a few to, yeah, they have to really, it's not like a one-time thing, just to let you know. That's not like a loss.
Okay.
It's not like America's Got Talent or anything like that. You have to keep coming
I mean,
back.
I was on America's Got Talent in Mexico.
Oh, is it called America's Got Talent in Mexico? Is that what they call it there? Because that's a fucking ripoff. We have those too. We're starting to get some ripoff fucking.
No, it's called Tengo Talento, Mucho Talento.
Oh wow! For some reason, I'm hard as a rock right now. I don't know why. I don't know what that means, but I guess I'm into whatever that is. I love it. Karina, very fun. How do you make a living?
I work as an electrical engineer.
Wow, look at you. That is absolutely incredible. And how long have you been doing that?
Since I was 24, so like 8 years.
Amazing, amazing. So you have like your own life, your own place. You have a boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay, how long have you been with him?
Like 5 months.
All right, what does he do?
He is a cancer researcher.
How's he handle the puss?
I mean, he's 6'3".
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, good. You can't say stay niente with that guy, am I right? Okay. Where did you meet this 6'3"? Is he Mexican as well?
No, he's from Lithuania.
From Lithuania. Wow, he's a pale, tall, white guy. Oh my goodness, look at you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a green card, so I was like, he's only dating me for that, but at least I met the only guy in LA that wants to get married.
Okay, yeah. Why have a green card when you can have a brown bitch? You know what I'm saying? That's fun. Where'd you guys go on your first date?
A diner.
A diner?
Because he's sober.
Oh. Podcast legend Don Barris with his. You gonna take it?
It's his mom.
Oh shit! Karina roasting Don right now. I can't talk right now. Just picked up the phone. I can't talk right now. Then hung up. Amazing.
And I was going to speak Spanish to you. Cucaracha la bamba, señorita. Polo loco.
So you guys went to a diner. What was it, like Mel's Diner? Or?
I forgot. It was like a 90s diner.
Okay, maybe Norm's?
Probably.
Okay, probably. All right, so you guys go to a diner, and then what happens?
And then he was like, do you want to watch The Last of Us? And he really sold me on it, and I was like, let's go to my place.
Oh,
Boy,
shit.
you fucking stupid.
Oh, shit. The Last of Us. This is just the beginning. My goodness. So you take him back to your place, this lanky Lithuanian fucking B-level basketball player, and then what happens?
And then we watched 3 hours of The Last of Us.
3 hours? That's how long it took for him to live through Urania?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, what I would do is like I would get like really close to his face and talk to him. And then I would like move my head, and he'd be like, "Is this girl crazy? Like, is she just getting me here for games?" And then I kept doing it until he finally made the move.
Damn, look at you. You just take what you want. I love it.
Did you think she was going to kiss me there?
I was really hoping she was going to spit in your mouth. Well, not a lot of people know this, but Don Barris famously used to have people at the Comedy Store, females specifically.
He'll have to
females
pay
only,
me for that.
spit in his mouth. And all that it would take for that to happen is the audience would have to chant, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth, spit in his mouth. Come on, Don, for old time's sake. It would be podcast history.
Hold on. I want the guy with the beard to do it to me.
Oh, shit. Will you do it, sir? Will you do it?
You better not. No, I'm joking. I'm not doing it.
No. Will you do it? Stand up. Will you spit in his mouth for us real quick? How many of you think she should spit in his mouth?
I'm not spitting. You're not spitting.
You refuse to do the spitting?
I didn't want to do it without his consent.
He's given consent. Now will you spit in his mouth? Oh, look at this little cock block over here. Oh!
Oh, how about
Wait, this guy.
How about you spit in my mouth then?
All right.
Will you let her spit in your mouth?
All right, I'll do that. Come on up here. Hold on, wait a second.
Hold on.
Hold on. I just heard her go. It's got to
Oh
be
my
just kind of
goodness.
gentle.
Here we go. This is.
What is your name? I'd like to know people before their saliva touches my mouth. I need their name.
Samantha. My birthday's on Wednesday.
Okay. No one cares when your birthday is. What's your name? What's her name? Make some noise for Samantha, everybody. And one more time, for the first time in Kill Tony history, let's all say it together. Spit
In your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth. Spit in your mouth.
You'll never believe this. I could taste cum. That's yours? Then I got a dog you spit in my mouth.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey, get your fucking lips off him.
Oh my god. I love it. How about a fucking hand for Don Barris, everybody?
How about a hand for Samantha? Hey, let's get Samantha to show her breast.
No. Ah. I love it. This is the type of chaos that I absolutely love. Karina, I find you to be so interesting. Can you give us another fun fact about your life or something like that? I mean, what
I
else
was
about
supposed
you?
to be born a twin,
Oh.
but I'm also a magician. So when my mom was pregnant, I made the other one disappear.
Oh my goodness. I think you're also a murderer. Wow, that is incredible.
So is there like pieces of the twin inside of you somewhere? Like
The glasses.
All right.
Could I have her jerk me off?
No, Don, no. No.
Sorry.
She's from LA. She could meet to us at any point. Anything can happen here.
I'm from Compton.
Oh, wow. Shit. Oh, my goodness. That is.
Yeah, I went to the same high school as Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, so what?
Oh, wow. Did they tell you anything about Kendrick when he was at the school? Is that a thing that the school's proud of?
They didn't know that he was going to be popular.
All right. Back then, he was just some kid with ADHD trying to get through. You know what I mean? Oh, that's right. You guys don't know fucking rap references in the room. The shit that I hear D Magnets say.
I did not see in the script where he had lines.
I know, it is incredible. Someone missed the script reading earlier. All right, Karina, I love your style. Thank you so much for coming on the show. I'm giving you a big joke, but thank you so much, Karina. You're going home with a gel blaster as well. You're going that way. Thank you. One more time for Karina, everybody. You know, I was about to make a smooth descent into ending this show, but then I was handed this piece of paper right here. I do believe Hans Kim is racing here right now so that he doesn't have to challenge somebody next
Can I ask you something? These guys went crazy when they saw that Hans is on the way. Let me tell you this. He fucked you. He didn't get here on time. And you cheer him like he's a hero. Yeah. Spit in my mouth again.
That is true. Hans Kim is racing to get here right now. I cannot imagine how unsafe the roadways are right now with Hans Kim out there driving as fast as he can, knowing that there's over 300 people waiting for him. and the possibility of a challenge coming up if he doesn't make it in time. But to stall for Hans Kim, I pulled another name out of the bucket. And of course, again, the Bucket of Destiny has such an amazing sense of humor that it has given us yet another Asian comedian that we know that has been on this show before. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for another Asian comedian, I present to you Tai Win, everybody. Tai Win.
Hey, what's up, y'all? So I smoke a lot of pot. It helped keep me Asian. Without it, I'm Mexican. I do it so you can tell the difference between me and Hans. This year, I'm working on being more vulnerable. I found that it's hard for me being an Asian male and being vulnerable because I was raised by the Viet Cong. So now when I'm on a date with a lady, I try and be vulnerable. I let her know, hey, I text and drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll be a little bit more vulnerable. I let her know, hey, sometime I have a drink or two and then drive. And if she's okay with that, then I'll just be 100% honest. Hey, I committed manslaughter in the Volkswagen. And
there it is, Tai Win, ladies and oh yeah, one more part.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do it.
And if she's okay with that, then it's straight to anal.
Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, a standing ovation from this meth head. Unbelievable. Oh, were you just coming back from the restroom? Is that what okay, sorry about that. Tai, amazing performance, man. How about another hand for Tai, everybody?
Thank you, thank you.
Absolutely fantastic. You've been on the show a number of times in Los Angeles and at all the different clubs here in Austin, Texas.
It's my third time.
Ever on the show?
Yeah, all in Austin.
Oh, in Austin.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe Asian look the same to you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. You're a very, very special looking Asian. I specifically don't forget you. Don Barris.
Yeah, I think, first of all, you were hysterically
Oh,
funny.
thank you.
You just have an attitude. I wouldn't want to be your friend.
Why is that?
You seem like you really wear on people.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, if I was in a film, they would put me as a villain, like, immediately.
Yeah, one of the villains.
Yeah.
I don't think the main villain. I think one of the first to like get killed by the good guy. I think you'd be good at that.
Oh, but he knows martial arts, though, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can you show us some of the martial arts? Can we get a little martial arts music by the band? A 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, that was pretty good. All right, guys, that was good. All right, I guess they all aren't the same.
I felt like I just sold out my race right there.
You just sold out your rice? Oh my goodness, that is the final boss in the video game. If you sell all of your rice, you are the Asian of the century.
I mean, I am a stalking artist. That's why I'm on this show. That's why I signed up.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
good news for you. We have a number 23 waiting for you after this. A24. Tai Win. Very, very interesting. What else about you, Tai? Tell these people more about your life that they would be surprised to know. Give us some of the, perhaps you could show us your vulnerable side.
Hey?
I live in Pflugerville.
Oh, wow.
He's actually Pflugerville famous. He has a hit song all about Pflugerville that became really popular.
What?
Yeah.
What does it sound like? You want the band to play behind you? Will you sing it?
Yeah, I'll sing it.
Okay. Talk to Michael. Tell Michael what it is. Tell
So,
him how it goes. You don't-
130 tempo. 130 BPM. That's the tempo. How about this? I'll just sing a cappella and you'll follow.
Get the guy with the disability back.
All right. Here he is singing a song.
I'm from a city with a name that's hard to spell. Half the people living here got a job at Dell. Blue shirt, gray khaki, that's my cubicle fit. Drive a Honda Accord with a beautiful kit. Me and the boys hang out in the cul-de-sac. We drink red wine, eat trail mix snacks. The homie got drunk and he tried to rap. I received complaints on the Nextdoor app. Got the ring alarm for them petty burglar. Stole my brother catalytic converter. When I see them sucker, I'll make them pay. Like the grass ain't cut and I'm the HOA. Over that. I'm at the dog park, buying a ton of reefer. Can't go outside with the cedar fever. Sore throat, runny nose, my sneeze are violent. When I say Pflugerville, the P is silent. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're like if Wu-Tang was Wu-Tang. This is absolutely incredible. Holy shit.
I thought that song was going to be
I thought you heard that song, Tony.
What?
I thought you heard that song.
No.
Really? Red Band never showed you?
No, I don't let Red Band show me anything. We are strictly business partners, an hour, 55 minutes each week, and then two other directions. It's incredible.
Oh, wow.
My
Couldn't fool
goodness.
me.
Wow. But that was amazing. You're like if Eminem was on MSG. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
What a talent.
I mean, I owe it all to the soy sauce.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are the soy sauce boss.
Ty also has his own comedy club, and it's inside of his house every week.
Explain to the people what he just said. I cannot even imagine this.
So I built a comedy club inside my living room. So it's a legit comedy club. So that way I don't have to go out and network with people and stuff because I don't like networking.
How with the crowds? A lot of neighbors.
No, it's actually a lot of couples that go there. So it's kind of weird because the neighbor don't know what I'm doing. So they think I have a swinger party every Saturday night.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like your house is like your head. It's a business in the front, party in the back.
So Red Band doesn't tell you that neither?
No, I don't. What you see is what you get, guys. I mean, really, we are strictly. It's like, you know what I mean. It's like Roger Waters and David Gilmour. They do a thing together. They don't hang out. It's an old reference, but
Pink Floyd people.
It's like perhaps let me get one for you. It's like Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan. You know what I mean? Like we do the same thing.
Yeah,
but
that's true. Yeah,
we don't. We're not.
Well, we can see who's Bruce Lee here. Red Band.
All right.
That's my man.
Someone's trying to get booked on.
Hey, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
I'm down. But unfortunately for you, you chose the wrong Bruce Lee because I have two Tony and Friends show, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday. But since he's Bruce Lee, I'm not booking you on him. So I'm gonna book legends like Don Barris.
You win a little, you lose a little.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's just how the fortune cookie crumbles. All right, there you go.
All right,
Ty win, everybody. Here's the big joke bug. You have one of these yet? Have you ever gotten one of those? Okay, absolutely.
Is Hans here yet?
He is? Wow, ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those. Ty, you're going that way. What's happening? Why? That's the first time ever people have started to try. It just happened twice in a row. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this has never happened before where Hans has missed his spot. It's never happened before where Hans has threatened to not show up the next day. It's never happened where he faked flights being canceled out of Newark. I think he felt the pressure. I think he knew I had something up my sleeve. So here, with a brand new minute, this is Hans Kim.
What's up? Holy shit. I made it. Does anyone have any cocaine for me right now? I had a bunch, but I lost it all at the White House. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July, or as I like to call it, Juneteenth for white people. Let's go invade Iraq again. Yeah. Let's go to Vietnam, best out of 3. I used to think I was trans, but I'm not that into women's sports or drag for children, so. These trans people are doing the Lord's work. They're educating our children and humiliating our women. Because sometimes these bitches have to be reminded. You're not that good at pickleball. Don't make me put on a dress and prove it to you. Thank you.
Wow. 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 Look at you, buddy. Look at you, buddy. Here I was ready to have you go against one of your hardest challenges next week. And then you come in, you speed in. Obviously, you called Yoni ahead of time. You wanted to make it. You warned him. This is absolutely incredible. And you come in, without a doubt, you and Cam Patterson, the 2 resident regulars with the sets of the night, showing how it's done. And it should be much harder for you 2 guys than everybody else, since you have to do this every single week. Everybody else should be doing their best minute. They should be crushing the whole way through. You come in and you show exactly how it's done. Topical stuff, real jokes. How do you feel right now?
I feel great, Tony. I was just in seat 12B.
Tell us about it. Tell us about the delays and the travels. I tried to update the audience. I said that you were lying to me. At one point, I forgot to tell you guys this. At one point, he sent me a picture from the customer service line. He goes, this is how long customer service is right now at the airport. And it was like a kind of long line. I go, that's not even that long of a line. And then I remembered. I'm not kidding you, by the way. And then I remembered. I have Hans Kim's location on my phone. And something in my gut was telling me. He gave it to me a long time ago so that I could yell at him when he does bad open mics. And sometimes I'll see him at a bad open mic. I go, what the fuck are you doing? Anyway, so I checked his location. He's at the fucking Hilton. And then I go, did you just Google a picture of an airport line and send it to me? I swear to God, this is our dialogue. I could have been dealing with anything on a nice Sunday off, and there I am going, Hans, make it to the fucking show. Tell us more. Tell us about these fake delays.
The very real delays. Bullshit. It's all over the news. It's on WallStreetJournal.com. Very tricky to get over here. They canceled all the flights for a thunderstorm that never happened. These fucking pussies.
I know. You told me there were serious thunderstorms coming in. I looked at the weather report. It was like a 40% chance. I'm like, what the? Oh, this is the weirdest
She's
lie.
a fucking liar, man.
Sorry.
I felt like you were in the room with your girl. Am I right?
No.
She didn't go on this trip with you?
No, she didn't.
Oh, normally you take the lady on the road with you. Don Barris?
Let me smell his dick. I'll see.
Yeah. Let's find out once and for all. That's it. That's it. Pull out your little. That's not how it works.
No, no.
That it only works with a spit in the mouth thing. You can't just start your own.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm back in the Korean War.
Absolutely. So, you didn't have your girl with you on this trip?
No, I was all alone in the extended stay. I went at 6 a.m. for the flight. Didn't happen. Then I went back home and to the hotel, just relaxed. And I went the next day, today, went for the 1:30 flight. That was booked. I was on the standby list, so I got bumped to the 3:30. That was delayed till 5:30, but I got on, and now I'm here at the greatest live podcast in the world. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Tony.
Yes, Don
Let's say
Barry.
we have the whole audience just beat the fuck out of him for lying.
So let me ask you this, because normally you've been taking your girlfriend on the road with you. Why did she not end up on the road with you this weekend? Where were you again?
New Brunswick.
New Brunswick, New Jersey, and you went solo.
Yeah.
Why did she
All
not
hands.
go with you this week?
She didn't go with me this week because her friend Sophia, or I shouldn't have said her name, but her friend was in from London, England for the 4th of July, so she had to hang out with her all weekend instead of coming with me. And she went out all night, 6th Street, got drunk, had a great time, so I'm glad that she has freedom to do that.
What did it feel like? What did it feel like being alone on the road? Were you lonely at all?
Yeah, I was constantly checking her I have her location.
How lonely were you exactly?
I was about 7.
It's from Team America World Police. That is the leader of North Korea. Okay, that's enough.
That's pretty
Were
lonely.
you so lonely?
That was pretty lonely.
So what did you do to pass the time?
I had the Kleenex next to my bed.
Yeah. That's all it takes.
Hotels they put it in the bathroom. I move it to the bed all the time.
Yeah. They don't put lotions out at hotel rooms
No,
now. Did you
you
know
have to use
this?
conditioner. It fucking sucks.
It's unbelievable. The old spitting conditioner.
Why don't you just use the sheets?
I was at an extended stay, so
Yeah, and plus Asians don't fuck with their laundry like that. You know what I mean? They're known for cleaning the sheets, not dirtying them.
Soiling them.
They put the soy in soiling. All right. Okay. Hans Kim, tell us something interesting about this week or weekend.
I recently realized that I might be peeing on my girlfriend a little bit.
Tell us about that immediately.
Because after we have sex, we're just completely naked, and then I go to the bathroom, and then there's a little dribble, and then I go cuddle her, and then I feel like she can tell that my dick is wet. And she's
right. She gets a little bit of that P.F. Chang on her. You know what I mean? So stupid. This is the dumbest show ever in the history. I don't know why anybody watches this or is loyal to us whatsoever. It's incredible. So, man, how long had you think you've been slightly peeing on your girlfriend?
Pretty much every night.
Wow. That is R. Kelly. Little R. Kelly reference for the great Hans Kim. Very interesting. Hans, I was ready, if you weren't going to make it, to have you challenge your spot next week. And like I've said, that will always be on the table. If you have a rough set, you are going to be challenged for your spot. I find it to be very, very entertaining. And I find it, most importantly, to be an incredible way to bring out the best in you. I truly think some of the best sets that we've seen from you in the past year have been in the past month or two, since I've really lit a fire under your walk. You know what I mean? And I'm going to keep it that way. And I was so ready to have you challenge next week, but God damn it, you fucking rushed to be here. And then you came up guns a-blazing with one of the best sets of the night. So you have to still do good next week, but you're not going to have to challenge for your spot. We're going to let you have
Thank you, Tony.
But if that one goes rough, then next week you're being challenged. You get it, right?
Yes.
So keep it up, Hans. You're doing great work. How about one more time for the great Hans Kim, everybody?
Thank you, guys.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time in the night where there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show like this, everybody. There's one guy that never misses his flight. There's one guy that never's running late. This guy has the most sets in the history of the show, the most interviews in the history of the show, the only living Kill Tony Hall of Fame member. He's the Vanilla Gorilla. the Memphis Strangler,
the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. They found a powdery white substance in the White House recently. At least it was powdery this time, said Bill Clinton. Pete Davidson is going back to rehab stemming from PTSD and depression. I mean, imagine if you had dated Ariana Grande, Kate Beckinsale, Kim Kardashian, Larry David's daughter, Cindy Crawford's daughter, Christina Applegate, Caitlyn Jenner, Chelsea Clinton, Larry David's other daughter, Red Band's mom, Michelle Pfeiffer is Catwoman. You'd be depressed, dude. The more I think about it, the more I have questions about the moon landing. In fact, I'm starting to have my doubts about Knots landing. I don't know if y'all remember that movie, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead, but yeah, that's what my father told me December 14th, 1992. Then he handed me a shovel. I was 5 years old. I didn't know what death was. Okay, that's my time. That's it.
William Montgomery. Yes, Don Barris.
What about Red Band's mom? That was shocking.
You'd be surprised. She's quite the topic of conversation.
She's in good company with all those ladies, though.
Yeah, she was. It's a real classy bunch. William, you have a real knack for some outdated references. There was a Knots landing joke that literally did not land at all.
Yeah, Knots Landing, the famous spin-off of Dallas.
Yeah, there's another one. You just did it right there. A Dallas reference.
Knots Landing is a famous spin-off of Dallas, the famous
And you have
television.
a new Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead joke. Have you ever thought about writing movie jokes about recent movies that are?
I have thought about it, but it's hard, Tony. I don't know.
Have you gone to see any movies recently? Perhaps the new Barbie movie.
No, I'm waiting to see the new Barbie movie.
You're waiting to see it? What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I'm waiting on it's not out yet, Tony.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not out yet.
There I am, mister. How are you not in touch with what's happening in society? Wow. When all right. Who gives a fuck? You know who's killing it? Nicolas Cage. Have you seen any recent Nicolas Cage movies?
Yeah, the one where he's storming the prison on The Rock.
Oh no, that's about 22 years old, William. Incredible.
Yeah, that's a hell of a movie. I saw that for the first time last week.
Amazing.
Can I just say one
Yeah,
thing real quick?
absolutely.
She spit in my mouth earlier.
It's true. She did. And he which means he basically came in his mouth earlier because we heard.
I can taste his semen for sure.
Came in. We know the order of events. She is so blonde that she's explaining it. Everybody. He came in my mouth and then I spit in his mouth. Yes, we know. We have the fucking yarn attached to the faces on the wall. It's like we've connected the dots.
Just one string.
We understand how the cum ended up in Don's mouth.
They also have the same size shorts on. I can see both of y'all's upper thighs. I can see your pussy a little bit.
Incredible. Those shorts are so short that I'm beginning to think that perhaps the cum taste that you had, Dawn, was from her mouth. Maybe he spit some other dude's cum in her mouth earlier, and now... Oh. All right. I love it. So what else is going on in life, William Montgomery?
So excited. I'm going with Tony to Hawaii this weekend. But Tony, we're famously not getting our dog vaccinated, and it has been super hard trying to find a kennel to take her in. I mean, all the fucking kennels around Austin, all your dogs have to be fully vaccinated. I'm not getting my dog vaccinated.
Give us some reasons why you don't want to get your dog vaccinated.
I mean, I don't know if you've been reading all the news about the dog vaccinations. I mean, it turns some of them gay. I mean, I'm not going to have a fucking little lesbian fucking. And for the pieces of shit that were talking online about my little dog being scared, she wasn't scared. Mind your own fucking business. I can't find a place to keep her, and I can't find a place.
Wait, what were they saying online? We have to know.
The dog looks scared. What's William doing holding a fucking little dog up here? Keep your fucking business to yourself. I'm not interested in it. The little girl loved being up here. By the way, I'm going to start bringing the fucking dog up here every fucking week. And for the people that don't like me playing my synthesizer song, it's about to be a weekly thing, you pieces of shit. You don't like that song? Well, I love that song. It's a bunch of bitches out there talking shit. But yeah, it's...
I love it. You're doubling down. You're gambling on yourself. Are you ever going to stop playing that song?
You know, I never gonna stop playing that song. But if anybody can look after Gator, let me know after the show. We literally have to find somebody to take her in. Red Band, you would?
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Take care of your dog real good.
Oh, shit. Whoa.
What does that mean? You put your fucking dick by her mouth, you pervert?
Wow.
William, I haven't seen you in a while. It's good to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
Yeah, Don and William, you guys know each other very well. Don, last time you saw William, he was a completely bloated alcoholic.
But Don, wasn't it fun? I swear to God, every single Monday night on Kill Tony at the Comedy Store, I was always off Tuesday, Wednesday for my self-storage unit job. So I would be at the fucking Comedy Store till 3 a.m, and Don would famously close the OR. Do you remember all of our conversations in there?
I certainly do.
I'd be talking to you for 2 hours in there. I don't know if other people didn't like it, but I was coked the fuck up.
And to answer the question, nobody else liked it except me and you.
Yeah, they really did not. I remember a lot of Comedy Store employees being like, William was annoying last night. He did this, he did that.
But I loved it. So
yeah, it was fun. It's nice
Don
to
loves
see
the chaos. It is absolutely incredible. William, what else before we let you go?
I don't know. I mean, I'm super pumped about that. And also, y'all have to know, Tony told me on Saturday, or maybe I shouldn't even say this, but he said it was my best set I've ever had, which is very sweet.
That is
coming from Tony, and it was. It felt, other than one time, I thought I was having a heart attack. My chest started hurting for about 2 seconds. During that, my best set I've ever had, I felt as well. My heart literally started hurting, so I thought I was about to die on stage.
Well, that
so
might
that
be good
scared
for
me.
you. That might be good for you because that was the best set you've ever had. I mean, 25 minutes of absolute crush, fucking fire kill. Everything was wild. William is indeed going with me on this massive theater tour for the rest of the year, August all the way through December. Giant, massive theaters. So we're getting in shape for that. He's going to be on the Tony and Friends shows tomorrow. The next day, we're going to Hawaii. Then we have 3 weeks off, and then 26 cities, massive theaters.
Exciting stuff.
Exciting stuff indeed. You're gonna not retire, right? You're gonna keep doing comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, what did you say?
Are you ever gonna stop doing comedy?
I ain't never gonna stop doing unless if I have a heart attack on stage.
Well, that's not really a kind of a momentum killer. Really brought the energy to a halt there. The old "if I have a heart attack."
But I ain't never gonna have a heart attack.
That's right. That is right.
I'm never gonna have a heart attack. So
that is true. You are never going to have a heart attack, William. Everybody loves you. We love you.
Why is that funny, bitch? God.
I wanted to slap that chick all night. I know what you mean.
She has a little bit of an attitude problem. It's because she is waiting for that guy to die.
Is that true? Is this a family here?
Yeah, it's a family. Don't let the son start to answer.
I don't. I just want to tell the daughter, you look good. I mean, real good.
All right. Well, okay.
Thank you to the piece of shit that just threw me at the... Dude, you're not allowed to do that. I'm going to kill you right after the show.
Someone throw a car at you? What is that?
It's a Hot Wheels car.
Why would someone throw a Hot Wheel at
I mean,
you?
what the fuck were you thinking, dumbass?
Why'd you throw the Hot Wheel?
Having the set of my life up here right now.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
My dad's
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode. While this episode was happening, he drew that amazing picture of Don Barris that you're seeing on your screen right now. Don Barris, literally the creator of my favorite and a lot of your favorite comedians' favorite comedian, and the creator of your favorite comedy movie, Windy City Heat, the Big Three podcast, and Simply Don, the podcast network, the Ding Dong Show, the longest running show at the Comedy Store. Literally, if it wasn't for this guy at the Comedy Store having his own show, Kill Tony never even would have been created.
You hear that? Applaud for me.
He was the only person that ever did a show different than a normal stand-up show at the Comedy Store, which completely inspired this show. How about one more time, as loud as you can get? An ATX welcome for the great Don Barris, everybody. Thank you to Joe Blester, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Michael Gonzalez, Paul Deemer, D. Madness, and the great Dave Shear joining us on guitar tonight. Some brand new exclusive Kill Tony Mothership merch on your way out. Only available right now. And let's check out the artwork from local artist Chris Rogers. Oh, little Aaron Belial, who's got another AGT appearance coming up. Rock and fucking roll, Red Band.
Check out my new club, the Sunset Strip, sunsetstripatx.com.
Right. I love it. Come see me do stand-up tomorrow night and the next night. Secret show on Thursday. Go see the band the other nights. Don Barris and Friends is tomorrow night in the...
With Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's right.
Duncan Trussell.
I'm going to be on there, and they're going to be on my show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very incestual comedy happenings here. To you, the best comedy bands on planet Earth, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
What up, Business Goose? What up, Business Goose? Amazing, Business Goose. I love you. What up, baby? Do androids drink on electric sheep? Well, as his friend. Dude, this is a concerted campaign. What up, baby? Shout out to Business Goose. Business Goose, cover my fucking Discord. Let's talk. Let's talk shop, baby. Let's chop it up. Business Goose, let's chop it up.
Toronto and Detroit. This weekend, my stand-up tour begins with you. I've already sold out the early theater shows, and only tickets for the late shows remain. Those shows are at 9:30. That's at the Queen Elizabeth Theatre in Toronto on Friday night, and the Royal Oak Music Theatre in Royal Oak, just outside of Detroit, on Saturday night. Hope to see you there. Kill merch is absolutely killing it. We have new drops coming, and everything else is absolutely thriving there. I mean, it's just unbelievable. We've sold out, and we are refreshing on everything. The store is an absolute wild success. From stickers to tickers to old American pickers. Only Lord only knows what you will find at killmerch.com right now.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight, or what? Yippee! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Oh, yes. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the motherfucking world. You guys excited to be here? The show is brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kill Tony Band. There they are, everybody. Make some noise for them. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Beamer on the horns. This is the great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar right behind me. John Dees on the keys. And this is the great D Madness on the bass guitar. Also, for those of you coming in to visit Austin, Texas, if you need an IV drip, make sure you go to Connect Mobile Health, CMHUS.com, and follow them on Instagram at Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip on a Sunday before a Kill Tony, or a Monday, or a Tuesday to recover, but by then it might be too late. This place is fucking wild. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, owned by Brian Redban, is in downtown Austin, Texas. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday. All shows can be found at sunsetstripatx.com.
Hi, everybody, and a true howdy from the dead center of Texas, where this summer has been a doozy. Every single day, it's hot and lovely, and it's worth sweating. And in order to recharge those electrolytes, Liquid IV keeps us in tip-top shape. No doubt about it. From hot yoga to the hot days of golf to the hot nights of Texas, Liquid IV is the #1 powdered hydration brand in America and is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. Red Band.
Man, those new flavors are amazing, especially that green grape. I love it. It's great. You could throw it in your pocket. You could put it in your book bag. So later, you just put it in a 1 bottle of water, and now you have an amazing drink. Because 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. The result of an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor and efficiency. Liquid IV is non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV believes that access to clean and abundant water is the foundation of a healthier world. They partner with leading organizations to fund and foster innovative solutions that...
What's good?
Not much. What about you?
Living the dream, dog. Just watching some Kill Tony, completing the marathon. I've watched every single one of them thus far and almost done. And then from there, we move on to Lex Friedman. And then from there, we're going to perhaps move on to Joe Rogan.
All right.
There we go, big dog.
That help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50 plus countries around the world.
No doubt about it. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now, sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV hydration multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, profiling, surveillance, data harvesting, there are lots of things not to like about tech giants. But what can you actually do about it? When you rely on so many of their products, well, the good news is it doesn't take much for you to take a stand. For less than $7 per month, you can join us in our fight back against big tech by using ExpressVPN. Rabbi?
How do you think big tech companies make all their money anyways? Well, by tracking your searches, video history, and everything you click on, and then selling your personal data. ExpressVPN helps you anonymize much of your online presence by hiding your IP address, a unique identifier that every device has that allows big tech to match your activity back to you. That's why I use ExpressVPN. One click, one press of a button, you are protected.
No doubt about it. So if you don't like big tech tracking you and selling your personal data for profit, it's time to fight back. Visit expressvpn.com/killtony right now to protect your online freedom and privacy. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony. With the busy fall season just around the corner, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. If there's anyone that I know that loves a healthy lifestyle, it's a Red Band.
That's right. I level up with Gourmet Plus options, prepared to perfection by chefs and ready to eat in record time. Treat yourself to upscale meals with premium ingredients like broccoli, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus.
Truffle butter.
Refresh your healthy habits without missing a beat. Choose from 34 plus weekly flavor packed dietitian approved meals, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals and feel your best for the rest of the summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving.
This August, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh flavor packed meals delivered to your door, ready in 2 minutes. No prep, no mess. Head to factormeals.com/killtony50 and use code killtony50 to get 50% off. That's code killtony50 at factormeals.com/killtony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, I know everyone out there is trying to have.
How you living? Can you hear me? Okay.
Fun and enjoy yourselves. Look, it's not easy to get tickets to things. We just sold it.
All right, well, you get your beauty rest. I have people who are talking about me. Let's see here. It's somebody 2 minutes ago in French. They said, I don't know who Rabbi Rothschild is, but if he could get himself removed from the entire internet, I'd have 2 more muscles. I don't know what that means. I don't know if Google Translate properly translated that. Next person, this was 11 minutes ago. Why does this rabbi have 18 simultaneous live streams? Okay. Well, just people are talking about me. Somebody 2 minutes ago, somebody 11 minutes ago. It's like I'm famous and I don't even know it. I had some law professor. Pardon me?
Nothing, just talk. Just talk.
All right. I was going to do some I do. Okay. I do these things. Do you have Instagram?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I do these things that I think are baller as fuck. Where I basically like sing songs. I mouth them, and I sing them too. But I make little music videos, and they're super cute. I mean, I think they are. I think they're really cool, actually. And I've been making them for years. So I have like this huge database of like all these songs that I've done. Like, I'll send one to you. Just one moment. Let's see. Let's see if this is even going to work. Well, I mean, you're probably tired. You don't really care right now, but some other time, you get your sleep. You don't have time to be watching stupid music videos that I make. But nevertheless, they're really cute. And but you get your sleep. I'll turn stand-up comedy on.
Sold out all the Kill Tonys from all the way up until February in less than a minute. We broke the website.
I mean, if you really want to see them, I can send them.
It's up to you, but like you can change your mind, but don't change your mind unless you can change your mind, but it was you that wanted to change your mind.
Okay, I mean, I can send it. Just one moment.
Send them nudes.
All right, well, that's the thing that I got like nudes on here. I do though. It's like that gift that I made, but all right. I mean, there's no nudity. It's just, it's like not embarrassing if it. It's not.
If it alludes to nudity, don't show it to me.
Oh, it definitely alludes to nudity. There is no nudity, but it certainly alludes to it. So I'll keep your virgin eyes away.
It's just how life is nowadays. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets. No doubt about it. Sports, music, comedy, theater, whatever it is. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band?
I mean, locally, we got The Offspring. Oh, my God, Boy George is coming. Snoop Dogg. They have flash deals and last... minute tickets. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get images of the seats before you even sit there. You get lowest price guaranteed, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc.
It's the place for last minute ticket deals. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. And when I say that I love this sponsor, you have to understand that I have had this sponsor press against my balls, my pee-pee, and my butthole every single time you've ever seen me on stage, every episode of Kill Tony you've ever watched. The best underwear in the world is Sheath Underwear at sheathunderwear.com. Comfortable, high quality, moisture wicking, keeps everything cool and separated. Great for working out, comfortable materials. It's hot here in Texas, and I threw away all my other fancy Nike, all the other underwears in the garbage can with Sheath. We mean it from the bottom of our hearts, even Red Band.
I'm wearing it right now. So for 2023, step up your underwear game, graduate from holes, loose fabric, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that has ever graced the balls of man. Sheath Underwear, the underwear of legends. Sheath can be worn like regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech Sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I wear these every day, and I can tell you they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn.
Every single day. We all wear them. Everybody that from the show that you love, everybody has Sheath Underwear, from Yoni to Tony and everyone in between. So go to sheathunderwear.com and use the promo code Tony to get 20% off your next order. So once more, sheathunderwear.com and promo code Tony for 20% off. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about this super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, and probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something that is good for me can't possibly tastes delicious, but that's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. Chocolate and vanilla are my 2 favorites, but it also comes in matcha, coconut acai. Some folks like to think of it as a part of a healthy breakfast or lunch, but others think of it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. I know I do. It feeds me after after a long day on the golf course with 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Red Band?
Personally, I love to eat it right when I wake up with breakfast, lunch, every day, before a workout, after a workout, whenever I'm craving.
Liar!
It makes me feel great for hours, energized and ready for my day. So good knowing all those nutrients I'm putting in my body. And you know what? My first impression was, wow, this is delicious. I love drinking it. It makes my day better because I don't like eating. It's easy just to pound down right before I go out.
I am so with you on that. Pound down to Pound Town. Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's Kachava.com/Tony. Hey, if you think you were sly skipping the ads, let me remind you that my stand-up tour begins right now. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago. Those are just the next 2 weekends of my life. So we will see you there and many more dates. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. Now here's another free episode of Kill Tony. All right, we're going to have fun tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Come on, are you guys fans of stand-up comedy or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those nights where just fucking I could not be more excited. One of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world. One of the greatest guests we've ever had. Truly, one of the best. Make some noise for the great and powerful Jim Norton. Fuck yeah. Here we go, baby. The great Jim Norton, fresh off of an amazing weekend here at the Mothership on tour at JimNorton.com. Welcome back, Jim.
Thank you. It's nice to be here, and I appreciate that bit of a lackluster response from the audience.
We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You know how it works. Over 200 people signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of these names out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them. And then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them, what makes them interesting, what makes them different, maybe how to make their jokes better, maybe something else they could talk about. I'm pre-picking the first name out of the bucket because we already have someone on deck to start the show. He is indeed one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. He famously 2.5 years ago was broke, living in his van. Since then, we've seen him make a meteoric? Mediocre? What? Meteoric? Meteoric? Am I saying that right? Yoni, why is the camera so close to my face while I'm saying a word? Is it meteoric? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, fellow musicians. Anyway, we've seen him hit high highs, some low lows. Right now, he is in a position where if he doesn't absolutely excel with his minute, the next week he is challenged by a challenger that could become the newest regular on the show. We found out that this method keeps him in tip-top shape and trying his hardest every week, just threaten his job every single week. Starting off tonight's show with a brand new 60 seconds and an interview. Make some noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
Thank you. I feel bad for the girls that have to have sex with me. Because after I finger them, they're like, well, that's the best that's going to get. I'm glad affirmative action is now illegal, because I'm sick of all these minorities in my colleges. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think a college classroom should look like a Dollar General. I think it should look like the screening of Sound of Freedom. All white people. I love how white people are so bored, they're now rescuing other people's children. Minorities, we don't even care about our own children that much. If I got molested, my dad would be like, good. Maybe this will make him better at violin. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Fun stuff, Hans. I actually love that finger joke that you did.
Thank you, Tony.
That was amazing. It's incredible that you can still kick out new funny jokes about your tiny Asian penis. I thought we've heard them all.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
And you really let the laugh come. I like that. People were laughing and you're ready to talk and you're like, no, fuck it. I'm going to count down from 60. Let them laugh for a couple more seconds. Good for you. Fucking molesting joke. You were terrific. I enjoyed your life. You started strong, you ended sexy.
Indeed, you really did. Did your dad try to make you learn violin? Or did your Asian parents make you try to do Asian things growing up? Can you give us some examples of some of those things?
He wouldn't let me watch TV at night or on the weekends, and I got really mad and I punched a hole in the wall.
Oh shit, that's an after school special. Dad!
Yeah. That's incredible. That is so like Asian to punch a hole through the wall. Did you think about kicking the wall first? Did you punch it like that with like a hand? Like Pai Mei or something like that, perhaps?
I just did it American boxing style.
Ah, okay.
Fuck you, Dad.
Oh, wow. Wait, that was incredible. That made a sound. Do it again.
I hate you.
Oh. The timing of it is just perfect. Can you guys do it one more time? It's incredible to watch you two work together.
Fuck you.
Amazing. Hans Kim, what else is going on with you this week? Tell us more.
I've been killing it on the road. I just did a rally, North Carolina, which is great. It's a practice for my 1 minute, and then I have to fill in 59 minutes after that.
Wow. Where was that at?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay.
Did you open with the same joke about fingering a girl? That's a great one on the road
Yeah,
to open with.
yeah, it was in there.
Good for you.
For
But
sure.
did you open with it?
No.
Okay,
no.
yeah.
Yeah,
That
I don't
will
like.
really. That's a make or break joke. They're gonna love you or hate your guts. For a finger.
Yeah.
It's a good temperature reading.
Yeah, literally.
Like my dick.
When you finger a girl, Hans, what finger do you use exactly?
I use the middle finger.
Whoa, he's going for distance. He's going for speed. Yeah.
I fucked up. I've used the thumb. That's a real.
Hitchhiker.
I figure you might go with the pinky. This way, when your dick, you can exceed the expectations of the pinky. You're fucking up throwing your biggest finger out there. Do you have to let it finger? Do you have to? So let me ask you this: your middle finger compared to your dick, what is the length and width difference there?
Yeah, it's way bigger than my middle finger.
Okay, when you say way bigger, can you give us an example? Would it hurt Lena the plug if you? Not everybody's on the TikTok out here.
It's like a dick. It's not. It's not like your dick, Tony. I heard some things in the grapevine.
That's crazy. You've heard nothing about my dick, Hans. Okie dokie. God damn it! I don't want people knowing about my huge dick. Stop it, guys. Stop embarrassing me in front of our people. It's very, very normal, guys. I'm just like one of you. Stop with the horse sound. Okay, there's a lady squirting in the corner right now. Hans, anything else we should know about you before continuing on?
I drove my girlfriend on my moped, but she was drunk. She sort of passed out on the back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Is that a true? I thought that was the setup to a joke. That's a true story.
Yeah, that's she was on there because she was sitting on my dick, and it didn't keep her on there very well.
Wait, you had her in front of you?
No, I was just trying to put a punchline on it.
That's weird because you actually snaked your dick back under you and rode a moped.
Yeah, it's more like a ropey hard-on. No, she was
a ropey hard-on.
Yeah. What's that mean? You lasso a little cattle with it?
Yeah, this fucking guy's a roper right here. His name's actually Ropey Hardon. I don't know if you've met him before. There's a header and a healer. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know shit about shit, because I know all about it. It's called team roping. You know what I mean? And you just you take the rope and you just fucking swing it around your fucking claw, and then you throw it out there like that. You see that, Jim? You see this guy?
Yeah, I heard you talking to him, and I see who you mean.
You
Yes.
see what that he's got a stapler for a right hand.
Fuck yeah. I loved you in Jurassic Park.
Yeah. You got the show started tonight. I love it. You do it every single week. You will not have to challenge for your spot next week. I love what you're doing. I think you're hitting peak Hans Kim career style. A lot of great new stuff lately. I love it. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pre-pulled the second name, and now for the first name out of the bucket tonight. We're going to meet them all together. Historically, one-word names on this show end up being very interesting characters. I feel like this is going to be interesting. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Kojak, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, and then an interview. This is Kojak.
Hey, what's up? My name is Kojak, and if you haven't seen by my pearls and my finesse, I am black and gay. Let's go, baby. I'm black and gay. That means I get in trouble when my white boyfriend brings macaroni salad to the cookout. I'm black and I'm gay. I sag my pants, but I always show off my cute underwear. Hey, I'm black and I'm gay. Cam knows about that. Cam pulls his pants up when he's around me. I'm black and I'm gay. I can say figure nugget. and not get in trouble, bitch. I'm black and I'm gay. After I shoot my boyfriend's mouth, I yell, Kobe! Then I helicopter my dick. I'm black and I'm gay. I get my reparations from swallowing unborn white children. Woo, white privilege tastes so good. I can taste the trust funds. I'm black and I'm gay.
All right, there it is. He's got a catchphrase, folks. Welcome to the show, Kojak. This is your first time here.
What's
I would
up, baby?
remember if I've seen you before.
I'm here for the horsecock. I heard a horsecock.
No. It's very, very, very tiny. Very tiny.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Very tiny. Nice to meet you, Kojak. I'm Tony, and believe it or not, I'm white and I'm straight.
I believe you.
I love it.
Are you really black and gay?
I am black and I'm gay, baby.
Holy shit.
What's up?
That's like you might be a redneck, but instead you just say, I'm black, and I'm gay. Do you know that everybody knows that you're black and you're gay? That with the necklace and the skin color, it is a dead giveaway. You are a blatantly black and gay guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up, Kojak?
About a year off and on. About a solid year.
Solid year. Rock solid, hard as a rock.
Hard as a rock. I'm from Philly.
Okay.
Anybody from Philly?
No, you don't ask your own questions here. And how long have you been Phillying guys up with cum?
I lost my gag reflex at 14.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Philly's a very tough area. Was it tough being gay in Philly? And being black in Philly is very easy. But was it tough being...
Oh, yeah. I was in the hood, 22nd and Diamond, baby, Temple University.
Oh, my God. Now the only time you're in the hood is when you're with an uncircumcised guy. Now you have the hood inside of you.
My boyfriend's Puerto Rican.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's cut, though.
Okay. Yeah,
Right,
most Puerto Ricans have been cut at some point.
Yes.
Normally by a shank in prison, but
Oh, yeah, he cuts.
okay. Where'd you meet the Puerto Rican boyfriend at?
Grinder.
Okay. And you saw his bio and it just said, I'm brown and I'm gay, and you're like, this is gonna be good.
Were you seeking someone cut, or was that just a bonus?
Oh, that was a bonus.
Okay.
I don't like all that extra. It's like a deli stick pepperoni when you have to peel the skin back.
Well, I'll never be able to eat one of those again.
Yes.
Not a Slim Jim.
Yeah. It
I
sounds
don't
like
put no thin pipe in my windpipe.
Wow, you have a lot of gay catchphrases.
Yeah, you should.
My goodness. All right. Run HIV. I like your style. This is incredible.
I'm black and I'm gay. That's a lot of AIDS. I've been dipping and diving my whole life, baby.
Okay. All right. You're wearing a tank top, but you seem like a tank bottom. Am I correct about this?
I do it all.
Okay. You do everything.
I do it all,
The
baby.
Puerto Rican boyfriend's fine with that.
Yeah, he's like a small Puerto Rican.
You
like
just,
a pocket.
you just had him taller than you, and you called him small.
Yeah, I like him small. Like, I like it. You know when like a small dog mounts a big dog, and it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
He's a spinner.
Yeah. It's like a Chihuahua on a Great Dane.
Okay, I got you. You don't need to name any more dog breeds. I got it. It's a little guy getting fucked by a big guy. I got it.
Only on a horse.
It's like a wiener dog and a mastiff. It's like a terrier and.
We got it. What do you do for work, Kojak?
I'm a waiter.
You're a waiter.
Full time, baby.
Okay.
Selling steaks.
What?
Selling steaks.
Okay. At a steakhouse.
Yes, sir.
All right. Very good. How
Why-
long? Yeah. Go
I was asked why the name Cody. Is that a nickname or is that your actual name?
It's a high school nickname.
Why they call you that?
Bald head, baby. Who loves you, baby?
Oh, sure.
Kojak from the old show.
Yeah. Anybody
You know.
under 50, you know what the fuck are you talking about? I get it.
We're old. I look young, but we're the same age, probably.
Really?
How old are you?
Yeah, 44.
Yeah, you look older.
Hey!
I love it. Kojak, you live here now?
Huh?
What? You live here now?
Yeah, here.
Okay. How long have you lived here?
About a year and a half.
What do you love about us in Texas?
Oh, I got a hand job from a twink with a mullet at the lake. They don't have that in Philly.
Okay, was his name Uncle Laser? Yeah. A hand job at the lake. Were you in the lake when it happened? Where?
I was on the boat, baby.
Wow.
Black people on the boat, holla.
Okay. Yes, they usually are hollering for help. Black people on a boat. You gotta love
How
it.
did you get the hand job? How'd you pull that off, so to speak?
It was an all nude. It was a hippie hollow, so everybody was naked. So
wow, so just a bunch
hand
of
jobs everywhere.
Gay guys on a boat just come everywhere. God, I'd rather take a submarine down to the Titanic than.
Exhausting. I sucked a lot of dick to get here.
Okay, all right.
Awesome.
To get here, you just signed. You could have signed up on a piece of paper.
The guy behind the curtain wouldn't open it. You got to suck my dick, or you're not going out there.
Incredible. Kojak, being gay, it seems like you guys get to do whatever you want. Was your Puerto Rican boyfriend on the boat with you? Oh, that's funny to you? I was asking a serious question.
Yeah, he was with some black dude.
Oh, okay.
We're open. We're semi-open.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't get any ideas.
No. I'm not. Don't worry. But have you ever had any like close calls? Have you ever thought maybe you got AIDS or something one night? HIV, whatever. I know you guys get like all serious.
Yeah, we got a Plan B pill for that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, they cured HIV and AIDS, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody has that anymore.
D Madness does not seem to agree with you at all. He famously homophobic D Madness. Old school black man will not go with the flow on it whatsoever. He cannot believe he is literally angry that there is a pill that cures AIDS. If D Madness found out that sucking a dick would cure his blindness, he'd be like, I'm good.
My fault, man. My fault. I don't like sucking dick, man. I'm just good at it,
All right, Kojak, you're not going to win back D Madness.
Oh.
All right, Kojak, fun times. Congratulations. We got a little joke book for you. Actually, you know what? Since you're gay, we're going to give you a keychain. We have new keychains from Boneside. Handmade, says KT, go home. There you go. Kojak, absolutely.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Very fun. He's black and he's gay, folks. Kojak. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's all meet him together. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Hamptman. Alex Hamptman. Here we go, everyone.
Oh, what the fuck is up, Comedy Mothership? All right, I got a question. How do you guys feel about bird watchers? That's the right answer. I'm pretty skeptical too, right? I mean, who else do we know that likes to hang out in bushes with a pair of binoculars with hopes that they're going to catch a sweet, sweet glimpse at a fine specimen? Right? It's a bit of a hot take, but I think that bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior. I can't even tell you how fucking stoked I am to be here right now. It took me 3 flights to get here. And on one of them, I had this lady, and she just kept trying to get me to go in the lavatory with her. And, don't get me wrong, I've always wanted to make it into the Mile High Club. There was just one thing wrong with this lady. She was no less than 85 years old. Now, don't get me wrong, I love cave diving in ancient ruins as much as the next guy. But I work in architecture, and I can recognize an unstable structure when I see one.
Alex Hampman, you think you like cave diving? You should have seen the last comedian up there. So let's talk about it, Alex. You called it a laboratory?
Laboratory.
Laboratory?
Laboratory.
Why do you call it that?
That's what you're saying.
What?
I said because that's what you're saying.
What?
The lavatory.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could call it whatever you want. I've heard it a lot of different ways. You can call it a laboratory if you want to enunciate it. A laboratory.
Laboratory.
However you want to. I usually just call it my mouth.
Well, my question is why are you calling it that instead of a bathroom?
Because that's what they call it. Read the sign. It says laboratory.
Now I've convinced you to go with laboratory all of a sudden. I've completely changed your enunciation.
I like that you started with the bird watching. A lot of people are afraid to wade into that because we're such a polarized nation. But you're like, fuck this shit, right into the bird watching. My suggestion would be the opening line of that bit should be, I think that bird watchers are just perverts on their best behavior. That should be the opening line, and then you can kind of back the joke a little bit. But I think that's a funny thought to start with.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
No doubt. Absolutely. Great advice. Straight to the good stuff. Then you also gave a lot of information on you said that you're stoked to be here. You took 3 flights to be here, but that didn't really apply to the story that you told about the old lady. Where did you come from to where it was 3 flights?
I flew all the way here from Oregon.
Oregon. Wow. I mean, that is unbelievably. The people here in this room tonight think that things are farther away than they actually are. I flew from a faraway land, the 39th state of the United States of America. 3 flights. So, was that just cost effective to take the 3 flight?
$11.
$11? No way.
Miles and $11.
Wow, look at that. Incredible.
Which flight did the old lady want to fuck you on?
Yeah, which leg of the flight was that?
Yeah.
San Diego to Austin.
Yeah, you should have done it for the story. That would have been a great opening line. I fucked an 85-year-old woman on the way here. You got my attention.
85? I mean, that's out of your range?
I cut it at 76.
Okay.
Oh, it's very patriotic of you.
That's his range, 17 to 76. Too much fun. But an 85-year-old doesn't have a chance with you, huh?
Gotta be real hot.
Wow.
Or just take your dentures out.
Okay. All right. Look at you, dirty fuck. Alex, what do you do for work?
I'm an architect.
Ooh.
Yeah. So is that guy on Long Island they just arrested, that serial killer?
Oh, I didn't hear about this.
Yeah.
An architect?
Big hulking architect, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
That was a bad
So
answer.
you're in good company. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And how long you been doing stand-up, Alex?
About a year
Where at?
in Oregon.
Where in Oregon? I find it strange that you just keep calling me by the state.
Central Oregon in Bend.
Okay, like Eugene?
No, Bend, Oregon.
Oh, got ya.
Yeah.
How far from Portland?
2.5 hours.
Ah.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Oregon except if you'd chime in.
What do you do for fun out there in the middle of fucking nowhere? You're 2.5 hours away from a dumpster fire called Portland.
Mostly mountain bike and snowboard.
Okay. What is your love life like?
I just broke up with my girlfriend.
How long were you with her for?
4 years.
4 years, and you just broke up with her. Why?
2 months ago.
What made you break up with her?
She was 72 when he met her.
Man, she couldn't bend anymore.
No, she fucked Eugene.
Oh my goodness. So what made you break up with her 2 months ago? 4 years together.
We moved to Oregon from California, and she wanted to move back to California.
Where in California?
LA.
Okay. What made you move from LA to the middle of Oregon?
Because I went from a studio apartment to a 3-bed house with a garage for the same price.
Right, a 3-bed house with a garage in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Don't knock it till you try it.
No. I'm gonna knock it, and I'm never gonna try it. I like a thing called civilization. I think socializing is good for the mind. Who do you hang out with out there? Is it like a little Beetlejuice town? There's just a guy sitting outside of a shop. You just ring everything in yourself and walk out like, see you later, Pete. He's just talking to himself.
No, I hang out with all the homeless people that live in the desert out there.
You have homeless people in the desert?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Did you move during the pandemic?
Just at the end of, yeah.
Oh, okay. You like property values were a little low, so you decided to go there.
Locked it down.
And then
yeah.
the world opened up again, and you're like, what the fuck am I doing?
Yeah, why am I here?
Yeah.
I find it hard to believe that there's homeless people there. Do they not know about the incredible property value rates that are happening there in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know if they're really in a position to take advantage of that.
How much would a studio apartment be there?
$18.
$18?
$100.
Oh, okay.
That seems way high for being 2 hours outside of Portland.
Yeah, it does. It seems really high.
It is.
So you're with your girl for how long? 4 years, and you broke up because she was in Portland or Oregon for a little while, and she was just like, "Fuck this."
We moved there together, and then she wanted to leave, and I didn't want to come back to California.
Oh, okay.
So did she go back to California?
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. How did you break up with her? Did you sit her down face to face? Were you at dinner? Was it in the morning? Were you in bed? Were you in the shower? She was on the toilet? Like, what's the setup here? Paint a picture for us.
Or did she break up with him? You might have been looking through Eros, Los Angeles, and seen a hooker ad. Oh no, she's going home. I should just shut up.
No, I was a gentleman, and I drove her down to California, and then we got all the stuff unpacked from the car, and I was like, well, see ya, and drove back up.
Wait a second. She didn't know that you were breaking up with her?
There was some rumblings of it, and then it was official.
What, did she not wonder why you were loading her possessions into a U-Haul? Did she just go everywhere with all her shit?
Most interesting thing about you before we let you go, Alex?
I grew up in a meditation cult in Iowa.
Meditation cult. Tell us more about this meditation cult. I'm pretty sure the last comedian was probably raised in a meditation cult as well.
Yeah, it's called Transcendental Meditation, and I used to meditate before and after school every day at the top floor of my school with all my classmates.
That's really not that horrible.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually like
why are you calling it a cult?
Yeah,
because it's pretty culty. Everyone wears beige all the time. Everyone's houses face exactly the same direction. Everyone's vegetarian and very bland.
Not exactly Koresh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all right, meditating. Did anyone ever molest you or anything? That's how you know it's a cult.
I got out when I was 14, so I escaped that.
How long do they wait to molest people in this cult? What fucking lazy pedophiles. I'm not fucking that kid till he can drive over here.
Come on. Use the produce while it's still good. You know what I mean? 14. I love it. Alex, congratulations. Fun times. Here's a little joke book for you, my friend. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Good catch on the bank.
All right.
Well, there goes Alex. Ladies and gentlemen, this is something has happened here which I cannot believe. I know for a fact that this young lady has signed up for the show a few times. Over the many years that we've done this show, there has been a few times where she has said, or Red Band has told me, you know who signed up tonight? So-and-so. And her name has never, ever, not once, been pulled out of the bucket. And right now, for the very first time, it has happened. I can't believe what I'm about to say right now. Ladies and gentlemen, making her Kill Tony debut, Red Band's girlfriend of over 7 years. Oh my God. The Kill Tony debut of Red Band's girlfriend. The place is in chaos. It's definitely about to happen. We're going to wait until she arrives. She's probably going to try to roast me, right? The real deal, ladies and gentlemen. The first lady of Kiltony. This is Janice, everybody.
Hi. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. So my mom is super religious, and she doesn't believe in gay people. So, so I was like, okay, Mom, what would you do if I was gay? And she was like, I'd stuff you back into my womb and make you come out all over again. And I was like, damn, Mom, that's pretty gay. So I have hemorrhoids, and sorry. I was like, so if you have hemorrhoids, it really sucks going to the bathroom, like poop in the public restrooms, because you know those one-ply papers, they don't really work out, so I have to take anyway, so I've come up with this method where you spit on it, and that's what you do. The only problem with that is that every time you go to the restroom now, your mouth starts to water.
Oh my God. Our sweet little chance was without a doubt, as far as the bucket pulls, the set of the night so far. Absolutely incredible. I mean, that was amazing. It's so funny because I literally asked you guys in the green room earlier, I go, how long have you two been together now? And it's over 7 years, right? Amazing. Janice, welcome. This is so surreal to see you over there.
And our opening joke told us that your mom doesn't like your boyfriend.
Stop it. So let's get right into it, Janice. How long, what made you want to sign up for the show? How long have you wanted to do this for?
Well, I've been watching this show for like over 7 years now.
Yeah, you knew about the show before you met Red Band. You like slid into his DMs, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
What was your
look at
opening
Red
line?
Band look what he gets in his DMs, this fucking guy.
It was Snapchat DM. What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
What was your opening line to Red Band? Hey, I think you're cute, but forget about anal.
Anal was involved.
Wow. Janice, you're good at this.
I've been watching for a long time.
Adorable. I love it. The gay joke was hysterical. That's pretty gay. The hemorrhoids thing. I mean, I didn't know hemorrhoids you could catch that from your boyfriend. That's incredible. Didn't realize that's an STD.
You rip tears in the asshole lining, it starts to happen more.
Okay, thank you, Red Band. Dr. Red Band explaining how hemorrhoids work. So, Janice, what else is going on in life? Tell these people about yourself.
Well, I like to crochet. I like to sew. I like to do things with my hands. So I like to do all the things the little kids in China like to do.
Yeah, absolutely. She made us all new iPhones for Christmas. It was awesome. And you're Chinese.
Korean.
Oh, okay. I should have known that. I would
never tell you.
Oh, okay. Korean, absolutely. So that's fun. And you were born and raised where?
Here.
Right, in America, the greatest country on planet Earth. Okay, how do you like Austin?
I mean, it's great.
Good answer. Good answer. Tell us, what do you do for work?
I just had my last day of work. I'm
Retired.
yeah,
Perfect.
What'd you do?
just menial jobs here and there, you know.
Okay. So do you do stand up regularly?
No, this was my first ever role set.
How about a hand for Chad?
Wow.
All right, we're 4 minutes and 52 seconds into the interview, so let the fun begin. Tell us what Red Band's body looks like. Describe it to us, because he seems like the guy that swims with a t-shirt on. I want to know more. I want to know what's going on. How many belly buttons does he have?
Here's one just like you.
Oh, yes, we're all completely equal here. Now, how's sex with Red Band? I have to ask, or else the people will say that I pussied out. So, can you describe, does Red Band have any special moves in the bedroom? Does he move at all in the bedroom, I guess is a better question.
He's actually, like, I'm impressed every time. How?
Wow. Who's my little baked potato? Who's my sweet little baked potato?
His cardio is very,
Well, it doesn't
very
mean
impressive.
it doesn't mean she comes. She's just impressed. He just keeps trying. I like the attitude.
No, his cardio is impressive.
What?
Yeah.
No, now I know you're lying.
No, I'm serious.
This is incredible. You just quit your menial jobs. We know who's picking up the tab over here. Oh, yeah, he fucks the shit out of me. I mean, he just ticks me down like you wouldn't believe. I love it.
Is he a giving lover? Like, is he care about your needs more than his own?
Yeah, to the point where sometimes I'm like, just chill out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Get your head out of there.
Yeah. We know no one loves eating out more than Red Band. he had to hit his own pig sound effect. I've never seen his hat pulled this far down, by the way. This is incredible. There's just a nose hanging out underneath the brim. He cannot see anything right now. He has the same visual range as D Madness for the first time ever. What an epic moment this is. I mean, you have been with the show through, I've had, 3 or 4 relationships through the entire time that Janice has been here. Rock solid with you. It is amazing. Can you tell us, what do you love about Red Band the most?
Gay.
Yeah, I know it's gay.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Whoa.
I don't know whether to be sincere or not.
Be sincere.
Yeah.
This is the time to be sincere.
I
Play
love
the
that
music.
he's like a sweet person, kind person, but also that he's always just done his own thing, and he's very like firm in that, you know. And you know, it's worked out really well for him, so I'm proud of him for that.
Oh my god. How cute.
Oh, nice. Can I ask, what do you love about him the least?
Oh, it's kind of the same thing.
Janice, you're a fucking natural, dude. You know what? Next week, you're challenging Hans Kim for a regular spot. It was me all along. I've been pulling the strings the whole time. Fuck you, Red Band. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fucking not the first time 2 Koreans have battled. It's going down next week. This is incredible. So Kim versus Min. Pad versus Tai.
Oh boy.
General So versus Kung Pao in a battle of the Titans. Janice, you are so naturally likable and funny that it is absolutely incredible. I'm excited to see a new minute next week. We have to do it.
Thank you.
Very, very special. So sweet. What an amazing performance. And you know what? You're getting a big joke book. No doubt about it. There you go. And a gel blaster. And I'm pretty sure you can perform on the Secret Show if you want. First time Red Band hasn't invited a girl to the Secret Show.
That's a cock block, Tony.
Woo.
Fucked me up, by the way. That really fucked me up.
Oh my, that could not have gone any better. I'm so glad that she did so good. Because that could have been fucking awkward as hell. This show's crazy. Anything can happen. I'm re-pulling a name for one poll from now because we have a special treat for you guys. We have a golden ticket winner, famously from 5 or 6 years ago, out of Phoenix, Arizona. He now lives in New York. Golden ticket winner means that when we're doing a road show, if we find someone absolutely extremely exceptional, they can perform a minute on the show anytime they want for the rest of the history of the show. So this guy is now visiting from New York City. We found him when he was, oh my God, we found him the day before his 21st birthday. 20 years old when he started on the show. He's so fantastic. Make some noise for the Mothership Kill Tony debut, a golden ticket winner, Tristan Bowling, everybody. A legend of Kill Tony.
Oh, how the fuck we doing, Kill Tony, huh? Yeah, who here's trying to kill themselves, huh? Yeah, me. I had pills. Not like, bah! Like you'd be able to tell. If I was just up here visibly inspiring? No. No, I was saying, this is what I think. I was thinking about it. I think this is one of the silliest ways to kill yourself. Hear me out. And tell me if you like it. So on Halloween Day, you blow your brains out in your front lawn with a bowl of candy in your lap. And then all night people are like, his decorations are nuts. Like, that's kind of funny. Like, you make the news, if not world star hip hop, for sure. For sure. He's like, this white boy wildin'. Like, that's it. Thank you.
Fantastic. That's exactly how he does things. Tristan Bowling. Another amazing performance.
Yeah. I'm black and I'm gay. I'm sorry. Has anyone done that yet? No.
That was funny, man. Really funny. I love a good suicide joke, and it went somewhere really hilarious. Great
Thank
joke.
you, bud. It seems like we've been down the same block, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Just screaming into a gun.
Yeah. Singing. I sing into one. I don't scream.
A thespian.
Sure, yeah.
I think that's a part of LGBTQ now. Thespians?
It is true. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves. Never the ones we want.
Yeah, not enough.
Yeah. Turns out there's not a rope in the world strong enough to hold up. We have to bleep that because that's a stand-up joke that I do now. Anyway. Tristan, how old are you now?
25.
25.
Yeah.
I love it. And you moved from Phoenix to New York how long ago?
8 months.
8 months ago. You were always my Phoenix opener, always super consistent, one of the amazing talents. Phoenix actually has a really good crop of comedians coming up there. There's also Luis Alvarez, freak of nature.
Yeah, he's great.
And so let's talk about it. How's New York been treating you? Because you were depressed. Your suicide jokes come from your time in Phoenix. I remember you.
Oh, yeah.
You've always had a little chemical imbalance. It makes sense. I mean, life's got to be weird when you look like both the pedophile and his victim at the same time.
They don't let me in school zones, Tony.
Even though you have class.
Yeah. They're like, I'm teaching. Get the fuck out of here. No, it's nice. I do a lot of I've been doing mushrooms during the day. Yeah. Just going to Central Park, staring at other kids, you know.
Yeah.
Doing cool shit.
No, it's awesome. I've been eating so many hot dogs.
Okay.
I love it.
You eat the bun too?
No, oh yeah, I put it in my ass first.
Eating so many hot dogs, I thought Kojak was back up.
The old wiener schnitzel.
Yeah.
Are you depressed anymore, or are you better?
It fluctuates, you know.
There you go, folks. That goes to show you the power of hot dogs, everybody.
Yeah. Listen, if I gobble a glizzy, day's changed. It puts a little pep in my step. When was the last time you had a hot dog, Tony?
I don't eat those anymore.
What? Are you too straight for hot dogs?
No, I don't eat bread, and the thought of eating a hot dog.
Oh, so you're gay? You don't eat bread?
No, yeah, totally. That's what gay is, by the way. Everybody knows. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually had to march in the parade because I'm no bread. It's LGBTQNB now. I'm the NB. No bread. No bread. Gay as fuck.
Yeah, just crying out in front of a Wetzel pretzel.
Yeah. This guy roped me at one point. I was trying to enjoy my gay parade. All of a sudden, there's a rope around my neck, and the guy has me in a rear naked choke with by a rubber band.
Yeah. He's got you in the grasshopper hold, dude. It's fucking.
Hell yeah. Okay, so Tristan, tell us about New York. How's it going? What's happening?
It's dope, dude. I'm having a lot of fun. I do a podcast out there. If you want to listen, Final Stop.
Okay,
But,
sure.
Final Stop, is it about suicide?
Do you know what? It sounds, yeah, it's just me going around New York being like, this is the best bitch to jump from. Like, a lot of people don't know you can get from the World Trade Center straight onto some dude's car.
All right, let's go. Let's really talk about this suicide. How did you try to kill yourself?
Oh,
you asking me or him?
Just taking a lot of pills.
What kind of pills?
It was Xanax, Ritalin, fluoxetine, and Busprin.
Oh, so those just balance you out at the end.
Yeah.
Xanax, Ritalin, you're just having a good old time.
Yeah, I was the most effective I've ever been. It's crazy.
Isn't Busprin kind of like they call it Buspar, right? It's
Yeah.
Like, I take that. Like it's very mild. It's just kind of a very mild.
Yeah, that's why I took all of them.
Oh, you took a bunch.
Yeah. They always like, these are little, but quantity over quality. I'm taking what I got. Like,
so what happened? Tell us about it. You're by yourself? Are you at your parents' house? What's going on?
With mommy and daddy.
Oh,
yeah, hanging out at mommy and daddy's house, and just they saw I was pretty bummed going upstairs, and they're like, Tristan keeps his pills in his room, right? And they're like, yeah, and it's like, that's bad. And then
were you heartbroken? Did you just like?
Yeah, I went through a pretty bad breakup, and I was just like blindsided by it, and it was super public, and I was like crying in public, and I'm just like, I need to go home and kill myself immediately.
Wow.
Yeah, it's rad.
How did they find you? Did you give any indications? Like, did you say, good night, Mom and Dad, we'll see you tomorrow? Maybe.
I'm going to go get some eternal rest. I love you guys. Good night.
Yeah, I'm going to go hang out with Grandpa. Catch ya.
Yeah, how'd they find you? What happened?
No, I was, they were like, I pretty much came home and was just a wreck, and I'm like, nah.
You were erect?
Yeah.
Hey, what side of, all right.
Yeah, it was Xanax.
Gotcha.
But blue
okay,
Shield.
so you were erect.
I was erect, and
you're like Hans Kim on a scooter at night.
yeah, just fucking a little pogo stick. And my dad, shush, that was too loud. My dad, he came in and he's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Nothing." And then he was like, let me see your pill bottles." And then he knew how much I had, and then compared to how much, he's like, "You need to vomit now." And then I was like, "I'm not fucking vomiting." He's like, "It's either vomiting or going to the hospital." And then I did the other one. So
you went to the hospital.
Yeah.
Did he try to shove his finger down your throat?
No, but I wish he. I mean, is that a bad dad move?
No, but I've had it. I took pills, and my father said the same thing. You got to throw up, and I wouldn't. And then he fucked my mom in front of me. And I was like,
that'll do it.
No, it didn't work.
Yeah.
Feel better already, Dad.
He thought you were wrecked when you came in. Look at you now.
So you went to the hospital. They pump your stomach.
Yeah, and then I went to the psych ward afterwards.
How long were you in the psych ward for?
Like 4 days.
4 days. What
Yeah.
was the highlight of the psych ward? What was the worst part of the psych ward?
The highlight, I'd say, great ice. They have great ice for eating. And
ice?
Yeah,
As
ice.
in frozen water?
Frozen water, like the little
Sure.
popcorn ball
Sonic ice.
Yeah.
Oh. 'cause-
Yeah.
And they do that so that people don't try to choke themselves on it?
Yeah, I guess so, but it's like a snow cone. It's so good. I was
Wow.
just chomping down things of ice. I did almost get raped. So that was it.
Tell us more about this. Tell us
Yeah.
about the raping. This is Kill Tony Gold, right?
Yeah, I would. It was not fun. It was my roommate who his name was Rakesh, and
Ooh.
you can just assume what he looks like. And
Yeah, I do believe. I do believe that's Kojak's current boyfriend.
yeah. And like he would wake up and he would just be around with Morningwood all day, and then I would be asleep and he'd be sitting on my bed and like touching my leg and shit, and just love. He was like, "You bringing me cigarettes tomorrow?" And I'm like, "I don't know." And he's like, "I love you, Tristan." And I'm like,
"Oh shit,
this is going too quick for me."
Was the ice good enough to make you go back and chase it?
Now that I hear it's at Sonic, I can stop going back. Like, I didn't know that was Sonic ice. I thought that was buttfuck ice. So then I've been chomping down on.
Did he try to force it, or was he just trying to seduce you?
He was trying to. He got handsy. He got handsy with it. He like kind of came in for a hug, squished the buns a little bit.
Oh.
Touched. Yeah. A little gay dueling banjos.
Yeah. Jeez, Rakesh, this is incredible.
Yeah.
Handsy in the psych ward. All right.
That sounds like
now
a novel.
let's hear some of the good news of your life. Let's hear it.
That was the good news.
You should see what it's like for the guys that aren't trying to get raped.
Yeah, and twice as bad for them. No, shit's going great. I still got my girlfriend. You know, she moved with me from Arizona to New York. She fucking loves it. She's Emily Paris in New York, and I'm like going to Brooklyn mics, being like, my dick is getting stomped, and it's a lot. Yeah, they stomp your dicks there. It's fun. No, but just doing
what? Stomp dicks?
It's like an emotional dick stomping. You know, you just go to open mic and then just have a bunch of.
These kids nowadays, they use terminology that I don't get.
Red Band knows, he's got a Discord server.
I mean, that's something different. I've watched videos of girls stomping dicks, but you're talking about something totally different.
Good old cock and ball torture.
Tristan, very fun times. Always a pleasure to have you. You're an absolute rock star.
Thank you,
it's fun to watch you come up through the ranks. Very, very hilarious all the time. I'm excited for you that you've made it out of Phoenix to a real comedy city like New York. And I think you're going to continue to thrive. Congratulations.
Thank you,
bud. You'll never need to try to kill yourself again.
Yeah!
Tristan Bowling, everybody!
Give it up for Tony and Slick and all you guys. I love you!
5-year veteran of the show. All right, now we're going to meet somebody else. That's how we met Tristan 5 years ago, just pulling a name out of a bucket. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. Riel Silva, everybody. Riel Silva. Come on, these people wait all day for this. Make some noise for Riel, everybody.
What up, everybody? Y'all been thinking about your health recently? Because I have. I've been trying to cut back on the drinking a little bit, try to eat a little cleaner, because I feel like there's a fairly high likelihood that our future doctorate a Tide Pod. So I think our future health is more in our hands than we wished it was at this point. Speaking of health, I had COVID twice. My immune system really let me down over the last few years. I never got the quintessential symptom, though, of loss of taste. Totally. Everything just kind of tasted like pierced nipples. And for those of y'all who don't date trashy women on the regular, if you ever have the misfortune of wearing jeans here in July and you have like loose change rattling around your back pocket, just give one of them a little licksy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I gave up on dating apps, man. Dating in Austin's trash altogether, but dating apps are the worst. I go to Target now because in Target, there's 10 girls for every one guy, and they're already in there looking for shit they don't need. So you might as well bring me home too, right? Thank you.
All right, Riel Silva. Hello, welcome to the show. Am I saying that correct, Riel?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 6 months.
Where you're at?
Mostly in Austin, Texas.
Is this where you live?
I do.
For how long?
I've been here a little over 2 years.
What do you do for work?
I work in tech.
What do you do exactly in tech?
EHS&S, Environmental Health, Safety, and Security.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you have to like show up to an office every day at 10 a.m.?
Basically, yeah.
You get off at about 5?
That's about right.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I shoot archery. I do stand up, obviously, a little bit here and there. And
hey, Joe Rogan's not here. Tell us what you really do.
I used to shoot archery on the pro circuit for like 3 years. It's a small niche, but I did.
Where did you come from?
Monterey, California, Westwood, California. Did a little time in Reno, Nevada, Little Rock, Arkansas. I was a military guy.
Oh, okay. You're stationed in Reno?
I was.
All right.
You were in the military yourself, or your family was?
I was. I've been in for 12 years.
Okay. Yeah. What branch? Air Force.
Yes, sir.
That's the smartest one. I went to Iraq years ago with the Air Force and to entertain troops, and you guys get the best food. Air Force, they take care of the fucking pilots. That's the best one to be in.
I did fly C-130s actually. So yeah, I know. C-130s, yeah.
Yeah, that's what took us around. They did those combat takeoffs and landings.
Oh yeah, 4 fans of freedom, 16 blades of justice.
You lost me there. I don't know what that means.
Damn. Jesus. All right. 16 blades of justice. My God. It's incredible. What ethnicity are you?
My dad's a white guy. My mom's Brazilian.
Mom's what?
Brazilian.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They usually
Is it
use
real?
16 blades of justice over there, too.
So I'm told.
What were you saying, Jim?
Is it real Brazilian money?
It might be. I don't know. The economy's crashed a couple times over there, so I don't know what they're using.
Isn't a real a denomination of Brazilian?
I think so.
There you go. I've never been to Brazil. I can't confirm.
Oh, I
they're
have.
pretty sure though.
It's nice.
Riel, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. You talk really fast.
Am I that nervous? Honestly, since I've been to Austin, it really has been trash. Like dating here is awful. I've been on a few dates.
Dating here is awful. What exactly do you mean?
It's like all of the drawbacks of like LA without all the perks of LA. So like no one's really anybody, but everybody feels like they're somebody for the most part.
Here?
Oh yeah.
Anybody who feels like they're, but you think LA people are somebody, and they
Well,
don't
I mean,
feel like
I feel like in LA, I mean, there's like a lot of people who are like at least working in film or acting or music or whatever. But like people here, I don't feel like really do that much.
Do you specifically only like dating artists? Oh, this guy's leaving. He's storming out right now. Look at this. He's heard enough. Look
I'm
at this
somebody.
guy.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
my
do paper
goodness.
towel commercials. God damn it!
It's the Mexican brawny guy, everybody. Browno.
I don't know. Yeah, it just hasn't been great. I've gone on like 17 third dates, and that's about where it ends.
So this is so interesting to me. What is it about these? Like, can you give us an example of a moment where things are kind of going good? You kind of like the girl, and she says something, and you're just like, "This is over." Give us an example of a deal breaker with Riel.
Okay. So, like the last girl I went out with was an Instagram model, and you know, again, somebody probably not somebody, but felt like she was somebody.
I mean, those are the somebodies nowadays.
That's true. I mean, Instagram is probably the biggest modeling agency there is now, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we went on like probably 4 dates with that one. And on the 4th date, she was like, "Hey, you know what? It's been great. You know, I've really liked all this time that we spent together and everything, but I just don't think I'm over my ex. I shouldn't have been on the app, you know, all this stuff. I'm sorry I drug you through, but I think I need to figure myself out."
Oh, so the biggest turnoff that you've seen so far is when a girl has no longer wanted to see you.
That's fair, right? I mean, I feel like my type...
Dude, that's crazy, bro. I asked you what a girl has done in which you're like, "No, I can't be, this girl doesn't have a chance with me." And you gave us her telling you that you don't have a chance with her. She wasn't really not over her ex. She just didn't like you that much.
It's a lot easier way to say it my way, though.
With the rare, he barely ever speaks, but he just gave a hard yup. It's out of nowhere. The nicest guy in Austin, Texas is like, "Fuck you, Riel."
Did you think it was going well? Is that why it kind of came as a shock?
I did kind of think it was going well. But, I mean, then again, I guess my barometer for people has led me astray a few times.
Did she hit you with it on the fourth date, or like did she go on the fourth date and then at the end of it go, by the way?
No, very beginning of the fourth date. Like we didn't even get to like order anything, and she was like, "Hey, by the way."
Where were you at? What restaurant did you go to? This could solve all the problems right here. You didn't even get to order. We're there in line at McDonald's, and she wouldn't even.
To be completely honest with you, I don't even remember the name of the place. It was kind of over. It's on East 6 over by like Latchkey and all that. I don't really remember the joint.
Was it Mexican food?
No. I was pretty excited to have fish and chips. I remember that was on the menu.
Ah, fish and chips. What do we got? What do we think? Fish and chips. Perfect date. Oh, food. Revelry. Could have been Revelry. Fish
Should have been.
What happened after she said that? Did you continue to order?
I ordered a beer and then I think finished that and probably went home.
Left her there?
Well, I mean, she had left obviously before that, you know.
Before you finished your beer?
Yeah, she was like, whatever. Okay, all right, well, see ya, handshake, I don't know. And then I was like, I guess I'll have a
And you're like, fuck women, I'll have a Bud Light. All right, Riel. Any other fun facts about you? Any other special skills or talents or anything else crazy we should know?
Like I said, I used to fly. I again shot archery.
You say archery one more fucking time. I'm gonna have Tristan dump his pills down your throat.
No, I guess that's really the only
What are you scared of? What scares you? Is there anything that scares you in this world?
I wouldn't say I'm like scared of bees, but I don't fuck with them. Like,
Bees?
Yeah,
Yeah,
bees, dude.
tits.
Yeah, bees, yeah.
Nobody fucks with bees, dude.
Well,
The
I
hell are you talking
especially
about?
don't fuck with bees. I don't know. Like, they're just flying around. They got fucking death darts on their ass.
Are you
Like, it's
thinking
a-
of wasps? Death darts? You think bees
They
kill
killed
people?
Macaulay Culkin.
Oh my god. Okay, you're getting a little joke book. You're getting out of here. There he is, Riel Silva, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, some people are booing him. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, the crowd is turning on the young comedians. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Your next person, we're going to meet them all together. Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next on Hilton. Here we go.
I recently went vegan. I think it's making me gay. So before I started this diet, I never really liked sucking dick. I'm just kidding. I like black chicks. I like black chicks so much that when I jack off, I only come into black tube socks. Cats are weird. You scratch a cat up by his neck and his eyes will get real close. Move your hand down his back a little bit, his eyes start to open. A little more, a little more. The cat's eyes will damn near pop out of their head when you get all the way to the end and you jam your thumb up their ass. You can try it. Any racist here? Cool. Bad news, the leader of the KKK recently died at the age of 77. So now, in an ironic twist of fate, for him, everything is black. Thank you.
All right, Ty Marion. Welcome to the show, Ty. How are you?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
3 months.
3 months. Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes, sir. A little bit in Dallas, but mostly here.
I love it. Jim, what'd you think about that?
I enjoyed the fact that you just kind of like you tell everybody like I'm gay and I like sucking dick, and then you just end it by going, just kidding, and then you move right on. I like that. No segues at all. I don't like sucking dick. I like black chicks. Kidding. Cats. I like cats. You fucking use your time wisely. That's my point.
Absolutely.
What's going on, Ty?
I don't know.
There's an X on the ground, man.
Yeah.
That's how
where
they got
you're supposed
Kennedy,
to
right?
stand.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
what? Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I think the Hex game later.
That's right.
I've been there. I've been there, Dallas. And I know shit's marked straight the fuck out. It's an easy target. You know what I mean? It's you didn't even dodge once. He's just chilling.
Okay.
You know, back into the right or whatever.
What do you do for work, Ty? What kind of an electrician are you exactly?
Actually, it wasn't that funny. I'm actually a personal shopper. I basically help elderly people getting their groceries, Target, a little bit like the prescriptions mostly.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to go through a background check, but they don't check very well, obviously. So I like to go to the doors because most of them are older and hard of hearing and shit. And so I'll lean on the door, like on the doorbell, and just bing, 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 and they're coming. And then they'll, you hear them rolling. God damn, I'm coming. Shut the fuck up and shit. And when they get to the door, they're like, God, you guys fucking saw me coming and yelling. Where am I? And thank you, have a good day. And so I just pretend that I'm deaf the entire time so I don't know that I'm on there. It's just a fun game I like to play.
Sure. Sounds awesome.
It's fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, try that.
Participate with you.
Yeah, you could try that. You could try the thumb with the cats. I only tell true stories, so.
What ethnicity are you, Ty? You have a very interesting look to you.
I appreciate it. I'm basically white. My mom's side has some Native American in, so that kind of just helps with a little bit of darkness.
There's a touch of darkness there.
Are you really a vegan?
No.
Oh.
You guys can tell I'm a little overweight up here. And
Oh, no,
shit,
you're fat.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? Goddamn food trucks. Fuck that shit.
But you can get fat eating vegan food. That's
No.
Free can.
And you just have to eat a lot of it, like pumpkins.
Yeah. It's a lot of carbs.
Yeah, it's
Fats.
carbs. Vegans can be fat.
Sure.
But if you stop eating bread, you're gay. So I mean, it's a risk reward. You know what I mean? So let's talk about it, Ty. What do you do for fun? What when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I tried to make it on TikTok during the pandemic. So one of the things I like to do is, because everybody has like ADD on there.
And you're like, no one has the brown Down syndrome market.
No, unfortunately not. I would just write like 10, 15-second songs, 4 to 8 bars, just to kind of keep them.
Can you give us an example of one of the songs?
All right. First off, do we have any Spanish speakers here?
Hell yeah!
I'll do a Spanish original.
Yeah, well,
I don't want them to feel illegal alienated or anything.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, this is an original. You all might know the words. Sing along. Hola verga, ole wey, que pinche puto, chinga tu madre. Thank you.
Okay. Can you do one in English?
Yeah, absolutely. Here's an English for you guys in case you didn't know what that one is. This one is called Sweatpants. It was based on a situation that happened at HEB. Oh, lumpy butt. In them sweatpants got a funky butt. Your panties all bunched together and shit. Now it looks like your back tucking your dick got a lumpy butt.
Wow. You did none of these took off on TikTok?
No. No, I guess not.
Did you stop doing them?
No, I still come up with them like they just kind of like shit that happens, and I'm like, oh, that'd be a funny little jingle.
Yeah.
So
you see all these people going viral during the pandemic doing
and
and you do this and it's
just a lot of this and shit, and it's like oh, that's 2 million views. What the?
Yeah. What was the most views one of your songs got?
Actually, it's not one of my songs. I went viral for an inappropriate post that I had on there. I got like 400,000 views. So we all know what HEB is. Yeah, they have these wooden swings that were on sale. The last one had a Dallas Cowboys logo on it, which is fine. We're here in Texas. And so when I filmed it and I made a little video and I said, HEB has these nice swings on sale. And for Pride Month, they also have one for the LGBTQ community. And that was the one with the Dallas Cowboys logo on it. Yeah,
I actually think I may have seen that.
Maybe. It was a big uproar. Apparently, it's really offensive for some to be called a Cowboys fan.
You're a very funny guy, Ty Mary, and for 3 months in, you are well, super duper on your fucking way. Here's the big joke book. I like your style. You're a great writer. I love your deadpan delivery. You have a silly looking fucking weird ass face. I think you should sign up. Come back again. Give us another minute. There he goes. Ty Marion, everybody. All right. This should be our last fucking poll of the evening. Make some noise for Laura Ortiz, everybody. Laura Ortiz is next on Kill Tony.
Hot bitches in the audience tonight, right? Hot bitch, sir, hot bitch. Hell yeah. I believe all hot bitches have stomach problems, right? Yeah, that's why so many guys want to fuck my dog, apparently. Yeah, dating is not going well. My therapist told me to get the dog, actually. My therapist told me, get the dog, it would help with your anxiety. And now I gotta get a therapist for my dog because this bitch has anxiety. No joke, this bitch, she has separation anxiety. So what she'll do is she'll cry all day, tear up my apartment, and take a shit in the hallway. Just like me. I've never felt so seen. It's great. It's great. I love my dog. I love it. Every day coming home to shit. I love it. From a bike? Either way, that kid's fucked, right? Thank you.
Laura Ortiz, everybody. Laura, welcome to the show. How are you?
Good. Anxious.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2017.
Oh, boy. All right.
I know. Terrible. I'm sorry.
It's hard to do a minute. It's hard to do a minute. It is. It's also kind of easy if you've been doing it 6 years.
I know.
It's okay, Laura.
I know. It's my fault.
Of all the people with those glasses and that haircut, you're the funniest. Yeah, huge victory. I love it. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I am a busser.
A busser?
Yeah.
You're a bus girl?
Yeah, bus girl.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, not going great.
Well, how'd you end up being a bus girl?
I could not find work as a graphic designer because that is what I went to college for. Art degrees are terrible.
Oh, boy. I always, yep. Yep.
Yep.
I can't believe college still exists. It's unbelievable.
Did you really expect anything else from these glasses and this haircut?
Yeah, barista.
Or a blogger. You look like a blogger.
I lost the barista job due to anxiety.
Really?
Yeah, I got anxious that I would burn the customer.
Oh,
what? By mistake?
Yeah, just by gripping the cup too hard.
Oh my! You're crazy. That was a glass.
You're crazy is my favorite line ever in the history of the show. Shit, you're crazy. So simple yet so perfectly timed and beautiful. Yes, to be demoted from a barista to a bus girl does take a high level of not being able to fit into society. Tell us more about your awkward highlight reel.
Well, on Wednesday, my therapist told me that she is paying for me to get tested for autism.
Your therapist voluntarily is paying.
Yeah. How much does that cost? Don't they just throw toothpicks on the floor that you can?
I wish I had the genius kind. I really did. Apparently, there's two types: the genius kind and then me.
I think you're absolutely adorable. The fact that you can laugh at yourself in these ways and own it, and you seem completely unaffected by the lack of laughter throughout your set, and you know what I mean? Like, you seem to be having fun. It seems like you love doing this. How many times a week do you get up and perform?
With this job, it's only been once a week here lately.
Right, because you're bussing at night.
Yeah, bussing at night, so it's a little bit hard. So I have to really try and pick my days. And
why are you so anxious?
I grew up with very controlling parents who just told me that everyone's judging you all the time, and now I think everyone's judging me all the time.
So you decided to go into comedy where nobody will ever.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You signed up for a show that has 1 million viewers and a table of judges, literally.
It's very autistic of you to do.
Yeah. You're autistic, by the way. Tell your therapist to save a few bucks. Amazing.
I just wanted to take control of the narrative for once.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
I love it. I like your style. I like your attitude. Tell us more about you, Laura. What else do you do for fun?
For fun, I draw, photograph, watch a lot of anime. Is that really surprising, given what I look like?
No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. You're bussing tables, which leaves you with the inability to perform at night. If you could have any job, what type of job do you think you are qualified for, other than graphic design?
I think I'm gotten better at my anxiety, so I think I am ready for that barista job again.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's right. But only like cold brews. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a summertime employee, all right? Only cold drinks.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. What else other than a barista? Because these are such entry-level jobs. How old are you?
I am 29.
29. So yeah, it's time to amp it up. I'm gonna try to figure out how we can help you. So give us one more job.
Ooh,
That's not something that any 18-year-old off the street could beat you out at.
I'm really good at brand strategy, analyzing what a brand is and what they speak for, and how that relates to the market and how that relates to an audience, and really analyzing like, okay, you're trying to hit this demographic. This demographic is into these hobbies. This is where you should be targeting them on this social media platform and not X other social media platforms.
Yeah, you're autistic.
That's what most busboys do.
What's an example?
So in college, I worked on this hypothetical app called Stasher, where you're supposed to like sign in and keep your luggage at like a random cafe if you have like a long layover or something. And so we were targeting like travelers, people in their late 20s to early 30s with lots of money, you know, and I think the project turned out really good.
Wait, were there people who would actually leave their luggage in a cafe?
Yeah, if it's a locked room.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's one of the.
Interesting. So they get a little bit of the money, like the cafe would get a little percentage.
Yeah.
That's actually a really interesting business model.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why wouldn't the people take their luggage with them? They just want to like go out for a bit.
Hands free. Like if it's like an 8-hour layover in like Atlanta or something, and you want to spend the day looking at something in Atlanta, you don't want to carry.
Did that app end up succeeding? Is that still out there?
I think it still exists.
There's people just cracking
I
up
know,
at the idea
right?
of Stasher, just laughing about how they would never leave their bag in a fucking cafe.
I left my luggage at Pete's Coffee House.
Yeah.
I don't know what the future is for them. I know they're mainly located out of the Northeast area.
You seem like such a sweet girl. You seem so employable. You seem like you should not be a bus girl at all. I'm trying to figure, is anybody out there hiring for anything cool during the day?
Yeah.
This guy just raised his hand. I think he just wants to fuck you. What are you hiring for, sir?
Yeah.
Up in San Antonio, Castroville, Texas, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to get murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Actually, I know exactly where that is.
What's the job?
A hostess at Juliana's restaurant.
No, restaurants aren't going to cut it. We need a day job. Anybody hiring for a day job in this booming Austin economy?
Yeah. An app creation, maybe? You do abortions at Dunkin' Donuts or something?
Hot and ready. Oh, that's Krispy Kreme. Come on, somebody's got to be hiring. This would be such a magical moment if we could find her a job right now. Anybody? Nobody needs a brand fucking something? Nobody wants to increase the company? What is it? What do you think?
These two guys are starting a new university. No, don't do it.
A new university?
Wow.
It took me 8 years to graduate from college, dude. I don't think I could do another 12.
Wait, well, hold on. What kind of university are you pedophiles starting back there exactly?
It's called the University of Austin.
Oh, that's a real original idea. This is good. You guys like fucking with us right now? Because you do. You guys look like nerds. So I'm guessing you are starting. It seems like you would start a college. Can you actually offer her a job or no?
I'm not in a position to offer her a job.
Oh, Jesus. Bunch of pussies out here. Fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck you and fuck your fucking university.
Exactly. I'm going back to Trump University. Fuck
Yeah.
You know what? We serve cold brew at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We might be able to get you a barista job.
Wow, look at that. Turns out the booming economy was sitting next to me the whole time.
It's a barista job, and it's during the day, and you could also like do mics too while you're working and stuff. So.
Yeah, there's comedy shows there. You can work at a comedy club. Does that sound fun?
Yeah, that sounds really fun.
All right, send me a message on Instagram.
There you go. You just got hired at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club here on 6th Street. Your set was so lackluster, but I find you completely likable and charming, and I'm giving you a big, cool, new Kill Tony joke book just for you. Laura Ortiz, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. That was fun. Yeah. All right, one last bucket pull. Make some noise for your final bucket pull of the night. Joel Runyon, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Joel Runyon. Here he is.
I just beat the worst video game of all time, guys. Not to brag. Have you played it? It's called Bumble. I don't want to spoil the ending for anyone, but if you just swipe your way all the way to the end, it's a big yellow wall of disappointment. It says that's everybody. Not a great ending. Just kidding, I don't play video games. I don't like dating apps. Dating apps don't work because women will put one thing on their profile and guys think it means something completely different. You seen this? No? Like women will put a photo of their face in a filter and they think it makes their skin look great. But when a guy sees it, we just immediately know that's the insecurity we're going to have to put up with for the next 3 weeks. Women will put a phrase like, I'm not here to play games. Please don't waste my time. And they think it means they're setting healthy boundaries. When a guy sees it, all we're thinking is challenge accepted. But the best part is when a woman will put a photo of far off vacation, a boat, or my personal favorite, a private jet.
It's a long way to get there. You want to finish it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They think it means I'm fun, I'm adventurous, I love to travel. And when a guy sees it, all we're thinking is, who you fucking has a jet?
All right. Joel Runyon, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. Joel, I feel like I've seen you before. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yeah, I went way too long that time. So
this time?
Last time.
Last time.
Brought it back a little bit.
You went way too long both times.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the opening joke. I thought you seem a little hesitant and a little, I know it's nerve-wracking, but you should maybe a little stronger on the delivery, like a little more confidence in what you're saying, because the line wasn't bad. It was a good joke. Yeah.
How long you been doing this?
Like 2.5, 3 years.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this where you've always lived?
I lived in Chicago, San Diego, but started doing comedy in Austin when I moved here.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I run a business called Impossible.
Okay, what's Impossible?
We do like performance supplements and formulations. So we have like an energy product, a sleep product.
You sell an energy product?
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Is the sleep product just your set with headphones?
We include that free of charge.
I bet. Hard to sell that. Joel, what have we not talked about?
Oh, we haven't talked about a lot of stuff.
Since you were on the show, I mean, there must have been something in which you're like, wow, that would have been good during the interview portion of Kill Tony.
Yeah, I'm getting sued by a $10 billion company.
Oh, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Why are you suing it?
Well, we won it once, and then they're appealing it right now. So
yeah, they're gonna win that. You have the lawyer off the buses, the rock and roll lawyer.
The lawyer rocked out.
Your chances of winning that case are impossible, by the way.
There you go.
Why are they suing you?
So we have my company's called Impossible, and then
theirs is called Impossible.
Theirs is Impossible Foods.
Oh yeah, you're fucked.
We won it once. They got it kicked out, and they're appealing it. So
they have that trademarked.
We have it trademarked. They're trying to cancel ours.
Yeah, impossible is a fucking word we all use. I don't know how a company can claim that, and they have foods at the end of theirs.
Yeah, you might actually have the right of way here. They didn't trademark the word Impossible Foods.
No, we have a 12-year-old incontestable trademark.
Oh, sorry. All right. Thought you were in for more legal trouble.
All right, Joel, tell us something else interesting about you. You're being sued. What else?
We talked about ultra marathons last time. That was fun.
I don't think it was.
Red Band said I was lying about it, but
well, we found out today that Red Band has perhaps better cardio than you. So, Mr. Ultra Marathon, and the only marathon he goes to is the gas station.
I don't.
Never.
No, I don't go to a gas station.
He never goes to gas stations. Never.
Never.
Tesla guy. Yeah. That gets Postmates all the time.
That's right.
No need for a gas station.
That's right.
No need to grab like one of those little sausages. Okay, so Joel, what else? What's your love life like? You seem like a rapist.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Well, a rapist would not know how to respond to that. If you weren't a rapist, there would be many responses that you could give.
I've got enough legal troubles.
Right. Exactly.
Can't get into rape.
Right.
It's not a good look. I'm working a lot right now, so I'll date intermittently, but kind of stressed out a little bit.
Yeah. What do you do to resolve your stress?
I work out a lot. I do ice baths.
Okay.
Do they help? I've never done one.
Yes, I find I need an outlet to send all my energy, so you do ice baths.
The ice that you're bathing in, is that crystal meth?
You can try that.
Okay. Joel, you've been on this show before. It was good to get you up here. Good to see you again. You got a little joke book last time?
I got a little joke book last time.
Well, you know what? I'm going to upgrade you to a slightly bigger than little joke book. This is about a half an inch bigger. This is a new level that the Great Bones Eye has brought in. He's brought in different sizes. You won't believe it. Look. Yeah. You're getting there, Joel. Slowly but surely. Joel Runyon, everybody. There he goes. All right. Now here's the deal. Some of you guys are going to be very disappointed to find out that the great and powerful William Montgomery is stuck in Hawaii, everybody. And you're going to be disappointed to find out that David Lucas is retired from the show and stuck in Atlanta tonight. And you'll be disappointed to know that the great and powerful Brian Holtzman has another gig on the other side of town tonight. But you will be thrilled to know that your final comedian of the night is perhaps the greatest, most potential regular we've ever had in the entire history of the show. He's only a month and a half into his regularship, and this guy is the talk of the entire comedy club, probably the most hyped up guy in the entire city right now, and he delivers all the time. Even with an intro like this, he'll still come in over the top, likable, thunderous, different. He can translate his street style to even the whitest, oakiest, most boring-looking white people. There's a lot of you out there tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you who I truly believe is the future of Kiltony, one of our finest regulars ever. Make some noise as loud as you can get for the great Cam Patterson.
That nigga arm crazy as shit. You can't put that nigga right there. That's kind of crazy. Fuck you, nigga. We not the same, bitch. I I used to work at a grocery store, and I hated it, dog, because there's a lot of people like y'all there, you know? A lot of y'all, too many of y'all, but it wasn't like y'all, it was like y'all parents. Like we had a bunch of old white people, like old to the point where like I think they remember when slavery ended, you know what I'm saying? That's how old it was. And there's a lady who would come in every day and she was in a wheelchair. And I always help her and I hated that bitch. Because every time I would help her, I would think that she thought to herself, this just like the good old times. And one day I helped her, right? And she was like, thank you so much, Jeffrey. Are you behaving yourself? Now, y'all know my name is Cameron. Who the fuck is Jeffrey? So I stole that bitch wheelchair. Thank you. Yeah.
Beats on beats. An unbelievable appetite for destruction. The kid is different. Cam, how old are you again?
24.
24 years old. And you've been doing this how long?
2 years.
And how long in Austin?
Like 3 months.
3 months in Austin, a real comedy city. 2 years, most of that in Orlando,
Yes,
which
sir.
just simply isn't much to do there.
Nah, but go to Disney World, but that's not the same though. You know what I'm saying? If you ever go to Orlando and you go to Disney, you think that's all in Orlando, come to where I'm from, and I'll show you it's not.
Oh shit. What's it like? What are we missing out on?
Niggas died there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm into
you
it.
would have a good time, gaze ear, nigga, you would love it. I like your tattoo, nigga. No problem, hell yeah.
Great timing. Great timing. And I love that you ended on that joke. And I knew you wanted to say something else, but you're like, fuck it, that's a big laugh. And you had great instincts to take the laugh. Really fun.
Yep. Exactly. Knowing when to get out is a huge part of it's usually, again, something that people learn years and years and years in. You seem like a fucking natural all the time. Everybody talks about it. All the comedians talk about it. It's a very fun thing. It inspires everybody all the way to the top comedians that come here. Everybody lives vicariously through that. It reminds them that there's people coming for all of our jobs, that we have to keep writing and working and fucking focusing. It pushes everybody. Tell us how life's been the past week being Cam Patterson.
It's been good, man. White people been giving me a lot of rocks and shit.
The rock thing is taking off. I got tagged in something. Somebody reposted that thing from the 10-year, and I'm not big on fucking numbers and stats, but there is a clip that blew the fuck up of you talking about rocks. Like, you got famous as fuck this past week.
There's people coming up to me like, I heard you like rocks. In front of police, they like, this nigga sell crack. He got to sell crack. They don't know what he just had rocks in his pocket.
Yeah.
This nigga has crack. Listen, if you see a police officer close to me and you come to me like, I heard you like rocks. I heard you got rocks in your pocket. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? But I will take y'all rocks, you know what I'm saying? Because I like them. I do enjoy them. But
This
choose your
fucking
moments.
kid loves rocks. Jim, just to catch you up, he loves rocks. He finds rocks and he keeps them in his pocket. Look at those. Wow, those are actually beautiful fucking rocks. Humans, I can tell these aren't the street rocks that you're used to.
Well, there's one street
Look,
rock.
you can tell he's getting rocks from girls that are like, this one means energy and power. This is fucking money, all right? This is gonna make you money.
This looks like a kidney stone.
Yeah, somebody probably picked that rock. Those are his rocks. You can tell the rocks that he found and the ones that were given to him by one of these fucking Austin girls with bangs and bad tattoos. You can just see.
Why do you like rocks?
I like how they feel. We're gonna do this shit again. Fuck! God damn it! Shit! I just like how they feel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I might got a little chisel. You know what I'm saying? Touch.
Sprinkle.
Smidge.
A little snitch, you know what I'm saying? I might be a little, you know what I'm saying, retarded, you know what I'm saying?
And you said they help you fall asleep and stuff. Do you keep them in your hands when you fall asleep?
Yeah, I keep them in my bed and shit.
Okay.
I wake up and just rock around me. That's a good time.
Wow. Look at you. Bedrock.
Yeah, man. Talk to him.
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
What a great thing to collect you'll never be able to not collect that. Like some people like fucking cars or jewelry, just rocks. You'll always have access to that.
Well, I'm mad. I still rock. I like that one. That's a good one.
Yours for the taking.
Yeah. Man, nobody gonna tell me I can't have it.
No.
I get the feeling that when he gets as rich as we all think he's going to end up being, he's probably going to spend money on fancier rocks.
Start taking vacation to the Grand Canyon, right?
Give me half of that right there. I want half of the Grand Canyon. That's what I want in my house.
He's going to spend that money, I can tell. I've been telling Cam, I've been naming him professional athletes that got famous quick. Like we talk about it at night at the bars. I just start naming people. I'm like, now don't you be a Maurice Claret now.
Yeah.
Because you could very easily turn into your own 30 for 30 with how I see things going.
That shit would suck.
Yeah.
That shit would be horrible.
You're a juggernaut, man. You're setting the standard for what it is to be, what the level is of a door guy here at the mothership, of an opener here at the mothership. You were on a lineup last weekend in which I thought I've seen what you do on this stage doing a full set. I had you on my show here, and it was incredible. I mean, just that type of nonstop, absolute laughter. And this guy's doing the opening spots because he has to be there right now. But, I mean, it is so undeniable because I saw the two comedians after you weren't getting the same exact thing up until the headliner, the second opener, and then the feature act. Just they don't have the same absolute demand for continuous laughter throughout. So you are on a trajectory that is completely undeniable.
Very unique subject matter. Talking about rocks, I've never heard a person. But it's funny and it's you. It's great. Really original.
Yeah, and like I said, it translates to everybody. Like I'm looking at some of these texts, just straight up racist white men in the audience. And when he's performing, they're just cracking up. You're like, God damn it, one of the good ones. I like this Django ass motherfucker.
Hell yeah. I love y'all crackers too, dog. Y'all my favorite whites, you know what I'm saying?
The feeling is mutual, Cam. The feeling is mutual. I mean, you're an absolute star. Thank you so much. So pumped for next week. We're going to keep it going nonstop. Cam Patterson, everybody. And that was this episode of Kill Tony. Did you guys have fun? How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jim Norton? Goddamn motherfucking right. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It looks like that. Make sure you check out Jim's tour dates at jimnorton.com. He's going to JFL. He's got some crazy gigs coming up all over. Of course, my favorite fucking radio show, Jim and Sam on Sirius XM. He's on the Degenerate Season 2 on Netflix. One more time for Jim Norton, everybody. He's the fucking man. Thank you, Jim. Truly one of my favorites in the world. Such an honor to have you here. Thank you. Let's check out what the local artist Chris Rogers drew tonight. Oh, a new Hans Kim. Fireman Hans Kim. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Niemer on the horns, D Madness on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Bueling on the electric guitar. Some very exclusive Kill Tony merch available only tonight on your way out. You have a chance of getting that. You cannot get it online. You can only get it in the lobby here immediately after the show. So if anybody's interested in that, that's a thing. And yes, thank you to Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, #1 Tequila, and the IV Drip. Red Band,
check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club next door, sunsetstripatx.com. I love you guys.
HEB Center at 75% sold out for New Year's Eve. It's going to sell out in the next few weeks. It's going to be an unbelievable weekend of incredible Kill Tony debauchery. So for those of you listening around the world, this is truly your last chance to get tickets for New Year's Eve. The first ever Kill Tony in an arena here in Austin, Texas. You guys, thank you. We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. What's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think the 3,000 people in front of you, what's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rocks.
Yippee! Color blind. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! That's clear!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Yippee! How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? Hi. Oh my goodness, we get to do it again. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, CM Smokehouse, Connect Mobile Health, which can give you IV drips when you come into town. Hit them up at cmhus.com. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents to you the best damn band in the land. That's the Kill Tony band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deamer on the horns, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, and this is indeed the one and only, the anomaly, D Madness on the bass guitar. We have a lot of fun things in store tonight, but before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
Hey, this is Red Band, and if you don't know, I now own a comedy club, the Sunset Strip Comedy Club on 6th Street in downtown Austin, Texas, right next door to the Comedy Mothership. Check it out. We have shows every single night, but most importantly, every Thursday, I put on The Secret Show, which you might hear all about in Kill Tony, but you have to go to sunsetstripatx.com to get your tickets.
Hey y'all, fall is right around the corner and HelloFresh is here to help you plan for the busy season ahead with tasty dishes delivered directly to your door. Simply choose your recipes and pick your delivery date, then lay back and enjoy the last days of summer knowing dinner is covered. Banish the end of summer blues with HelloFresh. No need to stress about how you'll handle it all this fall because HelloFresh takes care of the meal planning and delivers pre-portioned ingredients right to your home. So whipping up a homemade meal is a cinch. With HelloFresh, you get farm fresh pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. Red Band.
I'm one of those people that always overbuys when I go to the grocery store. I have all this extra groceries that I throw out and I waste. Well, with HelloFresh, that takes care of all that because you get the right amount of portions for an amazing meal every time. And you save a lot of money. It's 25% cheaper than takeout and less expensive than grocery shopping, too. Just choose your recipes and receive fresh, pre-portioned ingredients so you can get cooking quick.
No doubt about it. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT-show and use code 50KT-show for 50% off plus free shipping. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KT-show. Save 50% plus free shipping. No doubt about it. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, today we're here with a sponsor for your bouncing bundle of joy. No, we're not talking about a baby, we're talking about your baby makers. That's right, today's show is of course brought to you by Manscaped. But just like babies, your delicate little guys have sensitive skin and deserve products that are not only skin safe, but made with safe ingredients. That's where Manscaped's Platinum Package comes in. From razors to shower care, this package goes above the gold standard for your body hair. So treat your beautiful boys to the world's finest toys at manscaped.com and use our code KILLTONY for 20% off plus free shipping. Manscaped has helped my entire life. I keep everything nice and trim, makes me feel good, keeps me cool during the summertime. You know what I mean? You keep everything trim, you mix that with sheath boxers, and I mean, it's a 1-2 punch that you just can't deny. Red Band.
I got the Platinum Package. Inside there, I got the Lawnmower 4.0, I got the Weed Whacker ear and nose trimmer, which is one of my favorites, and the body wash, the Ultra Premium 2-in-1 shampoo, conditioner, Ultra Premium deodorant, crop preserver, anti-chafing ball deodorant, crop reviver ball toner, anti-chafing boxers, the shed travel bag to hold all the goods. It's amazing.
That's right. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KILLTONY, all one word. Use the Platinum Package because the gold standard is no longer good enough. Hey y'all, Uka and 79 Pods have partnered to create a remarkably smart and smooth inhalation experience, all at the touch of a button. Combining innovative technology and intelligent design, this lifestyle-driven ecosystem is easy to enjoy and perfect for sharing. Red Band.
I'm currently enjoying the Infuse line. These potent pods are crafted with the purest ingredients, infusing the whole flower and live resin to create strain-specific pods with a flower-forward flavor that packs a punch.
No doubt about it. It's super cool, an amazing device, beautiful. I mean, just classy. Best of all, Uka allows you to enjoy a 60-minute session, so you can gather together and savor the moment longer with your friends. Head to getuka.com and use the code KILLTONY40 to get an additional $40 off your order. That's getuka, GETOOKA.com, and use code KILLTONY40 to get an additional $40 off your order. And this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Well, now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part of Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I've been using them on flights lately, and boy, is it a amazing nicotine life hack. Red Band.
Yeah, it's great. And they also sell these like little containers to put them in. I love them. It's the oral gratification and amazing flavors that keep us coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com zippix.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com, promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Who's ready to start tonight's show? Every week, two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. I've been working with these two gentlemen for 16 years continuously. Comedy Store royalty, paid regulars, legends of roast battle. Make some noise for two of my favorites, Brian Moses and Matthew Broussard, everybody. Yeah. This is the creator of Roast Battle, Brian Moses. Former Comedy Store employee. We worked together forever. That is the great Matthew Broussard. Brilliant, brilliant comedian. And another great roast battler. And here we are, gentlemen. Welcome, welcome. Matthew, this is your first time on the show. Say hello to the people.
Thank you. Yeah, my first time judging. I did a spot a couple years back.
Oh, you were on?
Yeah, it was okay. It was all right. I'm happy to be on this side of the microphone.
Yeah.
And not judging and not being judged. It's nice.
I love it. We're going to have fun tonight. Moses?
Just good to be here and good to be black in Austin.
Goddamn right. Don't know what we would have done without another one of you. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
This is the guy that was taking the credit for being black earlier. What do you think about this, Moses?
This Saudi Arabian French guy right here? Saudi? Yeah. What? Nigga believes.
Yeah. He believes he's black. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. You guys know how the show works. Hundreds, literally hundreds of human beings signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. I'm going to pull some of these names out tonight. And if I do, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that just cuts them off. And then I interview them. We laugh about stuff. We try to figure out what's funny about them live on stage. Everything's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, you're in for a real special treat. I'm going to pre-pick the first bucket pool so that will eventually be ready when it happens. They are all at a bar down the street, contained and herded together. Hundreds of comedians. But to start the show, we have one of our esteemed regulars that kicks off every single show for 2.5 years. And tonight, he is indeed battling for his job. Here, with a brand new minute, ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony royalty. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hunt Tip.
Hey. Howdy, y'all. I think I'm texting now. I stopped using my turn signal. I took it out. There's just a holster there. I love America. I grew up here. I went to John Adams Elementary School / shooting range. A lot of people don't think that trans women should be allowed to compete in women's sports. I personally don't think that women should be allowed to compete in women's sports. Why do we have a category of sports for people that suck at sports? It's called the Special Olympics. Thank you.
There it is, 58 seconds, 0.9. The boy is on fire. A great set, many punchlines, little local references, which I absolutely loved, and then an overall encompassing great jokes about women, sport. The old elephant in the room. Everybody wants to say it, but no one wants to talk about it, but you're just out here fighting for your life, willing to joke about anything, and we appreciate it. The turn signal joke, really, really, I love it. I mean, these fucking people out here are driving me completely fucking insane. It is unbelievable. Literally the worst drivers on planet Earth. It is the one catch with living here. It's insane, and if you don't think that, that means you're one of them. If you disagree at all, you're one of them. You're just in the left lane going the same speed as the person next to you with someone flashing their fucking lights behind you, and I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna find each and every one of you and slowly kill you. I'm gonna take you to the rainy street river and I'm gonna drown you with my bare hands. I've been doing it. Don't tell anybody. It was me all along. All right. Hans, a great set. How do you feel? Do you feel under pressure tonight?
I feel extremely under pressure. There's all downside, no upside to beating someone who's only done comedy once in her life.
Well, hold on. Don't blow the load. I haven't revealed to the audience exactly who you're going up against. All right. I mean, you're really talking shit. I think you should keep the likable face on right now. Women don't have their own division of comedy like they do in sports, so
they should though, right?
Hey now. So Hans, anything else happening interesting in your life this week that we should know about before moving on to your competitor?
Yes, I was in Portland recently. I was flying my drone, and some Portland woman was like, "I did not consent."
To a drone?
To a drone, yeah.
Oh my God, Portland is just one of those dumpster fires right now. Incredible. Worse than Belize. Yeah, you know it. You guys been to Portland lately? It's a real shithole. It used to be lovely.
Very progressive city. They recently legalized crime.
See what I mean? This guy's a fucking sharpshooter over here.
I've been to Portland. A lot of wiggers there.
Yeah.
White guys with dreadlocks and mixtapes.
Yeah. Any brown ones that wear Trump hats?
No, Portland's like white trash Paris. There's a revolution every weekend, and they don't know which side they're on. Like, Black Lives Matter. I'm like, where are these black lives? I was on that basketball team that never wins. Okay.
Hans, Kim, this is the moment that you have been waiting for. Put the mic back in the mic stand, and I guess, what do we normally do? Do we keep you on the stage?
No, usually not for these ones.
Okay. Well, go on backstage. We're going to bring you back out in just a second because the audience decides tonight whether Hans Kim stays the regular or not. Ladies and gentlemen, he kind of leaked something very, very interesting that you may have noticed. His opponent tonight has only done stand-up comedy one time ever, and that one time ever was last week here on Kill Tony. She had signed up many times over the years. 7.5 years we've known this girl, because for 7.5 years she has been the girlfriend of Brian Redband. She had a set last week, and it went so well that I said that she should battle Hans for regularship. Therefore, getting Hans to work a little harder, giving us a little storyline, and you guys get to decide afterwards who's the regular. Sound like a deal? Ladies and gentlemen, her second time ever performing. A 100% kill rate at this point. Make some noise for the great and powerful Janice Min, everybody. Here we go.
Hello. There's a lot of Asian stereotypes. Some are true, some aren't, but that's for another time. Here's a new one for you, and you can actually test it out for yourself. So every time an Asian person is startled or wowed, like impressed, they'll make this noise. Whoa! Oh! 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 Okay, you can surprise someone and see for yourself, or impress, whatever. Speaking of noises, does anyone know who the Grape Lady is? She went viral on Fox News, like this Fox News segment, where she was stomping on grapes really hard and she fell over and made this funny noise. Anyway, so she's my safe word now. Not Grape Lady, but the noise she makes. So she goes, oh, wow, 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 wow. That's my noise. That's my safe word.
Janice, man,
That's fucking
how
hilarious.
adorable, how likable can you possibly be? Amazing. For a second time ever on stage, I love it. The setup's a little bit long, but the payoffs were there. And very, very much fun. How do you feel like that went? How do you feel up here? What's been on your mind this past week since your Kill Tony debut, your stand-up comedy debut?
Honestly, I tried not to think about it too much because it would make my heart beat really fast.
Right. Yeah, that happens. It also made Red Band's heart beat very fast. He's been sweating bullets all day.
I think he's more nervous than I am.
Yeah, I think so. Red Band, how do you feel like that went? What are your thoughts?
It went good. She stumbled on the first joke. She missed a couple of her tags. And so I bet she doesn't even know that she did that.
Wow.
The stereotypes.
You guys,
Stereotypes.
Oh, man, someone's getting beat later. You know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, I'm beating him.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh. Very surprised. All right, let's bring him out. Make some noise for Hans Kim, everybody. Here he is. Probably smiling ear to ear. He's still nervous. Look at him. He still doesn't think he pulled it off. What do you think about this situation, Matthew Broussard?
It looks a lot like women's sports versus the Special Olympics.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, I like how Kill Tony's doing Squid Games now.
All right. Well, you guys know how this goes. I warned you. You have the fate of the show in your hands. You, just a random group of fucking tourists and locals that could change the course of the history of the show. Look how scared Hans is right now. He cannot hide it. So, how many of you have Janice winning this competition here tonight? Whoa, that's a lot. That's okay. How many of you have Hans Kim? Whoa, that was close. Look how happy he is. He can't hide his emotions.
Thank you guys so much.
You got to make the surprise noise now.
대박. 대박이야.
Janice, you dishonored our family.
Janice, it is amazing. I put you in under a ridiculously high-pressure situation that no one that's done stand-up comedy once should ever be in, but I look at it as a win-win. You came out funny, likable again, up for the challenge. So cool. It's amazing to see.
And Hans beat someone that's only done comedy twice. That's really impressive.
Yeah.
Good job.
You just got roasted, you homo.
You did better than Uncle Laser, so.
Oh! This has been a new running thing every week. Uncle Laser just gets roasted for no reason. Gotta love it. The most hated man in Austin comedy. Hans, how many battles have you won for your regular shift?
4 now.
4-0, undefeated. He refuses to let anybody have a chance. Make some noise for the great Hans Kim and Janice Min, everybody. That's a way to get a fucking show started, am I right? All right, I pull the name out of the bucket. This is where shit gets interesting because we're gonna meet these people all together. Anything can happen. They could be completely fucking insane. They could be the future. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview from Kent Hunter. Everybody, Kent Hunter is the first bucket
I've been trying to work on my Spanish, so I started watching Dora. Thought it'd be funny if they did an episode where Dora explores the U.S.-Mexican border. Oh no, Swiper swiped my green card. What am I gonna do? Can you say hop the fence? Next thing you hear, breaking news, Dora the Explorer arrested at the border. She was found with a kilo of coke shoved up her pussy. Apparently it was so far up there to find it, they had to use the map. I used to play sports in high school, and I come to the conclusion that sports are a little gay. I had a football coach who used to smack me on the ass to tell me good job. One time I made a really good play, and he said, Kent, you're making me moist. I'm a big words of affirmation guy, so I just came instantly. I think different races have different flavored vaginas. White pussy, a little bland, needs some seasoning. Latina's a little spicy, got some kick to it. Black pussy, tastes like lemon pepper.
Okay. He said lemon pepper and just looked me dead into my soul after that, so I'm guessing he's done. That's crazy. Let's talk about it, Kent Hunter. Why do I get the feeling that you've never actually eaten a black pussy before? And if so, is that how you got that chain around your neck?
I'm trying.
Have you ever done it?
I have not.
What does the X on your hand mean?
At Shakespeare's, where they have us, I'm not 21.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
20.
20. All right. Where are you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Is former Seattle Mariners pitcher Randy Johnson your father? It's not a great reference, but for the ones that know what I'm talking about. You look a little trashy, white trashy. Would you agree with that?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you do for work?
I work at HEB.
HEB in South Carolina?
Oh, here. I live here now.
Oh, okay. How long ago did you move here?
January.
We love HEB. Tell us one of the things that you love about working at HEB.
I mean, I just work with some amazing people, and they let me work my jokes out with them in the back, so that's always nice.
Wow, look at that. Absolutely amazing.
And the response is always, see?
So you're like you stock?
Yes, I stock the dairy department.
Stock the dairy department. I know it very well. Not a lot of people know this, but there's things that move from behind the shelves and it's loaded from the back end.
There is.
Yes. I used to work in a grocery store as well. Giant Eagle in Youngstown, Ohio. You know Giant Eagle? Where are you from? There you go. Son of a bitch. You had Kroger. That is correct. Kroger is Columbus, Ohio. And what was your grocery store in South Carolina?
Bilo.
Bilo? Yes. Oh, shit. Dude, that sounds like fucking trash, bro. Okay. Oh, I have been informed that this is Leg Shaking Guy from the 10-Year Show. You always have like a different look to you. You want to know how fast things move here at Kill Tony.
So how long have you had Parkinson's?
Only twice, apparently.
Oh, no, it just started.
Yeah, you just started it. Thanks,
Wait,
man.
really? Is it starting again? Oh, I see it. Oh, my God. Oh, it's been happening the whole time. We're being informed that, yeah, it's like, give me some good leg shaking trumpet there, Deemer. Or Trump, is that, okay. Yeah, do the shaky leg.
Wobble with a wobble with a...
So Kent, let's talk about it. How's living in Austin been going for you? What's something that we haven't talked about that you think would be interesting to talk about during the interview portion of Kill Tony? You've been on the show twice now. Yeah.
I went on a date recently.
Oh, tell us about the date. Did she sit on your lap and come on your vibrating thigh? It's the old Santa Sibian over here. Come here, babe. Take a seat. Make sure the microphone's close to your mouth when you're telling us about this date. Go ahead. Tell us about
We
it.
went to a comedy show.
You're 20 years old. You took her to a comedy show. How old is she?
He was 21.
21.
It was great. I mean, we had a good time. Show was good.
What comedy show did you go to?
It was a smaller showcase that one of my friends ran. It was called Mint Comedy.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get to the meat and potatoes of it. So you pick her up?
No, we met there. And
Okay. You met there. So you drove your wagon with horses there.
yes.
And then you met her there. And then what happened?
Well, we watched the show, and then afterwards, we just sat outside talking for like 2 hours.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Did you Moses?
We've been doing this for like 5 minutes. Nobody's talking about this fucking list. For 2 hours, she sat there trying to understand what you were saying. That's why it was a 2-hour conversation.
This is the best time I've ever. I think we're really in sync. And someday. All right.
I think the leg shake and the lisp have something together.
Right. I think the lisp is like the 9th weirdest thing about it.
Right.
I'm not even really worried about it.
Do you drink too much milk or something? Maybe like do you?
I don't think I drink enough, actually.
Whoa. Getting high on your own supply over there. I like it. Okay. What do we got? What are you pointing at? Oh, yeah. You have a crazy scar on your arm as well. We're finding out you're a human freak show.
Yeah.
What's the scar from?
I broke my arm playing football my sophomore year of high school.
Wide receiver?
Offensive lineman.
You were an offensive lineman?
Yeah.
Your lanky, shaky ass was an offensive lineman?
Yeah. I was too slow.
Oh, my God. No wonder your arm's broken. Just some fucking big guy just threw you to the ground.
Well, actually, I threw someone to the ground. And I tripped over him and landed on my arm.
You tripped over.
And snapped it.
Yep.
Every
that makes
fucking
sense.
post I get gets at least a come on.
So you talked for 2 hours with this girl. When was this date?
About a month ago.
And then did you follow up? Have you hung out since?
We were talking a little after, and then she told me that there was someone else.
Ah, damn.
Come on, blue guy.
Man. Well, Michael Gonzalez with a little rare input. He said, at least she told you.
Yeah.
My goodness, what the
That's
fuck?
fucking hilarious.
What is going on back there, Michael? Where did that come from? Giving a little... That was interesting. At least she told you. Did she describe the person at all?
She did not.
No.
She just said,
That's just
I really like
fucking bees knees, dude. If bees had knees,
She said, I had a great time with you.
Come on, Blue
but
Sky.
I've been talking
You
with
gotta
someone else
sort
as
this
well,
Rabbi Rothschild
and
thing.
I would prefer
Every
to go
fucking post
exclusive
gets
with
at
them
least
instead.
because he's a gangster.
No reason. She wasn't.
Oh,
There
that is
wasn't
just the
a
funniest
reason
shit.
given.
Nope,
It was
that was
another
just
guy.
it. That's all she said.
Wow.
Funniest
Coming to the
shit.
Hallmark Channel, The Milkman.
Yeah.
Come on,
I love it. Well,
Blue Sky.
hopefully you'll be able to
You gotta
find
get this fucking shit sorted out.
something sometime
Maybe.
that will be willing to settle
Shut
for
up,
someone like
cry,
you.
guy. This
It is
fucking
incredible.
happens.
Kent, you've been having fun doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, I've been having a great time.
Okay. Well, congratulations. You did it again. You already have a joke book.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. You started the bucket pull portion of the show, Kent Hunter. And so it has begun. Pre-pulling a name. And on to the one that I pulled before. Your next comedian, straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Bobby Housel, everybody. Here we go. Could be the future. Could be insane. Anything can happen. This is Bobby Housel. One more time for Bobby, everybody.
How's it going, guys? My name is Bobby Housel. This is my company, actually. It's called Founders Cupid. I'm actually a college student, and I just got 7 other college students to move down to Austin with me to work on their startup companies. Now, if you're not familiar with startups, it's kind of like the cool way of saying you're an unemployed white guy. And it's interesting. You might be asking yourself, Bobby, how'd you get these guys to move down here? It actually wasn't that hard. I just put up an ad that said, are you an unemployed virgin? Come on down. But anyways, I've been thinking about stand-up lately. I realized that startups and stand-up are kind of similar. That you just pour all of your energy and your time and your hopes of getting laid into a fantasy job. But anyways, this is like this startup founder house. Anyways, all these kids moved down here to Austin with me. I'm kind of the guy that brings them together. And I realized that I'm kind of like the Kill Tony for startup college founders. Listen. I also got a bunch of idiots to move down to Austin to pretend like they had jobs for the summer. Anyways, I'm Bobby Oswald, my company's Founders Keeper. Thank you.
There you go. Bobby. Oh no. Oh shit. Bobby, there's only so much I can do to help you at this point. Maybe take a breath for a second, Bobby. Talking hasn't helped you up to this point. Just relax. I can tell you really want to talk right now. Just give it a moment. Soak it in through your nose, out through your mouth. Your mouth breathing right now, Bobby. I want you to have a chance at this. Matthew, what did you think about what just happened here? This monstrosity.
I thought the last joke actually had like some it was a joke. It was not terrible. It got no laughter. I like that. But anyways indicated where he thought he was going to get a laugh.
There was a lot of moments there where it seemed like you thought there was going to be laughs. You promoted your company that was not described at all from the get. You've decided to wear it on your hat and your shirt. Its stock, it isn't even existing, went down during your set.
Is this the first person who's tried to Shark Tank Kill Tony?
I think at this point, like this, it is not good.
Did you get an Office Max gift card? Like, why do you have such like generic clothing on right now?
He's trying to promote his company, which is just fucking weird. And you know what? I'm out. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
I have 2 times I've done stand-up.
2 times. And if people tell you that you're funny or something like that?
I did decent the 2 times.
Do you always wear your company's stuff on stage?
We actually just made it. So
okay, so I want to know this startup, because it seems like you're a real startup guy. I'm gonna have a startup. Startup. It's my identity. I'm a startup. What is Founders Cupid?
So we help other college students build their companies.
Wait,
what happens when Bobby pitches the dumbest company ever? The king of unlikability has arrived to Shark Tank. This is Kill Tank, where people come with horrible energies to pitch their ideas. Patches on plain white clothing.
Sewed on by his mom.
Bobby, your shirt's ready. Go kill it tonight, Bobby. I know you've got it in you. I think you're funny. Your father thinks you're funny. Holy shit. So this startup company, it does what? Repeat yourself?
So basically, it's really quite hard to build a company at college, and colleges aren't really set up to help you build a company. And what we do is we bring together the top 5% of kids building companies at college, and we help them scale up what it is that they're doing.
Okay, so you have a college startup for college startups. That is literally MLM.
It's a bit meta, I understand. But the truth is, like, some of the most impressive companies are being built at college, and colleges don't want to help you do that. And so we're trying to fill in the gaps where colleges aren't helping kids scale their companies.
So where's the money coming from?
So part of the business, we help get college founders in front of investors. So we run what's called a syndicate. We basically put them in front of high net worth individuals like you guys who might want to place some investments.
It's called a scam.
Yeah.
And you get a percentage off all these kids.
It can't be a scam if he has a shirt and a baseball cap. You know what? I want 20% of the company, and I'm willing to give you less than fucking nothing.
I want to start a pool over what white collar crime he goes to prison for.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's definitely going down. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. You're gonna be hoping that you get a job working the dairy section at HEB any fucking day now. Oh my goodness. Founders Cupid. I mean, that's a bad name too. Have you accomplished this at all? Have you gotten money for this company? How much have you raised?
So for our first
Tell
year,
me your worth and everything. Let's keep the Shark Tank thing going.
So we've been building the community for just over 2 years, and we helped one of the first startups in the community just raise $190,000. So that was a win.
Okay. Was that just your father that gave that money?
Yeah, and
all right, as long as you don't tell me another one of your fucking jokes. Here's the check. All right, Jesus Christ, get out of here.
Founders Cupid sounds like my mom forgot the name of Destiny's Child.
What's the name? What's the name with the 3 girls? Founders fall song. The 3 Belize-looking women, you know that.
I've never heard all white audience act like fucking the Apollo Theater, like boo.
Oh yeah, these are my people right here. They travel from faraway lands like Iowa to be here in Belize. Okay, Bobby, you've done what you did here tonight. So let me ask you this: what's a redeeming quality about you? What's something we find you to be kind of like a smarmy startup young kid that thinks he has it figured out, but you're just moving other people's money around and probably taking a percentage and lying about what's going on. So give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something about you that'll make these people like you? Your set ended in a roar of boos. Fix it. Fix it right now. What can turn us around and like you? What would we like about motherfucking you? What in the world could we fucking possibly? Anything. Go ahead, answer the question. You were so eager to speak earlier, and all of a sudden you...
So I think in life, like who you know.
How you living, baby?
God, dude.
I know.
So you got that on stream?
Yep.
That's what happens now.
I don't know. I'm not a Roman Catholic, but I think they have some kind of vote amongst the College of Cardinals. And then, then they do some kind of ceremony where they burn some smoke, and then there's a new pope, apparently.
Do you think I would make a good pope?
I think you'd make one of the shittiest popes in the history of mankind. You can't even win at mini golf. How the fuck are you going to run a religious congregation? No, I'm just playing. I'm being a dick to you. Do I think you'd make a good pope? Are you Roman Catholic?
I'm baptized an Anglican Christian.
All right, well, I think you have to be Roman Catholic to be a pope. So you probably would have to convert and then learn their doctrine.
I mean, it's a branch off of Catholicism, but it's not.
Yeah, okay. I don't know if you need a conversion. I don't know what their rules are. I mean, do I think you'd be better than most of the old dudes that they put in there? Yeah, probably. I don't know why they always choose these old motherfuckers who are like 1,000 years old. If they picked anybody under 50, it would be like revolutionary for those people. Dog, this is so funny to me. The way that I found out about it, somebody wrote, I would like whenever I do this spam thing, all I have to do is check the word rabbi and then just see who's typed anything about any rabbi. And 50% of the time, I'm the rabbi who they're referencing. So somebody wrote, "Take it easy, Rabbi," 17 minutes ago, and I looked to see who they were talking about, whom they were talking, and then
Okay, Benedict Noah became the youngest player at 12 years old. And 10:32, and held the position to 10:82. So he did it for till he was 28 years old, from 12 to 16 years, from 12 to 16 years.
there you go.
28.
So somebody, go ahead.
How old do you have to be a rabbi?
There isn't really a stated age. It's really about the learning that you've done and the community standards. Usually, about the youngest is about 21.
Look here. Youngest. That's not true because you're not 47.
What are you talking about?
I googled what's the youngest rabbi and it comes up 47. So
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
Yeah, that's incorrect. Some people have done it as young as like 14 years old, but you know, it's like, does the community really respect them? There isn't a hard and line number though. Like to be president of the United States, you have to be 35. Within Judaism, there isn't a certain number that you have to be. It's just about your training and your education.
I ordered dinner.
Very good.
I'm still eating. Forever. I just weighed myself today and I'm 72 kilograms.
No one knows what that is. Tell me what that is in freedom units.
In pounds?
Yeah.
How do you not know a kilogram?
Because I'm American, we don't fucking do that.
Well, I don't know fucking pounds because that's stupid.
Okay. All right, Zoot. Are you ready to lose? Well, firstly, did you listen to the game?
159.39, 159 pounds.
Beautiful. Did you listen to the game?
For 10 minutes.
All right. Well, you got to do some work on that, dog. Because you're just you're an AFC. You're an AFC. When you're at the gym or do whatever you do, listen to it, and then you won't be an AFC anymore. All right. I'm sending you an invitation in mini golf.
I told you, I'm not trying to get girls. I have someone interested in it.
Okay. Cool story, bro. Have they ever played mini golf?
Yes.
Are they good? So do you know how you want me to judge your shot? Your shot was a 2.
Keep going. This is priceless. I think in life, who you know, worst line to start with that you possibly could have come up with.
It's not getting any better from you.
No, come on, keep going. We want to know. This was his redeeming quality, by the way.
All right, so why do you come down to Austin, right? You're a stand-up comic. You come to be around other comics. If you're a kid in college and you're not taking a job and you're trying to build your own company, it's extremely lonely and it's scary.
Dude, that's garbage.
And so when you can put these people in the room with other kids that think like them, they get a moment where they feel like they're not the weird kid.
Bobby. Bobby, you're talking like a politician. You use your hands. I mean, who taught you this? Where do you think? How did you become this way? Where's your PowerPoint?
They didn't let me put the pitch deck up. So
Is there anything about your real life, non-business? Nope.
Oh, tons of people. They tell me that like every 15 minutes. The last person. So here's the thing. I have 3 computers that like spam all the time. But now I figured out how to do the spamming on phones. And the phones work really well. Oh, good shot, Zoot. And so it's basically like doubled the output of spam that I'm doing, which is just like, I can tell you this, in the last 15 minutes, somebody posted at support on Blue Sky. Come on, you've got to do something about this rabbi. Actually, at support, come on, isn't there anything you can do about this rabbi spam? They said every message that comes in has his spam message. Isn't there something you can do? So I think that's hilarious. Oh, Zoot, is this going to have enough speed? Zoot. Fuck you, Zoot. Too hard.
No pitch, no founder's Cupid, anything about your life that would make us kind of like you. You can reference anything that you've ever done, that you do on a daily basis, perhaps something that you love, perhaps. Maybe you're nice in some way. Maybe you do some type of nice thing or good deed, perhaps. Because right now we think that you fucking break puppies' necks with your bare hands.
That was my last
and then I
startup
take
idea.
a percentage from the founders, and we diverse that capital into and I think it's important that give us one thing before I let you go. This has gone on way too long. Make us like you.
I don't know. You say what you want, but I think bringing people.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Get out of here! This is an official "You Suck" Kill Tony extra small. Here you go, buddy. Hey! Oh yes, this is Kill Tony. I tried to warn you. Is that Shark Tank? Is that Shark Tank? You guys are so good. Make some noise for your next comedian out of the bucket. You've seen it. Anything can happen. His name is Patrick Carpenter, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going, Austin? Are y'all bricked up? Come on, are y'all bricked up? I'm bricked up. All right, I like feet. I like feet. What does that mean, right? What are the implications of liking feet? Well, it means I save a lot of money on OnlyFans because I don't have to subscribe to your OnlyFans, so I can just look at last year's Cancun pictures on Instagram. Does the same thing for me. So, ladies, stick your toes in the sand, make them pay for it. I keep having this recurring dream that it's 9/11 and I work at 7-Eleven and Arnold Schwarzenegger's my manager, and he's just like, he sees a second plane hit and he's like, "That was not a chopper! Get down!" And he's just yelling at me to do stuff like, "Restock the ramen noodles! Restock the cigars!" And then I realized, like, cigars aren't really an appropriate nicotine consumption method after a national tragedy.
Oh,
if anything
what a
too
weird
serious happens,
shot,
smoke a
dude.
cigarette, you know? Be considerate. All right, I have an idea for a spin-off of 2.5 Men.
Strange.
It's called 15 Men. It's just Charlie Sheen in a sober house.
All right. Hell yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
How you
that
doing?
was
Welcome, Patrick. How you doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm bricked up. How about you?
Good. You're adorable. I love your
I know,
hat.
you
How
took
long
a
have you been
screenshot and
visiting
sent
from
it to me.
California for?
I just moved from Boston a month ago.
There you go. Absolutely. There you have it. We all have been through that phase. All of us that. Somehow you look like both Sturgill and Homer Simpson at the same time. This is incredible.
Are you sure?
I've never seen anything like it. You look like Bake Shelton. You look like you look like Johnny Hash. These are all Fat Country Singer references for those of you that are falling behind
Yes,
in
it
the
is.
show. Welcome from Boston. You live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
For about a year now.
What do you do for work?
I work at a bar, coffee shop, like a bar back
That's a terrible
security.
shot.
Tell
How
you
is
to
that
stop
the
pissing in the
best
corner and all
strategy?
that type of stuff.
Yeah, stop pissing in the corner for sure.
It happens. You'd be surprised.
I mean,
You have a little bit of a
your
list.
shot still is just
No,
absolute dog shit.
I got anxiety, but I just say I'm bricked up. You know, I'm just drank a lot of coffee today.
Yep,
absolutely.
May or may not have taken a Sudafed. You know, I'm a bit congested.
You what?
Took a Sudafed. You know, I'm congested. It's hippie Adderall.
Okay. All right.
That's a good question. You know,
All right,
I've seen
Patrick.
more
So you've been here for a
Flintstones, but
month.
I like the Jetsons.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun? What do you tell us more about you? Give us some information about your life.
Barton Springs is fun. I actually
the
I took a rain
Flintstones
check
movie
on a date tonight.
back in the day,
Kayaking
the
at
one with
check on a
Springs.
date?
John Goodman.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
supposed to go kayaking to Barton Springs, and I'm like, nah, I got to do comedy tonight.
They should make a
So
Wow.
I know
They
it's
should
kind of
make
gay.
a Jetsons
Wow,
movie.
Kayak still afloat because you decided to come do comedy tonight. Adorable. Have you kayaked a lot?
Yeah, you know, a few times.
Yes. Indeed. The Lonely
I mean, I don't
Man's
care
Canoe.
who's the dad.
True.
You could be the dad, Zoo.
All right. Patrick, what's your love life like?
I'm trying.
They
You know, I'm
should just
trying.
make one. Yeah, that would be amazing.
Tell us about it. Tell us about how you're trying.
Has the naked Betty boop tattooed on your calf helped or hurt with your love
so
life?
I just got that on my birthday like a few weeks ago.
Yes, your calf is still shaved. So
Yeah, it's Betty boobs. It got infected.
Oh man, this is a bunch of downtrodden bucket pools tonight.
I took antibiotics. It's good now.
Okay.
His face looks like an
Oh, what a
animatronic.
shitty
Have you ever
shot.
been to like one of those like roadsides?
He looks like if the Mucinex monster was a plantation owner.
They already made Scooby-Doo movie.
I'm trying to figure out more about you. I feel like there's a fun fact about your life that we're
What'd you
missing
say?
here. You seem like something you've seen. Like it seems like you've seen something in your life, like some type of
What the fuck
darkness.
is
There's a
wacky
sadness
races?
behind your eyes that I'm trying to figure out. Tell us what we're missing. What do you think it is?
Oh yeah.
No one knows what
I've been
that
to
is.
around like 70 fish shows, so that could have some part in it.
Fish.
A bit too much nitrous, you know.
Oh shit.
You do a lot of drugs.
You know, from time to time. Just don't tell my
Looney
boss.
Tunes is a
Your
lot more than
boss?
just.
No, he probably does a lot of drugs too.
Probably
Okay.
Looney Tunes.
So fish concerts.
Oh,
Anything
look at
else?
you, Zoo.
Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Because Looney
I've been
Tunes has so
doing
many
a painting
more, so much
series.
more
I've been
content.
painting dick pics and trying to sell them after open mic sets.
Oh, what a shot!
Wait, feet pics and dick pics. You Quentin Tarantino? Who are you?
Good job, Zoo.
Well, I'm also writing a couple scripts, but let's not get into that yet.
Are they prescriptions? What are we talking about?
I feel like I'm into feet and I paint dick pics would have been redeeming answers for the last guy.
Yeah, yeah. Can you imagine him trying to get that out? In this world, it's all in who you know. And that starts at the base. Their feet.
He looks like an investor the last guy would defraud.
Yeah,
Bad shot.
100%. Yeah, I just inherited my uncle's. All right.
Perfect shot.
Patrick.
You have to make
all right,
it's
buddy.
over
well,
for you, Zoo. It's
That
over.
was okay. I'm giving you a slightly larger than small joke book. How do you feel like it went up
That's
here?
2 wins in a row, Zoo.
Went all right, you know. It was a bit too bricked up, but you know.
Bricked up? What is? Wait, what? Wait, what? How old are you?
26.
26. What do you mean by bricked up?
Well,
blaming the Sudafed?
It means like 3 different things. It can mean like a broken iPhone, a closed restaurant, or an erect penis. But I tend to use it to say like excited, you know, I'm bricked up. I don't know.
That's relative.
Nice.
Subjective.
Here he goes, Patrick Carpenter, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
subjective.
Yeah. I'm going to pre-pull a name for us to go
Because when I
wrangle
was,
up,
like,
but you
5
guys
years
are in
old,
for a fucking
10
treat.
was
Right
old.
now is one of those
But now
very
10 is
special
young.
moments where I get to bring out one of our unbelievable buzz around this
Oh,
guy.
what a shot.
He is indeed
Get
the
there.
newest full-time regular on the show. An unbelievable force. We love him so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Cam Patterson, everybody.
You ever had a problem with your man? Like you know what I'm saying? You met with the STDs and shit. I remember I was fucking that girl one time, like when Cole was in there, we were fucking like for a minute. And she got tell me to take the condom off, and I was like, no, because I could smell it. And that's a bad idea. But when you fucking, your dick take over, and I just felt my hand just slip down to my hand, and I demasked myself, right? And so now I'm just swimming in treacherous waters. Now I'm just
whatever you
now
want
I'm
to
just
do,
going
right?
crazy when I'm swimming in treacherous waters. And 2 weeks after I fucked her, right, I was at work and I was pissing lava, and I went to the doctor. And we did all the tests just right when COVID was ending. And I had already got my vaccine shot. I'm not happy about that, but I got it, right? And then he was like, hey man, did you just take the vaccine? I was like, yeah, I did. He was like, oh, don't worry about it, it's just the side effect of that. I was like, for real? He said, no, nigga, you got chlamydia. Hey guys, look.
There it is, 58 seconds. The pro, the future, and the present has arrived. Cam Patterson. You did it again. Another brand.
This nigga crying. Yeah. I ain't even robbed you yet, bitch. This is dope, nigga. This shit beautiful.
This is a tough shot.
This shit beautiful, dog.
One of the greatest shots I've ever had.
I really enjoyed all the words I understood.
Uh-oh. Here he is, everybody.
He finna hit you with that stick.
Cam, let me ask you something. During the commercial break, we found out that this gentleman in the front row is from Belize, and he said that he's black. What do you think about that? You think he's black?
Oh no, nigga.
The light skin part is actually the tattoo. The dark stuff is underneath.
Nigga got that Edgar Allan Poe in your head, nigga. I don't even really know who that is that much. Nah, this nigga not black.
Hey, don't talk to Nipsey Lazy over there. Shit. Nipsey Hussle.
Hey, can I ask a question? Where is Belize?
I think it's a salon in East Austin.
Okay, cool. All right.
Black girls do your hair there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say nigga, but I fuck with you.
I feel like he says it, but only when black people aren't around. Am I right? You use it sometimes? You are wearing a Trump hat, so technically you could use it.
I didn't even see that shit. That shit don't even count. Fuck no.
All right, Cam, what else has been going on? Anything else we should know about before letting you go?
I'm getting a little successful now, so I'm trying to fuck white women.
Oh, hell yeah. That's all it takes.
That shit getting better.
So no one told you life was
There's a tax bracket too when you start becoming successful in black. It's a weight limit for white women. You get more successful.
I'm just getting us. So I'm getting the hood white bitches right now. You know what I'm saying? The one that talk like me. When I get more money, I'm gonna get like a pristine white bitch like that one right there. I'm gonna get one of them.
Yeah. Look at that.
Damn.
That's a good pick.
That's a pristine white bitch.
This name Jessica or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I want a Britney. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Or a Taylor.
Oh my goodness. What are the names of the ones you're dealing with now?
Damn.
Liz, Kelly.
We call that bitch Lil Cash.
I love it. Have you
Dude,
noticed
you're
the
so
difference
dog
between the
shit
white
awful
women
at
and the
this.
black women? What stands out to you? What's something that you've noticed? The difference between the two.
White women suck dick so well, dog.
Oh shit! Wow, our viewership just went down 10% just then. There's a bunch of angry white men in the middle of the kind of fuck this shit.
They suck dick so good.
You used the adjective the second time and an adverb the first time.
Yep, I know some of them words.
But I like that you know.
Matthew Broussard's famous last words. Well, you almost had a haiku there for a moment. Cam, you're a fucking superstar, dude. It is unbelievable and so much fun. I love having you as part of this show. It's incredible. Thank you so much. The great, powerful Cam Patterson, everybody. Fuck yeah. On to the next one we go. Another bucket pull coming at you at 1,000 miles an hour. And the name of this bucket pull is Alan G.G. Walker, everybody. Ooh, a long name. Here we go. Alan G.G. Walker.
Hello. Shit, there's a lot of people. I don't know if I'm going to be able to focus right now. I'm an out-of-towner. I've been staying in an Airbnb, and I don't know if I really trust Airbnb. I'm very convinced that there's a spy cam in our bedroom, and I'm more convinced because that's the kind of porn I'm really into. I can't get over the fact that, I just think every morning someone's waking up at 8 a.m. and just slowly masturbating as I go through recipes on TikTok of what I'm going to make for breakfast.
Zoop, you got your ass kicked. Come back after dinner.
I don't know how I feel about that. Has anybody here ever slept with a coworker? All right, lit, dude. This is a better crowd than I'm fucking used to. No one wants to say that. It's weird. It can get weird. It's fun at first, but after a while, you don't know where the relationship's gonna go.
All right, there you go, Alan G.G. Walker. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
You just got fucking
Hello.
spanked.
How's it going?
It's going. How you doing?
You did a really great impression of an AFC. When are you going to listen to the game, son? Zoo.
Yeah.
I think the game will make you a better communicator. Enjoy your dinner.
Okay. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I don't live here. I've been here for a week.
Okay.
I do it in Evansville, Indiana.
Okay.
They're kind of blacklisting me right now. They don't like my stand-up.
Why don't they like your stand-up in Evansville, Indiana? Why do you think that is? Oh, God. Oh, no.
Dude, I'm about to lose all my paid spots. That fucking...
Go ahead, answer the question. You're on a show. You're on a show right now.
My first show, my promoter was like, you just throw around the F-bomb and the N-word way too much. And I was like, first off, you're my sister. So, why is it that big of a deal? You know who I am. And...
Oh, fuck, dude.
That's it.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Alan, okay.
Rough.
Okay, what do you do for work in Evansville, Indiana?
I'm a freelance photographer, and I just serve foods.
What's something interesting about you? Anything at all? Interesting. you're good at something, you have a hobby, you once did this, this once happened, you were part of anything, something.
You were Belizean? Belizean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really like that I went after the rocks dude because I got a rock in my pocket, and that makes me feel very secure.
Wow. You know what he also had is jokes. You can't just carry the rock and think that that's going to help you. So what else about you, other than the fact that you have a rock in your pocket?
What else is interesting?
You can reference your entire life right now, anything at all.
Dude, fuck. Dude, I'm just doing this. Like, I'm just trying to wing it.
You smoke bongs? You have a bong at your Airbnb?
No.
What type of smoking apparatus do you use?
I do like bowls.
Right.
Like,
dirty bowls that you've had for a while.
Yeah,
that's the vibe that I'm getting right now. You have that energy. You have the energy of a guy that never
like
cleans
cereal, but I do like the bowls.
There you go. And you know what? I hope you like little joke books too. I'm going to keep it moving along. Here you go. There you go, my friend. There he goes. Alan G.G. Walker, everybody.
Indiana.
Did I pre-poll? I forgot to pre-poll, huh? Let's get a special treat up here. Is that golden ticket winner ready back there? Fantastic. You can get past that off. Nope. You guys are in for a special treat right now. How many of you have been watching the show for a long time, huh? This lady, a legend in the game of Kill Tony. She is one of the original golden ticket winners from over half a decade ago. Always a very, very interesting new minute. She's a wild, wild lady. She fits in just perfectly here. Make some noise for legend Nicole Tran, everybody.
Guess what, Tony? My Auntie Vu moved to San Antonio and she got Alzheimer's. Now she cannot even remember the Alamo. I saw a restaurant right next to an immigration office in El Paso. They say it's better to eat after you swim. I got the best $5 fish taco in Austin. If I make $30 doing comedy, I go get 6 fish taco. I got a big gig coming up in Las Vegas. It pays 160 fish taco. It gets so hot in Texas, man. You can fry an egg on the sidewalk. Who wants to eat that? Not me. Make me a pancake. There's a Walmart that's bigger than Oklahoma in Austin. In fact, aisle 7, 8, and 9 are Oklahoma. What's up, Tony?
Nicole Tran, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. This is what would have happened if Hans and Janice would have tied earlier. This would have created a hybrid regular.
My blue eye, Tony. My cousin Bing Bing, say hi to you, man.
Your cousin Bing Bing?
Yeah.
Okay.
My cousin Bing Bing just got her eyebrow tattoo. That guy did it too high. Now she looks surprised all the time. She says, this guy charged me too much for the tattoo. I say, surprise.
Wow.
Bing Bing loves frozen food, man. She spent $3,000 on frozen carrots, frozen peas, frozen meat. Now her credit is frozen.
That's what.
Everything is frozen.
That's what
we
she
call
gets.
her the ice queen. She found liposuction much cheaper in Mexico, but it's located in a piñata factory. Really, it's not liposuction, Tony. They just knock the sugar out of you with a baseball bat
Yeah, but-
Actually, I got some merch for cousin Bing Bing.
The merch.
For girls, if you get the sexy Bing Bing t-shirt, go to bed, you get bonbon. Hey.
And you're going to be selling this merch in the lobby after the show, right? Yeah. Okay.
To cover my airplane cost, this is for guys. If you get the sexy Bing Bing t-shirt, I guarantee you get bang bang.
Hey, that's a much. This is a much better Shark Tank pitch than what we saw earlier. This is like Sushi Tank.
I see that Nicole's in pink. I loved you in Oppenheimer, by the way.
She was.
Man, I love your show, Tony. Your shows make me famous, man. Now I move from West Hollywood. Everybody knows Nikon Trend Q Tony podcast good, man.
That is true. I really like changing people's lives. So you moved from
Bay Area to West Hollywood. So I just opened 5 checking accounts. If one bounce, I use another one. If that one bounce, I bounce again. Eventually, I'm bouncing more than Dolly Parton on the trampolines.
Oh my goodness. Matthew Broussard, what do you think about this?
I really like her delivery. She has the timing of an automated voice messaging system. Please press 1 for more options.
My friend Bing Bing says hello, Tony. If I bounce again.
Trời ơi, để cho nói chị đi mà. Let me tell joke, man. Somebody, listen, man. I come here to tell jokes, man. I don't come here and let you make fun of me, man. I spent $1,000 to make people laugh, man. Somebody stole my identity. They did not know I was wanted by immigration. That poor guy ended up slurping pigs in Phnom Penh.
He ended up what?
Ended up slurping pigs in Phnom Penh.
Slopping pigs and paying him pence? What?
Phnom Penh, what, man?
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again. I want you to say it again. He ended up what?
He ended up slopping pigs and paying them pen.
Slopping pigs and paying them pen.
That's why I like white guys. They always laugh
Can you
for me.
spell it for us? Oh, shit.
This is not a spelling bees, man. This is a comedy show, man. They move to the next joke.
Slopping pigs and paying them pen?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's a country next to Vietnam. That's where it's from. In Cambodia, I see in Cambodia. Study some history, bro.
Hey, all right. All right. All right.
This lovely blue-eyed white dude needs to study Asians history, man. He's my bro, man. I love Tony. Okay. Last week, man, Tony, the county court called me and said, hey, Nikon Trend, you have to go to the courthouse for jury duty. And I said, dạ ông ơi, tôi bận rộn lắm, tôi không thể nào đi được, quản lại tán lao, tôi hứa tôi sẽ tới văn phòng của ông liền nói nhau ơi. And he says, okay, never mind.
She gets it. You get it, Nicole. It's so weird that you get it and other people don't. It's amazing. Why you?
Yeah.
The Counting Crows called you and told you had to do jury duty. That's unbelievable.
That jokes, bro. This show is about joke, make people laugh. That's why they pay money to listen to jokes, man.
It's crazy to think that Angela Johnson's career is all because of.
Okay, by the way,
no one knows who Angela Johnson is.
Not a crossover there.
Yeah.
If you have Instagram, please follow me on Instagram. I need Instagram follower. Instagram is Nikon Trend Comedy. NICOLETRAN Comedy. No space between letters.
That part we can hear clearly.
Yeah. NICOLETRAN. Anyway, back to LA. All right.
Back to LA, man. I just ate at a restaurant called Super Bowl. I wonder who's gonna perform there at halftime. She got the jokes from LA. Okay, I saw Cleopatra plastic surgery in West Hollywood. Cleopatra had the first no jobs in history, but she would never admit it because everybody knows she's the queen of denial.
Wow, nothing better than a topical Cleopatra joke right on top of us.
Do you guys want me to pull her string so she tells another joke?
I have a song now. A song.
Nicole, you famously have talked about how you love blue-eyed white men. What do you think about Matthew Broussard sitting next to you? Look at this fucking stud. Fresh out
that's funny.
he walked out of the...
She just noticed me.
No, but he has to cook, man.
This is the guy that fucks Barbie.
Huh?
Now, go ahead. What do you think about this beautiful man? Oh, surprise.
Listen, bro. I dated a blue-eyed Frenchman. He was perfect, Tony. His face, perfect. His hair, perfect. His wife, well, nobody's perfect.
Wow. Almost everything was perfect about that guy.
Those are her memoirs of a geisha right there.
Oh, I have a big news coming up, Tony.
Oh, yes.
I'm doing a comedy special at Open Bar Comedy.
Sounds like you're doing
big
open.
news. Big news, bro. Let me talk. Let blue eyes, white guy, let me do the talking, man. This is Asian show business, man. It's gonna be filming on Tuesday, February 27th. It's a big deal.
Okay, enough of the pitches, Nicole. It doesn't work. Jokes work, but you're plugging a date doesn't really translate on this show.
I think she's filming a special right now.
That's special. That's a good news, man. That's a big news, bro. You should be happy for me.
I'm very happy for you,
that make me famous. Your show make me famous.
I know.
People want to book me.
I know. I'm very aware, Nicole. Anything else before I let you go?
I have a song for you.
You have a song?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want the band to play with you, or are you doing it a cappella? You want them to play with you?
Yeah. No, I can go by myself.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Okay. I'm a yellow girl in Texas. I have no cowboy hat. I don't really need one. I got a 10-gallon bird. I know Tony loves me. He buzzed me like a beast. He says, please come to Austin, 'cause he knows I work for free.
Unbelievable performance. You guys gotta buy these very, very, very limited edition Nicole Tran shirts on your way out.
Thank you.
The Bing Bing. She literally flew those here. Make some noise one more time for Golden Ticket winner Nicole Tran, everybody.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Raymond.
There you go. That's it,
Thank
Nicole.
you. On good blue eye, white guy.
There you go. Thank you, Nicole. That bitch talks a lot. You should see her in the fucking green room. I had to tell her like 5 times. I'm like, Nicole, fucking relax. Jesus. Your next bucket poll, ladies and gentlemen, has an I in parentheses next to it, which means it is one of you in the room. Make some noise. This is always exciting. One of your own. Tyler Bowe, everybody. Tyler Bowe's next. Right there. It's happening. Wow. Oh, he's making a shortcut. Okay. There you go. Go that way. Go do the set. Go that way. Go that way. Hi, you guys. One more time for Tyler Bowe, everyone.
I was just about to yell in this thing. How you guys doing tonight? Thank you very much for having me. Let's get this out of the way. I'm a white guy. No, don't cheer for that. Don't cheer for that shit. I mean, we're practically supervillains at this point. Shit. Speaking of whiteness, let me talk about slavery real quick. Hold on, people. I gotta roll here. All right. So, you expect me, a white guy, another white guy, went ahead and sailed to Africa. Sounds about right so far. But then you expect me to go ahead and throw a net and catch a black guy? that runs from lions and shit and hunts them with a spear. Let me tell you, from a white guy's perspective, we don't have the fucking stamina. We do not. Well, another thing about me. Another thing about me, I am the only white guy from where I am from. I am from the tip of...
There you go. That's your time.
All right.
But the interview part starts now. Where are you from, Tyler?
I'm from a place called San Benito, Texas.
Okay. Describe it more to us.
Okay.
How are you the only white guy from a city in Texas?
Well, my parents made a horrible mistake.
Jesus Christ.
His name is Tyler Bow.
They're teachers. They're teachers. My dad went ahead and came down because he had a job opportunity. I was in my mom's room, so I was taken without consent.
Okay. All right, Tyler. What do you do for a living?
Oh, well,
Is that your first time doing stand-up?
Fuck no.
No, huh? Okay. You say fuck no with a lot of confidence, like it didn't seem like it was your first time. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 to 3 years.
All of it there in that small Texas town?
Yeah, I actually came up to San Antonio just recently, and this is the furthest I've done comedy.
How does it feel?
It's a little awkward. I can't see everybody. The light is in my face, and to be honest...
Our sweet, sweet D Madness. Never misses a fucking beat, this guy.
Can I be honest with you, Tony?
Sure.
This is the first time I ever heard about you.
Okay. Well, Tyler, can I be honest with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
This is the first time I've ever heard about you, Tyler.
But I'm serious. I never heard about Kill Tony about a month ago, and I'm just a total moocher. My friend over here,
Tyler, stick with me here. You're getting a little excited with this pre-planned self-sabotage that you're doing right now. Was it a month ago, or was it right now? Because you just said I never heard of you until right now. But
Yeah.
you just said a month ago.
Yeah, a month ago.
So how'd you find out about the show?
Well, I went ahead and heard about the rock guy.
Well, how did you hear about the rock guy?
Oh, my friend went ahead and showed me a video over here, Harvey, and then he was like, that'd be nice to go ahead and get tickets.
Right.
And then, like...
So you bought tickets to some
No,
show
he bought tickets. I just went ahead and paid for gas money.
Right. So you paid money to come to a show so that you could tell the guy hosting it that you've never heard of him before? Until right now, even though it was a month ago? It's just like everybody else.
I just feel like we got to be honest with each other.
You what?
We got to be honest with each other, that's all.
Let's find out how honest you actually are.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Tell us more about your actual life. Tell us something that we would be surprised to know. You talked about the logistics side of slavery during your 60 seconds. You said that you're a white guy and that they're villains now. A lot of really hard-hitting subject material.
Very much, yeah. But no, I am the only white guy pretty much down in the valley. And I was the only white guy on the football team. I had a nickname, Powder.
So this is your identity? Is that you're the white guy? And now you're here in
No,
Austin?
that's just how I lived my life. That's just how it is.
Okay.
No one else will let me live any other life
Tyler,
down
relax
there.
a little bit. You're talking a lot now, Tyler. You're not in San Benito anymore, dude.
True.
What kind of powder was it? Meth?
My coaches thought it was coke because one day they went ahead and pulled me into the head coach's office, and I think this was their attempt to go ahead and sexually assault me.
I think it was dandruff.
The guy went ahead and put it out on the table and was like, "You want some?" Nah, dude, I'm 17. And he did the line in front of me. You want to be on the A team? Hell yeah.
Wow, you are not funny. It's unbelievable. Nicole Tran buried you with a pair of chopsticks. It's amazing. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever said? 2 years. I asked you if it was your first time. Your answer was fuck no. So let's talk about it. Your best joke you've ever written right now, Tyler Bow. You have a chance to do it in front of this is the most people you've ever performed in front of, correct?
Technically, yes.
By technically, what do you mean?
Yes.
If you exclude masturbating at the mall.
What's the best joke you've ever written, Mr. Fuck no, not my first time?
The best joke I ever wrote was about weed. I love smoking weed, and if anyone hasn't gone on the bandwagon, it makes a good day great and a bad day good. But it makes you look up weird shit. Like, have you guys ever went ahead and wanted to have sex, and you're about to put on the condom, and you're like, how was it made? I was that guy. I went ahead and looked it up. It was really weird. Turns out in 1405, a Muslim went ahead and used a goat and tested. Pretty gross, right? But by the 1800s...
There he goes, everybody. Tyler Bow. You're going that way, Tyler. That way. Out. There he goes.
Fucking slavery denied.
Unbearable.
You asked for jokes and he gave you Snapple facts.
For a guy that only jokes about slavery, I wouldn't mind sending him on a ship to Africa. Am I right? Let's do it reverse. We should send our worst whites. It's actually a good premise.
Oh wait, when he was doing the slavery
Hold on
thing?
a second. Hold on. Michael, these fucking in-ears are killing you over there. Jesus Christ.
Because I've heard of Holocaust now, but slavery denial was weird. And these white guys are probably like, oh my God. The only person who wasn't covering their face when he's doing that was my nigga right here.
That's right.
It was like, go on.
Isn't it nice to be able to call someone in a Trump hat the N-word? Pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. We're keeping it moving. Your first female of the night, other than Nicole and Janice, straight out of the bucket. Make some noise for Teresa McAdam, everybody. We're going to meet her all together here. Teresa McAdam.
My Chinese pussy's like Chinese takeout. It's cheap and easy, but you don't want to eat it the next day. This Jewish guy ghosted me recently. I guess that makes 6 million and one. When I try to look sexy, I just chug NyQuil because the most irresistible I've ever looked, I was unconscious. Guys like these girls with these, bubble butts. The only thing bubblicious about my butt is my Hubba Bubba hemorrhoids. Who wants a chew? I think I have a really short taint. The shit just slides right into my pussy, and my pussy's regularly doing blackface.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, stop.
There's more to it. There's more to it. Can I finish?
No.
There's
if you do any more, Red Band's gonna come.
Red Band, my boy! Come on, Daddy! Come on,
You have to
Daddy!
stop it right now.
Woo!
Red Band is hard as a rock right now. I'm looking right at it. Let me see.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you just
touched it, by the way.
Yeah, I know. This is what I have to do to keep myself entertained nowadays. It's fucking. Was that it, or was that your second belly flap, or whatever that is down there? I don't know what that was. It was soft, that's for sure. Was it your actual penis?
That was the tip of it, yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Turtle. It was like a turtle.
Yes.
There's another part of it. I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay, what's the rest of it? The pussy does blackface, or shit all over your pussy.
Shit all over my pussy.
Yeah.
So I get these raging yeast infections. And yeah, ew. And I Googled, can you get eaten out when you have a yeast infection?
Oh, God.
Probably. And it feels like the best back scratch. You know, like up a little bit, down a little bit, to the left, to the right, harder. I blow cottage cheese all over his face.
Wow. You are fucking disgusting. Matthew Broussard.
Yeah, I'm Jewish, and just as a note, I can't eat out pussy if it has a yeast infection, if it's on Passover. I have to wait for it to leaven. Okay.
Heck yeah. I also, for many reasons, could never eat your pussy. Teresa, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, already better than somebody I know that's been doing it 2.5 years. I love it. A lot of Asian women on this show tonight. What kind of Asian are you?
Half Chinese.
Half Chinese. What's the other half?
Scottish, Irish, and Czech.
Wow. Okay. All right. Half Chinese. What do you do for work?
I'm a pre-K special education teacher's aide.
Oh my God. Is that who's writing your material for you?
And then I pooped on my vagina.
Yeah. Hey, come on. Don't sneak in extra fart noises. So Teresa, you seem a lot of your set has to do with sexual things. Are you very sexually active?
I'm recently separated from a 10-year divorce to an autistic firefighter.
Wow, damn. So at least you could spray your pussy down before eating it. That's incredible.
No. He was too scared to fuck me, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Why was he scared to fuck you?
Because of the autism.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of autism are we talking about?
Was he afraid he'd give it to you?
I have it too a little bit, but I think he's way more, Yeah.
So how long have you been separated from the autistic fire?
3 months.
3 months. So you've just been on a tear.
Yes.
And so what's been going on? Describe some of your actual interactions with other humans with us.
Okay.
Wow. I am excited about this.
Yeah, so I've been on a Hispanic frenzy.
Ooh, is that a dating site?
It should be.
Hispanic friend. I think I just
No,
said
it should be.
Yeah.
I wish it was.
Foo's
It really
Gone
should.
Wild, perhaps one could say. Hey, what's up? There's shit on your pussy. Hey, your pussy's on blackface, dude. Yo, your pintos are black beans. Dude. Hispanic frenzy. So you're just out there with the Hispanics.
Yeah.
What's going on? Tell us about it.
I had sex with 3 different guys named Angel in 1 month.
Oh my God.
It's not called running train. It's just a regular sized car. There's a lot of people in it.
Damn, I didn't know angels go to hell too. That's incredible. Founders Cupid, am I right? So stupid. This is the dumbest show of all time. 3 angels in a month. So tell us more. Describe what's going on here. Tell us.
You want to know about the angels?
Yes, anything. Keep going. Any angels, Salvadors, fucking Mijos.
Okay. So Angel, I met on Live Links.
What's Live Links?
You call in this number and then you
This
talk
sounds
to guys.
old school. This is like from the 90s or something.
Yeah.
Are you still up?
D Madness knows what it is.
Live Links.
Yeah.
1-800 Live Links.
Yeah. Okay. So he's like, yeah.
He's on fentanyl tonight, everybody, for the first time. He's experimenting. I'm kidding, D. We know you're not on fentanyl.
Yeah, so
Okay, D, let's keep listening then. Chatty
so
bastard.
Angel was like, come to Dallas. I'll give you gas money, pay for a hotel. I get to Dallas, didn't get any gas money. He asked me to pay for the hotel.
Oh, shit.
And then he said he'd Venmo me for some plan B, and he fucking didn't. So I was like $300 out. That was like an expensive Mexican hooker.
Yeah, that is incredible. You got fucking...
I got fucked.
Yeah. That is incredible. Andy came inside of you?
He didn't even.
He didn't even,
He
but he
didn't
still
even.
made you get plan B because
Yeah.
he's so Latino that he thought he could have gotten you pregnant even though he pulled out. That is a true Hispanic.
Angels do miracles. So
Yeah. Yeah, you were touched by an angel. That is absolutely amazing. You drove all the way to Dallas. Was the sex good?
Yeah, he was a sadist, and he fucked me in the mirror, and he wanted to call me daddy.
Oh.
Or he wanted me to call him daddy.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And then he fish hooked my mouth, and he was like, wanted me to look at himself in the mirror, at myself.
This is
So I was
amazing.
like-
Keep going.
So I was like,
This is great. This is what I want every interview to be like. There's so much information. Don't stop.
so it went like this. Silly faces with daddy.
Oh my God. Oh, okay. Wow. I would have expected that from Robin Tran earlier, but not you. Amazing. Tell us more. Tell us more about these amazing experiences. I love this. This is Teresa's sex stories.
Second angel was a guy from Bumble in San Marcos. San Marcos. Drove to him again.
You drove to him.
Yes, I drove to him.
Look at you.
I am a man, so I fucked him in his hamster dorm room, and he had the lights on with these like crazy eyes the whole time. I didn't come. He did twice. One, and some of the cum got in my eye, and he made me leave at like 3 a.m. with a fucked up eye, and like it was terrible.
Oh my God.
Like crazy guys
angel.
control on that. Yeah.
So so far 2 angels have made you drive.
Yeah, actually the third did too.
Oh my God. Here we go. Let's talk about the third angel. Here we go.
Okay, so Angel 3, which is his name in my phone. I'm not even lying. It's
Brilliant.
literally Angel 3.
Brilliant.
What's so I drive like 45 minutes to Angel 3.
Uh-huh.
And he has this like degenerative hunchback condition.
Oh my.
And
this is like when you hear like dating in LA is hard. It's like, have you met my friend Teresa? Just getting her.
So, and at this point, I think I had like given out like 8 orgasms in a row from like, 4 different guys or whatever.
Right.
And so we have sex, and neither of us come because he has to go to a birthday party.
Oh, that is so Hispanic. That is incredible.
But I respected it. And the next time we fucked, then he goes, "Oh, I just want you to know I've never cheated on my girlfriend before, but until now with you."
Was that after he came in your eye or in your pussy?
No, that was Angel 2. Don't get him mixed up.
Angel 3 told you afterwards that he cheated on his girlfriend?
Yeah, I didn't know he had a girlfriend.
Why would he tell you that, do you think?
I don't know.
It was her birthday.
Ah. Who says you can't have your cake and eat it too? You know what I'm saying? The old chocolate cake, because your pussy's covered in shit. That's a callback.
I thought it was a kid's party and he just showed up cocked and loaded.
Unbelievable. 3 angels. Do we have? Can you name some other names of this?
The next guy was Mexican, but his name was John. That was kind of weird.
Oh, Mexican John. Okay.
John.
Tell us about Mexican John.
Also, live links. He picked me up. We.
Whoa. Hello. That is my new favorite sound effect, by the way. Let's go. I can't believe we found a new one here. It took 3 angels for us to find the hallelujah button for the first time in 10 years. Amazing.
Yeah. So then he took me to that like outlook that looks over the city. Smoked some weed, grabbed my ass. Then we went to his car. We went to like 15 different hotels that were all booked. Ended up in a parking lot, and then
backseat. So you end up in a parking lot. Are you guys in the front seats, the back seat? What
front.
do you do?
And this car was like the biggest piece of shit you could even imagine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Red Dan in the zone right now. Yes. Okay, so you're in the front seat of his car. What happens? Stick shift? Automatic?
Automatic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you crawl over. He comes over to you. You put the seat back. What goes on here? A lot of people are
The
confused.
seat's back. He let me taste his leche.
Whoa, that's basically Mexican third base with you. Those of you that don't know. Once you try the leche, you okay.
Turn into his leche.
Sometimes I can't compute the setup that I force myself to.
Once you
System
try the
failure.
leche, you turn into his beche.
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. You kept thinking about it. I forced myself to have a half a second there, so you got it.
Yeah,
Right.
that, sex. Somehow the condom came off.
Whoa.
And then what else happened? Oh, and that's when he finished in my mouth.
The old switcheroo. Absolutely.
Yeah.
The old
But I
dolce de leche.
That's how they're sneaking in the country. All right.
But he didn't. But I didn't come, so we never talked again.
Have you ever been with a black man before?
Actually, I recently fucked a half black comedian.
Oh, half black.
Yeah, he's been on the show.
Half black. Half black.
Yeah.
Half black. Is that a rubber ducky? Half black.
Yeah.
All right.
So
tell us about the half black.
So the half black was totally not my type. You know, should I say him? He's been on the show.
No. Don't say it. Don't say it. No, we don't want to know which half black comedian.
Yeah, this ain't no jumper. What the fuck?
Sorry. Is that snitching? Am I snitching? Am I triggering you? So anyways, I was not attracted at all, but he asked me to come to his house, and I'm just curious about people's houses, but curiosity killed the cat, you know?
Yes, it did. Absolutely.
So it was actually reparation sex. It was Juneteenth.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not You're Chinese, lady.
I'm half white. I'm half white. I've got some skeletons in my closet.
Okay.
He's half white. What the fuck's the reparations in any of this?
So I wasn't trying to fuck him, but but
how did he end up? How could he possibly end up having the ability to get inside of your very openable pants? What did he do that if you didn't want to fuck him? How did he end up winning you over?
We were talking about who massages each other better. I was in his bed. He was massaging me, but that's not where it happened. Like,
oh, he had a bed. This is an unbelievable breakthrough. It's the hallelujah when you need it. This is the first guy you've mentioned that had his own bed.
So yeah, he's trying to get it all night. Finally, at like 4 a.m., he puts my hand on his big black cock.
Wow. So his cock is the black part.
Yeah.
Of the half black.
I'm used to.
This episode brought to you by Half Black. The way you said half black opened up a part of my brain.
I'm used to my little Chinese brother doing that, not a big black brother.
Wait, what? What? Okay, relax. It's enough. What?
I'm used to my little Chinese brother doing that, not a big black brother.
Okay. So was that the best sex that you've had? The half black?
Well, I was actually falling asleep here and there.
Oh, was it Bill Cosby?
And I would wake up. I would wake up while he was trying to fuck me, and I'd be like, I had a dream.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Okay, but to finish the story, it lasted 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Ah.
And he had to go to work.
Wow. Damn.
I don't care.
Wait, since you're Chinese, did he come back 30 seconds later?
The fuck was that? All right. You know what? And actually, one of my favorite interviews in a long time. You're leaving with a big joke book and a gel blaster. And if I have a feeling that gel blaster, it's going to be a lot of shots on the face and chest. How about one more time for Teresa McAdam, everybody? All right, we have one last bucket pull. We're going to get through it real quick. We're running into overtime. Make some noise for your final bucket pull tonight. Alex Reyes, everybody. Here we go. In and out, Alex Reyes after an 18-minute interview with Teresa McAdam. Come on, everybody. Your final bucket full tonight. One more time for Alex, everybody. These people wait for hours for this.
I'm 38 years old. I'm going back to school. I'm taking a DWI class. I don't know if they're going to do it. Well, okay. Last year I went to upgrade my phone at T-Mobile. The lady says, it's T-Mobile Tuesday. We're giving away stuff. Everybody gets a pair of socks. The socks are rainbow because we're celebrating Pride. They have the T-Mobile logo. All you have to do is go on your phone. I said, ma'am, I don't want the socks. She said, why? Are you homophobic? You have something against gay people? I said, no, ma'am, not at all. I just don't want anybody to know that I have T-Mobile. I've been saving a lot of money by switching to self-checkout.
Very funny. Alex Reyes. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir. First time.
Very, very funny, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2017.
I love it.
Thank
Seems
you.
like it. You're hilarious. Great timing. Great fucking everything.
Totally
Amazing.
clean.
Matthew Broussard.
Yeah, just clean. Just want to know that was a totally clean set.
Yeah, amazing that you can come in clean after a chick just talked about shit in her pussy for 15 minutes. It's unbelievable. You did it with smart, well-executed, well-timed jokes. What do you do for work?
I go door to door. I set appointments for homeowners looking to go solar.
Okay. Hell yeah, absolutely.
I'm not proud of it.
T-Mobile has a wide range of networks. They actually use they use all the antennas. You know that? They have like the
Actually,
solid-
Tony, the latest reports are they're the fastest mobile provider out of all of them, like times 5.
I've been loyal to T-Mobile for a very, very long time. They are I've left Verizon. I've left Sprint. I've been with them all. With horrible breakups, every single one of them. T-Mobile, honestly, I mean, and maybe you don't go on the road a lot, but if you travel, T-Mobile's unbelievable.
100%.
Are they a sponsor?
No, they're not. They're just the
Totally
fast. Like,
not.
your joke seems like it's like you wrote it like 30 years ago almost. Like that's
Yeah.
how like.
Yeah, you got the wrong network. I
Yeah.
think maybe Sprint or something.
yeah,
Sprint's
yeah.
terrible.
But actually, yes,
T-Mobile uses everyone's things.
Verizon's actually the worst right now.
All around the world, when you turn on your T-Mobile phone, it's on. It's working. And other people are like, fuck, are you getting reception? I'm like, yeah, you dork. Because it's T-Mobile. But I find it interesting. And it worked for you. You were able to sell it. But I just find it interesting because we're T-Mobile guys. And if you go to T-Mobile.com right now and use the promo code KillTony. Oh, yeah. You fucking...
I am doing a speed test right now, and it's downloading at 430 megabytes right now on the network. 500 now. Look at that.
The nerd from Iowa just came in his pants.
What's that website? I use Verizon. Should I consider switching?
Oh, yes.
Absolutely. And if you switch right now using the promo code KillTony, you get... they buy you a new iPhone plus up $200 free for your first month.
Yeah. A new iPhone?
Yes,
Yep.
a new iPhone only at T-Mobile.com.
Yeah.
T-mobile.com.
Is this a fucking commercial? What's happening right now?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yep.
So tell us more about your life, Alex. You seem so balanced and centered. It's absolutely incredible. I find you to be an anomaly in these crazy, insane bucket pool times post-pandemic. It seems like everybody's a little bit crazier than normal, and you're just right here riding the wave. No shaky legs, super calm, in the moment, waiting, taking your time. You're not just forcing an answer down everybody's throats, embarrassing yourself. You're calm, you're cool, you're casual. Tell us more.
Today's my birthday.
Stop! What are you doing to celebrate other than this?
Teresa.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you can get that for sure. Oh, yeah. You can sprint right into her Verizon.
You know, T-Mobile Tuesdays every Tuesday gives you free things like free ice cream cones, Wendy's hamburgers. It's like your birthday every week.
And if you have the new at-home internet package, tell us more about you, Alex. It's your birthday.
Ask away.
Are you in love currently? You straight,
No,
gay?
I'm single. I'm straight, I guess.
Straight and single, you guess? Hell yeah, this guy's down to fuck, bro.
Well, if he was that wrong about T-Mobile, he might be questioning other things now.
It's true. He mobile, she mobile, what does it matter?
So I actually did that. I did that joke on video on a reel. It didn't go viral, but a very famous comedian who's openly gay text messaged me and said that is a very great joke, and I wanted to let everybody know. I wanted to screenshot it and share it to everybody online. But then I'm like, people are gonna start asking questions. They're gonna be like, well, why do you have a gay comedian in your phone like that, right? Are you? And then I'm like, well, fuck, maybe I am homophobic.
You're a funny guy.
His name is Todd Glass.
Ah, we love Todd
That's
Glass,
awesome.
legend of the Kiltony universe, one of our dear guests.
And
I
he's
saw-
listed in your phone as openly gay comedian?
Well, isn't it? It's under Todd Glass.
Mm-hmm.
I picked him up from the airport and we became friends.
Oh yes, indeed.
Pause.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What's the gayest thing you've ever done?
I had my ass grabbed on my way out of a Jeep.
Ah.
Wait, Todd grabbed your ass?
A guy grabbed my ass. No, not Todd. No, not at all.
Okay. You live by yourself?
Yes, sir.
Weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now? Think about it. Take your time. Maybe it's in the door. Maybe it's in the crisper. Maybe it's in the little butter holder on the top.
Strawberries that are molded.
Oh, very good. Very good. You have any special skills or talents other than being a very funny comedian?
I used to be able to play the guitar.
You used to be able to? What happened?
Yeah, I lost my pinkies.
How did you lose your pinkies? Vaccine side effects?
So I have
It's actually surprising.
I have